goes. Yeah. I need you to get away from me like that. You get over there and away from me. I want all of these cords away from me. Yeah, away from me, like way back there. There we go. Sounds good. Okay, so then next I've got to tune up my tablet. Sur le table. Please don't do that. Okay. Very good, very good. And then, all right, there's the tablet is running. This cushion should be further forward in the chair. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. There we go. And I believe we are all set. Yeah, I think we're getting pretty good there. Hi. Clear my throat here. Oh, there's one more thing I do have to do. Shit. Okay, 3 minutes. Looking good, looking good. Okay, I'm gonna start a recording now. Hi, I-O-Y. I am Skycat Live, and it is 4:52 in the afternoon in this foul year of our Lord, 10/13/2023. Friday, October 13th, 2023. It is almost 5 p.m. in the afternoon. I have started my stream. I'm about to record my video. And it is a good day. Slept pretty well. My throat's still basically the same it was 2 days ago. There's not much difference, so can't talk. So with that note, we're just going to play a demo for a game called Enshrouded that I heard about yesterday and played for 4 hours yesterday. I'm going to finish up my 8-hour demo today and figure out what kind of replayability I can get out of this demo. If it's nothing, I'll just forget about Enshrouded for the 2 months it takes for the game to actually hit early access. And we'll come back to it. If not, oh, I'm going to check my YouTube here. YouTube. Excuse me for just a second. We're looking at my YouTube video. Very good, very good. You're looking right on the dates. We are looking good on everything. I suppose I could edit the video to reflect. We're just gonna pop over to the scene here. I could edit the video to reflect that we are playing Enshrouded. I don't really. Oh, there's no tags on this thing. Really? How's there no tags on this thing? No, that's not right. God damn it. Bear with me just a second here, guys. Gotta fix something right quick. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Go back. Oh, wait, no. Go forward and edit the video. Oh, loud. Sorry. And we will pull the tags that I set on this video. There is no tags on this fucking video. Cute. Well, let's go back. I don't know why there's no tags on this on that video. So part 1 of 3 should have tags. You know, tags. Come on, man. Where are the tags at? Like what? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no, just copy all. Right. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna go paste all. Yep. And save. There's the tags. Got everything that we need here. Gaming. Yeah, this is what is this? This is the Mmo Lifestyle 1013. Yeah, that's good. Then and then we will pull. I think that's everything that we need to do before I can start this stream. Oh wait, no, there was that, and I will save. And then finally, I wanted to go to my channel one last time and take a look at the second and the third video. Sorry, videos. So yeah, part 1 of 3, your video, excuse me. There we go. And I am trying to edit these to get the tags correct, and I'm just trying to show you what it takes to be a good streamer / content provider on YouTube. This stuff is going out today. By the way, I finalized the part 1, but part 2 and part 3 still must upload and stuff. So we are part 3 went up. Part 2 is still pending processing up to HDs. Yeah, so by tomorrow these will be up. I'm gonna start handbraking my files. I just haven't really been too into the process. I've been thinking a lot about other problems that I have and stuff, and I just haven't been I've been doing all this freely as I get to. It sucks how part 1 and part 3 went up first, but not part 2. But by tomorrow, all the parts will be up, which is good. So then, yeah, and then we're gonna record a video today. I'm gonna get back, get back to the big face real quick. Hello. And I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm not going to talk about any more of my drama or any of my problems and stuff. I'm just going to go do some gameplay and stuff here. So I hope you like Enshrouded. I have a lot of hope for this game. It is a medieval Rust that's showing a lot of promise, and eventually it might be a really big fucking game in my opinion. So we're going to go play the private world that I made. And I guess that's it. I will go now. I will unplug my mic, so I'm not tempted to talk for, 14 hours and hurt my voice even further. I'm sorry I can't be there for you vocally longer than this initial, 10 minutes. Yesterday I did a 45-minute bit, but I had a lot to talk about yesterday. I don't really have too much to talk about yesterday other than that I love you and thank you for supporting the stream. So I hope you like Enshrouded. My demo has about exactly 4 hours left, so we'll do 4 hours of Enshrouded, and then I will switch to Rust Hardcore Zombies. So thank you so much for your time here, guys. I'm going to mute this mic and move it over, and I love you. Sorry, I muted by mistake. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me each day. I realize that it takes a lot of dedication for people to be here, and thank you so much for being here for me. And on that note, I will see you guys in a bit. We will come back here. Frames are good. KPPS are good. Everything's good. We're going to do it. We're going to switch it up. One more thing, guys. I've been on a Hassan and Ethan and Ela kick lately. H3 Productions. I actually think they're kind of liberals that I'm actually used to, actually, and I didn't think they existed on the internet anymore. So I'm doing a lot of the H3 podcast in backwards order, all the way back to when they started, which is like a 10-year thing. So you're going to hear a lot of that today, probably a lot of that over the next few days and stuff. And so I just want to give a shout out directly. Oh no, my camera is not right. Sorry. Filters, big face, video capture, deactivate. We got scene, filters, Big face. Activate. There we go. Sorry about that. So, I will be listening to a lot of the H3H3 podcast today, and I meant to mention that and give my shout outs here to anybody who ever watches these videos. I am not trying to steal these people's content. I'm trying to do long forms with their interesting thoughts in the background, and I don't wish to use their art to make my career any better. I just think it's better to put something in the background than just plain ass like video game music all day while I do 14-hour long forms every day. So one of the things that I really did my whole life was like try to educate and learn while I was playing video games and stuff. So I'm gonna try and bring that vibe directly to YouTube, and we'll just try and learn about the world while we're playing video games and stuff. So that's what you'll be hearing here. Just give them the shout out and where the credits to. If any of these artists ever have an issue with it, I'll stop playing their stuff in the background. But what I don't do is put their visuals in the foreground. So, or I do, but for like 5 seconds here and there when there's a shocking moment or something. But I really don't generally sit on somebody's video and use their content for mine. I'm always playing the video games. You can see when I put 14 hours of videos on YouTube every day. So, thank you so much for your time. Love you guys. Sessions commencing now. Thank you. Please.
I don't either, but they let me drive it. Isn't that weird? Hey guys.
Wait, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Woo! We're back. We're back.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're domestic terrorists.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists.
To all the haters that said leftovers can't go 2 weeks in a row. We did like what, 3 weeks, even through COVID. And then I had to go to Mexico.
Then your dumbass went to Mexico and
I know.
streamed
I did. I did stream from Mexico. I had to go to Mexico for my family. And you know, I went to Cabo. We stayed at a resort. But
you stayed at a resort during the strike?
What strike?
The writer's strike? Do you think that's appropriate?
What are they? Are they working at the Mexico resort? Yeah, I pulled a curveball. I pulled a Bill Maher. But yeah, something happened to me that apparently happened to you as well.
Yeah.
I stepped foot in the Cabo airport, and I got detained. I got detained by the Customs and Border Patrol of Mexico. They took one look at me. I had the big Pelican case with my electronic equipment, and they're like, come here. And I go over there, and he's like, hit this button. He goes, they
didn't even make me hit.
Check, check. Check, check. Oops. I should delete that. So, check, 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 check. Why is my mic all the way up? What the fuck, man? Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. So, I don't know. Why is that mic so loud? Turn it down. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. What's up? Hi, IOY. It's Skycat Live. Thank you for joining me on my second day of my new series, the Mmo Lifestyle. It is currently Friday, October 13, 2023 at 5:08 p.m., 10/13/2023. Today I will be playing several games. I'm looking at the other 4 hours of my 8-hour Enshrouded demo, which is a new survival game that's coming up this year, early access this year in 2 months, fourth quarter 2023. We're going to see Enshrouded go live, and it's going to be like Medieval Rust going live. It's going to be a pretty amazing experience, I think, and I have a lot of hope for this one. I have liked what I saw here. And so that's what's going on, gaming wise. As for, oops, sorry, I gotta pause my my scenes thing and go to big phase. There we are. Sorry. So, hi. I will be playing Enshrouded today, as well as Rust Hardcore Zombies, as well as probably Overwatch 2, but I don't know, and then maybe some Fallout New Vegas. The same sort of stuff I did yesterday, I think. I might throw something in or out. Like, when I first logged in today, I went to go look at playing my the New World expansion. I wouldn't mind playing some New World, but New World is wants a 80 gig update. I think it's basically forcing me to replace the entire client, which is sort of weird. So rather than do that patch, and now I lost my, I'm on the wrong source, that's why, sorry, here we go. So this game is intensive and not optimized, so it's kind of messing with my, stream a bit, guys. I'm terribly sorry for the bad quality here, but anyways, so that's what you will see here, and as I'm trying to heal my damaged vocal cords, I will not be talking much today. I just want to give a shout out to H3 Productions and Ela and Hassan for their podcasts that I'm going to be playing on this stream almost all day today. I'm going to go back through their podcasts because it's good to see some liberals in a world full of Trumps. And so, yeah, and so I just want to give a shout out to them. You know, thank you H3 Productions or H3 Podcast. I've liked and subbed to your channel. If you ever seen any of my videos and stuff, I'm a big fan. So I'll be playing a lot of their stuff in the inaugural run of the Mmo Lifestyle. But I've needed what they're talking about a lot, and there's been a lot going on in the world. So I just wanted to give a shout out. I'm not going to be watching them visually on my stream trying to make money off their stuff. I'm going to be playing Enshrouded entirely while I sorry, and I'm going to switch back to my face here. So there's something going on with this game in particular. It is not optimized. So yeah, when I tab back to the game, I lose frame rate on my face, and I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah. Anyways, so thank you for your time, guys. I'm gonna stop talking now and play some video games. Thank you, H3, for the beautiful stuff in my background. I hope you guys have a lovely 10/13/2023. I hope it's wonderful whatever day it is. I just don't care. And I love you guys, and I hope you enjoy. I'm gonna turn it off for some long amount of time now, 8, 10, 12, 14 hours, something like that. So thank you for hanging around with me, and it's really good to see you guys. I don't know why my face disappeared. There we go. I love you. Bye.
Hit the button.
Yeah, he goes, hit this button. I'm like, oh, what do you mean? He's like, if the light lights up, you got to go into the X-ray machine. I'm like, oh, fucking. Look, my name is Hassan. Okay, I have traveled to and from the United States of America. I know those fucking shits are not random. You understand? Like, I always get random ID checked, even though I have fucking clear. Or I always will have like additional.
How dare you accuse them of not being honest with the button? For myself, I think it is random. I've never been selected.
Yeah.
So, and my experience is random.
Yeah, exactly. But I always get selected. Like, when I'm coming into America, they always pull me to the side. And the second selection is so annoying because they do it right as you board on the plane. I don't know if you know this. Right as you board on the plane, they will pull you to the side and go, oh, sorry, you got randomly, it shows on the records that we have to randomly search you. And like, because when you're about to board the plane, you're like, all right, I made it. Like, this is the final checkpoint. Like, you're not supposed to be stopped
already
at that
walking
point.
on the
like literally
ramp?
Before you get on the ramp, in between, you know where they're like touching your, like when they're clicking on your boarding pass.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Past that. Or there.
At that point,
okay.
Yeah, they just stop you there, and they're like, "We have to do one more search." Sorry, which is fine. It's whatever. It's an inconvenience, but I'm used to it. I just didn't know that it would happen in Mexico, because spiritually, Mexicans, Flexicans, and Turks are the same.
But they didn't profile you. They just profiled you for being rich.
Yeah, exactly. They profiled me for being a rich gringo instead. So, yeah,
Did they shake you down?
100%.
So tell me, how much they get from you?
Whatever 19%. So like
The tax thing, right?
Yeah.
The same fucking thing to me.
Yeah, like 20% of $1,000.
And they looked up the most expensive.
They didn't look it up.
Oh, they didn't even look it up.
No. So
what did they get you on?
So they hit the button, and then they were like, "You have, I go through the X-ray machine. They're like, you have electronics. You have electronics in here." And I'm like, "Yeah."
People travel
It's
with
like
electronics.
my personal equipment. And I had seen the pamphlet where it says like you have to declare if you have electronic equipment that's like, there's certain boundaries, certain parameters, right? Why do they have this? Because there's a tax. Why do they have this tax? Because people buy cheap electronics in America and come into Mexico and sell cheap electronics in Mexico, right? But I'm not a fucking electronics salesman, and the things that I had in my bag were like, I had monitors, I had my microphone, like they're all out of the box. You know what I mean? They're like neatly
You're traveling with the whole ass like little studio.
Yeah.
Like this dude's setting up shop.
Yeah.
Down in Tijuana.
So they were like, "Oh, these electronic equipment, like that's very expensive." I'm like, "No, it's not." They're like, "No, that's $1,000."
Oh, they just made it up. It's probably more than that, huh?
I don't think it was more than that because it's one, secondhand, and two, it's like two shitty monitors. Like they were specifically pointing to the monitors, like that's $1,000. I'm like, "No, it's not. I have a laptop. It says all of this is allowed. Like all of the electronic equipment that I have."
Did the same thing. I looked up the law right in front of them.
So they pull me. They're like, "You got to come with us." So they pull me to the other room. Okay, they sit me down, and my mom is like panicking.
Now let me ask you: this is when you arrive in Mexico?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So my mom is panicking. I'm texting her. I take a photo. I'm like, I'm here. I'm like at the a customs and border thing. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on. They see me take a photo. They freak the fuck out. They're like, "Get up right now!" Like they're like literally lose their minds. They're like, "You can't take a photo. You can't take a photo." He like pulls me outside. He makes me read this fucking sign.
Why don't you take a seat
like
right over there?
that they printed out. Okay, and then they like used tape. Like they duct tape to the wall. Like there's a unofficial sign that says it's illegal to take photos inside of the detainment center. And that like fines that I might have to pay could be up to $16,000 American.
Nice.
And also prison.
Hell yeah.
And he's like, I'm gonna put you in jail. Like you have to delete that photo right now. So I'm like, okay, fine, dude. I'll fucking delete the photo. Chill the fuck out. Okay, calm down. And I delete the photo. He's like, delete it from your recently deleted. And I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers know what they're doing.
Recently deleted.
They're like, go to your recently deleted. I'm like, holy shit, this guy has definitely done this before.
Oh yeah.
So I deleted from my recently deleted. Okay. So they sit me down again, and they're like, it's $1,000. You have $1,000 of equipment. I'm gonna take your passport. I'm not gonna give it back to you if you don't pay this.
Oh well, wait, can you do that?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
They didn't threaten that to me.
No.
That's
first
crazy.
of all, I like at that point I was like, wait. I was like, I'm an American citizen. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah.
So he was like, oh, I'm gonna take your passport. I might.
But
even
it's Mexico.
Yeah, but
I mean, who fucking knows?
Doesn't matter, bro. Come on.
I know, but like,
it's like one call to the embassy.
I know, but they'll fuck your whole week up.
Yeah, for sure. Which is I don't want to do that.
And then just let you go home
Yeah.
after like torturing you for a week.
Yeah. Well, then not like literal torture, but
Just putting you in.
Yeah, exactly. It's like annoying.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to deal with all that, obviously. I'm like, it's not $1,000. So at that point, I'm like, all right, I'll pay this, but like I'm gonna try to haggle with this guy because it's not $1,000. And he's like, prove it. I'm like, okay. And I pull my phone out. He goes, put your fucking phone back in your pocket. I'm like, well, how am I gonna prove it? He's like, you should have thought about that before you came into Mexico. And he was like, he wouldn't let me pull my phone out to show him the receipt of like how much these electronic equipment cost. And so, yeah, I had to pay this arbitrary fee that they made up in their mind.
$1,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You had the cash on you?
No.
The credit card payment.
Oh no, I was not. I had cash on me, but I was not gonna give those motherfuckers cash. I was like, yeah, if you want.
You do credit card?
Yeah.
Charge back?
Yeah, I did not charge back because.
Charge back Mexican government?
I did not charge back because I didn't want to like fuck around. You know what I mean?
Put that phone
Well, now
down.
that you're back.
What if I go back? And they're
I'm not
looking at
going-
the arrest warrant.
So since it happened to me, I haven't been back.
So it happened to you in a similar fashion. You're saying?
I used to vacation in Mexico all the time. I love Mexico. So close. It's beautiful. The Mexican people are wonderful, except the ones that work at customs. That's got to be one of the best jobs in Mexico. Those guys probably just clear so much fucking dinero, dude.
That is a good job. I think like being a federale is pretty solid. Like local police are pretty corrupt as far as I understand, depending on where you are at.
So I went in there with a DJI, the drone.
Oh yeah, they were like, "You have a drone in there?" I was like, "No."
So I checked it on just for no reason. We went down there. It was a few years ago, and we just wanted to get some fun shots for YouTube, right? And the minute we arrived, my drone was on the, the conveyor going in, and they, just like you, they pulled us aside and was like, "You can't bring electronics into Mexico." I was like, "The fuck?" I was like, "Sid, what are you talking about? Like, everyone's walking in with a phone. That's just the same cost as this." He's like, "Listen, dude, here's the deal. We have to charge you sales tax." And I was like, he's like, "That, or you can just get on a plane and leave." I said, "What if I don't want to pay it?" He says, "You can leave. We won't let you in the country." So I was like, "Okay." He's like, "So this thing costs like $5,000. I was like, "No." He let me look it up on the phone.
Oh yeah, mine did not let me look it up. Oh my god, if I had to pay tax on $5,000, I would have been throwing hands at that point. I would have been like, "Fuck you."
Well, you paid tax on almost that much at $1,000, didn't you?
At $1,000, but at that point, like, obviously, it's
you
not
paid $1,000.
I paid taxes on $1,000 worth of electronics.
Oh, so you paid only a couple hundred bucks?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
and but it's not the money. It's not
you
the
paid
money.
$1,000. I know.
It's not the money. It's 100% the principle.
I know.
Because like, I'm Turkish. I go to Turkey all the fucking time. Okay, or used to. I don't anymore. But like, I know how that shit works. Okay, I know you like fuck over the foreigners. I get it. There's a the dollar is very valuable. Like, but in that situation, because I'm not Mexican, because I don't speak Spanish, I had no recourse in that situation, in that moment. Like in Turkey, if they try to pull that shit on me, I'd be like, "I'm a Turkish citizen, shut the fuck up. I speak in Turkish." They'd be like, "No, fuck you." In Mexico, I'm not fully, I don't know how things work that well, but I know I was getting fucked over. But the principle of the matter is what frustrates me. And it's nothing for me. Sure, I'll pay that tax. Who cares, right? But there are so many other people that they could fuck over that would genuinely ruin their entire trip. Like, that's like $200. You know what I mean? That's a decent amount.
They
of
got
money.
way more than that out of me, and I haven't been back since. And I think it was in Cabo or Puerto Vallarta or one of these hot tourist cities. And I'm really confused by the way that they just allow this level of corruption to go on, where they're just harassing tourists, because I have not been back since then. And I used to go there like twice a year, pretty much.
Yeah.
And, because I hated this feeling of like, I'm 100% at this unhinged psycho's whim to do whatever he wants with me, and I don't like the feeling. So I'm just not coming back. I don't trust it. I don't trust what they're doing there. It just feels lawless.
I mean, for me, like, I don't have any like tropical weather or any of that, like nature. I don't like any of that shit anyway. So like, I was just there simply for my family.
There you
but
go.
yeah,
I would say,
like,
don't bring electronics to Mexico. They'll fuck your whole life up.
It's just like, if I were to ever go back, I think I would go with like a handler. You know what I mean? Like someone.
Both a Mexican attorney.
Like, no, just like someone that, someone that knows.
That would be awesome.
Someone that knows what's up. Someone that will like handle all that stuff ahead of time. Because like, I will always travel with at least like some level of filming equipment and stuff. And it's not like severe. It's a fucking webcam and a laptop, guys. You know what I mean? Before you freak out over it. And I don't want that to happen again. It was really annoying.
Speaking of handlers, Olivia's handling that. Kaya's getting. She's not gonna shit it behind the wall, is she? She'll be fine.
I hope not.
Yeah, she'll be okay. No, she'll be.
Yeah, I do get afraid that every time she goes behind there.
Huge. When did you get so big?
She's getting bigger and bigger.
Massive.
I made a miscalculation. I thought she was 7 months old now, but she was born on March 5th, so she's actually 6 months old only.
Oh boy.
6 months? You look like a full grown ass.
Yeah, she's like almost 70 pounds.
How much bigger is she gonna get than that? That's crazy.
Probably like 100 plus.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Crazy.
Kaya,
When
how
we
are you
play-
gonna be bigger than that.
When we play, and like sometimes she just like jumps and pushes me while we're like, horsing around, and if I'm not planted, it will like catch me off. If it catches me off guard, like she could push me.
Yeah, I mean she's huge.
Yeah.
Well, there that is.
I can still beat her ass though.
So we have all kinds of fun things today. We have let's see. Oh, Eminem put the kibosh on Ramaswamy. Lose yourself. That's a shame.
I did. I saw it.
Lauren Boebert is a drunken. God, she's such a trashy.
I don't know.
I love the story so much.
But let's see. The main ones is the Biden impeachment. We've got the deranged police cam video, which I've been wanting to watch. Mike Pillow deposition.
Oh yeah, I saw that one and I thought of you immediately. I was like, you're gonna love this one.
We've got the UFO experts in Mexico, which everybody's buzzing about. Huge revelations here for the UFO community. And other fun stuff like that. But before that, I do want to say that right now, very quickly here, guys, at the top of our show, right now, TeddyFresh.com, at this very moment, there is a sale live. Right now, last chance. We're doing a clearance sale on some of our old styles that are just kind of in weird sizes and stuff. So you're going to be finding heavy, deep discounts on some of your favorite pieces. You might want to run over now. See if the size is there. See if the style is there that you like. Chances are you're going to find something
I have those cross-stitch pleated trousers. Sick.
Which ones?
The cross.
These ones?
Trousers,
you endorse these?
Yeah, those are fire.
There you go. So there's 28 and 30 available. Those are pretty slim fits.
My pants.
Who's even a 26? I guess women.
Yeah.
26. That's really that's a skinny boy right there, man. 26. Shit, I was in middle school, I think, when I had a 26.
I've never had a 26 waist in my entire. I think like I was born with not a 26 waist.
26.
What's your waist size right now?
38.
That's not bad for a guy your size.
Yeah, I mean it's not great. I want to go back down to. I want to get. Yeah.
We can work on that.
I'm working down to. Look at this guy. Gets skinny all of a sudden. He's like light fat shaming me a little bit.
Actually, I think I might be a 38 again.
Yeah, at my slimmest I was a 34.
34?
Yeah, that was
really
when I was like
tight.
that's when I had a six pack though.
Tight.
Yeah,
That's
so
a tight
sick.
bod, bro.
Yeah, he was the best.
Yeah, but so go ahead, check it out, TeddyFresh.com. It's right here on the homepage. It's the last chance. It's clearing. Right now, get on it.
Mr. Piker is one heaping, helping hunk of a man.
Did you guys see that tweet from like that random like Democrat account that said that like I fucked Tucker Carlson, and it had like 38,000 likes, and the Fonz, like Henry Winkler was like responding to it and stuff. Like people took it seriously. Yeah.
Wait, okay, I'm looking for that.
They used an OK Buddy meme, my like meme community, OK Buddy is on Reddit. They had made like this fake video of Tucker Carlson talking about how sexy I am, which you just used, right? The soundbite.
This?
Yeah, call to activism. Look at that. Look how many likes that shit has.
That's the guy I had sex with.
It's 24,000.
It's 24,000 likes. Question: if we were giving some interesting information about Tucker Carlson, should we release it? Right? And then go down. And then the first video is like him talking about Don Lemon.
In the spirit of easing tensions, the temperature it's seen on it a bit. We have no problem.
But that video is irrelevant. And then this one was made by one of my like editors as a joke.
Over this last 4th of July weekend and went up on a private beach in Italy, and we're going to go out tonight by singeing your retinas with a photograph of that event. Mr. Piker is one heaping, helping hunk of a man. Close your. That's the guy I had sex with.
That's the guy I had sex with.
God.
Henry Winkler.
Henry fucking Winkler. No, is this really him?
Yes, bro.
That's
Yes.
Nuts, dude. The Fonz, what a legend.
The Fonz thinks I had gay sex with Tucker Carlson. That's awesome. It's crazy. Like, dude, you were great in Barry. Fuck.
He was.
Yeah, the first time that video was posted, it was what's the other lib guy, like the old the old gay Asian actor guy?
George Takei.
Yeah, George Takei.
Oh my.
Yeah, George Takei thought it was real
Who is
too.
that?
Is that your George Takei? I don't know what he sounds like. It's pretty good.
My. Who is that Hassan Piker?
Yeah, he thought it was real too. I don't know what's happening.
He's been on Howard Stern a lot. He's like a total degenerate, like.
Oh, really?
In terms, he's like, how
his
is he
sense of humor
He's
is
so funny.
He's like he's funny and self-aware, but he's like a disgusting creep.
Do you have a nice cock?
Oh my, he must have a huge one.
Dry oatmeal.
Howard Stern.
He's very funny. He's very
Howard
funny.
Stern, Hillary's bravest soldier.
That's right. That's right.
I listened to that interview. I thought it was pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, because you guys are both libs. He is such like. I mean, I'm glad he hasn't done like the Bill Maher shift.
No,
but
he'll never do that.
Yeah, but he is definitely like he's definitely very libbed up. Like he's libbed up out of his mind.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
He hates Bernie.
I don't think he hates Bernie. All right, whatever. Let's move on. Let's talk about some shit.
Yeah. We didn't even talk about Starfield. But it's
Starfield is fun.
Yeah.
I have criticisms of it.
Wait, I want to hear what your criticisms are.
My criticisms is that, one, the fast travel system is so pointless and dumb.
So bad. I mean,
it's like, why do I need to jump to another star to jump to another star? That whole mechanism makes no sense.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you don't have enough fuel to go to this star. But if you go to the star next to it, then you'll magically have fuel.
Makes no sense. It's just tedious for no reason.
Yeah.
The other
UI
thing,
is dog shit. The inventory structure is awful. The UI is really bad.
Carry that much, and I'm 4 out of 4 on the weightlifting.
Same.
You know.
Yeah.
And so the other thing is like the space travel aspect of the game, which I was expecting to be the most fun and interesting, is actually the least interesting and the most tedious and not least fun part of the game.
Yeah.
Which is like still dumb as hell, man. That should be way more fun.
Yeah, especially because the shipbuilder, if you get into it, is incredible.
Yeah.
Like the amount of detail that they put into like shipbuilding, the lore behind like each individual manufacturer, company, like all aspects of that are so, they are so all encompassing, so immersive. And then for some weird reason, you know, oh, is she eating?
What is she eating? Kaya, what are you chewing, you crazy?
No, it's okay.
What you got?
Olivia's running around trying to keep up with Kaya.
I don't think she has it anymore.
What the hecking dog?
You think it's fine? You want to look?
It's probably fine.
Right.
It's probably fine.
Fine.
She's a big girl.
She can eat anything.
She can eat anything and survive.
The goat.
I just don't want her to chew on the cables because she is sometimes a bit of a cord cutter, you know, zoomer.
What is it? What was it? Oh, it's just a lot. What?
What the fuck?
Where did that come from?
Wait.
Yeah, where the fuck
What
did you even
the
find that?
fuck?
Wait, that's mine.
Oh, it's
She stole that
yours.
from me.
It's Cam's. We should have figured a small
What
little-
the
Hassan was
fuck?
about to let it happen, Cam.
Oh my
I'm
God.
sorry.
No, I'm sorry that she got to it. Thank you.
She
Horse
has
total.
a chew toy. Like I brought a bully stick for her in the bag if you want to give it to her.
Give me $200.
But like, I feel like, you know, they really dropped the ball in terms of like traveling into planets, traveling from planets. It's just the yada yada, the best
agree.
parts, and that
Yeah.
sucks.
I think the main mission is underwhelming as always. Classic Bethesda. It's like not that good in comparison to the side stories that are fucking awesome. Faction quests are incredible. You and I both have completed one of my favorite ones, the Crimson Fleet one. That was such a banger. Main story is pretty boring. It's always the same. You're the chosen one, you know? Save the
What
planet.
difficulty are you playing on?
Normal.
So I'm on hard, and I find the game to be kind of easy.
Well, it's just like they're bullet spongy. That's it, right?
You
That's
just
what I've
run
heard.
out of bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the enemies are super easy.
Yeah, they're not very hard to kill.
I was thinking of moving it up to very hard.
I heard that like they don't get smarter, they just get
hit
more
points.
bullet spongy,
Yeah.
which can be annoying. I don't want to do that. That's why I play on normal because I care about the story. I don't care about like it being difficult.
I feel like I don't know, I got this one pistol that's like so OP.
Which one?
It shoots like 4 bullets at once.
Oh.
And I just one-shot
Oh,
everybody.
Keel Hauler.
Yeah.
Is it red? Like a red
It's a
revolver?
legendary one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy, right? Just
Yeah.
one-shots everybody.
Yeah, there's at the end of the Crimson Fleet one, you get the rifle.
That shit's nuts.
Yeah.
But the pistol's better. It does more damage, actually.
Yeah. There's a lot of, I mean, I don't know. It's a good game. I like
There's not
it.
enough weapons. You're in space, man. Like the potential for weaponry is limitless.
Yeah.
And then you get what, a pistol and rifle? Are you
I
fucking
like
kidding
that
me?
though. I like the ballistic weapons.
Well, fine, but
I like the
let's,
sound of it. I like the gunfights.
that's fine, but let's get more. We're in space. We're traveling between stars. You're giving me a rifle?
Yeah.
Stop it.
I don't mind that. I
know
like
what
it.
you-
There's not enough guns though.
I do agree with that.
There's
what
like
you should
2
have in space,
viable
Ethan?
weapons that you've both named.
Yeah.
What?
You know what you should have in space?
What?
Mechs.
Mexican checkpoint?
No, mechs.
Power armor.
Oh, mechs?
Yeah.
There was
That's what the game's missing.
So, and then that's another thing.
No cars, which is
did-
annoying.
I did the quest line for the Rangers. And the quest line ends, this isn't a spoiler, in an old mech factory.
Yeah.
I expected the final boss to be in a mech. That'd be sick.
That'd be sick.
He's not in a fucking mech. He's just some dude with a rifle that I kill easily.
Such a joke, dude.
Like they gotta step it up, man.
Yeah, but
Where's the fucking mech?
Bethesda needs to definitely improve
Get
their
creative a little bit,
style.
yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of greatness in the game.
It's
But
better than most games. It's fun. It's worth playing.
It's not as immersive or as beautiful, I would say, as like RDR2. It's not as like alive of a world as Red Dead, in my opinion.
Skyrim is vastly superior game.
I don't know if I would say.
There's so many
you're
different
right.
ways to play Skyrim. There's so many different builds. There's, it's way more open, like genuinely open.
You're right about that. There's
You know?
there's not enough versatility in like builds. Like I saw a video of someone playing stealth build, which was actually really cool and really interesting. But that's the only other like.
The stealth's a joke in that game. Like they spot you in a second for no reason.
I think you need to get like one of those backpacks that makes you invisible.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. And
Also,
then
I don't
beef up
need to go stealth. I one-shot everybody on hard.
Yeah.
Your shit sucks, Bethesda. I'm only playing it because there's nothing else.
Well, there's a lot of games coming out. The Cyberpunk DLC's coming out.
Good.
There's the Life of Pi game coming out, or Lies of Pi. The
Pinocchio game.
The Pinocchio game that's like
I might play that.
It's
It's literally a
Pauly
it's a
Shore one?
Bloodborne. No,
Bloodborne.
no, the Pauly Shore one, but that'd be awesome. Somebody needs to make a mod to put his voice in Lies of P. No,
Wait.
it's like a Bloodborne clone, but it's like you're playing like badass.
Is that a license?
Badass
game?
murdering Pinocchio. I think Pinocchio is public domain.
Oh.
It is a very. I think it's a very faithful Bloodborne clone too. I have some issues with the
looks
combat
kinda good.
mechanics, but I played the demo. It was very good.
Oh, okay.
Are you
Yeah.
playing on your Steam Deck?
Yeah, which was.
I am too.
Did you? It was unbearable to play on the Steam Deck at first because, like, when you go into towns, it's like impossible. Cities are impossible to play in, pretty much.
It's not that bad.
But
I mean, I have it on the lowest of everything.
Yeah, same. I did. Dude, boot it up on your computer.
Yeah.
And then do remote play, which has
Wait,
other.
what?
Yeah, you can remote play off of your computer. It's insane.
What?
Yeah, it's like.
What's the ping?
No ping. It's off of your Wi-Fi. Yeah.
What?
I didn't know that
that's one of
either.
the that's one of the big features on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. The only issue is that
What?
remote play is also kind of janky, and like randomly your audio will go out, and there's no way to fix it until you like turn off your Steam Deck, turn it on again.
I have issues like that even.
Yeah.
So you just have you're basically just streaming from your computer?
Yeah, I run it on my computer, and then I'm like upstairs in my bed playing.
What?
And the graphics are awesome. Yeah, it's not as good as like the PC graphics, obviously, but like it doesn't eat that much battery, like just to stream it, and loading times are like nothing. Towns you can just like walk around easily.
My problem is it's a little choppy, essentially.
It gets really choppy in cities in the
Even on the
Steam Deck.
computer?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So if it got rid of that, I'd be happy.
Yeah, it kind of ruined it for me. Now I can't play straight off the Steam Deck now, because like now I'm so used to like playing on the Steam Deck with like no load times whatsoever.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the loading screens are really annoying too.
There's
like,
so many for no reason.
there's like
dude.
8 loading screens.
You load to fly outside the planet. Then, because there's nothing to do outside the planet, then you got to land on the planet. Then when you land on the planet, go into the like armor shop and you load into the fucking tiny armor shop. It makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah.
Then you go into a building, you go into somebody's office, you load the office.
Yeah. You know what I think the reason for that
Stupid,
is? I think the reason why they made that is because of like the unimaginable physics engine that they have. I think that's part of the reason, probably, because like every single thing that you can pick up is literally a fully three-dimensional object that you can manipulate that interacts with you
really
in the world.
Care if you drop like a pack of fucking eggs and it rolls?
I agree. I agree with you,
okay.
which is why I'm saying, like, because they hyper-focused on the hyper-realism on that front, on the physics engine, I feel like they couldn't create, like, seamless transitions from room to room. And there's always, like, a black screen or a loading screen every time you move from one environment to the next.
Yeah. That being said,
graphics look cool.
Yeah.
Well, I've been playing on my Steam Deck. They look like shit.
Yeah, the UI is unimaginable. The fact that there's no travel options when you're on a planet is really bad. Planets are AI generated and they're fucking boring. It's always the same. You land on a planet, you click on the planet, you land on the planet, you scan the resources, and then
it's fun once.
You run 400 meters in the direction of wherever the fuck you need to go.
Yeah.
And then you either get your power or you go into the same abandoned mine or the same like facility.
Yeah.
And it's like all the assets are identical.
And for what? Basically nothing every time. You know, I explored one planet and then I haven't done it since. And you would think that would be a big part of it. Like if you go look at Skyrim, walking aimlessly across the map is you know, great. You never know what you're gonna find. But in this game, it's not the same. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
It's very frustrating. It's very annoying the way they like kind of drop the ball on that. I mean, I know that it's like not an easy task. It's not an easy feat.
Whatever. They oversold it. They're like, we've been working on it for 9 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Which is ironic though, because everyone was shitting on IGN for giving it a 7, and I feel like
I think it's a 7.
I think 7 was such a fair assessment. Like I think it's an 8 because
maybe it's an 8. Yeah.
Because like I'm such a sucker. We're boomers though.
If
like,
Skyrim's a 10, in my opinion, it is. I mean, that game is. Come on. You
It's
really
great.
gonna say shit about Skyrim?
No. I love, dude. I've been a Bethesda fan since Morrowind.
He's
like,
an old head.
I love all the Bethesda games.
So
like, all the Fallouts I loved.
See, I'm not. I think the Elder Scrolls series is far superior to the new Fallouts. I'm kind of over that format. Like I played Fallout 4 and I was like, and I beat it all the way, and I'm like, I think I'm over this shit.
I don't know, like, one other aspect of it, I know that, like, there's no aliens, obviously, spoiler alert, except for, like, the xeno biology or whatever.
Bro, I didn't know there's aliens.
Well...
I know there's critters.
No, there's, like, critters.
Oh, yeah,
that's
the
what
critters?
I mean.
Yeah.
My point is, like, I feel like if you wanted to make it more like Skyrim, you could have done different alien, life forms, like Mass Effect.
Here's what they should have done. Instead of having like hundreds of planets that are empty and useless, they should have had like 5-star systems or less, let's say even 3-star systems, where each planet and moon was, you know, designed.
Fully flushed out.
Yeah.
And
would
that you
awesome.
could travel.
And you're like, oh, I'm going to explore, you know, this moon on this planet because there's going to be something good there.
And then when you went to it, like, space travel is kind of boring. It's like not comparable to, you know, riding on a horse in Skyrim, obviously, because it's like dark and black and there's nothing going on.
You can literally not even travel anymore.
But what you could do in that situation is like make jumps, like portals in between, like, I don't know, you could do like checkpoints in between. So like you go to that checkpoint, you still have the fast travel option if you want, but you should be able to physically travel to an area in between long distances where there's like additional quests, like a bar, like a space bar, or maybe like a space casino. You know what I mean?
100%, man.
Like they could have done.
How cool would it be if you could actually drive? You just go into hyperspace. You can go in and out. You're controlling your ship. You can actually fly to other stars.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
they have all of that. That's the problem, is that like the ship engineering is actually kind of great, but it's designed. And it's like a fully fleshed out structure that you just use as like a cutscene generator, pretty much. You use it very rarely.
Are we video game reviewers now?
Yeah. That's
the one thing I will say that I love.
You know what I hated though? Before you get to that, the pronouns.
That fucking made me. I broke my computer.
That's why I'm not playing.
Yeah,
I smashed my keyboard.
Fucking pronouns. I said Bethesda, stop current daying us. That's what I said.
fucking pronouns.
Fucking pronouns.
So the one thing I do love that I think is so cool is when you build or alter or get a new ship, and then you turn around and you see it, and it looks so epic and sick. Seeing the ship you made, that is very cool.
The shipbuilder is like too good for a game where you
the space travel sucks.
The space travel sucks. Like combat's fun, especially if you
the space combat's pretty fun.
Yeah, especially if you get like certain skills. Like you definitely need to get like targeting and stuff like that because you can board ships.
Yeah,
if you do that.
Yeah, boarding ship is awesome.
So all that stuff is great, except that is like random occurrences. Doesn't happen that frequently.
Also, they go like, you need to kill a certain amount of ships to level up your piloting. I don't even know where to go find ships.
That's what. Yeah, you need to do bounties. You can do like
bounties, right?
On bounty boards and stuff. They have like ships that you destroy. You can very quickly beef that up.
There it is. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're here to talk about politics, people. The politics of Starfield is a whole other thing, though. To be
Everything
honest.
is politics, and Starfield is part of everything.
I'll tell you what, man, those fucking pronouns in space. I'm not here to play pronouns in space. Do you understand?
Stop current day in us, Bethesda. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Tiger Belly, friend of the show, actually, love them both. Avi Lee and Kalila just had a huge guest, huge exclusive. RFK Jr. and Cheryl. That's right.
Oh shit, dude,
Mr.
we gotta have him on.
1488 or whatever.
In your world,
Is that
you
what
don't
it
use
is?
a mic?
Yeah.
That dude straight up 1488'd us, and now he's on Tiger Belly.
Why isn't he coming on the? We gotta have him on.
We've been trying to invite him on, but these people are cowards, right?
Dude, it's because he's worried that your superior Ashkenazi Jewish genes are.
He should be.
Yeah, you.
We have a
give him
100%er in
COVID.
the building. We just found out.
We have what?
100%er. Zach took a DNA test. He's 100%.
That bitch.
Ashkenazi.
He's that bitch.
No,
100%. That's crazy.
He is literally 100%.
There's no way this man is wearing a Rolex
Hold
hat.
up.
Just like the same one that I have, but not green.
I gotta call you out though, man. This is from the Concours d'Elegance in Pebble Beach. Where's he from?
Oh no.
Hold on. Do
I
you
got it
have a
from my-
Rolex, Hassan? A
No.
watch? Because he does.
Damn, bro, he's got his whole house. He's got my whole house on his
I
wrist.
got your whole house on my fucking wrist, bro.
That's crazy.
Why would you wear a Rolex hat and not have the watch?
Yeah,
I'm not a big watch guy. I don't really care. I have the Apple Watch.
Poser.
I'm not like I've never been that into watches. I think it's like silly. I do like I think Rolexes are much better than like some of the more annoying ones, like the Richard Milles. I hate those.
I love you, Hassan.
It's
a very good analysis.
Yeah, I fucking despise those. Well, Rolex is like originally a working class pensioner gift.
Zach, was this a joke when you posted this?
Yes.
You sure?
100%.
Wait, you changed the story because you originally said it. You didn't think about it.
You
at
didn't think
all.
about it.
I'm sorry, guys. Barrier curse immediately appeared, pretty much. And so, unfortunately, I will have to pause this stream for, I believe it'll be 10 minutes max or something like that. And I've got to scrap this video. I lost this video. Real life will definitely be incredibly destructive to my career until my family has passed away. So I lost this video, which is kind of unfortunate, but what can I do? I can't control other people. I can't tell them what to do. I'm not a fascist. I don't, I can't get, no one has ever respected me in my entire life, family or otherwise. So anyways, I'm not complaining. It's fine. They're helping me, you know what I'm saying? But their timing has never been something that has ever been compatible with me. So gotta scrap this 50-minute video, unfortunately, and kill it because it did kill the video. But that's okay. I'm gonna eat dinner with them, and I'm gonna kill this stream here, and I've got to go. I got up there, got pretty good started. So of course the barrier curse is like, no, you must shut down immediately. And it's often like this. If I make plans, and this has been like this all my life too. If I make plans, everybody else is what happens in the meantime, not me. Never ever. I don't believe I've ever met a human who ever respected my actual timing. Like the way that I live as a gamer and like a creative and a writer and a musician and a singer and stuff. No one ever, not my family, not my friends, not anybody I've ever met was very respectful of my schedule. So that's something that I kind of struggle with a lot. But this one's my family. They just have their own lives. They're trying to help me. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. You can see how it can be incredibly destructive though. I can run 45 minutes and I can do a perfect entry and I can do all the changing and load the videos and get started, and pretty much to the second. It took about 45 minutes to really get there, but right to the second, right, I am distracted and immediately shut down and lose 45 minutes. Like yesterday it was like I scrapped a whole bunch of videos and lost, I think, 70 hours of my time. I had to do that recently in January. I did an entire Rust Hardcore Zombies training set of videos that was like 80 hours long. And I had to scrap those because I began to realize that as I'm recording, no one's going to respect it. Nobody respected it. Not my friends, not my family. Nobody cares if you're recording and doing your job. They'll stop being your friends if you bug them at work or embarrass them at work or something like that. But if they come to your work and destroy 7 to 80 hours of your time in a second, it doesn't matter. They don't care. They don't give a shit. And this is one of the things, this is why they say, show business is a hideous bitch goddess. And whenever you see depictions of Hollywood, they're like, quiet on set, shut the fuck up and all this stuff. Don't interrupt in all this, right? And they go to the sound stage, stay out of the sound stage and all this. They got security and they really don't want people coming in there and breaking the fucking, the artistic process. And so that was something else, barrier curse, that I had to deal with my entire life. No one ever has respected my artistic license or my artistic timing and my scheduling and stuff. I have dealt with interruptions my entire life. On top of this, every book of lyrics I've ever written was stolen by somebody by over like 25 years or something. I had like 8 books of lyrics stolen. And yeah, so there you can see, this is entertainment though. I don't mind it. I'm used to it. You can lose for it. Entertainment, I don't recommend it to anybody because you can lose years of your work if your movie bombs. You can lose years of work if your album bombs. You can lose like an hour of work on a good video that you just cut if somebody calls on the phone. It doesn't matter what it is. If you're in entertainment, it's like this tight wire over really deep ravine, and most of the time you're falling off the tight wire. So on that note, I've got to pause the stream here for about 5 or 10 minutes, and I definitely killed the video. Now I've got to start it all over again after I eat. So sorry guys, I didn't know the distraction was coming, but I will over the next few days. We'll start scheduling better. And on that note, I will be right back. I'm just gonna run a paint file so you guys know. Oh, I've got to log out of this game because it has a timer. I've got to quit the desktop, unfortunately. Yep. And so then we're gonna go. We're gonna show the display capture and run to Microsoft Paint and say B R B 5 10 So I'm gonna eat something.
You did not think about this when you posted this.
I'll let you guys
Yo,
But yeah, the Rolex hat I got from a friend of mine, Miggy. He owns Riga Shuck. It was in the back of his. It was in the back of his truck.
Rolex in the back of his truck?
No, the hat.
Oh.
And I guess his friend made it for some golfing event. Maybe the one that you went to. Like literally.
Anyway, RFK tells Bobby that Jews invented COVID, and he's like, yo, that's pretty interesting.
Wait, really?
No, I haven't watched it.
It just dropped like an hour before we went live.
Oh, Cheryl Hines is there too. Let's go.
Bobby, did you?
No, he says yes.
Yeah.
Did you know that, Bobby, that the Jews invented COVID?
All right.
Dude, easy. That's what it sounds like.
No, it's game on.
1844, huh?
1844 is a new version of 1488.
1488.
Yeah.
But that is what he sounds like.
He does sound like that, yeah.
He goes, I'm not surprised you hit a jack, boy.
The fucking Jews.
You guys really have to work on your RFK impersonation.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn. Very jittery.
Well, he's from Massachusetts, so he's got an advantage there.
Did you guys know that Hitler really did a lot of good for the country of Germany?
It's wild. It's wild because like RFK Jr. One was friends with Sam Cedar back in the day.
I know that.
And two was like a major environmental activist.
Right, that was his like big thing.
Yeah, who like successfully sued on behalf of like indigenous tribes and shit. So
He's kind of a weird paradox. Like he is genuine in some ways, and I like, but like on other ways, he's completely so unhinged. It's like a cartoon character.
yeah, no, he's like a massive. He's a massive anti-vaxxer. Like there's no.
And apparently he likes Adolf Hitler.
I don't know if he likes Adolf Hitler. I think.
What the fuck was that 1488 shit or whatever?
I don't know. Maybe he has someone in his.
There's like no way that happened accidentally.
I don't think like a Massachusetts lib from the Kennedy family is like secretly pro-Hitler.
Okay,
you know
but then like he's close enough to somebody who is.
Who's he going to?
Running a social media account or something.
Yeah. No, that I agree with. He probably fucking hired some like.
And the post is still up, by the way.
Yeah.
So, reminder, all of this was incorrect. Like,
Yeah. No, I know. It was probably like a Ron DeSantis style situation where they were like, oh, like, you know, I'm gonna sneak this in here. You know what I mean?
Right.
That sort of thing. But I don't think RFK Jr. himself is like. I mean, he's definitely weird. He believes like weird anti-Semitic shit, like Ashkenazi Jews can avoid COVID alongside the Chinese.
Chinese and the Jews are in cahoots.
Yeah, that part is like definitely because when you're a conspiracy theorist, you have to become anti-Semitic. It's the OG conspiracy theory.
It's the only thing that glues it all together.
Yeah, exactly. There's got to be like a group of people that are like evil across the board and doing evil shit, and
That's me.
and they're not. You know, they're not creative or clever enough, I guess, to come up with something different. Like that's why I love talking about the Hibernian conspiracy. Like the real conspiracy is that the Irish dominate everything. You know?
The protocols of Scotland.
Yeah.
Or Dublin. The protocols of Dublin.
Yeah.
The elders of Dublin.
You know,
Elders
just
of
like come up with something fun. Like why? It's always
in a box.
it's always the fucking Jews, man. It's like part is like
let's get creative with this.
Yeah. Come up with something new. Talk about fucking Italians. How Italians run the whole shit. You know what I mean?
All right, let's talk about politics. But anyway, RFK shout out.
This is politics.
It's true. Actually, it is true. Bobby Lee, did you know that?
I'm worried about this.
You know what you
That's
got?
what he sounds like.
I know that's what he sounds like.
Tweet it out
They're gonna say you're
shit, bro.
They're gonna say you're able.
Game on, dude.
How can I be ableist when I'm able?
They're gonna say you're making fun of his voice.
Because I have Tourette's, so
I don't know if
I'm an ableist.
I agree with Ethan because this guy's like a Jew-hating piece of shit.
Yeah, there's certain things where the gloves come off.
I got you.
But what do you? If I have a disability, what does that make me?
You're saying like you have the card.
Yeah. But ableist.
I think it's more limited to like you can make Tourette's jokes. You have Tourette's.
Nah, the card is kind of a blank check, brother.
Really? Okay. All right.
Yeah, you don't have the vaccine survivor card. You need to have a vaccine accident first. A vaccine injury.
Right.
No, but so am I able? Or no, I'm not able. I'm anti-able.
What does that mean?
If you're ableist, it means that you're someone who's able to make fun of the people who aren't able, right?
Yeah.
And so if I'm not
you don't have to
able,
be able. You can have a disability.
if I'm not able, then I'm an anti-ableist, not ableist.
You're confusing me now.
Okay, so I am going back to the Enshrouded now. I had to turn it off because the timer was gone. I've got to erase and restart this video without interruptions. That's okay, but it sucked that I lost 45 minutes. I worked hard on it, and you know, it seems like it's easy to do this, but it's not. You got to psych yourself up. You've got to like prepare your content, think about what you're going to talk about, and you set off down that road, right? And you drive for an hour, and then you're teleported right back to your fucking garage. You like pack the car, you tell the kids, we're going to the lake now, get ready, get off your cell phones, let's go. And you get in the car and you have your dad moment and you go driving off and you drive for an hour and you got like a 4.5 hour drive or something, and then suddenly you're teleported back to your garage. And you got to repack up, restart the recording, get in the mood, roll down the window, crank the fucking tunes, get into it, bang your head to do the start of the road trip all over again, and I really dislike the nature of that, I really dislike the nature of it when it comes to that, because you can easily throw away a lot of fucking time. Like right here, this is 45 minutes and 13 seconds. Here we go. Down the toilet. Poof, gone. And I did try, and I had a lot of distractions in that video. So honestly, it's a good thing that I'm resetting it and restarting it. But I mean, yeah. This guy, part 1 of 2, part 2 of 2. Yeah, these guys can go too. These are done. I thought it would save all my work, but frankly, publishing to YouTube is good enough. I'd rather save on theirs than mine. Dear Live Service Y, Reality, yeah, I like these videos. These ones I worked pretty hard on. I even wrote like each one of these is like one of them's an hour and the other one's 20 minutes. But I mean, these are personals, right? I'm gonna keep these as personals to prove what I was like when I was 40. Personals. And well, no, I'm not. This one, these were not special. This was me trying to act like somebody else. Here's me permanently deleting them. I don't want them. I mean, they're on YouTube. This one's okay. That's a personal. This one is. This is in the. I got to do my second song here, but I've been struggling with it. I tried a couple of times. This is my blues trap. Right. Album. So here we go. We're gonna do Blues Trap and tags for live services and such. Yep. And then new. Yeah. And so then okay, we're back to ground zero. Here we are an hour later. I've eaten dinner. Shouldn't have any I'm gonna have a beer to crack loose and enjoy my entrapment enshrouded here. This is my last beer. Voodoo Ranger. Because I'm drinking it, but they're not paying me. Yet. Right? Voodoo Ranger. Okay. Now. I am going to start my video now. We're going to switch to game capture. And we're going to run Going to run. Yeah, Enshrouded. Boy, I wish this game was optimized because it's. Yeah, Keen is good. I like Keen. So let's kill the display for now. Kill the display capture. Take me to the video.
No. Okay, you're the one who's like, let's talk about.
So I'm going to start my video here. No, I want to kill this, actually. I want to kill this one more time, because it's not optimized and it's eating up, like, all my bandwidth. Something about this game, if I alt-tab at all. Yeah, oh, man, New World is still going, huh? Yeah, like, just run New World in the meantime while I do this intro. Yeah. I'd like to play some New World tonight, but updating it, yeah, it's taking a little while. It's annoying. What are we at here? 172, yeah. So, let's just switch. We will deactivate Big Face, and we will, or sorry, Small Face, and we will come to Big Face. Clear my throat, have some beer. This will be the last time I drink alcohol for a long, long time. Well, not a long, long time, but, you know, for me, a long time is like, what, 4, 8, 12 weeks, something like that. 8 weeks, probably. Maybe a little shorter, I don't know. Maybe next month, I don't know. I really don't know. It all depends. For me, I live my life now where, I definitely... I live my life now where, like, you know, I'll just, if I want to do something, I'll do it. I don't care about whether I think it's bad or whatever. I'll just do it. If I'm in the mood to do something, I'll do something. Gonna pick my teeth. It's good that I restarted the video, really, because there was the style that I wanted to restart the video today. Oops. Yeah, I gotta get that cell phone on the cradle. I don't need this cradle anymore, actually. I don't need this anymore. I don't know. It's not bad. So whatever. We'll just yeah, I think we're good here. All right, let's grab the symbols. Hi. I'm Skycat Live. ILY. It is 10/13/2023, or Friday, October 13th, 2023. And I am beginning my stream. I'm sorry, I'm not beginning my stream. I've been streaming for an hour, and I've had a lot of technical issues in the studio, as it were, with interruptions. And so we're trying for the third time now to start a video. And I'm glad that I got to start over again, because I wanted to put symbols in this video at the start of it, because I like the sound. I like the sound these make. I think they're super good. Good for the energy, good for an idea of what it is I'm trying to attain here. You know. And so anyways, today you will be seeing the other 3 hour, I already wasted an hour left of my 4 hours left on the Enshrouded demo that I played yesterday. I wasted an hour due to getting videos interrupted and stuff. So I'm going to be playing some Enshrouded today and some New World if it'll finish patching in time. I'm not sure it will. Enshrouded is good. I really like this game. And, yeah. And, so I'm going to put the symbols down now. I don't wish to overdo it. Sorry. So, yes. And, so it'll be a good day. You will see tonight, you will see some... Enshrouded into some maybe New Worlds if it'll patch by then, but it's saying half an hour. I doubt it. We'll see. I mean, yeah, maybe if it'll let me download while I'm playing Enshrouded, but anyways, yeah. And then definitely some RHZ, which is Rust Hardcore Zombies, and then we'll see where else the night goes. I don't know what else I'm gonna play tonight, but I will be playing pretty late tonight because I got a slow start today. I did a whole bunch of work I had to do on my channel today. Ate up a lot of my time. So my goal is to go to bed at 2 in the morning. So this will probably be like one of my really like shorter things. But I mean, I had to completely retool my stream and my life yesterday. And yeah, and it was annoying. It took a lot of time, and it's definitely taking up time. So on that note, I'm going to kill this, try to keep it brief. I don't wish to do the intro any longer than it needs to be. I just wish to say I love you. And then I'm going away now in terms of my voice. I'm going to take the voice off of this recording for like 14 hours, or well, 8 hours, excuse me, like 8 hours, something like that, and go to bed at 2 in the morning, I think, because I have to be up tomorrow by noon. And I hope you enjoy what you see here. I think Enshrouded, you know, just to register my opinion, I think Enshrouded is like a 9. I think it's better than Starfield. I think it's got a lot more potential. I pitched it to my co-op partner. I think it's a good game, and definitely if you guys, you know, if you ever see this, the free download for Enshrouded is a pretty good bop. It's like, you know, 8 hours of pretty solid content, I would say. Really fun for free. So we're going to get into this now, and we're going to drop the big face and go to the small face. Hello. We have a game capture, but no game yet, so just bear with me, guys. Sorry, I'm launching the game as we speak. Okay. I like this vibe. I think it's so good. Listen to the music. They're definitely good. So, yep. And so we will play some Enshrouded here, and I'm going to mute the microphone now for a long time, as I am under doctor's orders not to speak. So, unfortunately. So I love you guys. I hope you enjoy what you see here. This video will be going on YouTube tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow being 2 in the morning, around 10:14. This video will go live. It'll only be an 8-hour video, so it will not be 3 parts. And then also, before I go, I would like to do some self-promotion here one more time. Bear with me just a second. I want to kill the game and bring the display up. And if we take a look at this, you will see that 3 videos went on my YouTube. The third of which will take a long time to do its work. Oh, yeah, maybe that's why this is so laggy. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, we'll do this when I go to bed. I'm gonna kill that. Yeah, we're gonna kill all that. Sorry. So yeah, this game is not optimized yet, but I mean, it's just a demo. It's kind of funny. So yep, and so here we are. This is where I'm at, and so we will get into it. Thank you for the attention, and I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy Skycat Live, the Mmo Lifestyle today. Thank you for your time. I'm gonna kill the mic. Love you. I'm gonna keep it brief, you know. Don't know why, but I'm getting low kbps for some reason, and I don't really understand why. Oh, yes, Steam. So, yeah, yeah, I'm so sorry. Let me pause this download, yeah, because it's trying to like bomb New World pretty quick, I think. Yeah, manage downloads, yeah. So, yep. Oh, this game, man, this game eats up like too much. Like, you are not optimized. Play. Yeah, maybe when the game loads, it'll be a little bit better. I think that main screen is a bit nasty, actually. So, I don't know what else I wish to do here, but I will definitely... yeah, I think that's it. So we're gonna start this video. I'm just like a little nervous I'm forgetting something, but I don't believe I am. I'm just gonna double check OBS here one last time. Yeah, the KBPS are good when I killed the video. And I love you guys. So maybe, oh no, we're okay on the stream, but oh sorry, we're okay on the video. The stream got choppy, but the video didn't. So sorry about that, guys. I can't do anything about these giant cantankerous bastards. Like, they didn't ask me. They were just like, you have to re-download New World. Oh, I thought I had New World. Oh yeah, you have to patch New World for 76 gigs, but it is 76 gigs. Do you mean I have to re-download the entire game? Is that what you're saying? And I wish they would just be honest about it, because that is not a patch. That is re-downloading the entire 80 fucking gig game. That might really affect people. You can see how some of these software developers might be really crossing people pretty bad. So anyways, gonna play some more of this. Let's see how this performs on display adapter. Is it okay? No, it's not that good. We'll put it on game capture here. Sorry about that. There's a good, nice, solid thing. So this is the 4th time I've tried to start a video tonight due to distractions or other problems, technical issues and stuff. Even the stream had technical issues here for a minute, but not anymore. So thank you so much for your time here, guys. I'm going to kill the mic and we're going to get to work. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging around. Sorry if the content has been a little bit shabby lately, but I did complete rehaul yesterday. I'm talking complete rehaul from my execution to my hours to my videos to my channel to my titling to everything. This week I knew that a big reform was coming, but I didn't know when it would feel right, and it was this week. There was like 5 days where I changed every title I had ever done. I kicked 13 of my videos to the curb. I started recording long plays, like 14 hours. I started putting the videos on YouTube, and in the first 3 days, I ended up scrapping because of their quality. And that's unfortunate, but I mean, it was true. And I'm still trying to work on quality. And I was happy enough with my 3-parter, which went up on my YouTube yesterday. I did a 3-parter comprising 17 hours, or 15 hours. And it's up on my YouTube as the pretty much the inaugural MMO Lifestyle launch. And it wasn't up to snuff for me, but I mean, I don't think anybody's first work is ever up to snuff for them. At least, like, this is the first time, well, not this first time, but the third time now, I have begun to try to actually become a YouTube creator as opposed to a stream. I want to be both. I want to be a streamer and a YouTube creator. And I realize that is really fucking ambitious. Most people either spend their time writing a lot of YouTube content so they can make their videos really good, or most people like stream all day or a long time, 4 to 16 hours a day, something like that, and very seldom do both meet. Or if a content creator does streaming, they only do it for brief periods when they need to. I want to be on both YouTube and Twitch, and I want the whole pinata, and I don't see why I can't. I really don't see why I can't. God damn it. Did the other one leash? Yeah, you did. I like the combat. See, it's good. It's like really good. So yeah, so with the rehaul came a lot of problems and a lot of erasures and a lot of problems and stuff. But each day it'll get a little bit better, and within, I would say, 3 weeks, I think it'll be a little bit rough, guys. At the start of the MMO Lifestyle launch, you're gonna if you go back and look at the original videos, the first went up, which would have been like yesterday, the 12th, October 12th was the first time I actually did the inaugural MMO Lifestyle video that I was happy enough to leave it up, and I'm gonna leave it up forever because all of it's right. The execution wasn't perfect. There was video problems with OBS, but I have now fixed that error, and so tonight's video will definitely not have the terrible display adapter problems that OBS and Streamlabs cause all the time. I don't know why we can't get a competent streamer program, but whatever. OBS open source is a really good program. It's a lot better than Streamlabs, and I think I do have a lot of love for it. I really like OBS, but I still don't think it's perfect. I really don't. But it is a free program, so you know what? My complaints are a lot less than Streamlabs, who charged me a lot of money and just broke all the time. So I don't want to talk about OBS or Streamlabs here. That's been something that's been on my channel way too much. I'm just gonna move on here and keep exploring this cool world. Gonna kill the mic now for a long time and listen to some H3 Productions podcast between Hassan and H3 and Ela and stuff, talking about politics and such. This is the H3 Productions podcast. I've never listened to it before, so I'm trying to put it on in the background to give something to entertain you guys. And on that note, the double audio is gonna go away. I love you guys. Peace.
All these, and then you're just take the conversation away. Like,
all right. Let's get off of RFK. Let's get off of RFK right now. We haven't watched the episode. There's nothing to talk about here. Let's move it on. Moving right along.
All right, where are we?
my major problem with RFK Jr. is that he's been weightlifting for years and years.
He's so jacked, bro.
And he's so fucking jacked for no reason, because he barely puts up 45 pounders on the incline dumbbell bench press, and I'm like, come on, dog.
You think it's stolen valor? He's on steroids?
I think he doesn't care about certain vaccines. I'll just say it like that. Certain jabs, it seems he doesn't have a problem with.
Look at him. This is why they love him on the Roganites.
This is why I love him too.
Look at this dude. He's just out here being jacked for no damn reason.
I want to go lift with him.
How old is he?
Is he 7?
Oh, he has steroid nipple. His nips look like Joe's.
I have cones.
Look at this fit boy with a slick smile emoji. I don't know what that
his
is.
son's hot and also kind of cool, from what I understand. He's an interesting guy.
His son?
Yeah.
Who's his son?
There's look, New York Post, RFK Jr. Post. Fearless to have a son.
Jr. sweared.
That's not his son.
Dude, he's got massive hands too. What the fuck? Look at his hands, you guys.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Look how fucking look at the weak
noticed
cuts on
that?
this.
Those are some dad hands.
It looks kind of
What
freaky.
Dad hand look like.
He's so hot.
Damn, bro.
You know, I'd say he fucks if he wasn't a Jew hater, but like, you know, I don't know. I can't give him that. You know?
Okay.
Jeans at the gym.
Look at me, I'm doing push-ups.
Jesus.
I don't know what that sound is, and I don't want to know.
The Glizzy bot.
Oh, this is the Glizzy bot.
Oh, it's the Glizzy bot. Okay, got it.
So we've been trying to get RFK on the show.
Okay, thank you.
Then Vivek says he only will come in person. Isn't that weird?
No, I love that.
You do?
Yeah, I think that's cool.
Well, I was like, let's do a Zoom because I don't. Sometimes it's better to have a little distance because I'm not sure I want to do a whole episode with him, but I guess we could. But do you find it odd?
It'd be funny if we kicked him out midway through and we're like, we're gonna do our own episode. Get out of here,
kid.
Get out of here, Vivek. He did a in-person TikTok with Jake Paul.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
it's in the doc here.
Which is really funny. He's like, oh yeah, like our politicians are not in touch with the youth, and it's like
This is his son, all
Yeah.
jacked and
well,
fucking.
Kennedys are like kind of hot.
What is with them, man?
All
That's
the
like
Kennedys
one,
are.
That's like
Take
one
a
of their
day off.
defining
he went to
features.
Ukraine too. I think he like literally.
He's fighting?
Yeah, I think he literally went to Ukraine.
Whoa,
Holy shit,
what?
he's-
Yeah.
What? Son Connor Kennedy's secret enlistment in Ukraine war? The fuck?
He's hot, and
Whoa, his right eye is. What?
Okay, Jesus.
Wait.
Easy.
Wait.
this is
That's not photoshopped?
this is why they didn't assassinate him, dog, because he was already fucked up. They were like, we could let him ride.
Wait, his face is melting. The right side is falling.
Okay, if you keep shitting on him, he's not gonna come on the show.
Well, why not?
No, he won't. He won't come on the show. We keep shitting on him, 100%.
Yeah.
Am I
So,
seeing things?
You're blow. I don't know.
His face looks like. Okay, all right.
Yep.
Here, I'll say this, and then you button me if it's not good. His
Oh, okay.
face looks like his voice sounds.
Yeah, that's
That's not bad. That's fine.
Not bad. His face looks like this.
I just, you know,
Maybe I'm going too far.
so many people.
Maybe.
I hate that so many people just lost their fucking minds with the vaccine shit. Like,
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it so much. So frustrating.
Fuck, I need to enlist in Ukraine. If I'm gonna look like that when I come home. All right, yeah. So Vivek. Speaking of
Yeah,
Vivek,
he went to Ukraine to lose weight.
mhm,
Yeah.
good way.
Yeah.
Speaking of Vivek, let's see. Our boy, future guest and friend of the show, did a collaboration with Jake Paul. Huge way to. This man is really connecting with the youth, man. And you can tell that it's real genuine too. Like he really gets it.
It's sick because like it's a really cool way to lose support. Because like, who the fuck is like a diehard Jake Paul fan?
You know, somebody had a great insight. One of Vivek's things is he wants to raise the voting age to 25, right?
Yeah.
Or 28, is it even?
I think it was 25.
And so at the same time, he's like, oh, I'm trying to reach the youth.
Hey.
The youth?
Hey, what's
you
up?
mean the
I wanna
people
take your
you're trying to
rights away.
disenfranchise?
Okay, you want to know something crazy? I think it's a five-head maneuver because what do the youth love more than anything else?
Not voting.
Not voting. Exactly.
But now
So he
they
is
don't have to
saying
feel
like, hey,
bad.
vote for me one time and then you never have to vote again. So he's going to get like 100% of the youth vote. Everyone's going to go out to the polls and vote Vivek because they hate voting.
Look at what Jake Paul wrote.
Smart.
I love Jake Paul getting so active. Getting Vivek on TikTok because I believe our politicians of the future should connect with Gen Z and millennials. You mean the people he's trying to disenfranchise, right? On social, where we all live and breathe. It's bizarre that in this day and age, our presidents have no connection with us via social.
Damn,
so here
only-
he is pointing his finger left and right.
Damn, only 2,000 comments? Like, what the fuck? I mean, he's got 86,000 likes. Okay, that one.
It didn't go viral, but
it went kind of viral.
well, no, Jake's. I mean, he has a big account. It didn't do well compared to his other. 1 point.
Yeah.
It's got
It's on
less
the
than
lower
all
end.
these other ones.
Well, it's
It's
20
the
hours.
newest, though, yeah.
But the comments are actually pretty good. Vivek has terrible policy plan is number one. Actually, there's a lot of
dude growing on me.
Jake brought Vivek on to have the one guy that has a worse hairline than him.
Look at this. Vivek just earned my vote. I am 18, though. 18-year-olds, please come vote for me. It'll be the last time you vote for the next decade.
Yeah.
I promise. He just lost my vote. I don't know how this was greenlit, but somebody on his team is getting canned. This was a terrible idea. Not sure if I'd want to associate with Jake Paul if I was running for office.
Not
and then
sure
Jake
I want my name to
responded.
be Bill Wee.
What?
Wow.
That's just a dude's name, bro.
What an own.
Gotcha.
He's got some
What?
tape. Dude, that's a comeback.
Dude, your name's Bill, dude.
That's a fire comeback. This is the smartest comeback you will get from an Ohio man. Okay, this is. He used 100% of his brain processing capacity for that one. He put his whole bag into it.
He looks like such a stooge, man.
Just fucking nothing behind those eyes. I love it. I love it.
Doesn't Ramaswamy also want to ban TikTok?
Okay, I'm a fan of that. Okay, well now I'm voting for him.
I think he's.
I'm voting illegally for Ramaswamy and RFK Jr. Both of the guys that you showed.
His big thing is he's extremely hawkish on China, right? Like that's like the foreign policy
I don't like
corner.
that.
He said he wants to preempt a war against China.
He wants to like fight against China, but he also kind of wants to like leave Taiwan to China. It's like very weird. He has like a very weird foreign policy perspective on it.
Right.
The obviously like xenophobic anti-Chinese perspective is like shared commonly by the entire intelligence community, our State Department. Obviously, it's like American policy, but the whole like leave Taiwan, or first leave Taiwan alone and then give them all guns. Like make Taiwan like America, where every person in Taiwan has a weapon.
How do we feel about Taiwan, Hassan? China or not
Taiwan?
China? Or is it China or not China?
That's the American policy. Whatever the American policy is, whatever the American perspective
What's your
is.
opinion? You really won't say?
No, I'm saying it. It's like one country, two systems. You know?
No, it's not. It's two different countries.
Really?
Taiwan and China.
Is that according to American foreign policy?
No, what's your opinion? What's your opinion? Taiwan independent?
My opinion on Taiwan is that Taiwan is the Chinese concept of Taiwan should remain in the hands of the people in Taiwan who
therefore it's independent.
Who, for the record, for the most part, just believe to not disrupt the ongoing relations with.
Why are you being so carefully footed around
Because I know that there's going to be a subreddit.
issue.
There's going to be a subreddit post with like a million fucking comments being like, Hassan wants everyone in Taiwan to be killed because he loves China. He's a Xi Jinping.
That's what I heard.
That's what I just. It's already over. You asked me that question, like in jest, and it's gonna already.
No, I
go
was
there.
genuinely curious what you think about it.
I think that
Piker am using a gun.
I think that overall it's contemporary history is complex. At the end of the day, if the Taiwanese citizens would ever put this up for a vote and we're like, we want to fucking be an independent nation, it's up to them. You know what I mean?
They
You
already
can't.
done that?
No, there is no.
No, what Hassan said is true from everything I've read. That most people in Taiwan nowadays support just keeping the status quo, like the kind of.
But they're
strategic ambiguity of
the
what's
overwhelming
going on
majority, the overwhelming majority's consensus opinion is that they don't want to disrupt relations with China, and they also, like, obviously, if it was a situation between like full-blown independence versus like becoming a Chinese state, like becoming a part of the Chinese state.
Do the people of Taiwan like pay taxes in China? Like, do they vote?
I don't know. I don't know
if
the
they even have
exact
elections.
details of that.
Do they have like travel status in China?
But the thing is, like, as far as Chinese Taiwanese relations goes, like the original inception of the country is
Taiwan
is a fascist dictatorship that America recognized as the real China until Richard Nixon normalized relations with China, and that's where they implemented the they call it strategic ambiguity, which I call lying.
Hold on. This says that the current administration of Taiwan maintains that Taiwan is already an independent country. This does not have to push for any sort of formal independence.
There are, well, that's because they don't want to do like a full blown.
Exactly.
They don't want to do. They don't want to disrupt the status quo. That's why they're saying that.
Well, sure, they don't want to be
autonomy.
invaded by China.
They want autonomy while simultaneously being under the Chinese banner, according
Seems like
to
they want
international.
independence, but they just don't want to be like attacked by China militarily.
Well, that's part of it for sure. So you understand how Taiwan was developed as a nation state, right? Like, so Mao purged and defeated the counter-revolutionary forces. Taiwan has been a larger part of like China historically, and the original Taiwanese claim was that the entire mainland China belonged to what is now known as Taiwan. And that was the American foreign policy position as well, because, you know, China was communist and Taiwan was a fascist military dictatorship. So they were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna completely ignore China until Nixon normalized relations with China. And then Taiwan became a democratic country, of course, with still a lot of reactionary opinions overall, but like that's gone away in recent years. I think the younger generations have a different perspective on the matter. But overall, like historically speaking, Taiwan and China being the same country, it has been around for much longer than, like, as Elon Musk said, Hawaii being an American state. Much, much longer.
Taiwan is already independent. That's what I'm saying. People don't want a formal declaration just because they don't want a fucking war. But they're not wanting to be Hong Kong and be consumed by the Chinese party.
They don't want to be Hong Kong? What happened in Hong Kong?
Am I saying the right place?
No, you
They
are
were independent, and then they got fucking eaten.
They were
up.
not independent.
Oh, they had some rights. They were less independent than Taiwan, and then they got eaten
Hong Kong
up.
was bought by you know.
Are you saying the people of Hong Kong did not want to be?
There were certainly people that did not want to be a part of China. Absolutely, that is 100% correct.
Most of them.
A lot of
people there took a lot of pride in not
enjoyed.
being.
A lot of people enjoyed having Western civil liberties, while simultaneously like being in a unique position. But now that China already does regular trade with the rest of the world, because like at a time in like the 90s, Hong Kong was seen as like this prosperous middle ground, but since the 2000s, like because of an insane amount of development and insane trade relations with the rest of the planet, there are tier 1 cities that are even larger and have more economic activity than Hong Kong in and of itself. And there was always a timeline where Hong Kong was going to be given back to China. They just accelerated it by like 2 decades, if I'm not mistaken, because that was a lease on Hong Kong. Mm-hmm. So the people of Hong Kong, there were certainly a lot of people in Hong Kong that did not want
regardless
to
of the
state. But overall, if you look at the situation in Hong Kong right now, it's like they claimed that it was going to be devastating, and that has not happened.
Not that we know of, because they have no freedom of speech anymore.
Okay.
They can't talk. They lost
that
the
part
right.
is true. You're right.
What are we going to learn from that?
I will not.
They have secret prisons,
I
bro.
do not agree with China's social or civil liberties policies. I do not agree with that at all. That's why I don't live in China. I live in America. However, having said that, you can just go to Hong Kong, and you can just go to every part of China pretty much and see for yourself. This is no longer like the North Korea style hermit kingdom where like no information comes out. Like we have
regardless,
we have a shit ton of Chinese people that live in America. And
regardless, bro, it's not that
China.
They had rights. They don't have rights now. They lost a lot of rights. But whatever. I mean, you're. This is interesting that you're very soft. You're very soft-footed around the issue of China. You love China.
I think China.
If you love China so much, why don't you marry it?
Once again, I don't live there. I choose to live here because of the issues that you just brought up, which is civil liberties being taken away, no freedom of speech, walled garden internet. Like there are certainly parallels to the American state or the Western world that there are certainly comparisons that you could make, but overall, that kind of mechanism of control is one that I do not appreciate personally, which is why I choose to live here. But as far as like cruelty, oppression, like what you're talking about with respect to Hong Kong, the promises that Western media overall made about like how China was going to crush Hong Kong under its like ruthless, oppressive thumb has not happened.
I don't think that was the point. I think the point was just that there's whoever was, you know, vocal about wanting to maintain certain rights in Hong Kong was probably thrown in a secret prison and never heard from again.
I mean, certainly there was political dissidents are definitely political dissidents are definitely like
taken out back.
They're not killed or anything, but even then it's like completely
They
unacceptable.
take a walk and you know they go for a beer and they don't come back. You know what I'm saying?
They're not good on that stuff. 100%.
But well, anyway, I was just curious. I didn't mean to open a can of worms, but you say you think the people of Taiwan whatever they want, and it seems to me that the people of Taiwan want independence. So I'm right with you there, brother. Independence for Taiwan.
I think one nation, two systems.
One nation, two systems?
Yeah. Which is the current...
Like Israel and Palestine?
Oh my God. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Come on.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just trying to get you.
That part is like literally, I mean, that is that's a advocacy in the opposite direction, in my opinion. Where
independence for Taiwan, you heard it here from Hassan.
Because remember, like the overwhelming majority of people living in Taiwan are still Han Chinese. Therefore, despite the fact that it's a separate country, it's still like the same people. The language is the same. People will say
Ukraine belongs to Russia for that exact reason.
I don't think Ukraine belongs to Russia because Ukrainian nation state, the Ukrainian nation state project, there are similarities. You're not wrong about that. But the Ukrainian nation state project as a well-defined nation state has always has been around for much longer than like Taiwan being an independent nation state.
So the people's entitlement to freedom.
Like you can make a better argument for Crimea being a separate country than like.
But what I'm hearing is that it's just a function of how old their culture is, how entitled they are to freedom.
It's not. I don't think that it's like those two concepts are not the two concepts at play here. Like it's not like entitled to freedom versus what was the other thing that you said?
Well, it just seems like you're talking about like their they have some kind of national heritage or identity.
Well, the thing that I was mentioning there, the reason why I mentioned that is because you were talking about making a comparison between like Israel, Palestine, being the same people. I think makes that kind of, especially existing under the construct of having like one nation state regardless with freedom of travel in between. It's literally like a mile off the coast, you know what I mean, of China. Having all of that factors into like whether there's going to be assimilation or not. And there is no need for assimilation even. They have like normal trade relations with Taiwan, you know what I mean? It's like, that's why it's considered to be a delicate political conversation, but one that currently the current system benefits both.
And so if
places.
China takes military action against Taiwan, as some people speculate may happen.
Yeah, I mean, that would not be good. I don't think that would be good. I think that would be really, really terrifying. It would be disruptive for the entire global economy as well.
Right, but I'm just mean like from whose army are you joining?
No,
Whose front line are you fighting?
I'm fucking moving to
Taiwan.
I'm moving to an undisclosed location. I'm moving to an undisclosed location.
I'm on the front.
I'm gonna be on a fucking ship.
Whoever has the best computer chips, I'm fighting for.
Okay.
I'm a chip boy myself.
if it wasn't for America, China would have some pretty solid chip technology, but America's like regularly trying to stop that process. Like they went to the Netherlands to be like, you can't sell China your chip technology, which is fucking insane if you ask me.
It's incredible the takes in chat, how many people are like, just the polarization of this topic. Fucking insane.
Well, of course there's going to be polarization on the topic because the American media has been gearing people to be across the board like vicious no matter what to any foreign adversary, China being the main foreign adversary now. So people are going to be very passionate in their defense and start saying, we care about the people in Taiwan. You're not talking about the people in Taiwan. You don't care about
it's the media. If it weren't for the media's propaganda, people would not be siding with Taiwan.
Yeah. I mean, think about it this way. Why the fuck does no one care about Yemen? You know what I mean? Why? Because Saudi Arabia is the one, our ally, Saudi Arabia, is the one doing the genocide in Yemen. And you never see people get this passionate about Yemen. You don't see people get this passionate about Syria.
I think Taiwan has more relevance to the United States, like in terms of economical, and social.
Yeah, that was developed.
Well, that's only natural that people would care more about something that affects them more. I don't think Yemen. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I just don't think Yemen affects.
But it's still people. There's still people that are being mercilessly slaughtered, whereas no one is being slaughtered in Taiwan in a similar capacity, and yet there are way more passionate because.
Not saying it's
like
right or
you
wrong.
said,
I mean,
it is designed to have this kind of.
And you think that if the only reason
consent.
people care about Ukraine is because of the media?
Absolutely, 100%.
Nobody would care.
Yeah, of course.
Did anybody care about Georgia?
Yeah. That's a great
Probably,
question.
I don't know.
No one gave a shit about Georgia. That's crazy.
Hold on. Well, I mean, what about in Europe? They seem to care about Ukraine a lot.
It's the similar principle. Media is still media everywhere around the world.
I mean,
it plays
Ukraine
a very significant role in people's lives.
Hold on.
In
Ukraine borders Europe, and I mean, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but Georgia is not really in such a geographically, strategically important location as Ukraine.
Okay.
Well, I'm just explaining why people might care more about Ukraine than Georgia. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying
Still
why.
people. It's the people
I'm
that
not
are being
saying
ruthlessly
it's not people.
slaughtered.
I'm just saying because your theory is that the support for Ukraine and Taiwan is essentially manufactured, that it wouldn't exist. It shouldn't exist.
I'm not saying it shouldn't exist. I'm simply stating that.
yeah.
I'm simply stating that.
It's manufactured. People only care
tremendous
about it
amount-
because they've been tricked to caring about it.
It's not tricked, but dude, like, normal people don't think about foreign policy. Are you saying that you don't think that normal people's opinions about like international matters are shaped by what they see on the news and what's prioritized?
I'll give you a better example.
Of course it is.
Hold on, because I'm being double teamed now, so I need to speak.
Okay.
Of course it is. But this implication that you're like, if you say nobody cares about Taiwan or Ukraine because of the media, it implies that, the support for those two countries or care for those two countries is like, manufactured. That it's really not sincere. That's what it sounds like.
You jumped to that. Nobody
I'm
said.
sorry.
No,
but-
I am saying that. I think,
he is saying that.
Yeah, I'm saying that the support for the overwhelming majority of Americans, for any country
not authentic.
any country that the United States of America has a genuine interest in is manufactured in either direction. It can be manufactured carelessness and inconsideration, like being inconsiderate and ruthlessly violent at certain points, which is the example I was going to use with 9/11 and what we did post 9/11, or it could be manufactured in the other direction where it's like, this is the just war. This is the just war that we have to fight, like we did in Vietnam originally, when there was need to generate popular support for whatever kind of action America consistently takes. Now,
I'm not denying that propaganda exists.
Yeah.
But I am saying that like the comparison of Ukraine to Georgia is not apples to oranges. That's all I'm saying. It's not.
What do you mean by this? That
Ukraine borders like mainland Russia or Europe.
Okay.
Europe cares a lot about it.
Okay. I would say that it's probably more. I would say that in Europe, there's probably more of a not controversy necessarily, but it's a more divisive issue in I think Europe than it is in America, most likely.
It's also like, you know, not the best
look,
precedent when like tyrants start land grabbing in Europe. Generally
I don't
doesn't
disagree
have a
with
good
that.
precedent.
I agree with you. I think that
And so I understand why people don't like
completely
the Ukraine
unjustifiable, and it's also, even if you're like pro-Russia, pro-Vladimir Putin, anti-NATO, right? Even if you're all of those things, it is a laughably idiotic thing to do, because all you've done is now galvanize NATO support in Europe and justified it, because that was the entire reason for NATO's existence, is to stop the USSR, stop communism from thriving. And obviously, Russia is a very different country than the USSR was, and is no longer ideologically aligned with communism at all. It is a state that Western capitalists basically redesigned and propped up oligarchs, including people like Vladimir Putin. So, despite all of that, it's still utilized as a protection racket that you basically justified its existence of by doing such an unimaginably cruel, inhumane, unjustifiable act, invading Ukraine. So it's a strategic blunder, even if you're like pro-Russia.
I do think that I just think people are capable of caring about it without.
Well, I mean, I care
being
about
like,
it.
you know,
I care about it.
People sincerely care about it, even though, you know, you think it's unfair that people didn't care as much about Georgia. You know, that's my point.
It's not necessarily just not caring about Georgia. My opinion on this is that we, as a nation here in America and all around the world, are not immune to propaganda.
No.
As a matter of fact, every piece of information that we analyze has a great impact on our decision-making process, and therefore, doing a full media blitz on any particular issue is usually going to yield these kinds of results and this kind of support, which without that kind of media blitz would not exist. Does that make sense?
Again, I'm not denying that propaganda exists and that we're all, you know, influenced.
And the example I was going to use was our justification for the invasion of Afghanistan and the invasion of Iraq. These were both unjustifiable wars, in my opinion. The war on terror was across the board, wholesale, ruthless, cruel, led to millions of people dying, led to tens of millions of people being destabilized, and we're still living in the rubble of that kind of cruel and unusual action. And it was championed by a majority of the American population, and until like the past like couple of years, where
what does that have to do with Ukraine being invaded by Russia?
Where do you think that kind of attitude came from?
Okay,
where do you think that justification came from? There was a $1 billion industry.
Same thing, man. Ukraine was invaded by Russia.
No, it is exactly the same thing.
It's literally a tyrant grabbing land in Europe.
I agree with what you're saying. My point is,
You're saying propaganda exists? Yeah, I know.
No, my point is that Americans think that they are independent thinkers, and yet they are motivated into believing things, no matter what it is. It can be a just cause.
I agree that
it can be a just cause in the situation where you're supporting Ukraine and Ukrainian independence, which is an independent nation state. You know what I mean? It's been an independent nation state in the aftermath of the dissolution of the USSR. It's been an independent nation state. You can't just like turn around and be like, all right, it's mine now, right? I agree with that. And that it can be seen as a just war, an understandable war. It's not even a war that the Ukrainian people wanted, right? But having said that, the American support, the full-throated support, is absolutely
It doesn't seem like there's full-throated support. There's a lot of people that don't support it. There's a very diverse opinion of
if you
People
looked
on
at
Ukraine
polls in the original invasion, the amount of support
Seems like
was
there's a lot of conservative people who are like Putin simps, and then there's also a bunch of like lefties, like and I don't mean that derogatory.
those aren't real
who
leftists.
aren't like who are like the guy we were speaking to, the communist professor.
Bridger Wolf?
Yeah, who's
Oh.
like kind of he people like him are also very anti-Ukraine in general.
I don't know his entire perspective,
He doesn't
but
seem very
I don't
bullish
think, I
on
don't think
black-
you can be pro. If you are offering even critical support to Russia, or not Russia, but like Vladimir Putin in general, I don't think you're doing the right thing.
I don't
think
know
that
what's
you've
his
got,
position because he didn't really flesh it
Yeah,
out. but
I
he-
think you're
he went there a little
lost in
bit.
the sauce. I think you're lost in the sauce in the sense that
Me or him?
No, like anyone that is like, oh no, Vladimir Putin did the right thing. He has to have this.
I don't
like,
think people are
righteous
saying that.
conquest.
I think what I hear is like Ukraine, Zelensky is also, you know, a shit starter, and it's their problem that we shouldn't get involved in.
I don't know. I think there's a lot. There are people who like claim to be socialist or even communist that are like, you know, defending Vladimir Putin, but they're marginal.
What, Dan? You seem to think that the Ukraine war isn't something America should get involved in.
When did I ever say that? What are you talking
just
about?
based on what you were saying about Georgia.
No, we were having a discussion about how media shapes narratives in the United States. And I was saying that, again, I'm not talking about in Europe, I'm not talking about in the rest of the world. In the United States, the Russian invasion of Georgia was a non-story. Nobody gave a shit here.
But it's different. It is different. There's difference.
It was a sovereign nation that Russia invaded. What are you
Because
talking
it doesn't, it's not, it doesn't have the same proximity or the same importance within as Ukraine, I think.
Right, but we're talking past each other. Like that.
I'm not.
Yeah, Ukraine is more important to the United States
know-
strategically. That's why it gets attention. We're saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Right. But okay. I know
agreeing.
people are influenced by the media.
Right, but you were saying you think that people, you know,
Are
feel this
allowed to
way-
care about things genuinely.
Nobody's saying that they're not
saying
allowed
that you're not allowed to. I mean,
No, not allowed to. But Hassan was saying.
What was I saying?
That it's a manufactured support.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, and Dan,
that is something that the U.S. media does. They manufacture support for U.S. foreign policy.
You were saying I jumped to conclusion.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that all U.S. foreign policy is bad, but I think it is unquestionably true that the U.S. media crafts people's.
Of course.
Yeah, it crafts the narrative.
So what is the disagreement then? Like, what if maybe I'm not using
There's
appropriate
the
language.
implication that support for Ukraine or Taiwan is not authentic.
Right, that you're purely falling for U.S. propaganda. That's not necessarily true.
I do agree with that. Yeah.
And then you, Dan, said
I don't think that
I was
and
jumping.
the examples I use,
so
and the
just make-
examples I use are always like, America has what 800 military bases all around the planet. We have our hands in everyone's pockets, right? And there's active conflict happening everywhere around the planet all the time, and the United States is involved in it. If you are not thinking about it, if you're not thinking about something happening specifically, that is because, for the most part, the media has not covered it. For the most part, the media is.
All right, I'm over it. Let's move on.
And I think that
I
is
don't want to talk about it
strategic.
anymore.
That is deliberate. That is by design.
It's like just not even fun to watch probably at this point or talk about.
Okay.
You want to talk about Lauren Boebert being a psycho?
We can do that.
Sure.
Here she is. It looks like a fucking Nazi era vintage video.
What?
It does, doesn't it? It looks
Yeah,
like
kinda.
they're.
Oh, like the
This is black and
rallies.
white.
Like
Yeah, what the
Nuremberg
fuck?
rally.
Oh, the what is it? Night at Madison Square Garden.
Surveillance footage of Boebert being kicked out of Beetlejuice in Denver. She's literally just a hooligan, drunken patron freak, who's also a congressperson. Powerful one too.
Apparently, she was ripping vapes.
This is
Here she. I'll just
this is so crazy.
And hooting and hollering.
Taking pictures, ripping her vape, singing along with the musical, which I think is the funniest part to me.
And I think that this is 1984. This is 1987 George Orwell. Okay, that's what's going on. This is Animal Factory. This is Animal Crossing, brother. Let me tell you why.
So the usher
I
is
thought
telling
this was
her,
America, not China. Okay, I thought this was America and not the Chi-Com leadership.
so the usher is saying, hey, listen, you gotta go. You have to leave. You're ruining the show for everyone. Yeah, you, congresswoman, famous congresswoman, powerful, you have to leave. You need to leave right now, you drunken freak. And of course she busts the, do you know who I am? This is awesome. Is there a video of it or just a recap?
No, there's more. There's more. There's like other cameras that
There's
they
like
posted.
so many camera
There's
angles.
different
It's
angles.
crazy.
It's pretty fire.
I've only seen when they put all the camera angles together on like Dateline and shit, like police
I don't know how they
reconstruction of
managed.
events.
That's what they did here. It's wild.
She's on a date. Good for her, queen. She, you know, is
recently
divorced from her
right.
sex offender husband.
Yo, they prepared the fucking big guns out here. It's Larry and Jeff out here. The all-star usher is about to kick her ass out.
I'm telling you, it's bullshit. Okay, if you want to rip fat vapes and sing along to your favorite theater, to your favorite musical theater, you should be able to do so. It's your God-given right.
This is America.
Constitutionally protected. She wasn't yelling fire in a crowded theater. She was simply enjoying the show. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
This is awesome.
Olivia is our resident musical theater expert. Have you ever sang at a musical when you were in attendance? Just out loud?
Is Beetlejuice encouraged collaboration?
Absolutely not.
No. That
No.
would be considered poor ethical,
Very poor etiquette.
poor stage etiquette.
Yeah.
Got it. So that's kind of embarrassing to be kicked out of the show halfway through, huh? And
think that's
escorted
so
out
funny.
too, isn't it? She's been escorted out by the big boy ushers.
She just thought she was going to a concert.
She is ready for the
She
club.
wasn't
Look at her
sure.
outfit, dude.
Her date is trying to
slaying.
Let me get a look at her date. Is this
She is in a little club dress.
She's definitely got her.
Her pumps.
She's having fun.
She got all the. She got the
Fun
goods out.
illegal now?
At the Broadway.
Hold on, let me see her date. I'm gonna peep this guy. He's
It's the guy in the blue.
this guy here with the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, you better defend your girl more than that. What's this little hand wave? What's in the bag anyway?
The vape, right?
Yeah.
Yo, they got the whole gang up on this. Look at all the ushers.
Mom, I want a vape.
Time to go. Enjoy Congress. Enjoy impacting the process of American democracy. Then it continues outside where I think there was a. Oh, look at this.
This is what.
This is the walk of
This
shame.
is wild.
Oh,
the twirl.
Yeah, do you see the twirl?
They had a great time.
Dude, this is a walk of shame.
Good for Lobo.
Oh, she's like, I will not. I'm gonna act like I'm not bothered that I just got ejected publicly from Beetlejuice.
Good for her. Who amongst us hasn't gotten fucking shit-faced drunk and wanted to rip fat vapes in the middle of musical theater
Dude,
happening?
she is trash. She's like a certified mess right now.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where it really starts to trip me out. This video, it keeps going. Like, how many security cameras?
I have more.
do they
I have more
to get?
respect for her now.
Yeah, no, went my way up in my
Yeah.
ratings of
I think
Congress
she's.
people.
I think she's living the time of her life. She's living La Vida Loca. Okay.
She's She's awesome, man. We pay her a fat salary, and that's good.
Yeah,
for sure.
How much does she make you? Like
$174,000. $174,000.
A raise recently.
Maybe. I don't know what the current.
Let's see.
I thought they make more than that.
House salary.
Bober.
174?
She's on the street, bro. She's on a public street, and we still got her ass on camera.
Like, that's what I'm wondering. 9 News. Like, how did they get access?
Dude,
to
we
all
got
of
our
this?
eyes on you, girl.
It's
Don't even
still
try
going.
shit.
It's still going. She's like a block away.
Also, nothing's happening. It's just like they're just flexing on.
Yeah,
her.
no, it's 174,000 still.
174 grand.
Yeah, since
She deserves
since 2009. Damn, since 2009, Brandon's inflation. What's happening? They got to raise that
they gotta
salary up.
Jack that up.
She deserves it. She deserves every penny.
Yeah.
And how long? And how many times? When does she work? When is she quote in the office?
I don't know.
Or does she even have to go to? She doesn't even really have to.
Well,
go
I
to the
mean,
floor, does she?
yeah, you don't have to go. It's a much freer process than like the average salaried employee. When you're a salaried employee of the state,
You don't have to go.
Yeah.
According to Denver police, they said the 2 patrons were escorted out and reached the building's vestibule. They resisted leaving and said stuff like, "Do you know who I am?" And she said, "I am on the board of yada yada, and I will be contacting the mayor." Shut up. Shut up.
Contacting the mayor.
Oh, I want to use.
That's such a drunk person thing to say.
It's like, what are you going to tell the mayor? Like, I should be able to vape in the theater and be loud and drunk. Like, Denver, this is not communist China.
I will have you know that I will be driving home drunk right now, and any of y'all try to pull me over, I will be telling the mayor.
Oh, God,
mayor
that
of
would have been
Denver.
so fire if she got pulled over. Oh, my God. She probably
She
would.
drove drunk.
She
100%.
Okay, here's the thing. She almost lost. She almost lost her last election, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
Like she won by a very tiny margin. If she drove drunk and got arrested by cops, she would literally win in a landslide. Even after the redistricting that happened. Like she would literally win other districts. They would form a new Rifle, Colorado district that was a mega district.
Why? Because there'd be a theory that it was a Democratic hit job to arrest.
No, Americans love drunk driving.
They love drunk driving.
Yeah.
It's a pastime.
It's a national pastime. Yeah.
I heard this clip is great. There's another Kennedy. Is he not related?
Why are you playing this phony?
What do you mean?
This phony fucking folk hero who
talking about?
went to Burning Man.
He didn't.
No, we got duped.
Oh, he didn't. We got duped.
Yeah.
He didn't go to Burning Man,
I
but
didn't
he's
go to
like
Burning
charging.
Man.
There's new drama on him. He's charging 120 grand per show.
What?
Yeah.
That can't be true.
Oh.
Tim Pool ripped him a little bit.
Really?
Wait, because he
Hold
was
on.
Mr. Like, I don't care about the money. I just care about
Yeah.
the people.
He
120K?
He canceled the show in this like smaller venue because apparently the venue was charging $200 to $90 a ticket.
That's
And
expensive.
yeah, he was like, "This is bullshit. Like my tickets need to be $25 to $45." Except what he's charging the venues apparently is 120 grand.
And then complaining that they're charging too much.
And the venue was like, "Bro, what are you doing? Like we have to make these ticket prices
Please
like
let that be true. Because the Burning Man thing wasn't true.
there's drama."
Yeah, no, I'm reading about it right now.
125? What a phony bitch.
So, it's damn shame.
That's a lot of fudge rounds, dude.
The venue, which promised to refund ticket holders within the next few business days, went on to explain the details surrounding Oliver Anthony's contract for the concert. The North Man of Richmond contracted to play the Cotton Eye Joe for $120,000 for
The
60
Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah.
Come
Cotton Eye
on,
Joe.
them Cotton Eye Joe. Here we
Yeah.
come. You guys see it. I make fun of the South but too much, but this man's about to play at a venue called Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah. Where did you come from? Where'd you go? So he charged 120 grand
For a 40-minute show?
660.
Oh.
But let me
I thought
tell
I
you
said
something.
40.
Let me tell you something, okay? So he came out and was like, "I've only made $35,000 from a show, like not
That's a
100."
lot of guap.
No, that makes sense. 35
No,
grand.
he just did a whole thing
He's
about
selling out-
I don't care about the money.
Yeah,
well,
but, I mean,
he
he's
does
selling
like
out big
free shows
venues
as well
and
too. But like obviously, it makes sense that you would you would charge for.
He should be doing free shows the way he talk about those fudge rounds.
He does do free shows as well. I'm being super fair and balanced to
Okay,
Oliver
be fair
Anthony.
and
I know
balanced.
there's a lot of Oliver Anthony heads out there that get very mad at me whenever I like call him like a.
This is not a friend. We're not a pro Oliver Anthony show here.
I just like I don't really care personally. I think he's like a. I mean, there was a video where he like actually
fudge rounds.
No.
Okay.
But
so it doesn't affect you.
It doesn't. That's why I'm That's why I'm not passionate about this.
I see.
Because I'm not using my EBT
Snap.
on fudge rounds.
So can you do me a favor? How much fudge rounds does 100? How did you say 120,000?
120,000.
How many fudge rounds can you buy with 120,000?
Well, anyway, look, I think what's going on here is that the drama is like a little bit manufactured, and that overall, the situation happened because he probably has like bad management who's like charging 120 grand, but then maybe he's not seeing all of it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably those right-wing grifters that jumped all over him to like produce his next album and all that, right? Could see that.
I didn't pull this up in time, but when we were talking about Starfield.
No, they showed it.
Oh, we showed it.
Oh, you did? Good.
Yeah, we
didn't
showed
see it. That's
So a box of 8 fudge rounds is about $10.
So it's about like $1.
So
$12.10 per fudge round.
Right. Okay, you're right. Yeah.
So how much is? So you're looking at 130,000. We're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're looking at like
120,000.
100. We're looking at like 110,000 fudge rounds.
Mm.
It's a lot of fudge rounds, brother.
My friend.
A lot of fudge.
I don't work for money. I work for fudge rounds. You can send the fudge rounds to my people.
He really went off on the fudge round. Like,
he hates fat people.
You know, it's just his counter to this was so funny because like it's really interesting because like he never had to like do a correction on this. He could have just like leaned further into the right wing shit, which he kind of didn't. So I do have like some kind of respect for him on that front where he was just like, no, actually what I meant was like the food that people are having is like really bad for them, which is bullshit. His counter was bullshit.
But he didn't lean into it, which I think is commendable.
His counter was fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
But yes, coming out and saying like, no, actually it's not like that. I respect. It's commendable. Interesting guy overall. You know, big fan. Love hearing his voice, his beautiful voice. You know, looking forward to his career prospering.
Gonna be big.
300 pounds. I could make a lot of fuel from your old fat rounds. Want to use your oil to burn my candle. I don't know. You want to read? So this guy, John Kennedy, is he a Kennedy or like a fake Kennedy?
Well, he is a Kennedy, but not.
He's a Kennedy, but not from the family.
Yeah, not a Kennedy.
Wait, you don't know about John Kennedy? My favorite Louisiana's finest.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fake, but phony bitch-ass fake Kennedy.
How dare
Is he
you?
even anti-vax?
How dare? Yes, he definitely is.
Okay, good. So he's in good
What do you
company.
mean? He's
So
he's a Republican congressman from Louisiana.
Yeah. It's a safe.
So anyway, there's a clip of dear Senator John Kennedy who is protesting the usage of lewd books being shared with our dear kids.
Well, technically, it's not even like little children, and this is not a part of the curriculum. This is George M. Johnson's book about growing up. It's a memoir about growing up black and queer, and John Kennedy thought it was so unimaginably unacceptable to have this kind of pornographic material that he chose to read an excerpt in the Senate hearing.
Let's see. There's certain excerpts from the LGBT book that conservative parents have been seeking to remove from schools so they aren't accessible by kids. So here, let's read. Let's hear. I mean, maybe he's got a point. Let's hear him out.
All boys aren't blue. And I will quote from it. I put some lube on and got him on his knees.
Mm-hmm.
And I began to slide
Look at she's
into
laughing, bro. Who are you? I like her.
This is awesome.
I like her, whoever you are.
Immediately, she's like, oh, fuck.
him from behind. I pulled out of him and kissed him while he masturbated.
Go on.
He asked me to turn over while he slipped a condom on himself.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
This was my ass, and I was struggling to imagine someone inside me.
Right.
He got on top and slowly inserted himself into me. It was the worst pain I think I have ever felt in my life. Eventually, I felt a mix of pleasure with the pain.
Oh, God.
Close quote. All boys aren't blue.
Oh, my goodness.
All boys aren't.
That was quite graphic, sir. And also,
It's like,
little...
my favorite thing is just like reading and showing things that you find are like unimaginably like gross and unacceptable in a congressional hearing.
You're going to look
There's more.
called genderqueer.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Let me read an excerpt from that. Quote.
This is a different
I
book.
got a new strap-on harness today.
Okay.
I can't wait to put it on you.
Okay.
It will fit my favorite dildo perfectly.
Nice.
You're going to look so hot.
Okay.
I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth.
Nice.
I'm going to get...
You're going to pull that, right, Zach?
He put that with a little too much emphasis.
I'm
He's
gonna
getting into
wait
this.
to have your cock in my mouth, sir.
He's like licking his lips. His mouth is salivating while reading this. He's like, I cannot wait.
Oh, wait. I missed a good line here.
In my mouth. I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. Then I want you inside of me.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that is graphic.
Yeah.
Like, so what's the goal here, right? Like, is the question you must be asking yourself. And the goal is to like ban these books in libraries and shit.
Yeah.
And it's so fucking stupid, okay? It's so entirely stupid. The allowance of books like this in libraries is perfectly valid, perfectly reasonable, especially if you're like a queer teenager. This could be formative. Nobody's fucking reading books anyway. But like, this is not this is not fucking pornographic, okay? If you're getting horned up by this,
it's a lot easier to find.
That's
porn.
you. Like, that's on you. Like,
You know how much harder it is to check this book out than just pull up porn?
I know. Which, well, you know, they want to ban that too. But like the free speech defenders, which Republicans claim to be, right? That's what they did throughout the second term of the Obama presidency. Everyone was like, "Oh, SJWs, like they hate free speech. They hate free speech." Even back then, while they were doing that, conservatives were propagandizing that they were the real free speech defenders, while simultaneously trying to fucking ban books like this. And they've been doing it. They have never stopped doing it, and they're doing it again. And it is deeply frustrating because, like, they portray this as like a 6-year-old will like go pick up this copy and like read it, and then I don't know what will happen to the 6-year-old. I guess like
They'll be gay. They'll turn gay.
Be gay, I guess. But like, it's really
Not all boys are blue.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. It's not a part of the curriculum. It's just a book in a fucking library, okay? And
There's
books
a lot
should
of books
be
in
allowed.
libraries.
Yeah, and they should
They're
be
big.
allowed.
But
Like,
you know, I don't know the context even of the whole book. I'm sure that you can't just take one line out of a book. You know what I mean? Like
it is a memoir.
Yeah.
It is a memoir from George M. Johnson and their experiences growing up black and queer. That's it. And it was written with the express purpose of like helping other black, queer, questioning teenagers and adults, you know, form and shape their identity a little bit better, or at least have like the terms to communicate their gender expression.
I'm gonna give you the blowjob of your life, sir.
It's just so fucking annoying.
Clip that.
Senator, and the words you spoke are disturbing, especially coming out of your mouth is very disturbing. But I will Senator, and the words you spoke are disturbing, especially coming out of your mouth is very disturbing.
Thank you, King. Who is this?
He's actually the Secretary of State.
Is he pro or
Illinois.
against?
He is
pro grooming or anti-grooming?
Yeah, I'm not sure which. He is against banning the books.
Okay,
that's what I'll say.
so that was a good.
Yeah, it is. I am too. I think it's fucking ridiculous. And the irony here is that like the first book burning that happened in Nazi Germany.
Lube on and got him on his knees.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Mean
The first book burning that happened in Nazi Germany was literally transmedical research. They went into this. They went into a medical facility that was like doing cutting edge research on trans people.
Somebody said, "Hold on, Ethan, would you let your kids read those books?" I mean, I don't know anything about the book. My kids would not read that
And it's
book.
not about
He's 4.
kids. It's not for kids. Like,
yeah, it's not.
not
No,
for
I would not let my
4-year-olds.
4-year-old read that book.
Yeah.
Why would I?
Book?
He can't read, by the way. He can't read. My son can't read. I'd have to read it to him. He's 4.
That'd be
It's
weird.
just like, but that's such a stupid fucking counter. You know what I mean? That's such an idiotic fucking counter because, like, the reality is, even if I don't want my potential child in the future, fucking, I don't know. This is not even a good example. I was gonna say Ayn Rand, but like, I also don't give a shit if they would read that because I would expect them to be smarter than believing in that dumb libertarian nonsense.
The truth is, like, we're talking about a whole library full of books. If you want to go through every of the tens of thousands of books in there for sexual passages and ban them all, go ahead.
You ban the Bible.
Yeah, ban the Bible.
Ban the fucking Bible.
But
then.
that book is there to help some people. There's a
Yes.
group of people that book will help. So, and the other people are not looking for that book, right? So you wanting to ban that book because you're afraid I can't imagine that anyone under the age of 10 would stumble upon that book and just start reading it.
No, there's
for no reason.
There's no world in which, and plus there's like a structure. Like the librarian will be like, no, you shouldn't read that book. Read this book instead. You know what I mean?
Maybe,
like, that's
maybe
the whole
not.
point.
Maybe not. But the point is it's there to help some people.
Yeah.
Okay, the people who is very niche. I mean, listen, if your kid's reading that book, they probably have a curiosity, and they're probably old enough to understand what those concepts are.
This was actually later in the same session.
Holy
They're
fuck,
also
what
trying
is
to.
that
They're also trying to ban. What is it? Is this like
Is that
inflation
pregnant
porn
Teenage
or
Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Yeah. Is it a pregnant?
Looking for someone?
That's really fucked up.
By the way,
bimbofied, Leonardo.
I'd like to titty fuck her, dude.
Oh God. Oh, geez. First of all, that'd be like.
It'd be hard shell, right?
That's
Guy's
what I'm
right
into.
behind you, by the way.
Yeah.
He's like laying right.
By the way, I
right
saw
behind
Ninja
your
Turtles
chair.
movie with Theodore. It was really good.
Oh really?
Fucking awesome.
I heard. I
really
heard
good.
Good things about
Yeah,
it.
it's good. Like the man, look at the rack on that turtle. Anyway, here's more.
This is the one that we watched.
Oh, we watched this one already?
Yeah, that was the part 2. Yeah.
Oh, so wait.
Got him on his knees.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And
just
I
wanna hear it
began
again?
to
I'm
slide
trying to-
she's laughing.
into him from.
So wait, there's more. There's more.
I can't. I got a new strap
Wait, we watched all these.
He reposted just that part because it's so funny.
I got myself a strap-on dildo, and I like the size and feel of it. Right? Put it on.
Here, I wanted to show you guys this.
Looked at myself in the mirror for
boy.
a good 10 minutes.
Here we go.
Boy, I really like the side of that. Look down at my old small pecker there and wish myself had a big old one like this here strap-on. Well, I like to wear the strap-on out sometimes, make me feel like a man. I go outside with a big old strap-on, boy. Woo-wee. I ride the subway, see the package there? And I'm not talking about Amazon. Know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'll go out to the club, meet some folks that have noticed my package. I tell them, come home, find out. That's right. I never take it off, folks. I haven't taken off, I haven't washed without it, and coming on 1 year now. A little bit of the smell coming off it, but the size is all worth it. Sometimes it's so long and nice, I can twist it around, penetrate my own ass.
All right.
That's what he said.
I think going back to the serious thing is these guys are out of fucking control. It's not about banning a specific book. It's only one aspect of a full-throated war that the Republicans, the conservatives, are waging against all matter of gender expression or all matter of the expression of sexuality that does not correspond to male, female, heteronormative standards, cisgender heteronormative standards.
There's got to be like
ridiculous
straight sex scenes, tons of them
Yes.
in that library.
The example I used And some of them want that banned too. They want, like, 50 Shades of Grey. You can't have in a library, and it's like
50
laughable.
Shades of Gay.
Yeah, it's laughable to be like, you should ban that. Like, you're a fucking psycho, okay? If that's your goal.
Did you show this yet? Awesome.
Beetlebert.
Beetlebert.
Yeah, Bobert. I hate this fucking banning books nonsense. They do it with television as well. They did it with, like, PBS in Alabama. If you remember the episode of Arthur where there was, like, gay marriage happening.
Was that the one that Crowder was in?
No, I don't think Carter was in that one. But overall, all this stuff is nonsensical, is bullshit. But it is only one flank of a much larger war.
Take it off, bro. That's offensive.
Yeah,
shit.
much larger war against queer existence in general. They're doing this on the legislative side by making it basically illegal to be trans in public, making it illegal to transition, all this stuff. It's really fucked up. There's not enough support for it either. They're just kind of doing it for the fun of it. They're doing it because they want this level of control. They're doing it to appease some of the more radical factions within the base of the Republican Party, all of those lobbyist groups with family in their names. The Christian fundamentalists, and I just fuck, I get really frustrated when I see stuff like this, especially because that's not how gender works. You don't, like, see gay marriage and become gay. You know what I mean? That's not how that fucking works. They know deep down inside that that's not how that works. They want to stop it because they don't want that expression. They don't want someone to be comfortable with their own identity because they themselves are not comfortable with their own identity. That's it. They just want to make it as hard as possible to come out. And they want to cast it aside. And it's very frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like we said, how much there's, like, straight incest, like nice, good incest, like they would make, Team Skeet blush in the Bible.
Yeah, like, there are so many books that you read from 8th grade onward, even in the American curriculum, that has, like, brutal depictions of sexual assault. American history or history in general has brutal depictions of genocide, torture, rape, all of that stuff. Like, how are we sanitizing this? Why are we sanitizing it is the first question.
Because
and then how are we sanitizing it? Yeah, exactly. It's fucking bullshit. The Bible has way more brutal depictions of everything I just mentioned.
Have sex with your father, with your sister. Isn't there one like that where the two girls fuck their dad?
There's one in the Bible. There's in the Old Testament. There's a passage. In the Old Testament, there's a passage of what Hunter Biden did, basically, which is having sex with your recently deceased brother's wife. Yeah.
Right. Well, that's a victimless crime.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, but that's sex. Like, the Bible has sex and depictions of fucking your sister-in-law.
But that's a good thing, right? Because you're supposed to take them when your bro passes. You take over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, that's fine. That's allowed.
That's good Bible shit.
Like, the example I was going to use, the last example I was going to use before we move on to Kevin McCarthy's, incredible Biden impeachment inquiry, which will certainly yield positive results. In Florida, when the "Don't Say Gay" shit was popping off, one of the examples that was used commonly was like, oh, if you're a queer teacher, you're not allowed to have, like, let's say you're a male teacher, you're gay, you're not allowed to have a photo with your husband at school, right? And, like, conservatives do this thing where they go, oh, if you're gay in public, you're promoting gay sex. Like, if you're holding hands in public, you're promoting gay sex because I can't stop thinking about gay sex, right? Like, that's the mentality. And you would never say that about, like, a pregnant teacher. You know what I mean? Like, oh, my daughter's teacher in kindergarten's pregnant. You know what that means? That means she fucked, which means she's walking around showing everybody how much she fucked. Had heterosexual sex.
Well, it's kind of a self-report because their very existence in their mind is sexual.
That's what I mean. It's like hypersexualized.
I see a gay man and I just think about wanting to suck a man's penis. I think about that's what they do, and it gets me thinking about it. Makes me uncomfortable.
But that normative standard is how is the reason why a lot of people are able to get away, or a lot of people are able to get away with like bigoted perspectives while shielding it under our puritanical values, like, oh, I just don't want any mention of sex. And it's like, no, you don't. You are the one who's, you know, connecting the dots there and saying that like queer existence is inherently sexual when it's not. You don't think that way about heteronormative cisgender relationships.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, you're right. I support. I'm with you 100%, brother. You know what I'm saying? Dicks out, brother. Here is, we're gonna hit on these main topics real fast. So, Kevin McCarthy is getting desperate. The Hunter Biden thing isn't providing any juice for impeachment. That's apparently turning into the thing now. We just got to impeach whoever's in office.
Republicans said they were going to do that. They were like, oh, yeah, if you do this to Trump, we'll do this to you. Right. And it sucks for them because, like, Biden is really hard to do this with because, like, he's kind of boring. He's a little too boring.
So this is an interesting strategy. Usually, right, you need the House vote to impeach a president. But Kevin has said, what if we don't? And that, I think, is a compelling argument, legally speaking. So here he is announcing that.
Despite these serious allegations, it appears that the president's family has been offered special treatment by Biden's...
Never seen that before. President's family being offered special treatment?
Yeah.
That's never happened.
Yeah.
Especially not in Trump.
Thank God they're addressing nepotism finally in you know, familial relation.
God, dude.
Treatment that not otherwise would have received if they were not related to the president.
Right. Huge problem.
These are allegations of abuse of power, obstruction, and corruption. And they warrant further investigation by the House of Representatives.
But they did that.
That's why today,
exactly.
I am directing our House committee to open a formal impeachment inquiry into President Joe Biden.
I'm supportive of that House.
This logical next step will give our committee the full power
we support this motion.
And answers for the American public.
I just see two brave men.
They're such
two heroes.
The answers.
Hey, Dad. Nice to see you.
Well, yeah, one's dead, that piece of shit.
How many Iraqis you killed, Papa?
Chairman James Comer at the Committee on Oversight, in coordination with Chairman Jim
Okay,
Jordan.
so can we pause for a second? A couple things here. Okay, number one, the investigation committee, which was done behind closed doors for a very specific purpose, and the purpose was to like muddy the waters and lie about all the information that they couldn't find connecting Hunter Biden to Joe Biden. That's number one. Number two, Republicans in Congress have said that there isn't enough information connecting Hunter Biden to Joe Biden, as far as like Hunter Biden's level of access and influence in the decision-making process of the American government as it pertains to foreign policy, specifically in Ukraine. So that's number two. And number three, Kevin McCarthy himself personally gave a quote to Breitbart last week where he said, of course, we're going to hold this up for a vote. Okay, hold this up for a vote to launch this inquiry. And then obviously didn't have the fucking votes to do that. So now he's trying to do it without actually putting it up for a vote. So every aspect of this is so haphazardly put together. Mitch McConnell himself has openly stated, as of like 2 days ago.
And that's interesting because he can't really openly state anything.
Yeah, he's just he gathered the last remaining health bar and juice that he had to say, yeah, we'll wait for the House to do its thing. The Senate is a whole different kind of issue, you know.
He went like this.
Yeah.
The House Republicans.
Yep.
I don't know why I keep making this joke because the doctors cleared him. So
yeah, he's healthy.
He's a beacon of health and prosperity.
He bumped his head apparently.
Yeah, he's fine. He had a little oopsie. He pooped his pants. That would have been way funnier if the medical professionals was like, yeah, he had a sharding incident.
It'd be more believable.
The first time, that's what I thought happened. Pooped my pants. I straight up just thought he shit his pants and he was like froze up, not knowing what to do. But
my client bumped his head and He just likes to veer off sometimes mid-sentence, right? Sometimes happen to the good old boys. Had a little too much sweet tea in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's pretty fun. Yeah, there didn't seem like a lot of support or juice at all for this.
So here's what's going on. Did Hunter Biden utilize the Biden name to get jobs that he had no business having in positions of power? Absolutely.
No doubt.
One of those was in Ukraine in an energy company called Burisma, okay, where he got a job without any fucking
$500,000 a year,
prior,
right?
Yeah, but without
go,
any
dude.
prior experience whatsoever. Part of the reason why he got this consulting gig was because he lied about having access to his dad. Part in that process, he also, in an effort to show everybody how much access he had to his dad, he had like phone conversations with his dad in front of those guys. But according to the actual testimony from Devin Archer, the other person that was investigated by the House committee, the Republican,
his business partner, right?
His business partner,
Yeah.
yes. No, in none of those conversations did they ever actually discuss work, and it was more so like him putting his dad on the speakerphone, telling everyone to be quiet to show that he had to show that he could have a phone conversation with his dad. So
that Hunter Biden is a piece of work.
yeah, it's
really
pretty
is.
funny. It's pretty funny. This is like while Beau Biden was also like dying of cancer, so his dad was probably more likely to fucking pick up the phone call.
Dude, that Hunter really is something.
Yeah. So yeah, the GOAT. So all of that stuff is true. Like nepotism, all that stuff is 100% real. The point is, if you want to impeach, a president for having a fail son, you have to somehow tie the fail son back to the president. And there is no paper trail that they've been able to find. There's no conclusive evidence that they've been able to find. And now they're just kind of saying like they've decided the way to massage the narrative in the absence of evidence, hard evidence that could directly tie you to the wrongdoing that you're alleging, specifically that like Brandon pressured the Ukrainian government to fire Viktor Shokin, the Ukrainian prosecutor at the time, right? He did this because he wanted to help his son Hunter and justify Hunter's salary. That is the argument. In order to make this argument stick, you have to have a couple different pieces of information. You have to have some kind of paper trail, or you have to, at the very least, have some like conclusive evidence that Hunter Biden and Joe Biden had conversations specifically about his Burisma job. And last but not least, and this is probably the most important aspect of this, because this is something I covered all the way back in like 2019 when the original Trump conversation was happening with Ukraine. If you remember, the impeachment trial happened because Trump had a phone conversation with Ukrainian officials where he said, give me dirt on Joe Biden and Hunter Biden as it pertains to Burisma, and if you don't show me dirt, I'm going to stop giving you military support, which was already congressionally approved, so we didn't even have the presidential power to be able to stop that from happening, right? So that's why he got impeached, if you guys remember.
The first time.
And at the time, it was already known, it was already well known and well established that Viktor Shokin was a corrupt prosecutor that literally Ukrainians wanted to remove from position. Civil society organizations that are involved in Ukraine wanted to remove from that position. The international community wanted to remove him from this position. The IMF and the World Bank wanted to remove him from this position of power. And they were even saying that they were going to stop giving loans to Ukraine unless they remove this prosecutor from a position of power. So they claim that like it was Hunter Biden that got this prosecutor removed. But that's fucking idiotic because the CIA wanted him removed. Right? The civil society organizations that had interest in Ukraine wanted him removed. Ukraine was already Ukraine was already, like you've mentioned, an important country for American interest in the nation. It was both simultaneously in the Western sphere of influence on the one hand, but also in the Russian sphere of influence on the other. And Viktor Shokin was a longtime Ukrainian official that was, on this delicate tightrope, and he was leaning too much in the Russian direction for the Western interests in the country to be comfortable with, right? And that was the major reason why they wanted him out of this position. And also because he was corrupt, but everyone's fucking corrupt. Like, let's be real, right? So, at the end of the day, the one aspect of this story that I find really hilarious is that Viktor Shokin, the corrupt prosecutor that Biden pressured Ukraine to remove, was also holding up investigations on Burisma.
Yeah.
So he was literally working in favor of Burisma.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Him being fired was bad for them.
Yeah,
So,
him
like,
being fired was bad for Burisma because he had held up an investigation that the UK officials were conducting where they stopped the UK officials from actually seizing Burisma executives' assets to the tune of millions of fucking dollars. So why the fuck would Hunter Biden want this guy fired? If anything, if he didn't get fired after all of those civil society organizations that had interest in Ukraine wanted him to be ousted from his position, if he didn't get fired, then it would be improper. Then it you might have had a leg to stand on with respect to like what Biden was doing, because Joe Biden acted on the opposite interest of his son in that situation.
Another interesting thing that I read was that when Biden administration found out that Hunter got that job, they launched their own internal investigation to figure out like what the fuck was going on. That's all pretty well documented.
You mean the Obama administration? Because Biden was the VP.
He was a VP. So there was an Obama administration investigation because they were worried about it at the time. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, y'all got to get your son in check.
Yeah.
Because it makes us look. This looks horrible.
Yeah.
And it's all well documented.
You want to know another really funny thing? K-File on CNN found this, Andrew. There was a bipartisan letter of support from Republicans and Democrats alike at the time pushing to remove Viktor Shokin from his prosecutorial powers. So fucking Republicans wanted this.
Hunter Biden delivered on our promise.
And here's the thing. The reason why there was so much bipartisan support for Ukraine at a time when no one was talking about Ukraine, even though Russia and Russian involvement in Ukraine was already happening in the eastern territories of Donetsk and LPR and DPR, right? There was back and forth shelling. Thousands of people were already dying, even though people in America did not know about it or care about it at the time. But there was bipartisan support. Why? Because it was in the American strategic interest. That's why there was bipartisan support. That's why when we were funding the Azov part of the Ukrainian national defense, for example, that it became a big problem from an optics perspective, at least, when you had John McCain and Amy Klobuchar going to Ukraine and hanging out with these guys and giving them fucking weapons and training and logistical support, and that the Obama administration had to actually go back on and specifically carve out a clause that would dictate that none of the weapons that we were given to Ukraine would go to the Azov the Azov brigade because they were Nazis or are Nazis.
So okay, I mean we've thoroughly, I feel, debunked this thing, but there are people on the right with really fresh perspectives on this. For example, Tim Pool, who always has the best insight. Let's see what he has to say about this.
Let's break it down for you, because we do. Here's from the Washington Free...
Pause it. Wait, go back up, please. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. But no. Go a little bit further. Tim Pool's ads are awesome. Do you support our Second Amendment? Yes! No!
The no one's so small. They make the no one so small.
Yeah.
Oh, I misclicked. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You know where
I misclicked. I'm gay now. It's like, well, he does. He supports everyone having nukes even, so.
Right.
Yeah.
For you, because we do. Here's from the Washington Free Beacon. Oh, you're going to complain about this? NewsGuard certified. Hunter Biden called D.C. to get Ukraine prosecutor fired for Burisma. His ex-business partner reportedly testified.
He did not.
Which makes no sense.
No, he did not testify that. Yeah. He did not. This is
Are you telling me the
lie.
website with the "Do you support Second Amendment"?
Well, the funny thing is,
freebeacon.com.
This was so easy to debunk. This article was from August 1st. The transcript of the testimony that he's talking about was released on August 3rd, 2 days later. And so we didn't know. This article is talking about speculation. Then it came out, and the testimony directly contradicted everything Tim is saying.
That was the smoking gun on the Devin Archer testimony. Turned out to be a massive fucking nothing burger which was why this was being conducted behind closed doors to begin with, because if they had evidence, you think the fucking Republicans would not have wanted to televise this trial on Fox News every goddamn day? Of course they would. The investigation was so bad, like, that it didn't yield the results that they wanted to get out of it. So much so that, like, the Republicans on the committee stopped going to the fucking meetings, where they were just like, yeah, this sucks. Like, there's nothing going on here. But, of course, they still gave at least enough information for Fox News and Kayleigh McEnany and all these other people to, like, run with and claim was you know, real accusations and hard evidence of misconduct.
Did they really both roll around in aviator glasses together? That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, it's badass. You know it's badass. Come on.
Get in, son. We're going to smoke crack.
Get in, son. We're gonna go.
Get in, loser.
Get in, Jack. We're gonna fire Victor Shokin.
2015 to get Ukrainian prosecutor investigating his employer fired. Archer, who's head of the board of Ukrainian gas company
Bro's
Burisma
literally reading freebeacon.com right now.
But it says, look,
It's NewsGuard certified.
click on this, click on this, click on this.
Click on what?
Okay. Fox News reported. Oh, you can't.
It's a video.
Fucking.
Yeah.
God
Oh,
damn
I
it.
think I linked to it though, in the doc.
Let's see if you can find what the Fox News report was saying.
Which again was from before.
But look. Archer also testified Biden called his father more than 20 times during
Here,
his
I've got-
meeting
I've got
to
the
sell the
article.
Biden brand. That part is real.
Here's the article he's reading from. So we'll go down to Fox News report.
Yeah, because they're
a source told Fox News Hunter Biden Burisma execs called D.C. to get Ukrainian prosecutor fired.
Right. So
July
a
31st.
source told them this.
Devin Archer.
A source.
Go down.
Yeah.
I think I looked for. I don't. If
I
you're
told you the story. I told you what he did, and it's exactly what I said. Because Devin Archer was directly asked, do you believe that, like, Hunter Biden had any phone conversation with Joe Biden that would be, like, incriminating, damaging, or was, like, genuinely trying to change Biden's perspective on his affairs with Burisma? And he said no. Straight up. He was like, no, he did not.
Oops.
Oh, yeah, see, the White House president said he was never in business with his son. Archer's testimony also openly confirmed that as well.
You're reading here. President, the House Republicans' own much-hyped witness today testified that he never heard of President Biden discussing business with his son or his son's associates or doing anything wrong. In their much-hyped witness testimony, House Republicans keep promising bombshell evidence to support the ridiculous attacks against the president, but time after time they keep failing to produce any.
If they had the bombshell evidence, they would have televised this on Fox News.
There would have
so
been a
you could
bomb.
Constantly cut videos about, like, Devin Archer openly stating, yeah, Hunter Biden and Joe Biden are corrupt. So the one little nifty rhetorical trick that a lot of the Republicans in positions of power and also Fox News is engaging in is, notice every time they talk about this situation under the impeachment, right? They always say the Biden family. Why are they not saying Joe Biden? Why do they never mention Joe Biden directly by name and how he is related to the Hunter Biden misdeeds? Because that connection is alleged. They've made it up in their minds, which is why instead of saying, like, look at the amount of money that the Biden family got from Burisma and substitute the Biden family for Hunter Biden, because all of that other stuff is only done by Hunter Biden. There is, at this moment, and maybe there will be new evidence somehow, somewhere down the line, but at this moment, as far as all of the investigations that have been done on the matter, there is no tangible, conclusive evidence whatsoever that connects Hunter Biden and his misdealings with Burisma and any other fucking foreign national with Joe Brandon himself.
Here's Tim having a meltdown when people are saying, even his own fans are saying the case is light. He's not hearing it.
Primers in their headlines. Long shot. The fight it's ready for. How Donald's DOJ gave Biden a major assist in the coming impeachment probe. You see, here's what, there's very few. Oh, here we go. Opinion. Where is the evidence, Speaker McCarthy? David French. See, people like David French are lying on purpose. Like, there's no way you spend this much time in politics and not know. There's a certain pattern
Wait,
to impeachment.
pause
here,
it.
isn't there?
That is pretty. So first of all, the New York Times does lie regularly, especially on the op-ed side. I mean, they literally sold the Iraq War, those cretins. But it is pretty funny to say, like, these guys are lying on purpose. Like, people like David Pranch are lying on purpose right after you pulled up a Washington Free Beacon article that you defended that literally was just false, okay?
Well, guess what? He's got another article to pull up.
Okay, let's
Hold on, yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Where's the... Oh, no. Oh, no, I stumbled upon evidence. What do we do,
No,
David
not the
French?
Free Beacon.
David, what do I do? Do I pretend like the evidence doesn't exist? This article reads,
God, this shit is
Hunter
so
Biden
trash.
called D.C. to get Ukraine prosecutor
Allegedly
fired for
called
Burisma.
D.C.
His ex-business
Skip that
partner
word, didn't
reportedly
he?
testifies. Oh, no! Oh, David, what do we do now that there's actual evidence published in the Washington Free Beacon? Oh, man. What's this? Uh-oh. It's the New York Times. The New York Times, what do they say? They say,
He's really unhinged.
Mr. Biden confessed within a circle that he believed Trump was a threat to democracy and should be prosecuted. And Garland said he wanted Mr. Garland to act less like a ponderous judge, act more like a prosecutor who was willing to take decisive action. Oh no!
What?
What do we do? We have evidence that Joe Biden flew to Ukraine to get a prosecutor fired because the prosecutor was investigating his son's company. Oh no!
Wait.
Is it
Huh?
What is? He is all over the place
Biden
with this.
flew to Ukraine. to
No.
fire-
Biden did. So Biden did actually pressure the Ukrainian government. That part is true. Okay, he did. He wanted Viktor Shokin to be fired.
Right.
But Victor was
Viktor Shokin was holding up investigations
Victor.
to fucking Burisma.
Yeah, Victor was Burisma's guy. Joe firing him was against their interests.
So I don't fully understand it. It's like, I mean, Viktor Shokin is anyone's guy, right? Like whoever is greasing his pockets, whoever's greasing him harder, Victor is going to be on board with. But that in and of itself represented a threat for at least foreign capital with interest in Ukraine, okay? I need people to understand this. Ukraine, much like many of the former Soviet Eastern Bloc countries, was robbed of its resources and was propped up with a corrupt kleptocracy, just like every other country, because of Western influence in the aftermath of the USSR falling apart. Okay? So every single person that is in a position of power in all of these countries oftentimes are corrupt. Just like American politicians are corrupt, these guys are also very corrupt. Okay? So, and this even goes all the way to Zelensky as well, which many people used to cover. Like the organizations like NATO, pro-NATO organizations and outlets would also talk about Zelensky offshoring some of his wealth and yada, yada, yada. None of that matters at this point. What matters is Viktor Shokin was not as much in the Western sphere of influence as the Western operators in Ukraine wanted. That's it. That's why they wanted him fired. Okay? He towed the line a little too much, a little too close to the Russian allegiance and Russian sphere of influence, and that's why they became the threat for people with material interest in Ukraine. That's it. So any conversation beyond that is so silly to me, because he was already acting in at the behest of Burisma.
Hunter Biden indicted on federal.
There's actually some breaking news. This happened during the show today. So this was part of he had had that plea deal that fell apart, and now they're charging him with the gun stuff, I guess.
Which is whatever, go for it. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
I mean, free my boy Hunter for sure. But
I mean, listen, if he, I'm not here riding for. I don't care about Hunter Biden. I don't. Take him, please. He'll probably get access. He'll probably be having the time of his life in jail, smoking crack. They smuggle crack into prison, probably.
I'm sorry. There's nothing more hilarious than the fact that this.
I smoked crack once.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I didn't feel it.
That's crazy.
That's the guy I
I'm just
it's too weak for
my
him.
natural existence is crack. I don't
Smoke
feel
crack
that
is
shit. It's actually it's 12:30.
Yeah.
And we only
it's late.
talked about one topic.
We did.
So what do we do?
What do you mean?
Title?
I'll say them.
Say the other topics.
But so we just do Biden impeachment? That's the title?
What are we gonna do?
What are we going to do?
And Starfield review.
Starfield review, Biden impeachment, Mexican border harassment.
Right.
Yeah. We covered a lot of politics. I mean, we even did the subreddit's favorite topic. Hassan is a tanky who loves China and Russia.
Yeah, I don't know all this.
There's an actual crowd this time. Virus or maybe.
What? There's no shot they're gonna come in the studio. And we
Wrong.
We looked you dead in the eye and said, "Fuck you for even thinking that about us."
Yeah, leftovers is we're doing it every goddamn week. We're doing the thing. We're doing the damn thing.
Shine, sleep,
Ladies and gentlemen,
fall out.
we
Yeah.
are all domestic terrorists.
I pulled a Ethan. I have been pissing out of my butt.
What? Why
for
the Ethan?
Dude, I feel like you always have diarrhea.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't always have diarrhea.
You literally always have diarrhea.
What do you know about my shitting habits?
What do you mean? We talk about it. You literally get up during the show sometimes to engage in them.
To shit, but not the diarrhea, bro.
Okay.
Okay, so well, yeah, I happen to also have had diarrhea last night.
I know. We were talking about it before we started. Yeah, I had some kind of like stomach virus or maybe food poisoning, and I thought I was dying. It was like I actually took a day off on Monday, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah, I knew you were sick. Yeah.
So that's how you know. That's how you know she was super serious.
Right.
You know.
Better.
I feel a lot better now. I basically, I was like, rain or shine, doesn't matter how bad my situation is. I will absolutely come to the leftovers studio and shoot another episode.
Yeah. Well, I gave Hassan the choice. I said, look, we had a little bit of a COVID scare. It's up to you. We're down.
And I said, COVID? That's fake,
That's
brother.
not even real, dude.
That's not even a real thing to me, brother. Hell yeah.
But you know, we're doing this in the matter of the public interest.
Yeah, absolutely.
We do this for the public because yesterday was the big first debate amongst the GOP hopefuls, and also today, our boy, the one and only, D. Trump.
Yeah, Donald J. Trump, baby.
Live feed right now is about to get his shot out.
Oh wow, there's an actual crowd this time.
That's right.
Finally.
So this is outside Georgia courthouse.
Yeah, and the fake news media doesn't want you to know about the crowd because this is a live feed, but I had to rewind it because right now they decided this gate was more interesting.
Oh,
wow. Typical News 18 nonsense. You know what I'm saying? What are they cooking up over there? Oh, wow, look at that. This gate is boring, okay? It's boring. We want to see our beautiful patriots out there in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately, he was originally meant to be brought in the morning, but now it's not till like, what, 3 p.m., which is
hell yeah.
For
good
us.
for me.
3 p.m. our time.
Good. It's good for me. They did that for me. Thank you. Thank you, Fonnie Willis. Shouts out to my girl. You know,
Can I
free
ask you a
slime.
question?
What's up?
Do you think Trump is going to smile? Do you think he's going to do a thumbs up? Because
I don't think you can do a thumbs up.
They don't let you? I was like, give him one of these because, like, Rudy Giuliani looked like he looks so pathetic and defeated, and I don't think that Trump's not going to want to do that. You should at least smile.
I've been doing face psychology off of like the mugshots that I've seen, looking at who's gonna flip, off of like their behavior during the mugshots. And let me tell you something, okay? Jenna Ellis, smiling ear to ear, she's flipping. Sidney Powell looks a little crazy, which is normal. She's usually very crazy. Think she's flipping too.
Really?
There's a smile. She cracked like a little bit of a smile.
Hold on, I had the wrong doc open. I'm trying to open the leftovers doc so I can pull it up.
Yeah, I think we swapped computers today, didn't we?
I got this Dell, dude. I don't know why Dan thought it was appropriate to give me a Dell.
You bought it.
Not for me.
Well,
No,
not
I'm
you
just kidding.
personally.
When did we get this? I haven't seen this computer in years.
It was like a Teddy Fresh laptop that was just laying around.
Oh. I got a Dell. Remember how that used to be like a brag? Now it's like a complaint. Dude, I got a freaking Dell.
I have no opinion on that. I didn't know. I didn't know it was like that.
I don't know. It's just a funny thing. Dell? I mean, who buys Dells anymore?
You.
The only Dell I buy is Del Taco. Diarrhea. Diarrhea all day.
Dude. Oh God, I don't even want to think about that.
All right, here's Rudy Giuliani mugshot. Take a look here. Giuliani's 5'11". There's no shot.
Dude, that means he was like at least 6'1" before his like neck started sinking into his chest.
There's no way that man is 5'11". He's like 5'3", maybe even smaller. But do you see what I'm saying? Like Trump, if he comes out like this isn't a good vibe.
The lighting is not good. And
no.
Here's what I think. I think some bold patriots are going to make sure that the photograph taken of Donald Trump is immaculate.
You think the officers are MAGA?
Yeah, 87% of police officers in 2016 said they voted for Donald Trump.
So they're gonna hook him up with good lighting.
They're gonna bring in the ring light.
He's the most he is the most police-loving president of all time. He's defended the police so much.
I think that would be freaking awesome if these guys all look just sad, pathetic, and then Trump comes in like, thumbs up, Mr. President. Salute, please.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, oh yeah, he's just smoking.
Yeah, pack watch.
Hey, except ultimately, regardless of how he looks on the mugshot, this is a case. He's got a case. You know what I mean? This is gonna be a tough nut to crack. He's gonna have a little bit of a hard time, I suspect.
Shut up!
With the Georgia case?
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, it's serious business. I mean, it's hard to get around a phone call where you're like, hey, can you rig this election for me? Literally, like, hey, can you just add votes out of the nether for me?
Okay, who amongst us has not asked for, 11,780 votes? One more than we need, one more than we have.
I do it all the time in our Google polls, man.
Yeah.
For example, I said, should I go to the Streamies? I said, yo, I need 11,671 fucking votes here. This is Trump. This is what the MAGA Trump photos are gonna look like.
They yassify him.
They're like, yes,
dude. Oh my God. Even yassified Rudy still looks cooked.
It's off. It's off.
Like there's just there's a stink about him.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hate him so much. Look, that's the face you make when you get hit with the Rico. That's the Rico face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, real quickly at the top, and we'll move on. But everyone watching TeddyFresh.com, the Trixie drop just came out. Just dropped. We did a collab with Trixie. All kinds of cool stuff here. Hassan, let me know if there's anything. Obviously, it's pretty specific type of drop.
At this point, I feel like most of my clothes in my closet are Teddy Fresh.
Hell yeah, boy, let's do it. Oh shit, this stuff's going fast. What the F? The stockings and bag already sold out, and one of these shirts. That's crazy. It just came out. Oh, this one too? The hell? All right. Well, I guess if you want something, get over there. But
or you sold out.
Just a little announcement there. All right. So let's go down the line here. We got so much to talk about. Yeah. So Trump's turning himself in Fulton County, 3 p.m. The deadline's on Friday, but he's doing it today. Some speculate it's to suck any, attention from the debate onto himself, which is smart and very Trump-like.
Yeah.
Trump has agreed to a $200,000 bond. Like, who cares? Certain conditions, including limits on social media about the case.
Now, this is, I personally, as a fan of Donald Trump's social media presence, and as a fan of a little thing called the United States Constitution,
freedom,
specifically the First Amendment, have some
Is
choice
that even
words.
a thing anymore in the world of coconuts?
It's not. It's not. They've made it completely illegal to speak.
It's absolutely insane.
They've made it illegal to say things. Yeah.
Sniffing. The sniffing is getting a little familiar.
I don't know what she's doing.
Don't pee on the green screen, girl.
No, she won't pee, but I'm so scared that she went back there and pooped or something.
A poop is oddly, usually easier to clean than a
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't.
If she's having good BMs.
Yeah, no, she don't piss indoors.
Yeah, so free speech is dead, you were saying?
Yeah, free speech is dead. Sebastian Gorka was right when he said, this is no different than ordering vanilla ice cream. And he's right. I tried ordering vanilla ice cream and they indicted me literally last week.
Did everything right. I got vanilla ice cream and they indicted
Fucked
me.
up. Can't tweet no more. Can't say Mike Pence looks like a yassified version of Asa Hutchinson any longer. I tried tweeting that out. They were like, are you sure? Twitter said, are you sure you want to tweet this? Because you will go to jail. Yeah, it's really fucked up.
So with this stipulation on limits of social media talking about the case, if he does do that, which, like, how will he not violate that? Does that mean he goes to jail? Because that's usually what it means when you're out on bond.
Yes, which is going to be interesting because I don't know how they can enforce that gag order in any capacity.
Right.
Because Donald Trump is a very unique person. He is the former president of the United States. Some might say the current president of the United States, the shadow president.
Some would say.
And by some, I mean me. I say that all the time. Ethan keeps telling me I'm wrong, but, you know,
No,
what does he know?
No, dude. Trump is president.
Yeah, okay, good. Finally. We both see the light
Yeah,
here.
we're aligned.
And the really funny, very quirky specific of this particular instance is that he has to have Secret Service agents go with him to prison.
Yeah.
Or jail.
Super interesting.
Which is, it's never happened.
It's kind of, it's really like the Rico, where if you think about the movies where the mobsters go to jail, they have their whole posse there and they're cooking like pasta sauce.
Yeah.
That'll be him.
Yeah.
They'll be straight up like a mafia jail.
Except they're not like paid by the state law enforcement officers. You know what I mean? Which is,
yeah, it's a dub. It's an extra dub.
I do love it because it's like that is a sitcom in the making. That is a beautiful TV show in the making.
Yeah.
Whether it's an animated TV series, I'm calling the rights on it when the strikes are over. Okay. Actually, I'm taking advantage of the WGA strikes. Guess what? I'm not union. I'm writing that script. Ted Sarandos hit me up. Is it Ted Sarandos? Netflix guy, whichever one.
Oh yeah, Ted. Yeah.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing that. I'm writing that script. You know, hit my line. See, I'm scabbing.
You got it all wrong. What you got to do is just bypass the writers altogether and make a reality show about it.
Yeah. Oh, just put cameras.
Just
Fulton
put
County.
cameras. How about like a Rudy Giuliani reality show? Rudy Giuliani.
It's called Bring Those Tits Over Here.
Those are my tits.
So let's take a look at the mugshots. We got Ghoulie. I keep saying this man is the Penguin, but nobody laughs when I say that. But I think it's
No,
too good.
it's because it's, you know what it is? It's because it's too real.
It's too
like
obvious.
he literally is the Penguin.
They literally dragged his ass out of the sewer with a raw fish in his mouth.
Yeah, he is the Penguin.
Sidney Powell also looking horrible.
Insane.
Just ghoulish and psychotic, both.
She looks so crazy.
And she is.
And she is so crazy, and you can definitely tell. And then, but there's like a slight like I'm gonna fuck over Trump behind those eyes. I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I'm getting a subtle hint of like, you know. When you smile on that mugshot, you're flipping. That's my take.
I always thought of her as a true soul, as they say in Baldur's Gate 3. And
I don't know. Maybe this is her moment when push comes to shove and she realizes that she's gonna be the one that's like being thrown out.
Jenna Elias crushing it.
Already 100% flipped. Like that's a state's witness right there. That's that classic state witness smile. That's that. Like, she's going to make Gunna look like a steel trap that never revealed any information about YSL.
This guy, Kenneth Cheesebro, looking like Zorg from The Fifth Element with that black comb over. It's a weird comb over, isn't it?
He looks hot.
John Eastman looks insane.
Yeah, I love that
That's a sex offenders list photo.
Dude, the more white they get, like the more the exposure can't overcorrect itself, and it just looks so blown out. There's a lady in there that's just like, when you look at it, it's like a flashbang warning.
At a certain point, isn't it actually a problem, like for the jail? Like these are not useful mugshots.
I don't know.
This is a horrible photograph.
Honestly, this is straight up racist. Like they're like, if you're past a certain point of white, like we are so not used to arresting you, even if you do a crime, that like the camera exposure is not aware of that.
That joke in my mind, but I was afraid to say it. I think I would have said it in a way that was more offensive than what you did. So
thank you.
That's actually so fucking true, though, Son.
Yeah, they're like nobody this white is ever arrested in Georgia.
Wow.
Even if they are doing the most heinous shit. Okay.
Well, they're like, why?
We just let them go.
Why is the game so crazy right now? We just white balanced it, and it's just like a can paper. We just white balanced it.
Yeah, you can't get past this point of white, which I wonder what Trump's fucking almost purple, like orange tan. I don't know what that's gonna look like on here.
He'll look beautiful. He'll get nice and orange.
I'm not even kidding. I'm almost this one. The Kathy Latham one is insane. You can't even see her. Like, what is happening?
Why are their cameras not better, man? Like, this is, 4K cameras are probably like a few $100.
That's right, Ethan. You brought up a really good point. It's because we've defunded the police. Once again, especially
because we've won.
Yeah, we've defunded the police. We've defunded our jails. Okay.
God, these all look like sex offender website photos, man. This man just moved into your neighborhood. Expect him to introduce himself.
Yeah, he has to knock on every door.
Oh, this guy's
that's a serial killer.
Bro. I don't give a shit.
That's a serial killer.
Ray Smith, who I'm alleging and joking because I don't know, but this guy fucks kids.
Dude, Ray Smith looks like he's not turning. Okay? Ray Smith looks like he was actually brought on, but he's gonna like try to assassinate a jury member during the trial or something.
I think this is witness tampering. Just this photo alone.
Yeah.
Yo, he looks like the bad guy from Ghostbusters 2. Vigo, bro.
You're all over. What's happening? You're deep in the pocket with these references today.
Hold on.
Yeah, no.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah.
Pull it up, Dan, because I can't type on this laptop.
Okay.
This dumbass Dell.
Yeah, that laptop's keyboard is weird.
From Ghostbusters 2, my dudes. He's the Goo Master.
The Goo Master, right. Here.
You gotta see the full picture in the Discord.
Let's see. Vigo.
Okay, here's Vigo.
That's it. That's the face.
And here, hold on. I gotta switch back and forth between them.
Whoa.
Great movie, by the way.
Ghostbusters 2?
Yeah.
I have not seen it. I don't watch that woke. I don't watch that woke liberal nonsense.
It's better than one, in my opinion.
No. Oh, wow.
Sorry.
Ghostbusters with women?
No fucking
no, thank
chance.
you.
Oh, we're not talking about the woke one, dude.
They just had a receptionist. I didn't even think there was like a lot of.
No,
I thought you were talking about
new
the
one
women,
with
the
all-
women Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's not
Wait, there was
true, my
another.
friend.
There's another Ghostbuster.
Bro. Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. I haven't watched
The
any of
original
them.
Past is a great one.
I haven't watched a single one of the Ghostbusters
No
movies.
Ghostbuster girl. Okay, but yeah, he's Vigo. He is the demon from Ghostbusters 2. Thank you. What the hell, bro?
Yeah, I have not seen it.
This man I'll just say this about David Schaefer. He for sure has hidden folders on his desktop somewhere.
Dude, he looks like. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Go on, we've got the button.
No. It was gonna come across fat shamey. That's why.
Okay.
He looks so pleasant and plump and
jolly.
He's a happy fat man.
No, hey, guess what? Flipping. Okay.
Yeah.
They did the classic like, oh hey, you want some coffee and donuts? And immediately he was like, oh yeah, please, give them to me. I'm going to tell you everything.
He hasn't heard Oliver's new song about fat people hitting those fudge rounds.
Yeah,
buddy.
He didn't. But
Lay
luckily
off.
he's not getting it with the EBT. So, well, he might after his prison stint. But
So there they are. Well done to them all, and we look forward to welcoming Trump into the fold there. Fantastic. Rudy actually, okay, tell me what you think of this. Giuliani was photographed outside a fucking bail house.
yeah, he's broke. He's a broke
Which means
boy.
he is so fucking broke, he needed a loan to pay his bail.
Get your money up, not your funny up. He put up his penthouse in the Upper East Side, in a building.
Really valuable.
Well, yes and no. The building, I believe, I looked at it because like I was legitimately like, what if I bought this?
Dude, that shit is really expensive.
So, no, Well, technically not
penthouse
really.
in Upper East
No, not. It's one of those like big ass apartments with like a private elevator, I think. But it's actually like the other ones in the same apartment that are remodeled went for like 2.7 million.
Really?
He's trying to sell his for 6.5 million. And
can we pull it up on Zillow? I'm curious what it looks like.
yeah, if you Google like
find it.
If you Google like
just people who think we're being like doxy, this is New York City, man. They've got this isn't how it works there. They all work in big ass buildings with.
No, it's very it's not the same as like a straight up residence. Plus there were a lot of news articles on it as well.
I'm very curious
because I don't think he even lives in it. Like it's just like one of his properties.
He sends his girlfriends.
So yeah, he's trying to sell it for like 6.5 million, and my suspicion is he put it out there for like 3 times almost the normal market rate, specifically because he thought either one, because he's out of his mind, narcissistic, egomaniacal, and suspected that like someone would be like, oh, I'm such a Rudy Giuliani head. This is going to be really important for me. Like
that's his apartment? That looks sick.
No.
There's no shot, right?
That's not.
No, well, this is the building.
Yeah, that's probably one of the remodeled, like more modern units.
It's 20 million, bro.
That's probably the penthouse, maybe.
Is that?
Well, that might be.
a
That's
whole
probably
floor.
that's the building, perhaps.
No, you guys are
No,
crazy. You
a
don't
New
know.
York building
Guys,
doesn't go for 20 million.
City,
No. I'm telling you, I looked it up.
It's got to be a floor. It's got to be a whole
I
floor.
looked it up. Rudy Giuliani's apartment. He was trying to sell it for 6.5 million, and the latest unit in his apartment that had been sold, that was a little bit smaller, however, was remodeled and had like modern cabinets and whatnot, had gone for like 2.7 million or something.
All right. I'm trying to find this.
It's so funny that 3 times the going rate.
So what's his address? 44 East 86, or is that the one you pulled up, Dan? No, here it is. I think I found it.
Let's see it.
God, is this his address? 444.
Nope. It's not even close.
Mother shit of the day.
Where did you pull that one from?
I don't know. I just typed Rudy Giuliani apartment and it came up.
Yeah, that one, the link that you sent, the last one, Rudy Giuliani put 6.5 million Manhattan apartment on the market. I believe that shows. Oh no, it doesn't show the other ones. But anyway, there was photos on it. I don't know where they went, but I love that.
Bought it already.
I love that one. It's classified as a landmark in 1977. Okay, it's got Gothic-inspired terracotta and brick facade. It is, of course, some of the more notable things about the apartment itself. The home was the target of a 2021 raid by the FBI agents during a probe into Giuliani's dealings with Ukraine. It's like, wow, this is so sick. For all the Giuliani heads out there.
You know, Giuliani asked for those kids to come over here.
Dude, why didn't they mention that in this as a selling point? Maybe that's why he's trying to sell it for 6.5 million. But anyway, he's trying to put it up on the market. I suspect partially because he's out of his fucking mind.
All right, here's some photos of it. Let's take a look.
And also because he thinks maybe someone will buy it for that price.
Sad.
Because there's some real Giuliani heads out there. Or I think like maybe he thinks a shadow donor in like Trump's side can like slide some money his way for his legal fees.
Interesting.
Like a rich, you know, he's maybe doing a Hail Mary there, but like some billionaire.
That makes more.
Some billionaire to pay like way above asking price.
Let's see.
Specifically, so he can get
Giuliani,
money.
79, has owned the 10th floor co-op apartment in a landmark Gothic-style brick building from the early 1900s since acquiring it in 2002. According to proper records, he bought it for 4.8. So I mean, definitely the property values have gone up significantly since 2002. So it doesn't seem off. It doesn't seem like crazily priced.
Am I crazy? Why does it say what?
4.8 million in 2002?
Yeah, it would be worth like double based on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that does make sense. I don't know why. Maybe I'm crazy.
Like, I don't know, an apartment in Upper East Side, dude. I'm fascinated by New York City real estate because like
I thought it was relatively affordable when I saw the 2.7 for one of the apartments.
That's
but
insane. I feel like you can buy like a pillbox for that price.
That's crazy.
I'm fascinated because being rich, like being worth tens of millions of dollars, let's say, isn't enough money to get a nice apartment in Manhattan. It's not.
Yeah.
The really nice apartments that are like on Central Park, the beautiful apartments, are like over $100 million. I swear to God, look it up. I mean, it's nuts.
I believe you, but that's crazy.
it's like
It's fascinating. Go to Zillow, search for Manhattan, and then sort it by high prices. And you'll see this is like 5,000 square foot apartments. I mean, which is huge for New York City, but not that big. Anyway, kind of beside the point. Here's Giuliani. Yo, I can't wait for Giuliani to skip on his bond and then he's gonna get a bounty hunter.
Dude, that's what I said yesterday on stream. I was like, I would literally, I think bounty hunting is kind of gross. Filming it is like doubly gross, even though it makes for great content when you're Dog the Bounty Hunter. But this is the one-off where like I would strap a GoPro on my chest and go bounty hunting for Rudy Giuliani. Yeah, I would team up with Dog the Bounty Hunter, whichever fucking gross-ass bounty hunters out there that like normally makes a living off of like filming themselves tasing like random civilians. You know what I mean?
They're empowered by the best interest of
I would love to be a part of that process. And it's for the adventure. It's for the journey, not the destination. You know, I don't even give a fuck about like nabbing him at the end of it.
Just want to tase him.
Oh, it'd be so sick.
He can get away, but
his
just let me
pants.
tase you, bro. All right, let's move on to some goofs, and then we'll get into the meat of it. Ted Cruz is a moron. We all knew that, but a friend of mine out in LA just took this picture of the 405, and yes, all the news and media outlets, you have permission to use this. Wild.
I love this because like this is such a classic. It's such a classic photo.
There's
It's
a
such an
shark
old,
on the freeway.
It's such an old classic photo. How the fuck do you fall for it?
And Ted Cruz quote tweeted, "Holy crap, dude."
Yeah.
This man thinks that there's a shark on the 405 freeway.
Yeah. I love
that the
it.
ocean is connecting to the 405 freeway.
Yeah, they were so. Whenever like these insane disasters happen, everybody and I, myself included, we like always rush to do the whole like, lol, look at you. A little bit of freezing destroyed your entire energy grid or whatever, you know, like it happened in Texas. Everyone rushes to gloat, not realizing that like every other part of America also has their own very unique set of problems that would not exist in any other part of the country. So I think Ted Cruz was getting real horny to be like, haha, California, you couldn't deal with it. You couldn't deal with a little bit of rain, California. Like, I think that's what he was trying to do. And that's why he like pulled the trigger too quickly.
I think actually we, or at least LA, dealt with the rain pretty well. I think, unfortunately,
Well,
for
it's
Teddy.
because the rain wasn't as bad as we thought.
I mean, it was significant. We had like over 4 inches in 24 hours. That's insane.
I like
being said-
that. I like that
for
he
here.
wait
Yeah.
before we
Yeah,
move on
for
with
here.
Ted Cruz. He did a classic thing though. He replied to his own tweet. He said, "I'm told this is a joke. In LA, you never know, and everyone stay safe from the storm or otherwise.
Could be real.
You never know.
This says a lot about society that I thought it was real."
That's all it's Ted Cruz is the dude who thinks there's sharks in his swimming pool, so he keeps his toes up when he swims.
Because it's a valid fear. I'm just saying.
Ron DeSantis is a soulless freak. I mean, what in the God's name is this? And this isn't the only time. He had another really memorable. His teeth are gritting. He's literally.
He's rolling, dude.
Look at his jaw. Holy crap.
He is on MDMA.
I don't know what's happening to him. He looks like he's in pain all the time. Like he's like forced to act out human emotion. And you can see like behind those eyes there's so much pain.
Okay, he actually looks more fucked up, more convincing of a role than Homelander does. Like,
Yeah.
if Homelander pulled this off, I would think like, holy shit, this guy needs this guy is a genius. It's stunning. I mean, I can't stop looking at it. Behind blue eyes, you don't know what it's like to be hated, to be faded. Behind blue eyes.
There's more. There's some from the debate as well.
Let me skip to that one. Just 'cause
there's
we're
some
on it.
real. There were some real freak moments for Lil Rhonda on the debate stage.
Can you link me to hit the other crazy look he did during the debate? Because that one was also
here. It's here. I got it.
The teeth grinding definitely implies that he's on something. That's not a normal
speedhead, dude.
Here is the other one during the debate.
Not let you down.
Watch. There's a moment right there where you pause. If you can get it, the tongue. Do you see that tongue?
He licks his teeth.
I will not let you down.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Oh God.
I mean, it's like there's this Tim and Eric sketch I love where they guess who's not Jackie Chan.
Okay, yeah.
And he smiles the same way.
He's just.
Let you down.
What is it about him? I don't know why. He has no charisma whatsoever. Like
charisma.
He is so awkward.
He hasn't even convinced me that he's a human being. You need to be a humanoid, I think. Well, dogs have charisma. More charisma than him.
What, dogs?
Yeah, they're
yeah, infinitely more charismatic.
I can't get over it.
I cringe every time I see him. He's very gross. I'm always like, ew, why are you showing me this?
Well, he is getting dominated. He's dropping. He's taking L's, and I see why. The man is just freak.
Are we diving into the GOP debate?
One more quick goof, and then we will.
Okay.
New GOP ops is crushing Biden. They have uncovered the horrid truth. He cares about dogs.
Yeah, this one was pretty devastating.
RNC Research tweeted out Biden gets distracted by a dog. Quote, that's some hot ground, man.
As a sociopath, as a sociopathic person who kills adopted puppies for fun, I really thought, what a zinger. This is really going to destroy Joe Biden's approval rating.
I'm ready to make eating dogs normal, acceptable behavior.
This was it for me. Me and like 8 other people that fucking hate dogs apparently. What the fuck?
So here it is.
What's the boss's name? I said, how you doing, pal?
He said, what's the boss's name? He is the boss. He has a hard time leaning over though. That I noticed, man.
Yeah.
He is not.
He also did the proper thing that you're supposed to do when you introduce yourself to a dog, which is like, let them smell the back of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not normally supposed to go for the head like that, but that's fine. It's a service animal, so it's probably
anywhere else.
Yeah. But even when he's leaning over to make the hand smell happen, he's just like having a hard time aiming it.
Right.
He's
not lock my door. Get the boots out here.
Oh, the dog's wearing boots.
No, he says, you guys got some boots out here? The ground is hot.
Oh, well, he's right. I mean, listen, I want that doggy have comfortable feet.
Yeah.
On black asphalt. Let's go.
You guys catch the boots out here? That's some hot ground, man.
That's
a hot ground, man.
That's some hot ground, man.
Yeah.
I used to live on the hot ground.
Yeah.
Run around with tomatoes and watermelon.
I love dogs. I love dogs sitting on my lap.
I love sitting on the hot ground.
That.
I got hairy legs sitting on the ground, hot ground.
I don't know why the fuck the RNC team was like, this is the perfect opportunity to destroy Joe Biden.
He's very human and relatable, and I don't even know that he thought he was being recorded. Seems like a hot mic.
Yeah, it's no, he was just being himself. Also, I think it should be legal for me to pet service animals.
I know.
Like, not like, for service animals for like the blind, even though like I still want to, but I understand. But if you're like one of those cop dogs or whatever, like a drug sniffing dog, like, and I'm at the airport where there unfortunately aren't that many dogs around, okay, I should be able to get one pet in.
They're such good boys too.
If
They're
you're
such good dogs.
if you're looking at me, if your canine unit is looking at me, that dog is gonna get pet. I am like,
that is reasonable. That is
I am,
right.
I am Mr. Service Weapon grabber, but for dogs. You know what I mean? I just like, if I see a cop and a dog, I'm like, I have to pay your dog. I'm sorry. I will look you right in the eyes and be like, arrest me for the crime of, you know, doing the most normal thing possible.
Well, the other part that makes it so hard to resist is that I'm just so proud of them.
What, for
The
serving
dogs, they're
for
just
serving
so
our
good.
country?
Well, they're just such good dogs. You know what I mean?
It sucks that they're forced to, like, you know, do something that's awful.
But I'm just proud of them because they're so good.
But they are good boys.
They don't
you're
know
right.
what they're doing.
Yeah, they don't. You know what I mean?
They're just being good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just being good boys and girls. You're right.
All right, let's move on. We got all kinds to talk about. Let's get into. Here's a nice little breakdown from New York Times about who got the most camera time, most speaking time. What? This is surprising me. Pence was #1. I mean, I watched the debate, and I didn't. That's kind of surprising. I thought it'd be Ramaswamy.
No, I understand. Pence did get a lot of airtime. Most of it was boring and dull, but he came across very assertive, I thought. Not that it matters. I just want to, before we even talk about any of this, these guys all suck. Okay? Their approval rate, I mean, their poll numbers are dog water. They are terrible. They're not gonna move the needle in a significant direction that starts eating away at Trump's poll numbers.
I think Vivek could take a tiny chunk out of it.
I agree with that.
At most.
I don't even think he would take a chunk out of Trump, but I think he would take a chunk out of like everybody else's, because like everybody else has like some Donald Trump supporters that are like, but maybe I like this guy. You know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah. But Pence got everyone to agree that he did the right thing by...
That was really unique.
By certifying the vote. I was surprised by that.
That crowd was insane. Okay?
So confusing.
Because they were clapping at Mike Pence saying, I put my, you know, oath to the office above my loyalty to the president.
Yeah.
And like, at one point that got claps, and then immediately after, you know, Ramaswamy would like dunk on Chris Christie and be like, shut the fuck up, Donald Trump was the president, Pence shouldn't have done that or whatever, and then that would get claps.
Yeah.
And it made no sense. Like, what the fuck is going on in the audience?
I found myself wondering who actually is in the audience. Like, genuinely, who was invited? Not like jokingly.
I think maybe like a lot of the Republican Party's obvious primary base of support is Republican Trump supporters.
Mm-hmm.
So I think half of the room was like real voters, and then the other half was all like lobbyists and you know, Republican Party members that are more loyal to the party.
Please clap.
I knew this about is it Vivek? What do you say his name?
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek. Okay. Ramaswamy, I knew was like conservative and pretty nutty, but man, he is. It's not a secret, but he has a way of presenting himself as like reasonable and logical and kind of just fact of the matter. But his views are really.
I mean, they're not
really
real.
extreme.
He's just 100% triangulating to like to get
so? I'm
the
not
Trump
sure.
dick riding cabinet position.
Not sure.
I do love that a lot of people on Twitter are like, oh my God, Vivek is angling for a vice president's position for the Trump ticket. And I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? You guys are so crazy if you think that the Republican Party is going to make, like, it. Think about it this way. The vice president's last name shows up next to the president's last name on campaign slogans. So you think that they're going to do, what, Trump Ramaswamy? Ramaswamy. Republicans are going to vote for a man with the last name Ramaswamy. No fucking shot. Okay,
Yeah.
Bobby Jindal tried it, didn't work out. It's not happening.
I was in some comments and I already saw people being like, their base being like super racist against Indians.
He will gain some prominence because I think he is angling towards like the online and the younger Republicans in a way that Ron DeSantis was trying to angle towards the extremely online young Republicans, but Ramaswamy does that better.
Yeah.
Which creates an inflated sense of popularity in especially Twitter. And by that I mean this angling now for the contemporary Republican Party, for Gen Z Republicans and millennial Republicans, is just being as fascist as possible.
Right.
Like, straight up. And I mean like advocating for like esoteric fascist bullshit, right? And that does not play that well with the broader base of Republican voters, because like they don't want to be like they don't want the Black Sun Association that Ron DeSantis accidentally allowed in his campaign. So Ramaswamy's been able to avoid that while still simultaneously signaling the same exact like extremely online 4chan foreign policy and whatnot. Overall, I had this guttural disgust, this visceral disgust to the things that he was saying. And whenever I have that kind of feeling towards a particular candidate, I know that that probably plays well with the Republican voters.
That's a good point.
Whereas, like, with Ron DeSantis, I just have a feeling of sadness. Where whenever he speaks, I'm like, oh, that's gross.
The thing that I find interesting about Vivek is that he's a billionaire. And he's doing the same exact shtick that Trump did, where he's like, I'm the outsider. I'm not like other politicians. And he's even more of like a billionaire insider almost than Trump is. He's like a tech billionaire who is clearly representing his own and his cronies' interests and somehow convincing people that he's just, hey, I'm just like one of you. He's a pharma industry, bro, who the Republicans apparently hate.
Yeah.
So it's like the same playbook. I heard him saying that a few times on the stage.
He was on the World Economic Forum. Like he got a George Soros grant when he was already a fucking millionaire in college.
Oh, brother.
So like,
not Georgie boy.
Yeah. So like, the fact that the Republicans are actually like hand waving that away speaks to like Ramaswamy's instincts, because Fox News has run some articles on it, and overall, because of his like die-hard support for Donald Trump, people are kind of hand-waving all that away. He feels like a real one, but this is kind of like the Democratic Party trying to recreate Barack Obama. Barack Obama was a once-in-a-lifetime candidate who was incredibly charismatic, especially when he was running. Donald Trump, in many respects, is the Barack Obama for white people. He was white man's Barack Obama in the sense that he was incredibly charismatic and still is incredibly charismatic to a specific subsect of the population. And you're not going to be able to recreate that with someone like Vivek. Donald Trump didn't actually play the outsider, I'm a billionaire, I'm a businessman role because he was a billionaire businessman. The reason why he got a lot of, the reason why people loved him was because he was a television star. He was a person who was in pop culture. He ran a show called The Apprentice that was one of the most diverse casts on reality television and had some of the most diverse marketing that you had ever seen, like as far as demographics goes. All of that stuff gave him a tremendous amount of name recognition that truly helped him solidify his outsider perspective.
When I heard from Trump supporters, I did frequently hear from them that he's a businessman. We ain't a businessman who's going to run the country like a businessman. And I get the same sense they have that reverence for Vivek.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Doug Burgum is a businessman. He's a billionaire too.
Who? Well, he's a dork.
Exactly. Like, Doug Burgum is a businessman too. He's a billionaire. I mean, he kept repeating over and over again, he's from a town with 300 people. I'm from a town of 300 people.
Oh, is that guy a billionaire? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a billionaire. And
I'm surprised that none of them, because they were all trying to hit Vivek, and nobody mentioned that he's a pharma billionaire. And I feel like, why not?
Yeah. Here's one thing I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
Americans might, especially on the Republican Party, might say they want a businessman, but they're not voting for a businessman because of their bona fides in business. If that was the case, Mitt Romney would have cleared Barack Obama. Mitt Romney was the ultimate businessman at Bain. And yet his businessman status and his experience in that field was weaponized against him. They said, you are the liquidator. You're the guy that comes in and fires a bunch of people. You're responsible for mass layoffs when you were doing consulting. You're a bad guy, and it fucking worked. They portrayed him as an out-of-touch, wealthy guy, because he is. So I think Vivek is not necessarily going to be able to play the Trump role, because what made Trump popular isn't necessarily that he's a businessman. It's that he's a television businessman. He played one on TV, basically.
Right. Well, here you can expect all the most annoying people in your life to start supporting. An earthquake.
Earthquake.
We're having a little bit of an earthquake.
That's crazy.
Yo, I don't know about this building holding up good in the earthquake, boy.
Don't say that.
I'm
That
just
shit shook, bro.
Earthquake.
That was a small one.
Yeah. I love that.
But do you know what I'm saying? Dude, we might die.
What? No, we're fine. This building is structurally sound.
I thought
it survived Northridge.
I thought dogs are
that's pretty
supposed to have like a second sense or something.
Your dog did not give a shit.
She did not give a fuck.
My dogs generally don't notice either. Oh, there's been a lot of earthquakes lately, so
Yeah.
keep stay on your toes.
That was my first ever earthquake that I felt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Congrats.
Very cool.
Pop the earthquake cherry.
Did you feel that?
This?
Did you notice it at all?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You hear
Keep the
shit
earth
moving.
clean and do what
Yeah,
you
exactly.
do.
But the one during the storm was bigger.
I didn't feel
you
that
didn't feel
one.
that
for some
one.
reason, Yeah.
That one wasn't very big either. There was one recently that happened in LA. It was like a 3.0 or something, but I felt it a lot because it was close.
Well, there was one during the hurricane that was 5.0.
Yeah,
right.
It was in Ojai, so it wasn't very big in LA, but 5.0 is big.
Yeah, I felt
Pretty significant.
I felt it on stream. It shook me.
Yeah, so Elon Musk is supporting Vivek, and so therefore you can expect all your most annoying people in your life. He was impressive, he says. He's becoming increasingly
I'm grossed out by him, and I think that he's like dick riding Trump for short-term benefits. I do not think that he has like a real viable shot, obviously. But having said that, we'll see how it plays out. I want to see his poll numbers after this, because this either goes two ways. Either everybody's like, you know, that Vivek, he's one of the good ones. I like that kind of. I like that guy, because a lot of people were Googling him immediately after, and usually the unknown entity, especially if they get that much speaking time, like they're the front runner and everyone's attacking them, a lot of people are going to, get more interested in him.
This can give you some info. They did a poll on who they think won. Okay, Ramaswamy won. Trump got second. The man wasn't there.
Yeah.
Then, and Pence, just to tell you who got the most time, he was at 8%, so nobody really gives a fuck. But this guy really fucking creeped me out. Hutchinson?
Dude.
That guy is a freak,
my
man.
God,
I don't
dude.
like him at all.
Just wait. This morning, I found in the Trump Tucker interview, he talked some shit on him, and it's really fucking funny.
He's got a weird baby face.
I call him Ada Hutchinson. I can't tell you why.
Don't ask why.
I think
He's
women
so
who do abortions should be murdered. I believe that abortion
Wait,
is
I think
murder.
you're. Wait, are you mistaking him with Mike Pence?
No, he's was saying the most hardcore shit about abortion on the stage.
So I think that Asa Hutchinson is like the first version that the aliens brought back to Earth, like sent down to Earth, and they were like, oh God, he looks too much like a ghoul. They're not believing him. We need to yassify him a little bit. So they sent Mike Pence in his stead.
Got it. Mike is
like,
kind of handsome and put together.
Yeah, Mike Pence is like the yassified Asa Hutchinson.
That's right, right.
Asa Hutchinson is like so hard to look at. He's such a fucking ghoul. He's such a demon.
He's creepy. Matt Welsh was, of course, pissed because Fox didn't ask the right question. I've only watched the clip. Dude, you didn't watch the whole debate? This is like your whole life. Did Fox really go the whole debate and not ask a single question about child mutilation and gender ideology, which has been by far the biggest cultural issue in the country for multiple years now? No, Matt, but they did ask about Richmond, north of Richmond.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wonder if Matt Walsh will recognize that perhaps, like, that, even in the Republican Party primaries, is not exactly seen as a fucking winning issue. It just comes across like it's gross and weird, because it is gross and weird to be constantly thinking about mutilating children. You fucking freak.
I want to have a discussion about minors' genitals. Go ahead. Your thoughts.
Like, of course
Go ahead.
they talked about some dumb shit like, I don't know, climate change. Is it real? Richmond, north of Richmond, Oliver Anthony's new single. That was so awesome.
Yeah,
Fuck, man.
that was their opening bit.
First question.
I was
Yeah.
like, yo,
The
what
most
fuck?
pressing question of all time.
They did not mention to Chris Christie the fudge rounds.
I know. That would have been great.
Chris, your thoughts on the fudge rounds comment?
Should fat people be able to eat fudge rounds on EBT?
Should fat people exist? Your thoughts? Should fat people be allowed to continue to live? Your thoughts?
Yeah.
The big breakout was Ramaswamy. We know he's surging. CNN did a live focus poll on Ramaswamy. So he and I'll say this. I'm excited to say, Hassan, that Ramaswamy's people got back to us.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they're trying to work out the details of his Zoom call.
Oh, wait. Oh, he can't come in. Oh, pussy can't come in person?
No, he asked.
No, they asked which way.
But I just prefer Zoom calls. That's
Okay.
my preference.
All right, I'm down.
But they offered. They said in person or Zoom. So I think that could be a fantastic opportunity for us all to have a
Okay,
really
I'll
good
do
conversation.
Zoom. I'll do person. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, my biggest problem with this debate is the same thing with all of them. It's just so fucking unserious. Like, I don't think there was one follow-up question by the moderators the entire night. I mean, they literally just have pre-planned talking points. They're completely unchallenged. They
also got out of control quite a few times.
That's normal these days. It's just like whatever. But nobody ever had to explain themselves. Like, they would say shit like, you know, people coming in from the border are murdering tens of thousands of people or whatever, hyperbole. And nobody asked them to explain what they mean. And it's just, you know, it's pathetic. It's not a real debate. These are journalists. I mean, aren't they embarrassed? This isn't journalism. They didn't ask a single fucking follow-up question.
It's Fox News.
They literally just reading off a paper.
Not just Fox, though. The debates have always been dog shit in this country. You know what I mean?
Well, it's hard to watch because it's just so, it has no substance at all. It's just really a pathetic show of who's got better zingers. And it's all phony. None of them really even believe what they're saying. It's just such bullshit, man. You know. Who hates climate change more? I fucking hate climate change the most.
Dude, okay, so it's really interesting.
Bullshit.
Two things I want to say here. Really interesting that they brought a Young Americans for Freedom guy that looked exactly like young Ben Shapiro, by the way, to ask about climate change and not immediately dismiss it either. He was saying, like, this is the #1 issue that the youth cares about. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, it was a good question.
Ron DeSantis immediately dove on that grenade and was like, let's have a real conversation or whatever.
We wouldn't talk about it.
Like, but he didn't actually, like, he just sidestepped.
He saved everyone because the question was, put up your hand if you believe in man-made climate change, which is, by the way, such a layup because, like, you can believe in man-made climate change and then also be like, but I don't think it's a big deal.
No. I don't even think no, not for the Republican base. I think that the Republican base would have been like, that's coward, that's a Chinese conspiracy, and he's a part of it.
Well, like you said, that's a good analogy. DeSantis jumped on the grenade. Is like, this isn't classroom. So nobody actually had to be held accountable to that.
Which I hate. And then Vivek jumped on Ron DeSantis' grenade and said, it's a hoax. It's a hoax.
All these people on stage are cowards. I will be the only one with the balls to say it. Global climate change is a hoax, he says. That's one point that I would love to have a detailed conversation with him about.
You know. Well, let me do you one better. He has in the past, not that long ago, like a couple months ago, openly admitted, recognized that climate change is real.
Well, that seems to be So what I think what he would say is, it's not man-made climate change. It's natural, cycles and the Earth's warming and cooling.
I'm almost certain there is a video out there from a news broadcast where he says man-made climate change is real, and it's only from a couple months back. Let me see if I can find it.
But here he is with the most psycho take out there on climate
But this was a weird moment because, well, we'll see in a second, but get some boos for this.
No, I think you were mistaken on that, Dan.
Yeah.
They were booing that he called everybody else
a fraud or whatever.
He said everyone else is bought and paid for. And the people were booing him for that, and it bled over.
On the stage who isn't bought and paid for, so I can say this. The climate change agenda is a hoax.
Yeah. I don't think they're booing that.
Yeah, the booing, you're right. It starts to kind of...
Yeah.
I'm the only person on the stage who isn't bought and paid for, so I can say this. The climate change agenda...
He even does the fingers.
Whoa, man.
He's trying to do the Donald Trump thing. Like, I'm the only person who's not bought and paid for on the stage. And it's like, it fails to recognize that it's not because he's a rich guy. If Americans had that level of reverence, like, across the board just for rich people...
He's doing the outsider thing.
Then fucking Michael Bloomberg would have been fine. You know what I mean? Or any number of other Democratic billionaires that ran. There was that other one from California who was actually an outsider. You know what I mean?
He's appealing to the outsider thing. I don't necessarily think it's the rich thing. But this guy who's... is this the billionaire or was it this guy? Is this guy a billionaire? Or is he just a freak? Nah, whatever.
I mean, a lot of them are rich, but...
So there it is. And that's what we need. The world needs America to be the first to say climate change is a hoax. Fracking, oil, digging. One thing I did like that he said is we need to embrace nuclear, which I wholeheartedly believe.
I will also say that...
real quick.
Go ahead. I will say that... the response that I was seeing online is that...
What'd she do? Oh, she's chewing wires.
Sorry, Kaya
Damn
is
it,
chewing
Kaya.
wires. Oh, Kaya.
Did she? Is she not gonna?
No,
I
we're
don't
good.
want her to get electrocuted. Oh, you do? Okay. Good. All right, go ahead, Dan. Sorry.
I was trying to say the kind of nuance that I saw some on the right, like the less psycho ones, like you were saying, that somewhat accept that climate change maybe might be a little bit real, is that what's a hoax is the climate change agenda.
That's what
they
he
take-
said. That's
right.
specifically
It's the
what he said.
The climate change agenda.
Right.
So I believe in climate change. I just don't believe in doing. That didn't feel necessary.
I don't take chances. Oh, that was Zach laughing. I forgot you were here. I don't take chances anymore.
That was like timed, like.
Yeah, I don't know. They make up. They do like this. The climate change agenda means they don't want us to eat hamburgers anymore. Like these invented silly shits like that. But that's our boy Vivek. Vivek, giving me a headache. Let's watch this live focus group of repubs talking about Vivek.
I want to ask you about who you thought did the best during this debate. Basically, who do you think won the debate? I'm going to do it in alphabetical order to be fair. Anyone think Doug Burgum did the best?
Lol.
That's
Hell
zero.
no.
Anyone
Who?
think Chris Christie did the best? He certainly got most of the airtime. A lot of the airtime, not most of the airtime. How about Ron DeSantis? How many of you think Ron DeSantis did the best? That's 2 people. How about Nikki Haley? 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
Interesting.
Asa Hutchinson?
0.
I love these.
Mike Pence?
Damn, not one fucking person likes Mike Pence. Wow.
Who likes Mike Pence?
Yeah.
I thought at least he'd get one damn vote.
No shot.
He had the most speaking time.
No shot. He's a traitor.
1,
Ramaswamy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Look at the age. Look at the age. Look at the age groups.
True.
Look at the age groups. That's huge.
Oh man, you're so right. They're all the young people. Except this one old fuck here.
One old guy, yeah. Maybe two, actually. Two older guys. But you're right that it's mostly the young people.
5, 6, 7. Tim Scott.
Braper Nation, stand up.
This panel here.
So Nikki Haley got the second most, which is interesting.
She had a couple of like sane takes. I remember. I
Nikki Haley actually is probably the. She might be one of the smartest candidates running. She definitely understands the spiritual problem that the Republican Party has, like the existential issues that they have for the Republican Party in general and its success for future elections. However, she's awful at communicating that in a way that Republicans will respond positively to. In a way, she's like a Democratic Party candidate, because Republicans, and I've said this so many times, Republicans will tell their base, no matter how difficult or how impossible a certain piece of legislation could be to pass, they'll do it. They'll be like, no, we're making abortions illegal. You want it? We're going to give it to you. We're going to give you an AR-15. We're going to give your baby an AR-15. We're making it mandatory. Children without AR-15s are going to get shot. If there's a 30% loyal base of support in the Republican Party, Republican candidates, no matter how impossible it is, they'll say they'll do it, and usually they'll take 35 years to like end up actually accomplishing those tasks. But that's a whole different story, no matter how unpopular it is. Nikki Haley, on the other hand, behaved like a Democrat. What do I mean by that? Democrats always tell you politics is the art of what's possible. I'm sorry. Oh, you want health care? What else do you want? You want a unicorn? You want a pony? You want free college? Well,
Right.
we can't do that. We can't do that for you. You're going to shut the fuck up and you're going to vote for us. Nikki Haley's right about the issues of the Republican Party that she very clearly communicated, specifically on abortion, for example, right? But the way that she described how not possible it was to do an abortion ban at the federal level was literally just saying like, oh, we've never had more than 45 pro-life senators. Like that's an idiotic way to address the issue.
Right.
Just say that it is not as popular as you think it is. Okay?
Somebody did say that, I thought. I don't remember. I thought somebody mentioned that. That they're like, this is a losing issue. Like, the people just don't want... I don't
Did it get
remember.
larger? What just happened?
You know what? It wasn't about abortion. They were actually... you know what? I think
happened?
what you're thinking of is DeSantis
You
about...
got larger.
Oh, my mic is drooping on me.
Yeah.
I
It was
need some,
DeSantis
I need
about,
some Viagra for my mic. Go ahead. Sorry, Dan.
It was DeSantis about January 6th, is what you're thinking of, where he's like really litigating this and talking about Trump as a losing issue.
Yeah, but there
Americans want to look at January 24, 2024,
Yeah.
not January 6, 2021.
Yeah, but in general, there was like, I guess, mass rejection of climate change and mass. Everybody there is pretending to be like fully pro. Oh, that was one thing that fucking pissed me off during the abortion conversation. Is they're like California and New York and states like that, they allow abortion until they're for abortion until the day of birth. And I'm like, can we please stop saying that? Like, can we clarify that?
No,
It's so
they will never
fucking
stop.
dumb. Like,
They'll never
you
stop.
moderators, just correct, just say something.
Fuck no, they say it too. They say it on their broadcast. Why would they ever correct
It's
that?
just so pathetic.
Because that's the
It's
only
not real.
But that's the only valid counter to like the situation, because the reality on the ground is you got 14-year-old rape victims that are being forced to carry pregnancies to term. You got women with ectopic pregnancies that doctors are terrified to actually abort medically because they don't want legal scrutiny. That is the reality on the ground. People are experiencing that. People are seeing that. Republicans are seeing that. Republicans get abortions too. Republicans have mistresses. Republicans have fucking daughters. Republicans have wives that also want to get abortions or need it in the case of a medical emergency. So they don't want to talk about that, so they always go back to like ridiculous made up shit. The only reason why people
Nobody's
get
having abortion, just casually having abortion.
the only reason why people get abortions in the third trimester is due to
They're
medical
dying. Yeah,
emergencies.
that's it.
Okay, that is like there might be 1 to 5 people that like didn't realize they were pregnant in like a super edge case, But beyond that,
Huh? That doesn't happen.
No, it does sometimes.
1 out of 5?
No. 1 or 5. 1
Oh,
to
okay.
5.
I thought you said 1 out of 5.
No, I'm saying like out of the, thousands of abortions.
But you cannot.
We know 92% happens in the first
an
trimester.
abortion that late unless it's like a medical emergency.
Yes.
It's in California. It's fetal viability.
Yeah.
You cannot get an abortion after the fetus is capable of living on its
Third
own.
trimester abortions, like last trimester abortions, only happen if there is viability of the fetus at issue, or carrier issue. Like if there's an issue that like the fetus is constricting or hurting the life of the carrier.
That conversation was just so fucking annoying because like, and they go,
I think there might be some full-blown choice late third trimester abortions though.
I don't think so. Not in
But
California.
like very, very like it's unimaginably slim.
I just don't. I genuinely don't think that it's legal, and I think it's important to make. I mean, we could find out, of course, but they go, we need. Why can't everybody agree that we need like a 20-week abortion ban? And it's like everybody does agree. They painting out Californians and New Yorkers and liberal states to be like monsters. They just want to kill babies the day before they're born, which is like, it's just so fucking stupid. Yeah, it was frustrating to watch. It was just such a nonsense. Here is the first question of the debate. They're talking about our boy, Mr. Fudge Rounds. Are you guys are fact checking the abortion thing?
I'm looking at it right now. I mean, it's such a dumb
Legal
thing to
until
even.
viability.
Yeah, you cannot get an abortion past viability.
91% of abortions are happening in the 13-week at or before the 13-week
Dude, it's
period.
important to say though that it's illegal to get abortions past viability. Don't even leave open the option that like, oh, you can do this if you want, because once is enough for them. The only time you can do it is if a doctor says that you're gonna die or the baby's gonna die and there's health complications.
Yeah, there's no like doctors get to cut the baby's head off with a guillotine as it's coming out of the womb type shit. Like that is just like made up. It went viral due to Virginia Kathy Tran, who was asked about a new legislation under consideration, or that had passed in several states, would allow an abortion moments after birth, made headlines. And in the 30-second clip, a Republican asked Tran whether a woman in labor would be allowed to have an abortion, and she answered yes. Tran later said she misspoke and that such a procedure would not be allowed. She said clearly no, because infanticide is not allowed in Virginia, and that would have happened the moment that was a live birth.
Holy fuck, that's nuts.
So it doesn't even matter. Every single person has said that's completely not allowed, but it doesn't matter. Republicans have been running with that for literally since that soundbite, that 30-second soundbite happened.
If the moderators did even like a gram of journalism, but it's too much to expect. Here is their first question.
It is by a singer from Farmville, Virginia, named Oliver Anthony.
God, I was cringing when I saw this. I was like, oh my.
It's brutal.
God.
It's brutal.
The first fucking question.
Alienation, of deep frustration with the state of government and of this country.
And fat people. That was the main point I saw.
Washington, D.C. is about 100 miles north of Richmond.
Yo. I'm so fucking sick of seeing
They're all rich men north of Richmond, by the way. Like
All of
every
them.
single one of them.
He's talking about.
Yeah, they're politicians. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
That's the point of her question, I guess. But like, they're all like, not me. He's not singing about me, of course. Singing about these other kid boys on the stage.
All of them just having to stand there.
Fat people should die. Rami's loving it. Look at the big old smile.
I'm so touched.
So Governor DeSantis.
No. Keep playing it, guys.
Striking such a nerve in this country right now. What do you think it
This is such a batshit question.
Our country is in decline. This decline is not inevitable. It's a choice. We need to send Joe Biden back to his basement.
And then, like, he really doesn't even. The amount of times that anyone actually answers a question is like none.
I would like to clear something up about the abortion conversation.
Go ahead.
Really quickly. There are no elective third trimester abortions that are allowed in the United States of America.
Anywhere.
Yeah. Of course, states, however, do allow third trimester abortions. The political term for this is a late-term abortion, which is bullshit. That's not a medical term. They made that up. The common law, I guess, the common allowance availability, what is legally permissible is very similar to the New York law, which allows for women after 24 weeks of pregnancy to get an abortion if there is an absence of fetal viability, like we talked about, or the abortion is necessary to protect the patient's life or health. That second part is what Republicans are oftentimes disputing and is what they claim is actually bullshit. They do this trick where they say, oh, well, gestation and like viability outside of the womb due to medical technology actually greatly improved, and now fetuses can live outside of the womb.
Nobody
after,
made
like,
that nuanced of a conversation.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Of course they're not going to make that nuance. And that nuance also is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. What do you mean? Oh, viability outside of the womb is important. So like what? You have to like get a cesarean C-section and forcibly carry a pregnancy to term? Like that's insane. And the second part of the conversation is they don't believe that like the patient, the carrier's life or death.
Oh, Shredder's here. Hi.
The necessity to protect the carrier is an important one. They think that it's bullshit.
Well, even that would be a less offensive, even though it's bullshit. Because what they said on the stage was just straight up, Democrats, they are just cool with abortion.
Yeah, they're lying.
I mean, yeah, they're just lying. It's just pathetic. Hi, doggy. There it is. What else we got here?
I mean, it's a healthcare procedure. The fact that like these fucking dickheads are sitting there talking about like a healthcare procedure that is medically necessary, that should absolutely be allowed, that is allowed, that doesn't actually even render the process itself, that doesn't actually like eliminate the process. It just makes it much more unsafe for the women, because like abortion bans don't actually stop abortions from happening. It just makes them. It just forces women to get them in back alley abortions, which create health complications later down the line, and infertility. Is just ridiculous. But they have to do it on the basis of lies. Why would they talk about it from a truthful perspective?
Yeah, because it's right. Everybody was going after Vivek. Chris Christie coming with the master slam, dude.
Tonight of a guy
And this one really offended me, frankly. I took this one personally.
who sounds like ChatGPT.
Excuse me?
You're a big ChatGPT guy.
Hell yeah.
Don't call him a fat pig. One of these debates, Brett, who stood in the middle of the stage and said, "What's a skinny guy with an odd last name doing up here?" was Barack Obama, and I'm afraid we're dealing with the same type of amateur standing.
So that was a really interesting diss. What did you think about that?
It's true.
He's like a young man with a weird name.
No, that's Barack Obama. Barack Obama said that at the DNC convention, I think. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. He said exactly those same words, which Vivek 100% ripped, but it doesn't matter because Republicans are too fucking stupid for that kind of diss to register. They probably didn't even see that. The ChatGPT one was good, though. It was punchy.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Dork. He's like, four-eyed dork.
Yeah.
Smart loser.
Problem is he didn't keep that energy. Problem is he kept trying to like talk about how like Trump is bad and represents a threat to like America or whatever the fuck he was saying. And he 100% lost the war of attrition on that stage. You could see that he was fatigued by the second half of the debate. Everyone was ripping into him. He was weak.
You talking about Vivek or?
No, I'm talking about Christopher Christie.
Oh yeah, well, you know what Trump would say.
Say he's fat.
Yeah,
fat pig.
fat.
Well, he wouldn't
Just
say
don't
that.
call him a fat
No,
pig.
he would point
You
to the
can't
crowd and go, "Don't call him a fat pig."
It's definitely not because he hasn't eaten since we started, folks. Don't say that. He needs a meal. He's hungry. Here's Nikki Haley popping off on our boy. Don't talk about our boy like that. Vivek.
Is a win for China. We have to know that Ukraine is the first line of defense for us. And the problem that Vivek doesn't understand is he
This is
wants
so
to hand
bipartisan.
Ukraine to Russia. He wants to let China eat Taiwan. He wants to go and
What's
stop.
that? You can let her off.
Mm-hmm.
You can. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Uh-oh.
I mean, they got to get used to each other. They are pretty much. They'll be cool, right? Right, Shredder? Everyone's thirsty. All right. Thank you, love.
Funding Israel.
By the way, sorry, I know you just unpaused, but Vivek's foreign policy is fucking insane. He is like incomprehensible. The issue of Ukraine, I think, surprisingly, I misunderstood what she was saying originally. Ron DeSantis, despite his lack of charisma, has figured out a way to triangulate it a little bit better, where I think that the Republican Party and the Republican Party base of support is going to be way more audibly frustrated with like unlimited amounts of weapons and money going into Ukraine, right? So I think that there is definitely an appetite there for someone to say, we're not giving money to Ukraine. We got to revert those funds to like a war that we care about, like Mexico, which we'll get to in a second, protecting our borders. But Vivek's foreign policy is so wild. It's like the most, I felt like it was the most 4chan style foreign policy I've ever heard, where he's just like, we have to get Russia on our side because they're protecting, I guess because they're protecting whiteness and white people, and we have to attack China. Well, he didn't say the white people part. I'm adding that.
Okay.
That's why some far right Republicans like Russia, which is insane. They're such dupes. But
so let's watch this clip and see. Yeah.
Who the heck is this skinny guy with a funny last name? And what the heck
this is the side by side of what Barack said.
what Obama said.
Yeah.
is he doing in the middle of this debate stage?
Of a skinny kid with a funny name.
Listen, now that everybody's gotten their memorized, pre-prepared slogans out of the way, we can actually have a real discussion now. Who the heck is this?
What, dude?
Yeah.
That he straight lifted that.
Yeah,
Greatest
100%.
hits.
Okay, but getting back to it, when we were talking about Nikki Haley, Vivek's foreign policy positions are incomprehensible. Nikki Haley does like a decent job of towing the line here, but I do think Ron DeSantis' take is better. That is better for the Republican Party, at least, where he says like we need to stop giving funds to Ukraine, like unlimited amounts of funds to Ukraine, and we need to revert those funds elsewhere. But also, we're not going to stop until we want Europe to defend Ukraine more. You know what I mean? Like the classic Trump NATO line.
Yeah.
That like Trump is in favor of abolishing NATO. Not really, though. He just wants Europe to pay more,
right,
for its own self-defense. That's I think that's a decent way to triangulate on the Ukraine issue for the Republican base.
So let's hear what she says.
A win for Russia is a win for China. We have to know that Ukraine is the first line of defense for us. And the problem that Vivek doesn't understand is he wants to hand Ukraine to Russia. He wants to let China eat Taiwan. He wants to go and stop funding Israel. You don't do that to friends. What you do instead is you have the backs of your friends. Ukraine is the front line of defense. Putin has said once Russia takes Ukraine, Poland and the Baltics are next. That's a world war. We're trying to prevent war. Look at what Putin did today. He killed Prigozhin. When I was
shit!
At the UN,
Wasn't that epic that Prigozhin's plane just crashed?
I know.
So iconic, Putin.
Yeah, planes just kind of do that though.
It's like he's so unsubtle about it. I mean, what's it been, like 2 weeks?
I'm surprised it took this long.
It's like a little.
Yeah, it's been like 2 months.
Yeah,
I'm surprised it took this long to fucking kill him.
The news is so crazy too. I heard it as like a headline on the radio, and they're like, Prigozhin, who led an uprising against Putin's plane crashed today. They don't even like. They're not even like, yeah, Putin killed him. They're like,
Well-
his plane crashed.
Well, I mean, that is still technically true.
Well,
Yeah, his
come
plane
on,
did
but that's
crash.
not the story.
Usually planes crash after they get hit by anti-air missiles. So,
Yeah.
Well, usually
I like I like that the Russian authorities, like their statement on it is you know, well, first they were, you know, seeing who was in the crash because they were trying to figure out if Prigozhin was using his second plane because the second plane landed. He was known to swap planes usually to avoid like assassination attempts such as this one. Now they're saying it was a Ukrainian missile or something like that that fucking took the plane out. Yeah, definitely.
That guy really fucked up. Like he was about to do it. It was so he was about to get it done, and then
you come at the king, you best not miss.
Then he's just like, okay, cool. You promise not to kill me? Putin's like, yeah. You're good, bro. I promise.
I think it's because he does have like broad popular support from the even further right coalition of nationalists, like ultra-nationalists in Russia.
Nobody
so
cares.
Putin, he thought Putin would keep him around specifically as a cudgel to be like, look, there's other people that are worse than me out there. But I think he does not respond
He
to
can still do that.
betrayal
Yeah, man.
with forgiveness.
I thought if anybody knew that surrender meant death, I thought it would be him, but he didn't. At least he didn't kill himself by jumping out of a window.
Yeah, that happens so much. It's just so sad how
epidemic
many Russian people that have
Russian oligarchs, they just jumping out of windows.
They always do that, and then they have like bad tea. That's another one.
Yeah, spoiled tea.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that spoiled tea. It'll kill you, man. It's deadly.
Yeah.
I once had a Lipton that was a few days expired, boy.
Yeah, how did that get there? That enriched uranium. How did that get in my tea? That's crazy.
Hey, girl,
It's like radon, you know. It's here, it's there, it's everywhere. You know, you just don't know. It just happens to be like 1,000,000 times in this cup of tea.
Russian ambassador suddenly died. This guy is a murderer, and you are choosing a murderer over.
I thought that was pretty funny. Like, well, yeah. You're going to be a murderer, too, if you become president. Probably in the first day.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what's interesting. When they did the CNN poll and she actually got 4 votes, I think, you know, she probably got those votes in that moment when she popped off like that. And basically, she's kind of like the old school Republican. She's like the 2000s Republican, like the Bush Republican on the stage. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, but Bush still had charisma. You know what I mean? Bush still had like
not in that sense, but just like the positions that she's taking.
All I'm saying is the Republican Party Okay, let me say this much: Mitt Romney was a revamp for the Republican Party. They had noticed that Latino immigration was changing the American demographic. They were looking at places like Texas. They were looking at places like New Mexico, Arizona, and realizing that like they need to retriangulate their message to be more welcoming of the Latino population and not just cut straight up racial agitprop.
Mm-hmm.
Mitt Romney failed, and then Donald Trump came in to the fray, and he completely demolished that. He was like, no, we're not doing that. We're calling Mexicans rapists. And everyone was like, oh, holy shit, this works. This works really good. One thing that they actually even realized was, oh my God, like Texas Latino voters, 70% of Latinos in this country, Hispanics in this country, self-identify as white, by the way. Just an important little factoid for people to understand. They love that shit. They didn't give a fuck. They were like, oh my God, that's awesome, especially older voters. So then they dropped this kind of civility politics and trying to focus on the optics for just straight up dropping the dog whistles and screaming with a bullhorn. And for that reason, I think Nikki Haley is, you're right, running on an old Republican Party agenda, but there's not a lot of appetite for that on the ground, on the voter base.
It's an old playbook.
This was my favorite moment of the night. One of them, anyway. DeSantis being the pathetic loser he is. Watch this shit. So good.
If
former President Trump is convicted in a court of law, would you still support him as your party's choice? Please raise your hand if you would.
Look at this dork.
If
Loser.
former President Trump is
Dude, the
convicted.
body language there.
He's such a loser.
The fact that he's looking around, coward.
And like the little shoulder twitch, just like all of it, every part of that.
Would you
Just
still support
such a
him as your
loser.
party's choice? Please raise your hand if you would. If former
what is
President Trump
everybody else
is
doing
convicted
here?
in a court of law, would you still support him as?
So there it is. You know what I mean? Oh, and finally, Vivek. Am I saying his name right?
You've said it different.
Vivek.
I corrected
gave
you.
up. I just say
Vivek.
Vivek. I know it's like supposed to be Vivek.
Yes.
Oh, Vivek?
Yeah, like cake.
Oh, Vivek.
But-
Okay, Okay, now I know.
You blew
Vivek.
it, Viv. But that's, wow.
Vivek.
It's oddly specific, Zach.
So here is Vivek. He's ready for revolution, baby. And he won over Tim Pool on this one for sure. Civil War. Let's go. As long as you're on the front line, brother.
Do you want a super PAC puppet, or do you want a patriot who speaks the truth? Do you want incremental reform, which is what you're hearing about, or do you want revolution?
Okay.
And I stand on the side of the American revolution.
No more incremental change, damn it. We need war. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Vivek.
Yeah, he also has really fun ideas like doing like a civic test, like a civics test to be able to vote between the ages of like 18 to 24 or something.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
Why?
Really, really fucking stupid.
Just service.
And he also
guarantees
fucked it up,
citizenship.
and he claimed that he fucked it up. He fucked his own personal civics test by claiming that the Constitution is the reason why the American Revolution succeeded, when the Constitution came much later.
Yeah, decades later. Oops.
Well, meanwhile, back at the ranch, as they say, Trump refused to participate in the debate. However, he rendezvoused with his bestie, disgraced Tucker Carlson, for some exclusive counter-programming that took place at the exact same time as the debate. So, let's take a look at that. Let's see. He had some spicy debate takes. Live tweeting. Ada was a joke tonight. He's over. Chris Christie was horrible tonight. He was booed at a level never seen before.
He's not wrong.
He's
not wrong.
I never asked Mike Pence to put me above the Constitution. Who would say such a thing? A fake story. The Sanctimonious was a bomb tonight, especially with the softball interview with Sean Hannity. This guy's a total forgotten his past. Who cares? He's right. He's right. What is wait, what the fuck is D? Donald Trump.
DJT, Donald J.
That's
Trump.
his initials.
He's tweeting from his dad's account?
What? No.
No, Donald John Trump is Donald.
He's signing his tweet.
He's signing off on his
That's his
tweets?
actual name.
Yeah, he signed his tweet.
Since when does he do that?
I don't know. Yeah, that is kind of weird to say. This isn't actually. So this is an account that reposts his Truth Social shit on Twitter, which is very helpful. Shout out to whoever runs that.
That's actually iconic.
Probably a fucking ghoul that runs that.
Yeah, probably. But still, thank
Shout
you
out
for
to
making me not have to
Psycho.
go to Truth.
Ron DeSanctimonious is always talking about the number of votes he got in Florida. He doesn't say that I got a record 1.1 million more votes than him. He forgot. So, okay, he couldn't help himself. But let's take a look at the interview. Here's one. Tucker asks Trump who he thinks shouldn't be on the debate stage. Interesting.
When you say there are people on stage who shouldn't be running for president, who do you mean?
Well, I don't want to really use names, but it wouldn't matter too much. A guy like, I call him Ada Hutchinson.
That's the baby-faced freak?
Yeah.
So wait, why does he call him Ada? Because it's a girl?
Well, let's see. Let's see.
Okay. I feel you.
Competition.
When you say there are people on stage who shouldn't be running for president, who do you mean?
Well, I don't want to really use names, but it wouldn't
But I
matter too
will.
much. A guy like, I call him Ada
Hutchinson. It's Asa, but I call him Ada.
Why do you call him Ada?
You know, I could tell you, but I don't want to get myself in a little trouble. But he's weak and pathetic.
What does he mean? Like, you think it's a American Disabilities Act or something?
That was what Zach speculated earlier. We were talking about it before the show.
How does ADA mean as a?
Because like ADA.
ADA.
No, I think he's saying he looks like a woman or something. I think that's literally his joke.
Ada?
Maybe.
I mean, is that a woman's
Ada's
name? I guess it kind of.
Isn't that a woman's name?
I mean, that is a much simpler joke, so I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Because like,
He's a
I don't
woman.
think he
He has
knows
a
what the fuck the American Disabilities Act is. You know what I mean?
No. He wasn't referencing that. Because he's not even like disabled. He's fine. He's got a soft-looking face. He's got a baby face. Dare I say, he might be saying that he looks trans, maybe, which is more horrible. But that might be what he's thinking.
I think he's saying I like the woman thing. I think he's saying he's like secretly a woman, which is I mean that's why they say that. They say Michelle Obama's trans in a similar way. Like it's just that's what that is.
That his name would be a girl because he's a girl. He looks like a girl.
He
Pretty
just
wild.
looks like such a demon, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is. He just scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, I can see it, man. He stuck with me, and he didn't talk a lot, but he really stood out to me as a
uniquely
step outside.
terrifying.
Yeah.
So he's the only
Yeah,
other
he was
guy
so-
other than Chris Christie who's there to be like, I'm the anti-Trump guy. Which, there's not a lot of interest. Who would have thought that there's not a lot of interest from the Republican cult for any kind of anti-Trump sentiment? Shocking.
I am gonna pull up another clip here from the.
You should actually just play the very beginning of the interview. There's a moment right at the first beat of this video that is so odd.
Sure, I'll open that up. Take a look.
It's debate night, but we're not in Milwaukee.
Okay, you could have cleaned that up a little
Wasn't
bit.
that so
Yeah, you could.
Why did they just leave that like that?
Just clean that up a little bit.
They look hot.
It's
That's
debate
why they
night,
left
but
it.
we're not in Milwaukee.
Okay.
What?
Just let it roll.
What
huh?
the fuck?
Just let it roll. Just feel it out, Mr. President.
I found that so
It's
odd.
debate night, but we're not in Milwaukee.
No, we aren't. Well
Okay.
said. Well said, sir.
Cool.
Trump went on a really bizarre tangent about the Panama Canal, which was pretty cool.
Oh, it was awesome. The one about the
So we
mosquitoes.
built
Yeah,
a
the
thing called the
mosquitoes.
Panama Canal.
Yeah.
We lost 35,000.
I love where his mind's at. Nobody's thinking about
Dude,
the
he's
Panama
so good.
Canal.
He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. This is such a classic. This is such a classic Trump moment. Like old school Trump bit right here on fucking fire. Okay.
Nobody's thinking about Panama Canal. Why? Why aren't they?
Imperialism in our hemisphere.
Well, yeah, and it's far beyond Cuba. It's all over South America.
Yeah, in the Caribbean.
So we built a thing called the Panama Canal. We lost 35,000 people to the mosquito, malaria.
Yeah.
We lost 35,000 people building. We lost 35,000 people because of the mosquito. Vicious. They had to build under net.
That part, that's a soundbite. We lost 35,000 people to the mosquito.
Can I ask, is that true?
No. The official number is like around 5,000, I think, and it's mostly.
Like how many people died?
I had no reason to doubt that, to be honest, because malaria did kill a shitload of people.
So
that's even funnier
here's what
than he
happened. Here's what
exaggerated.
happened. Here's what
How
happened.
How many fans?
Okay.
It's I think it's like 5,800 or something is the official number. However, people estimate that it's much higher than that. Except, it wasn't Americans that fucking died. It was like I think the official number of American deaths during the construction was like 500, which is still a lot. It was mostly like
the local
native people that were there.
Right.
One American dying is too much.
Okay, so I see a high figure of 25,000, and that's a higher figure.
And that's
still not 30. What did he say? 35,000?
I think he said, yeah, whatever.
Whatever it was.
Okay, a lot of
but-
people died.
Yeah.
It was
35,000.
one of the true great wonders of the world, as he said, one of the 9 wonders of the world.
Who said 9 wonders? Who's he?
I don't know who he's talking about.
Whoever he's talking about doesn't know how many.
This is my favorite part.
No. Here,
really
he
honed
corrects
in on
himself. Don't worry. Yes, you're right. You're
He
not
doesn't
wrong.
correct himself. He corrects this fictional person that he just
Correct
made
the
up.
guy who said it.
Yeah.
Not him.
Yeah. He didn't
No,
say.
it was one of the 7. This happened to.
Hold on, let me go back.
One of the
I
9
gotta go,
wonders.
I gotta go back.
No, sweetie. It was 7.
What? He's so smart.
I was one of the 7. It was
Wait,
happened
the
to
way
the
his
world.
body language.
One of the true great wonders of the world, as he said, one of the 9 wonders of the world. No, it was one of the 7. It was happened a little while ago, you know.
What? Is he lucid right now?
He's 9 wonders of the world. You could make 9 wonders. He would have been better off if he a little while ago, you know. 9 wonders of the
Dude,
world.
Tucker's like, the fuck? What was that?
Tucker's like,
it
this
was
is
one of the
gold.
7.
This is
It
content
happened
gold.
a little while
Thank you,
ago,
sir.
know. Says 9 wonders of the world. You could make 9 wonders. He would have been better off if he stuck with the 9 and just said, yeah, I think it's 9. But
What?
I have no. Dude, it's awesome.
Let me try to untangle this. So he says, there's a guy.
Yeah.
He says there's 9 wonders. There's only 7.
None.
Trump corrects him.
Yeah, there's only
But
now.
you'd be better off if you just left it at 9.
Yeah. He says like you. No. I think he says you could technically build 2 more wonders.
Don't. Okay.
And make
We
it
have to
9 wonders of the world.
But it got it. Let's build 2 more wonders.
Like a Trump Tower.
That's
Like
one.
Taj Mahal, but Trump Taj Mahal. Trump Mahal, they're calling it. They're saying it's the 9th and 10th wonder.
this is one of the true 7 wonders of the world. And you take a look at the Panama Canal. It was such an incredible engineering marvel.
I don't think it is, by the way. Even of like the 7 wonders of like the modern world. There's like a million like ways they classify that, but
Well,
even-
there is a very specific number of 7 wonders. They're like, these are specific places.
well, there's the 7 like ancient wonders, which are well established, but then there's more like modern ones that aren't so Eurocentric.
Colosseum,
have like
Great Wall of China.
Yeah, there you go.
Taj
So
Mahal.
I was just looking about who said the 9 wonder. Joe Biden said it.
Oh.
He's talking about Joe Brandon.
Joe.
So this is actually brilliant. He just missed this mark. a little
He's working
tiny
at
bit.
too high a level for us.
Interesting.
That's iconic. What a genius.
Apparently, Biden called the Grand Canyon the 9th wonder of the world.
Oh, but some people say that like as an expression, or the
No, they
eighth
say
wonder.
8th
Yeah,
because
eighth.
like it's the 1 extra. 9th, not so much.
Yeah, 9 not. Christ the Redeemer, Machu Picchu, Peru, the pyramids in Mexico, Petra.
Some of these wonders are mid.
Well, I have to say, yeah.
The best pyramid, that's a wonder. Nobody's calling it a wonder, folks. Have you guys seen this pyramid? We built it. It's beautiful.
Got 3 sides.
What? Just because no aliens built it, it doesn't mean it's a wonder?
It's wonderful. The aliens built it. A human couldn't build it. It's fantastic.
We sold it to Panama for $1. The following day,
I love the grievance, Phil. The Panama Canal was sold for $1. What a bad deal.
He's so mad.
What a bad deal. If only we could go back.
they quadrupled the amount of money the ships had to pay to get across. They didn't lose 1 ship. And now they've made it much bigger, and now they've widened it. They've doubled it, right? They've more than doubled it. And it's one of the most profitable things. Any time it's just incredible, right? We gave it away for $1. China now controls it. They actually control the Panama Canal. They run it, they control it. And we shouldn't let that happen. And we can't
need
let
it back.
China be in.
Fun fact,
need the canal
China
back.
controls most of international shipping, but not in the way that he thinks they do. They control it by way of the containers. The containers that you have in an allotment, like that is being utilized, a big chunk of them are owned, I believe, by China. So like, whenever there's any kind of logistical hurdle, or whenever there's any kind of logistical bottleneck, it's actually the shipping containers that the Chinese own that can cause instability.
But China does not own the Panama Canal. I'm assuming.
No, I think he's just talking about how like China's
shipping
made a lot of
containers?
efforts
Yeah.
in
He's right though. We need to get the canal back. We built that shit.
Yeah, for
Give it
$1.
$1.
35,000 people died to the
What kind of deal
mosquito.
is that, man? It's the most valuable thing ever built.
Is it possible that like a Chinese firm like runs operations, like has been contracted to run operations? Yeah, I'm looking at.
I'd be surprised, but
Yeah.
you can certainly look it up. All right, and finally, Tucker has a question about Trump's good friend, Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, yeah.
Phil, but it was just interesting. I read Barr's account of his time. He wrote a book about it.
Right.
His autobiography. And in it, he lies about Jeffrey Epstein's death. Clearly lies. Do you think Epstein killed himself sincerely?
I don't.
You, as a close and personal confidant and friend of his, you would know.
Yeah.
Do you think he killed himself? Is he that type of guy?
He has a banger answer.
No, I will say that, you know, he was a fixture in Palm Beach.
Yeah.
He was a fixture
Why
in
would
Palm
he
Beach.
say that? That part is insane.
I knew him well. I knew
Bro,
him well.
why would you fucking
I think
say?
what he's trying to say is like, my association with him was par for the course of residence there. We all knew him. I was no different than the rest.
No, I think he's gonna say the classic, like, when I knew he was weird and gross, I like kicked him out or something.
We were good friends at Palm Beach.
Just
I
like-
frequently went with G Lane. Beautiful lady. Beautiful lady.
Cause there's a lot of people that definitely kept up appearances with Jeffrey Epstein long after he was arrested. Trump was not one of them, if we're being real.
Okay. Good
Even
boy.
though Jeffrey
him.
Epstein did use Donald Trump's very own Mar-a-Lago, White House of the South, as they call it, as a hunting ground.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
He recruited or like basically picked up Virginia Giuffre, I think, from Mar-a-Lago.
Fantastic. The women here are the best.
And more
They don't
importantly,
say no.
More importantly, the more interesting connection between Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump is not the direct one; it's the indirect one. Alexander Acosta was the hotshot prosecutor that actually gave the insane sweetheart plea bargain deal to Jeffrey Epstein when the first time around when Jeffrey Epstein was arrested and was being criminally charged with sex trafficking minors, and that sweetheart plea bargain was not dissimilar to the Hunter Biden plea bargain. Here, I'll use a term that Republicans are familiar with, where there was an active federal case that was ongoing, which Jeffrey Epstein was and his known associates were completely they were taken out of that federal case due to some of the terms and conditions in this plea bargain deal that Jeffrey Epstein got for pleading guilty to sex trafficking minors in a much lighter sentence.
Right.
I think they allowed him to plead guilty to just prostitution, right?
Yeah, which is interesting.
Like a way less charge.
Because
right, and
you
that's
might-
true. Yeah, he did prostitution, but the fact that they were kids is a minor detail.
So here's what's really interesting about that. Alexander Acosta, that seems like a famous name. Where do I know that? Oh, that's right. Trump made him his labor secretary. So
I love labor. When
That is
kids
a
do sex
very
work, it's my
interesting
favorite type of
connection.
labor.
That's a more interesting connection, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I don't know what Barr said about it either. I have no idea what he said. What did he say? He killed himself, probably?
He said he
Is that
killed
what
himself and that they were going to do this investigation. They never did the investigation. It's never been
Yeah,
public.
well, he
And they
didn't-
hid it. And, like, why are they doing that?
He
And
didn't
clearly
do-
Barr knew. But why would Bill Barr...
How is this one of your questions? Like, gross.
Also, why are they talking about it like Bill Barr isn't Trump's guy? Like,
the whole thing is weird.
Well, he's not. Bill Barr went after Bill Barr decided he's no longer Trump's guy.
now he isn't, but
He
like
turned
The door's closed, right?
what to the outside?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I closed it, but I hope they didn't leave it open. This guy will run outside. 100%. She's
the
an
gate is
explorer.
going to be closed, but still, yeah, it's not a good idea.
She is an explorer.
be covering up the death of Jeffrey Epstein.
Bill Barr didn't do an investigation on the election fraud either, okay? He said he did, and he
Nice
pretended
segue.
he did, but he didn't. McSwain, the U.S. attorney in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, said Barr just wouldn't let him do it. It was crazy. Barr...
He probably doesn't come back to the Epstein thing, I'm imagining.
I think that's it, yeah.
So that's basically it for what we have here today.
One final note I'll leave on my take on the Trump thing is that I think it was a major L for him not to participate in the debate. I've been a long-standing, firm Donald Trump supporter, as everybody knows. I think he thrives in the debate environment. The notion that he was like 50 points ahead, 70 points ahead in certain polls does not change that reality. That like
You think
he
it's
would've-
bad for him polling-wise?
I think that it was bad that he did not participate in this debate. And I think that there was a different reason as to why he didn't participate in the debate than the one that he's presenting. Like, oh, I'm just too far ahead. Why would I give them clout? Why do I say this? Because Donald Trump is so good at, ritualistically humiliating his interlocutors in a televised debate. He is infinitely more charismatic. He's way more quick-witted than everybody else on that stage. He would have made mincemeat out of them like he did in the original Republican primaries. So I think that there's two different speculations on this. One is from my friend Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House, who believes that they're trying to do the basement strategy with Joe Brandon, but for Donald Trump, because he's already trailing, so there's no reason to like really unleash him into the public. I don't fully agree with that. I think that he thrives when he's in public, unlike Ron DeSantis, who keeps dipping in his poll numbers every time he speaks. Donald Trump has the opposite effect, and he needs that audience more than anything else, and he thrives in a debate stage. He would have shown the real reasons as to why people love him on that debate stage. He would have made a mockery of everyone there. I think that the real reason, this is my speculation, was that he needed to ask permission from the federal courts to be able to appear on stage.
Really?
Because Mike Pence is a star witness.
Huh.
Mike Pence is the key star witness in at least one of his
he
four.
Could definitely like do some intimidation.
Well, yeah.
Probably would.
He's still tweeting about him, but I think appearing side by side in person alongside the key witness in his active court case would have required him to possibly ask for permission from the federal courts.
That's a great
And I
theory.
think instead of coming across as weak, asking for permission, and possibly even getting refused permission, he decided to avoid it altogether. We'll see. We'll see if he comes out on the second one, because he's definitely going to show up to other debates. There's no way. Like, he has to. He was live tweeting that fucking thing. Like,
he wanted to be there.
I know he wanted to be there.
I hope that's not the case, because I really, really want to see Trump on the stage.
Yeah, these federal circuit judges like need to have more content brain. I don't really appreciate the way that they're operating.
Come on.
But here is actually the roster back in Gotham City.
The Rogues Gallery.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They are. Awesome.
Well done.
And I guess in this case, Batman would be
Donald Trump. Billionaire bad boy saving Gotham, dude.
more like Carmo.
Wait,
Carmo.
it's gonna be Joker, isn't here? Trump's Joker.
Yeah.
Oh
maybe
yeah,
you're right.
he is the most Joker-fied.
And then is Joe Biden Batman?
I guess in this analogy that
Hell
would make, yeah. He doesn't
Joe
feel like a
Biden
good Batman though.
guys. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, guys, listen, it's been a swell time. Hassan, thank you for being here. We made it happen. You know what I mean? We don't give a shit. It's a public service. It's important that the people, they have to hear this. You know? And then, is Joe Biden Batman? Era.
Yeah.
So Hassan, who has graciously sat here and watched me promote Teddy Fresh every week, has his own thing going on here.
That's right. For the first time in like months, I am doing something that I am obligated to do by my merchandising apparel company.
They're making you do this?
I mean, they ask very kindly. They're like,
they're paying for it then, right?
Yes, and yeah,
What?
yeah, they are. Well, this is also a cool thing.
We're really
I want
selling
to.
it.
No. It's not even for. This part is not. This part is irrelevant. The ideology hoodies are back in stock. That's the. I think that's the old one. I don't think it's the new one.
Can I buy this pan?
You cannot buy the pan, but it's this is your brain on ideology. I'm sorry, I failed on that. But Sunday, I'm gonna be doing a pop-up shop because my friend Miggy at Reconstruct on Melrose. You guys have probably seen it. Well, maybe not you guys, but everybody in my community knows. He takes old gear, old clothes, and engages in cut and sew, like handmade cut and sew, reconstructed garments.
It's called upcycling.
Yeah. So we gave him a bunch of the John Brown collection, and he made patchwork, cut and sew, one of one.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
I
one
love
of one,
those.
like a ideology collab with Reconstruct. So those are limited, and you can only get. I guess you can only get them if I forget what it is. I think $250. If you've spent on the website already, you have a chance to win one.
Oh, they're giveaways.
Yeah, they're giveaways, and same at the pop-up shop as well.
So anyway. Well, where do people find the address? Where's the pop-up?
If you go to ideology.shop,
yeah,
it's on there. It says AmeriCorps pop-up. If you go to the main page.
30330.
That's.
Oh yeah, that's some of it.
Where's the address?
Here, click on the right. Yep, there it is, AmeriCorps pop-up shop.
Oh.
And if you click on there, you can sign up.
I gotta
be there
sign
as
up
well.
for the address? Do you want anyone to come to this?
I think people will come to it.
How do they get the address?
I think they get a free general admission ticket by signing up with their email.
DefDunham@AOL.com. That's my email.
What is that?
I've been using that email for a decade, bro.
Oh, that's like an actual email you have access to.
I've been using it a fake email for a decade.
Oh.
Wish I had it. Well, that's exciting. I hope that it goes great for you, and I'm sure it will. That's fun.
And by goes great, I hope I don't get assassinated.
Ethan might pop in, actually.
You're the one who said it first.
I wouldn't say it on camera.
Okay, well, we'll be all right.
I said it's a good.
Hassan Piker
Now
am
that you
using a gun to rob this bank.
Where'd you guys get that from? Oh no, I'm going to jail, dog. What the hell?
I said now this is a perfect opportunity for someone to know your exact time and location.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about violence.
Okay. Well,
there will be armed guards there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we have auto turret.
Will there be explosive devices?
Yeah. I took some of the landmines you had, specifically the child ones, that you have outside of the $20 trillion compound.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bring them over there.
Good.
So we're good.
All right. So what do we got on the docket today? Hawaii's on fire. Horrific. Although it was apparently Chinese space laser beams, so that's kind of closed the the case on that.
The conspiracies are out of control, but I believe all of them.
So 110,
Oprah.
It was actually so horrific and tragic. 110 people are dead. I think there's still like 900 missing last I saw. And this whole town was just wiped off the earth. And I did not know that you could have that devastating of a forest fire in a goddamn tropical island. But apparently, they've been going through like a super bad drought in Hawaii.
There's a bunch of different reasons for it. So, number one, Lahaina is the original capital of the Hawaiian Kingdom. And it used to be, very well irrigated. However, due to the sugar plantations and the pineapple plantations, they basically, as far as I understand, moved water away from that region, which made the grass and which made the region and the vegetation in general much more dry and much more susceptible to wildfire. So that was number one. That's like the historic reason as to why Lahaina is not also seen as like, a great valuable real estate in Hawaii. So, and that and the beaches, or lack thereof. Then, on top of that, they also brought into the island non-native vegetation, which is not as moist as the native vegetation on the island, like different kinds of grass, which was way more susceptible to drying. And then you have these massive hurricanes happening, off the coastline that is carrying, that has like 80-mile winds. You have these power lines fall because they did not harden their infrastructure for the extreme weather conditions that are now infinitely more likely. And boom, you have a tinderbox basically ready to erupt.
That's sad, man. That's crazy. Last place I expected a devastating forest fire. Of course, again, global climate change is causing weather to be insane. And Hawaii's on fire now. But, like I was saying, the good news is that climate change is actually a hoax.
It's a Chinese conspiracy.
There's nothing to worry about because, as Tim Pool said, it's a space laser.
We are not
Chinese space laser, in fact. Well, at least it's not a Jewish space laser.
Yeah, no, he addresses that. He's like, he addresses that in the video. This is great.
Let's see.
Well, you can call it whatever you want, but my attitude is, look, we are not on good terms with China right now. I mean, we can pretend, oh no,
Bold
trade's
foreign
going on.
policy
Like, no, come on.
analysis.
They want.
That's actually, from what I understand, a horrible analysis. I mean, they're like our biggest trading partner by far.
Well, he already addressed that by saying, trade, who gives a shit, whatever. So you're owned on that front.
Fair
you
enough.
think it's important to have a decent trade relationship with our largest trading partner?
We're all like completely reliant on each other.
Just multiple billions of dollars of commodities being moved back and forth. That's valuable to you?
That's friendship where I come from.
Valuable to you, Ethan?
Well, let's see.
On Taiwan, they're building up their military. There's a chance for escalation, a chance for conflict. They want the South China Sea. And then they've got ships with Russia coming near the Aleutians, coming near U.S. territory, going near Hawaii, and then they're pulling off something like this. So, look.
Wait, what?
How hard is it to start a fire? It's ridiculously easy to start a fire.
Well, that's part of the problem, dummy. If it's that easy to burn down an entire fucking island, the problem isn't the lasers. The problem is the fucking weather, the conditions that created.
Well, also, the laser is not real.
Okay, but even if it was real, right? Like, why do you need a laser? Go send like Chinese recon to fucking just light a match. You know what I mean? We don't even need lasers in this situation, according to Tim.
Yeah.
And they can fire lasers? Okay.
It's a little challenging to get the fire to spread, but there were hurricane level. It said it was like hurricane level winds, or there's.
I don't
heavy high winds.
So they're
causing the
if
spread.
they can start 50 fires all at once with a sequence of satellites doing
It's not
high
one.
burst,
It's not one
high-energy
laser. It's 50 lasers.
Then getting.
That makes sense, actually.
Dude, he's like a 14-year-old. He has the brain of a child. He's like, no, you don't understand. It's not one laser. It's 50 lasers. It's like, oh, okay, dude. Thanks. Why don't they do that to mainland California then? Like, they can do that there, too.
How do you know they didn't? Hassan. How do you know they didn't?
True.
You know why he didn't?
I said, how do you know that they didn't?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, so one of my theories on terrorism, and this goes out to Al Qaeda, whatever, ISIS, whoever's listening, or the Chinese.
Yeah, shouts out.
You could
shouts out
fucking
to Al Qaeda.
destroy. You could destroy California by just getting agents in here and just starting fires all along the coast. I was like, why aren't they doing it? You know what I mean?
Because it's not worth it. It's incredibly difficult to pull off.
You think so?
I think like, well, I mean, 9/11, right? That was pretty difficult to pull off, and they sure did it. Microsoft Flight Simulator and some CIA assets that learned how to fly a plane pretty easily. But
would it be that hard though? Like honestly, if they have
the fire thing.
They got the cells, apparently. They got cells all over the place. Who says they shouldn't have cells in a beautiful Sequoia National Park?
That would be so sad. That's
just saying.
Why are you giving people ideas, dude? Why are you putting this
I'm an ideas man. I can't help it, Dan.
Yeah.
I would make a fantastic ISIS agent.
All right.
If I was ideologically matched.
Oh my God. This guy.
Well, I asked you. You said no.
I know, but okay. I guess that's what it's for.
I buttoned.
I saw. Good button, I think.
I made an NRA joke.
Yeah. You don't have to describe it.
Yeah.
I think
Well, but if I just say
Doesn't it help if you just...
Well, if I say it was just an NRA joke, then people can use their imagination. I don't have to say it.
I'm gonna say
Yeah,
something
they don't.
Should I button that?
No, it's fine. I think we're good.
Do you want a button?
No, I don't need a button. I'm live 8 to 10 hours a day. I have my moments.
I'm live.
I know, but I have my moments, certainly. But, you know, when it comes to...
America Derby 9/11.
Yeah, I've had my moments. Like you know. Very, very public moments, right? Heated gaming moments, whatever. But when I'm on leftovers, I'm a lot more...
You keep it tight. That's true.
I keep it tight because I don't have a chat that's like constantly trying to trigger me.
Right.
Whereas,
well, we do, but you just... Ours is more mild, you think?
Yours is more mild. It's mostly like thirsting, and I love that.
They're just thirsting for you.
Yeah. I will peek into the into the chat, the YouTube chat, and it's just like, oh my God, Hassan.
Can you guys stop doing that?
Swooning.
Can we ban comments on Hassan's physical appearance?
That's crazy. You
That's a
hate free
timeout.
speech.
Are you asking me to just shut off the chat?
No. Well, whatever it takes.
You hate free speech.
It's a government
That's the only
lockdown.
way that would really...
All right, listen, Tim Pool, continue with your genius thesis here.
Fire to spread isn't really the issue because you make the fire instantly in a bunch of different places.
And they can monitor the weather in Hawaii. I mean, you could just Google that. Like what I was reading from the National Guardsman who's making a statement was that, there's low humidity and high winds, so that's the perfect conditions for wildfires to spread, which means any...
Therefore, space lasers.
Well, you haven't seen those space laser video yet.
You know what I love about this?
Right.
They've already agreed on the space laser narrative. They're just saying, like, was it one space laser or 50?
Was it
That's
kind of a
the
Death
argument.
Star situation where it's multiple lasers combining into a super laser of some sort?
That is currently the argument that they're engaging in. It's about how many lasers did they deploy on Hawaii.
China has a Death Star.
Yeah, so the laser
That's
conspiracy comes from, I believe 6 months ago, there was a weather satellite that was engaging in some kind of like mapping.
Here, I'll throw it.
It was a Chinese one. Yeah, there it is.
Let's take a look.
A rare view of the green laser scan from space.
Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck.
So that like freaked people out.
Boom, boom, boom.
And they were like,
Fire,
this
fire.
definitely
Is that coming from space?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I think they were doing, weather mapping. Like it's very open. Like they're not, this is not like a hidden thing.
We have these satellites too.
So, I don't know. Listen, I'm not a physicist, but I would imagine creating visible light in the upper atmosphere is a lot easier than creating enough heat to start a fire on the surface of the Earth from space.
Yes.
Do we have lasers that are that strong in space?
Not on the books.
Probably.
We don't.
Probably.
Not on the books, we don't. I mean, the U.S. military has done a lot of development in laser defense systems. Mostly to shoot down intercontinental missiles.
We got 'em.
So we definitely have lasers that can melt shit and start fires. But
dude, I think it's about time we start. Hey, there's lots of trees in China. You know what I'm saying, America?
What? No.
Laser for
We're
laser,
not.
bitch. War.
I disavow what this
I'm just saying, man.
counter-revolutionary
Lots
saying.
of trees in China.
Dear
President
leader,
Xi.
dear leader Xi Jinping, I will take out this counter-revolutionary. Do not worry.
Laser beams in outer space, starting forest fires in China.
You joke, but like
That's America.
that's like low-key the average American mentality on this. They're like, oh, they definitely have lasers. They definitely use them in Hawaii, and we have to fight back by lasering them.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
What?
They're right.
Is there a chance that the Chinese actually lasered Hawaii?
No.
Like on a scale of like 1 to 100.
Well, seeing as there is footage of how the fire started, and
We know what happened. By the way, this is like a new report because there's like finally video evidence of it.
What
but
if
like,
the Chinese shot the power line?
Okay.
Right?
What's more likely?
Oh, we have a video.
Capitalist utility corporations that knew that high winds were going to absolutely eviscerate their power lines and did not harden their infrastructure appropriately because they wanted to ensure that they did not cut out electricity to residential neighborhoods. So they put...
Why does it say San Diego Zoo Wildlife Alliance in the top right?
Is that who filmed it?
Oh.
Oh, no, this... I think, you know what this is?
It was at a bird sanctuary in Hawaii, and so that sanctuary is probably part of the alliance.
And don't you think it's just a little convenient that there happens to be a camera in the middle of the tropical jungle pointing right at where...
Well, that's
the
that is pretty convenient.
Yeah, that's why they
power line failure.
That's why they have to find it from the San Diego Zoo Wildlife Alliance and not like every person.
And then later in the video, because dropping the laser narrative for a moment, basically, yeah, this transformer or something blew, and then the camera went out for a minute, and then you see it kind of resetting here, and then by the time it gets back to where it was, you can see the fire back there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Those things, because those things, they just stay buzzing and they'll just light whatever up.
Yeah. So dry vegetation is also, I mean, dry vegetation is a big part of the reason.
How do you think those birds fared?
What?
Oh, don't bring up the birds.
How do you think the birds did there?
Dude, come on.
What are you doing?
Because when you've seen the bird enclosure, they can't escape. It's like a giant.
Okay.
dome.
I don't want to think about it, dude. God damn it. And I eat so much chicken every day, and yet I'm so hypocritical. Like,
because there's a huge fire next to the giant bird dome, and they're probably rare birds too. Damn.
Oh God.
Why are you rubbing it in?
Okay. Listen. I'm gonna give you guys some additional information that Washington Post has probably not covered yet because I had to do a little bit of a deeper dive into what was going on in Hawaii because I was covering all the conspiracy angles. And
sorry, can I stop you?
What?
The birds are not rare. They're well done. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. So what happened is this was even before we got footage of the actual power line falling. That was the major speculation because HELCO, Hawaiian Electricity Corporation, which is apparently not very loved, but they are the utility. They are the massive utility giant in Hawaii. In 2017, was already getting criticized for not modernizing its grid. In 2019, they got $200 million to start modernizing their grid, mostly for solar power incorporation. But a part of that modernization also revolved around implementing strategies for hardening the grid. One of the things that they looked at was the Camp Fire in 2018. Which was obviously the deadliest wildfire in mainland U.S.
That was my hometown, Ventura, right? That was that one.
Yeah, I think. I don't know.
The Camp Fire was that up north?
That was the one up north. The Ventura one was really bad too, though. But yeah, the Camp Fire was the worst one.
So Camp Fire was the worst one before the wildfires in Lahaina, and they knew that a major component of how wildfires start is when power lines are down due to either winds or due to excessive vegetation that you haven't maintained, that you're supposed to, that you get billions of dollars from the federal government usually or the state government to upkeep. And one technique that they utilized in San Diego was automatically engaging in a surge protection that cuts off electricity in the, 1.37 seconds that it takes for a power line to fall into the ground.
Interesting. Wow.
And they petitioned it. Like one of these wildlife Hawaiian foundations actually sent a request to HELCO asking them if they were utilizing the surge protection And they were like, "Oh, it's just too new technology. We haven't really implemented it. We'll think about it." So something like that would have actually prevented this wildfire from spreading or even starting if they had like adequate surge protection.
So are you saying corporations are the bad guys? Is this a private owned or
Well, all utilities are basically they're a functional monopoly, but they are privately owned and operated. Usually in America.
This would have never happened in a socialist country, probably.
I mean, you can always have mismanagement. It happens. It's about where the mismanagement is coming from. Is it mismanagement due to bureaucratic incompetence, or is it mismanagement due to profit-seeking, cost-cutting, corner-cutting measures that you're implementing when people are telling you, well, I know this is not profitable, but we have to harden this infrastructure because later down the line, many lives could be lost. Oftentimes with utilities, both in California, as we know, PG&E being one of the major villains in California during wildfire season or in general, utility companies will always cut corners when they are not supposed to. They will get subsidies from the federal government. They'll get subsidies from the state government. The infrastructure that they're relying on is already built by, local governments, and yet they'll take these tax breaks, subsidies, and even sometimes direct cash infusions, and they will engage in stock buybacks and refuse to actually implement the safety measures that they claimed they were going to with the money.
Sounds fair. I mean, they're gonna go to jail, right?
Abso-fucking-lutely
Yo, what the
not.
fuck is that?
That's why there's no fires in Maryland.
That's crazy. They actually were trying to laser Tim.
All right, let's move on. Thank you. But our hearts go out to the Hawaiians. It's tragic. It's horrible. And God damn the Chinese, man.
Steve, the Second Amendment protects your right to own nuclear weapons.
Or should I say the Chinese government, to be more specific? Because we love the Chinese Americans, don't we, folks?
I love the Chinese Americans and the government. I love both.
You are a cheese simp. Iowa State Fair. This is a big deal in the presidential primary.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to show face and show what how they can mix it up with the commoners. For example, Pence, Pasty Pence. Here he is getting
pretty pasty, isn't he?
Yeah, that's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Here he is getting heckled by Trump supporters at the Iowa Fair. Hang Mark Pence! Hang him!
Those words. He is not a Christian when you say higher power.
If Mike Pence isn't a Christian, then Jesus ain't a Christian. That
Okay,
dude is Christ.
I love
Christ is shit.
I love the angle of attack here of being like, I'm a Trump supporter, and you, Mike Pence, are no real Christian. Trump is.
That's right.
Like, what's happening there
So
in your
obvious.
mind? It's awesome.
Believers, Pence, you are far from a Christian. Far from a
Hang him!
Look at that. Take a good photo. Right
Don't
here.
call him a fat
He's the
bitch.
winner.
You
And you all know
Can't do it.
That guy, great.
So
So
this
there you
lady's
go.
name is Barbara, which I love because I always automatically assign the name Barbara or Deborah to ladies like that.
Yeah.
She's wearing a back-to-back Iowa caucus or back-to-back Iowa champions hat, which is really interesting. That's what the Trump supporters were giving out. That's what the Trump team was handing out. And I find that particularly interesting because Trump lost Iowa to Ted Cruz.
Really? That's
So-
pretty rough.
So I guess he means like in the general?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. This guy is not wearing Grateful Dead. I'm sorry. You can't be at the Iowa Fair.
He's wearing an Iowa City Yacht Club Grateful Dead merch.
Dude, that is not what they were about, man.
Jerry's
Wait.
rolling in his grave right
How many yachts are in Iowa?
At least
Iowa,
one.
isn't Iowa landlocked?
At least one. Probably
I
got a
guess
lake.
there's lakes.
Yeah, you bi-coastal elitists. You think they can't yacht in lakes?
I guess they can. I take it back.
Wait, what did he say?
He's saying I'm glad they didn't hang you.
That's the
Bro, people actually say that. I was kidding.
no, that's the most vocal Mike Pence supporter.
Yeah, no, this is him getting a little bit low.
Yeah.
That's, that's the biggest praise you can get.
He
I'm
just
glad you
quietly
weren't murdered.
Yeah, he quietly said, yeah, you know, I was in favor of it, but I realized I was wrong.
I can really see Jerry Garcia calling for the hanging of public officials. It's right on the message for them.
Yeah. I mean,
take that shirt off, dude.
I don't think that guy is like a deadhead. I think he just probably bought the merch.
You think so?
Yeah. He's like, I got a yacht.
Maybe you're right.
I got a pound too.
They probably just ripped that from the internet and fucking ran with it. Shame on them. So they're glad that Mike Pence did not get hanged by the crowd. So that's I think that's progress. I think that's good for his campaign. He's not dead.
They're really warming up for him.
DeSantis was down there actually. On the bumper cars no less. Very exciting. Very down to earth.
Wait, I didn't see this. Oh my God.
Yeah.
A rare DeSantis moment. He escaped.
You know what he's doing here? He's pretending he's on a border street, just taking out immigrant families running across the border.
Dude, you know, he is very cartoonish in the way that his like face moves, right? Like he always gets like like he'll do that, and I think that there's nothing more cartoony than getting on a fucking bumper car. So I guess he's not beating the Looney Tune allegations, but he's also just leaning into it, kind of.
Well, let's see.
New Ron.
Let's see. Let's see how down to earth is he.
So an important detail about this video I should point out is that they shut down the ride, I guess, probably for security concerns. So it's just him and his wife with a crowd of people.
That's so down to earth.
There's something so funny about just driving around a bumper car thing by yourself.
I'm not comfortable with all them cities, with all them country boys out
Like
here
all the-
bumpers with me.
All the little kids are just like watching and crying. They're like, why can't I play? And Ron's like, it's my time. God, he's such a freak.
All right. Let's go. Yeah. Iowa Fair. Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta put that yabba dabba do ass.
Look
sound
how
effect.
excited his daughter is. She hasn't hung out with her dad like this in a.
Like the footsteps.
Should I cut that? We love him. We love the kids, don't we? Yo, look at him go. Ooh, they bumped. Do you see that? He smiled. Here he comes. Here he comes.
This is so hard.
He's having so much fun.
It's so uncomfortable to just like do this without without any of the other cars around, and all these people are watching you.
It's a death match, bro. 1v1. And just cameras recording. No,
yeah.
Yo,
God,
by
I
the
love
way, he is destroying his wife. Like, he is
She
absolutely...
is terrible at bumper cars. What is she doing?
He's taking her to the mats with this, man. Look. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. So there it is. Very down to earth, and that's Governor DeSantis.
That's nowhere near as bad. I've seen way worse photos. I posted one on my Instagram. Like there's a lot of really horrible photos of him. He always like stands so awkwardly with his hands like planted to his side. It's dope.
Oh,
He's got some new boots.
He's got new boots.
Yeah, you remember the famous,
Yeah, he's new boots goofing.
He's back. He's in cowboy boots now.
Yeah.
He's cowboy in it.
You know, like in Florida. Dude, is that a Florida thing? That's not really a Florida thing, is it? They're more
Cowboy
like
boots?
swamp
Brother,
walkers.
it's whatever you want it to be. Okay.
My boy needs some good old swamp walkers.
It doesn't even matter. Like these guys, Ron DeSantis, like, didn't he go to fucking Harvard and Yale? I think. Like.
We used to put on cowboy boots, rock around the campus
Yeah,
of Harvard.
it's all fake. So did Ted Cruz, you know? It's all fake. It's just like, yeah, look at me. I'm so rugged, down to earth. And you see how awful and not...
What? He cannot be serious right now.
That's
this
not
man is
real.
sitting there in a suit with cowboy boots?
That's not real.
Did this really happen?
I just saw it right before the show, so...
This is even worse potentially than the white boots. Wow.
That's
That's bad.
insane.
Hold on. Did you show up to a meeting unironically like this?
I'm trying to find what this. I'm trying to find what it's from right now.
What a fucking weirdo, man. Here he is. Here's Ron DeSantis chanting, walk through a crowd chanting, "We love Trump. We want Trump." Oh, that's gotta hurt. Let's see. Santy Pie, Santa Claus. Yeah, they love you, man. Going great for you. Yeah, nobody's even shaking his hand, bro. He's trying to shake hands. Nobody wants to have anything to do with him. Look at him.
It's weird.
Look at him. He's trying to. He's forcing people. He literally grabbed that guy's hand in the red.
It's so weird. It's got to be weird.
Look at this. He's like, "Give me a handshake,
go through
motherfucker."
this crowd.
Holy shit, man. You are ruined, dude.
Listen, I don't think he's gonna do well in Iowa.
Not looking good. I want to see, did this man put out his hand or did DeSantis grab it? It takes place behind his wife. But
once again,
I don't.
DeSantis.
That guy's hand is fully down.
Yeah, you could see his.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay? And I think that's the hand he shakes. He's not interested at all. Now here it comes. Here he comes. Okay. He's like, yo. This is DeSantis's hand.
Yeah.
Reaching.
Fist bumping? Like trying to fist bump him?
Maybe someone else in the crowd. Keep going.
Yeah. No, they did a really weird shake. Cause he did, and then he's like, "Thanks, bro." He's like, "I don't care about you."
Oh no, he went up for
him on his shoulder.
No, he went up for a handshake.
He wasn't even looking at him.
He did a shoulder tap.
Yeah. I think that's it.
He's not even looking at DeSantis. He's like, "Why are you touching me, bro?" It's awesome. He's the best, isn't he?
Oh,
folks?
that's the one. Yup. I love that, dude.
This is powerful.
When you nut and she keeps sucking.
Please clap.
This is it's so bad.
Stop it.
And finally,
who's getting the best head right now?
finally, the dark horse Vivek Ramaswamy is rapping, which is, I mean, down to earth as it gets. He's in second now, I believe. And he's crazy.
Not quite for second, but he's rising as DeSantis falls and will likely pass him.
This man is a Looney Tune.
He is, I would say he is like the Andrew Yang style candidate, and I'm not saying that because they're both Asian.
What? I didn't even think that, bro. Why would you even bring that up?
Well, I'm going to bring a part of that up in a second. Like why that's relevant, especially in the Republican primary in a brief moment. But he is very, like, he knows what messaging to try. He knows what messaging will work. He's really hitting the high notes. Like, he was a big, like, anti-woke warrior, culture warrior early on. As I've told you guys before, he was working on finding a cure for cancer, but then during the George Floyd protest, like, his company was like, "We love Black Lives Matter." So he was like, "Oh no, my company's gone woke. I no longer want to find the cure to cancer." So we quit.
You think he could have?
What?
You think he was right there?
Fuck no. So he quit finding the cure to cancer and instead went and, decided to, I guess, invest in companies that are not woke, and then wrote a book about it, right?
Yep.
Is that his book?
Inc. Yeah, this is his book.
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna fund non-woke companies.
He's such a weird character. I mean, he's super smart. Super smart, super savvy businessman, but he is a weird motherfucker.
I think he would come on the show.
We've tried reaching out, haven't we, Olivia?
Olivia did reach out last week. I don't think we've heard back.
Why is Vivek Ramaswamy afraid of having a logical conversation?
Maybe he did. I shouldn't speak for her. She's, I think, taking care of Kaya right now.
We'll continue to press him to come on the show. I unironically think we could have a really interesting conversation with him.
Yeah, I mean, he also had like a big own when he talked to like a pansexual person at the Iowa State Fair. They found the one pansexual in Iowa. Went
to the fair.
What did he tell them?
She was like, "What do you think about, like, what's your policies on gender and sexuality, LGBT?" And he hit like the dumbest talking point, but everyone on the Republican side was glazing him, saying like, "Oh my God, he's so brilliant." This part is really funny, actually. So let's just watch that.
This
and then-
unironically looks way cooler.
Don't you have those? I feel like
No, I don't have
would,
the Croc ones. I have the red ones, the original ones.
I feel like you would get the Croc ones.
I wish I had the Croc ones. I didn't get them.
Aren't they hard to put on?
The red ones, extremely hard to put on, extremely uncomfortable. Very, very, very,
stupid.
Not a day-to-day.
Yeah.
Not a day-to-day.
Right.
I think it's cool as an art project. Like we have it up as a decorative art piece. Here, what did you want me to watch?
Let's watch this, and then we'll talk about his ownage.
Bro, you are not doing Eminem right now.
Sure is.
Yes, he is, dude.
Wait. Are we gonna get claimed? Did we check this?
Yeah, it didn't get claimed. I mean, I don't want to say 100%. I think if we just watch a second of it, because he's.
Everybody's joking now.
You're mostly just hearing his voice.
Time's up. Over. Snap back to reality.
So he didn't even rewrite the lyrics.
No, he's just performing "Lose Yourself."
No, he's hitting the notes. He's the greatest white boy to ever do it. That's crazy.
God did.
What?
Apparently he used to rap in college too.
I know that about him. But he used to like freestyle or do his own raps. I don't understand why he's coming and performing Eminem.
This is his favorite. There is a video of him in college performing this song. I think this is just kind of like this is his go-to karaoke song, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. He's so mad.
This is swag, rizzed up. I can't watch this. This is harder to watch than.
I love thinking about like an Iowa farmer, okay, who's just there, just absolute Trump supporter, 2 terms, still thinks Trump is the president, okay, sitting there watching a brown man sing like rap out Eminem and being like, yeah, this is gonna do it for me. I think I'm voting for this Vivek fella.
It's working somehow. He's going up in the polls.
He is going up in the polls because he is actually, like you said, very smart. I think he knows, he's got strong rhetoric. He's definitely more charismatic than Ronald McDonald DeSantis. And however, at the end of the day, no matter how well you can debate, if you are a brown man running in the Republican primaries, there is a very active base of support within the Republican constituency that looks at you and goes, oh, no way, that's either a terrorist or no way, he worships cows. I am not voting for that. That is anti-Christian. That is literally satanic.
Well, they're right on one count. He is a terrorist, just to Eminem's music.
Well, he's a terrorist in the sense that every Republican is, in my opinion. They're way more successful at doing acts of terror than ISIS or Al Qaeda ever could be. But
so we have actually breaking live news right now. Lindell is dropping his truth bomb. Should we pull that up? Do you think, or should we? Let's watch this video. I don't want to miss it.
Huh?
Should we pull up Mike Lindell's truth?
So I just listened in. I was watching. They have a big counter on stage, and it got to 0, but this guy isn't done doing his ad yet, so they're letting him finish up.
All right, let's watch this.
It looks like he's wrapping up now.
Let's watch Vivek own this pansexual.
How many people are watching?
Well, here on YouTube we have 6,000.
No,
and he's also simulcasting on Rumble, FrankSpeech.com, and a few other places.
This man spent his last dollars. Fucking.
Yeah, he's you see LindellOffenseFund.org.
He needs money.
He's
desperately.
He's stopped between pretty much every segment.
He's ran out of staplers and office paper to resell.
You're right. Yeah.
All right, so here's Vivek owning. I don't know. Should we watch that? Is he about to? Maybe we should watch.
I mean,
that.
it's happening right now.
Yeah. Put it
like
up.
Here he is.
You are the biggest Mike Lindell fan.
Hello to everyone watching from around
Hell
the
yeah,
world.
I am.
Should we set up real quick?
Wait, he's promoting My Pillow. Hold on.
85 languages.
Hold on, just full screen it.
And
would you like me to set this up real quick for the audience?
And I just
He's proven the election was
stolen. Because everything.
No, actually, he's not proving that the election's stolen. He's revealing a plan given to him by God of how to save our elections in this country.
Oh, so he's given up trying to. Okay.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Here it is. Here's the plan.
That they can spread the word. That they can spread the word.
Can you
and that
full
this
screen?
is the answer.
Yeah.
This is the hope we've been waiting for, Jesus. We pray that every part that people understand, that people
This
realize.
doesn't end well, man. He's
that,
gonna.
Hey, we have to have
Mike can be
secure
like this.
elections,
We
Lord.
pray. We pray to God.
We have to.
Hitting the
if
crack
we don't
pipe.
have elections,
Thank
we have
you.
nothing. It's over. And Lord, we thank you. I thank you, Lord, for every part of this, for every person that's been part of this, for every person that is in our country. I pray for every single person in our country that they can be told that, hey, we have a plan that's going to secure our elections, our sacred elections.
How much money did Michael Pillow make?
He was worth like $200 million at a point.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, we got a little bit of setup first. There's Jeff.
What the fuck?
Oh my God! Still?
Here's the plan. The plan's on that laptop.
It's all happening right now.
The plan's coming down the HDMI cable right now.
At frankspeech.com. And get 20% off my pillow.
Racist Santa Claus coming
I'm actually
in.
impressed this has 6,000 people watching it, to be honest. I thought it'd be like 1,000.
Well, how many are on Frank's
Bro,
Speech?
that is crazy. No, like right side broadcasting at peak of at the peak of Trump's popularity, these guys would get like 50K no matter what.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Falling off.
Yeah, I think Mike is doing like a sunk cost fallacy at this point because he's in like 150 million.
I've been telling you all, we've been told a lie over years now.
Go on.
That the machines are not on the internet.
Huh?
If anybody just watching that just tuned in now to frankspeech.com.
The machines aren't on the internet.
Or any of the other networks that are running this. And
or any of the 85 languages.
We went over the biggest lie we've been told that's blocked all of our cyber evidence and everything.
I'm so privileged to be watching this live right now.
We're not on the internet. We're not on the internet. I'm sorry. There's nothing to see here. We're not on the internet.
The fuck?
We have been told this by every.
Oh, there's the audio went out?
No.
No, not now, Mike.
No. Oh, they're. Dude,
No.
it's the deep state.
It's
the deep state.
Okay.
It's proof.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, okay.
Get us through this, Jesus.
Man, your
give
faith
Jimmy
in God
Kimmel
can't even
something to
get you
talk
through a
about,
damn
right?
live stream.
Brother, that was
Okay.
proof that the CIA is actually
This was the
after
lie
him.
that's been
I'm
told to every
convinced.
person in our country. It's also been told around the world to their countries. These electronic voting machines, from routers to printers,
Wait.
to polling books, to
He's still doing this
computers,
shtick?
they're not online.
What was it? Isn't he like gagged?
Well, what if
He's
I
just
told
got-
you-
he
yeah,
lost
what
He's
if I
being
told
sued
you
for a lot of money.
that there is a
Dominion, right?
device
I believe so.
And they
Or
already-
maybe Smartmantic, or maybe both. I forget.
Well, this is gonna play well for him in court.
that machine was online.
Yo, get up to
Okay.
$1,000,
when you
$10,000
come
in
into a
precious
room and
metals
we all
for
got our
free,
cell
you guys,
phones and
I
this
love
cell
precious
phone, the
metals.
internet's in the room,
with a qualifying purchase.
and then you have to have passwords and so on.
I've never seen that. That's
If you had one of
that's
those
really good.
internets, and what if there was a device that showed you,
It's a good
hey,
deal.
there's a device on my network. There's
Text
a device online.
RSBN to
then you could
2989988.
What the device was, where it was at, what the name of it was.
Mike, what is the
ESNS
plan?
60503, and you knew the second
He's still
it went
talking about the
online.
old shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And this is day 2 of his conference. Yesterday, it was over 12 hours. I actually don't even know how long it went because even this channel, they cut it off after 12 hours.
I only
They were
get
still
my
going.
Mike Lindell information from you guys. I don't even follow him that closely.
He's my fave. Yeah, Ian, can you do me a favor?
Okay, so
Just
Jeff,
zoom in on
what we
the
did- what we
pedo
did
Santa
in
Claus.
Florida. With this device, we went in and we did a. Jeff will show you the one.
Hopefully they have it ready to go.
Okay, we got clickers.
Oh, is this it? This is
Okay,
it.
You guys in the back, do you
It's
have
not
the-
working. He's smiling
do you
because he
have
knows
the-
it's
do you
all
have it up
fucked.
there?
We're having clicker issues.
I have to pee so bad I'm holding it in for this because I need to see the first moment.
I think he might be waiting a long time. This is how this.
The
Can you turn it up a
Election
little bit,
Crime
please?
Bureau is proud to introduce the WMD, or Wireless Monitoring Device.
Wait, it's a TTS
The
sound.
wireless monitoring device is a sophisticated network connection monitoring system designed
Is that a GoPro
specifically
with a
with
sticker on
election
it?
security in mind.
This is
We have been
I
told
don't
that
even know
our
what I'm
election
watching.
computers are never connected to the internet.
He's calling it a
The
WMD.
WMD will put that to the test
like a
by
weapon of mass
detecting and
destruction?
reporting in real time Wi-Fi connections in county and state election
What
offices.
is this?
All internet routers and access points will be recorded, as well as any devices to which they connect.
Bro, they didn't even get a
The
slow-mo
WMD
camera for
incorporates
that.
many years of research and state-of-the-art. development.
What?
It is a low-weight
Is that a
printer of
CNC
power
machine?
device that uses only passive signal detection to detect online systems, and it will never interfere
so I'm not
with
the
any
only one.
normal network operations. When an online connection is detected, the Election Crime Bureau Master Alert system will be quickly notified, and the alert will be displayed on the alert web page.
A gif of a fucking red
Oh
alert.
God, they bombed that.
Oh, they're dropping
to the right of the
What the
screen.
fuck, dude?
These boxes display the information about the access points at the top and the wireless clients at the bottom box.
Wait,
I don't know what is happening.
It looks like he built an improvised explosive device, and he's going to blow every. It looks like he's going to blow up every polling
devices
station.
can make analyzing the map difficult. So this
Is he
website
unveiling
gives
his
you the
Dr.
opportunity
Evil
to
plan?
Yeah, it's like,
deselect
oh,
any
if your
different kinds of
65-year-old aunt who's like a poll worker accessed Facebook during the counting process, we will kill her with this with this explosive device.
Those types of devices are removed from the map.
And it will make a
Clicking
big
on
mushroom
device
cloud like
shown
Oppenheimer.
on the map displays additional information about that device in the bottom information window.
He's telling, he wants people to
the MAC
bring
address,
some kind of spy device into polling stations, and then if they sense the internet
Did
connection,
basically just sniff Wi-Fi access points?
that's for sure illegal, especially in a.
It's probably illegal, and it's probably just a scheme for him to sell this thing to his Rube followers, you know?
Okay, so he's...
No, this is a madman, okay? This is a man who's, like, hallucinating. Because, like, everybody needs a pillow, dog. Like, people need a pillow. You need to, you're gonna go to sleep, you want a pillow, you need a pillow. That's a product that, like, you can sell. This is a product with an incredibly niche audience.
Let me tell you, everybody.
Turn it up.
We now can catch them in a lie. Okay.
Oh, they're
stoked.
They're not. The camera's not on him.
Everybody's watching from home, going, "Well, you could have made that video, right?"
He brought this dude out.
No, dude. Well, how would you like to see it demoed
Oh,
right
guys,
here
hold
in
on.
this room?
Mike, stop there. Locals, rsbn.locals.com, guys. Hold that thought, Mike.
Okay, do we have
Exclusive
the- do we have
content,
the- do we have a
24/7
camera
interactive
outside?
live chat, like-minded community,
I think
and
we
also
said-
behind the scenes on
Okay,
Rumble.
everybody,
Hit the
well,
join
if they're
button.
ready
It's
in
a
the back,
fucking
they
video.
need
How are they gonna hit the join button?
Wait,
Here we
wait.
go.
They're
This is
testing
coming
it.
at you right now, everybody.
No, it's
outside the
actually on a
building.
drone.
Oh, let's go! Oh,
No.
God.
Oh, it's a video. Okay.
Damn
yes,
it. I
yes,
thought
yes.
they were flying the drone in.
Okay.
Here it is.
Flying this drone into an active polling location.
Yeah, this is...
In the front door.
Wait, so they think that they're gonna do this?
Yeah, every polling location. That's it. I know drones can do that.
No, it died out. No, I think they lost connection.
No! Here it comes.
So is this not?
Oh my God!
Here it comes.
No, I think that was it.
No, it's flying in. It's literally flying. Ethan, it's flying in.
Oh, my God.
It can fly!
Special delivery, everybody. Special delivery.
He said we're gonna deploy these WMDs in polling stations with drones.
Frankly, I think the idea of just going like full ISIS bombing them is makes more sense than whatever this is.
Well, I just don't. Here's what I don't understand.
Which I don't condone or recommend.
Yeah.
I have nothing to do with it.
Here's what I don't understand. Who has enough money to purchase this equipment or the technical know-how to like deploy it?
By the way, under that thing,
I still don't understand really what it is.
Black thing before that with the
Remove the drone, please.
But
Thank you,
here it
Samantha.
This device.
Mike.
This device.
The mic, Mike.
I'm so excited I forget to use a mic.
Yeah, you're killing it.
You guys, this device, as it flew into this building,
listen.
He's such a showman.
This wireless monitoring device, it just grabbed all of your cell phones, everybody in this room, every device that's on the internet
illegal.
right now. And let's see, can you put it up on the big screen?
Wait, no, he's not gonna say
that.
He's like,
I have just stole all of your credit card numbers.
Now what this does, when this gathers information,
I'm going to put them up on the screen right now.
Why is this legal?
It's for sure 1,000% not illegal to scrape
But there's a command center where this
people's
information
data like that.
goes down, it flashes, it'll go.
Santa's getting worried, just
online,
turned his
just
phone
went
off.
online in Missouri, right? It goes there, it comes back, and now here's what just came in. As we came into the building here, you see all the cell phones there, all the computers.
And this helps how?
We've got
Bro,
all
that
these
is
things up there.
this
like
is
you've seen
highly
that we
illegal.
pulled off in,
You
that we did in
cannot have
Florida. Now,
this is.
Now, can you take
like people who are like hackers
So if
and
you
shit?
went
Like this is it's sniffing networks in a vicinity, in its vicinity. That's like
cell phones, other,
Even
and this.
I
Now,
still
can you
don't
take
understand
out
the
all
point of
cell
this,
phones?
frankly.
what the fuck?
Okay, so you
Now,
got
this is
everybody's.
what we would be doing. This is as it goes through this filter. Imagine
He's
it's
going to be
election,
arrested after this.
election night. Now we already
Imagine
filtered
doing
this
this on
out. We were
election night.
showing you that there's no device in the world that does what this does. Okay, it does it. It's passively captured. But now it's going to tell you which device. So he just took out all the cell phones.
Depending on what level of information
Now
it
let's
can
take,
capture,
all
it
the
could either be
backstage
illegal or it could be just basically like one big telephone that can see every Wi-Fi. Like
Just a Wi-Fi network.
Yeah, like it can be.
But cell phones don't. Okay.
No, your
Okay.
cell phone
You
can
see
pick
that
up.
you can
Your cell phone can
drill
pick up
it
like
down
all the
to
Wi-Fi
anything.
access points though in an area.
But he's saying he's picking up cell phones.
Now we haven't
Well, hold on,
been
let me
able
hear
to
what.
get.
What's the point of
We
this?
didn't
Hold on.
want to take the chance. We could have got some machines
I
in
gotta
here,
pee.
some
Go
actual
ahead.
election voting
Oh, that's
machines.
those weird.
We had them. We had access.
What
but
is
you
that-
know
that
what? You see
shape?
what happened
Like
in
the
Michigan where they
shape
went
of the
after
world?
Matt
Yeah,
the
DeBerno and all
Fibonacci
them for
sequence.
having a
Yeah.
machine, right? I didn't want to take that chance. This is too
Pedo
important
shape,
to the
exactly.
world. Okay? I'm telling you, what we can do now, if you're in a room and you're here in Springfield, Missouri, and you're in this room, and this is an election room, beep, 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 the router just went online. This red alert goes out there.
Red alert?
And boom, and I'll tell you in a minute how
Okay,
you're
I
all
think
gonna know in
I'm
real
gathering.
time.
Because
Okay?
he's very hung
But
up
you
on
can't-
the voting machines being connected to the internet, and that's how they log in and change all of the votes. And so he wants, I'm suspecting, his followers to buy this drone from him.
Fly it into voting.
Fly it into. I don't know why the drone is necessary, to be quite honest.
Sick.
Like, couldn't you could just walk in with
It's
it, right?
dope.
Yeah, but it's dope. So fly a drone into an active voting place and sniff the Wi-Fi access points to see if the voting machine is on the Wi-Fi. I think.
Okay, I got a list.
That's the best guess I have.
I don't get it.
Mississippi, Kentucky, you have local elections. Anyone that has this,
I mean, we're
everyone that
pretty
has
tech
an
savvy,
election. I
and if
care
we don't
you're-
get it, these
if it's
yokis in
your
the audience aren't
school
going to
board
get it.
election. You got
Yeah, I've
this
been watching.
device, And you know what?
Been watching the.
God told him to do this.
You lied to me. And so what? So Jeff, I want you to explain.
God
did. Okay.
And then cutting to the giant.
Yo. Mike, hold on. Mike, stop that thought. Up to 60% off everything. Use the promo code RSBN.
66% off everything.
Oh shit, my bad.
Everything must go. Like really.
Did you pause it?
Really
got
gotta. Yeah, I paused it.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, it will show the IP address.
I wasn't sure if it was going to cut away.
What's called a MAC address, which is like the hardware identification of it, and will also show what it's named on the internet.
So will we know the brand?
Yeah,
we'll know the brand.
Yeah, we will actually.
He said it does sniff IPs.
That I noticed too. That surely can't be legal.
Polling books, it doesn't matter.
Polling books.
It will know exactly.
We can identify.
And remember now, so let's say you're all
there
in
is a
this room and
statute
you're
here. It
all-
says the
you're all
federal
there voting, right?
wiretap statute prohibits sniffing of contents of communication by a device unless the contents are readily accessed to the general public.
Yeah. Depending on, that's why I said depending on what level of information
It
it
says
can
it
pick up.
pulls their IP.
Yeah, I don't think that's legal. No shot. What?
This is
no. If you
so
can see
fucking
like
nuts.
if you can be in an area and like your phone picks up wireless access points, that's one thing.
Right.
Or like printers, for example, or computers that is like accessible via your phone. That's one thing. If it's like looking at, I think the IP is.
I don't think that's public in most cases.
Well, I kind of just wanted to, if you don't mind, point out one of the exciting
I just
things
need to
about
tell
this
everyone
is
here
it
that
is
I am on a
proactive
sex offenders list. Now
in
that we've got that out of the way.
It lets us know when new devices come online. And real time.
It's real-time crime.
And this thing can even send out text messages
Real-time crime.
to people saying,
I
hey,
mean,
a new
I don't know.
access
I'm leaning
point
more
or a
on
new
it's
printer
just the
came
drift.
online. In
The
some
more I think about it, the grift is just like selling this product. I
Yeah,
guess.
I agree. That's
Selling
that's
the
goal here.
product because they're so incompetent. I doubt that they're capable of like crafting and selling a device that legitimately is like stealing information from all the networks in the vicinity.
Tablet went online. Shut her down, right?
Yeah, and the IP thing is not that big of a deal either. Somebody in the chat said it's basically this thing called a Wi-Fi pineapple, which, from what I understand, is legal. It does have some features that would be illegal, but it just depends on how it's utilized, basically. I'm not sure what they have in store here. So it might not be illegal, but I think flying a drone into a polling place probably is.
That's regulated. Actually.
Yes, that seems not.
And imagine
correct.
a boomer behind the controls of that thing, slicing into people and shit. All right, Mike, what are you saying?
Red alert. This is a red alert. A red alert. Okay. That machines went online, right? So if you're a clerk or if you're all of us now, all of you at home, you don't want to know this too, right? Well, we've had whistleblower sites. You've had, just like I told you, I think yesterday or today, when Kerry Lakes, the race was going on and all those machines broke there, they said they were broke down in Missouri. I mean, in Arizona.
Drifting, I think.
I'm looking at Kansas going, people are sending me texts going, Mike, these votes are going from Democrats to Republicans, you know? I mean, you know, the Uniparty, remember?
Okay, he's back to the same
playing the
shit.
hits, yeah.
Okay, now he's
okay.
playing the same old bullshit, like the highlights.
Yeah. I think we got all the.
All right, thank you, Mike. LindellOffenseFund.org for everybody that wants to support.
And the Election Crime Bureau. I love that this guy is so broke that he is hired like he does not have a graphics designer. He's going to his like 14. Whoa.
Oh, whoa. What's going on?
Holy shit. Yo,
Ladies and gentlemen,
get that sniffer out of
this
here.
is not an election station, and yet for some reason, the Michael Lindell drone is sniffing our packets. It's stealing our IPs, folks. What is happening?
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Okay,
Shoot it
all right.
dead, Dan.
Whoa. Damn, thank you, Dan. Wow, that was scary. It almost got my IP address. That was a
almost
close
sniffed
call.
your packet, Season.
It'll sniff your packets, and then it'll sniff your asshole. Send me both.
I mean, I guess it's like cool that the grift is advanced from just like selling you iodine pills
right.
to selling you a very expensive drone. And a Wi-Fi pineapple, you guys were saying?
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly that, if they just made their own or what, but somebody in the chat said they think that's what it is, and I looked it up, and it seems like it's just kind of like a general device that can do a lot of network stuff.
Does this man have children?
That's going to reveal the plan that will save our election platforms immediately.
He's God's child.
Something that's never been done before in history.
I know, I love that
Or
imagery.
even talked about, for that matter. Everyone, whether you're Republican, Democrat, liberal, conservative.
Either if you're blood-looking or Democrat.
He's trying to farm the Democrats. I'm a Democratic Michael Lindell supporter. Ask me anything.
We have amazing lineup. Check it out. General Flynn.
Oh, this is an amazing lineup. This is actually an amazing lineup because this is like basic. First of all, a good, healthy third of these people are currently indicted. Okay?
Right.
Like, I just want to point that out really quickly. The other half is absolutely under civil litigation. They are being sued successfully by the likes of Dominion and others.
Do you want to donate?
I definitely don't want to donate.
It says Lindell Legal Offense Fund, Inc. is not a charitable organization.
Wait, what were those quantities?
Yeah,
you want to donate $50,000?
I mean, if that's all the option I have.
Suggested?
This is not a charitable organization.
I'm glad they
These are not tax deductible.
I'm glad they have the $50,000 like, you know, clickable button because it's like I'm always trying to get that conveniently.
I don't want to type in.
I'm always trying to donate $50,000 with a click of a button.
I want to go to other.
I mean, how many? That's 6 digits, 7 if you include the comma. Fuck that.
Do you think that is like they can accidentally get a boomer to misclick and then just like farm him?
Definitely, yeah.
Fraud, but.
Send a stripper.
So, wow, that was beautiful.
Carbon monoxide.
That lineup that you saw, the Michael Lindell lineup that you saw earlier, if we can go back to that. I don't know if you
Sure, yeah, keep looking.
That is basically Trump's last line of defense. Some of which are his co-defendants, which is not good because they are going to turn on him, in my opinion. For example, there is currently some drama going on with one of the co-defendants in the RICO case in Georgia, Jenna Ellis, who swapped sides, went from Donald Trump to Ron DeSantis, has been a DeSantis loyalist for some time now. And Laura Loomer, who you can see right next to Steve Bannon. Laura Loomer, of course, is a big-time Trump loyalist. Was at the Bedminster golf course recently, took some photos with Donald Trump, really funny ones. But she has been ripping into Jenna Ellis because Jenna Ellis is asking for money, begging for money on the timeline for her legal defense. Because a lot of the co-defendants that they nabbed alongside Trump in many of these cases, both in federal and also in Georgia state court, they do not have money. And Trump is not defending them. He's not giving them money for their legal counsel, which makes the situation extra funny because, like, then they're absolutely going to flip on him. Right?
I think so, yeah. They're all, I mean, why would any of them fall on the sword for him?
I don't know. Rudy Giuliani is another guy.
He doesn't give a fuck about anyone but those big tits coming over here.
Yeah.
Big tits.
Let me see those.
Here's a definitely. Wait. This is definitely edited. This is definitely not a real photo of Donald Trump.
That's a unit, man.
That's not.
Go up. Who posted this?
Huh?
Who posted this?
I don't know. Some random account.
Is this? The bottom half of this image is AI generated.
Is it?
That's what it says on the fact check.
Here's the. Here, Laura posted this. This is the original image.
It is. So that part is real.
Wait, no. I think Laura Loomer cut the image out.
You think she cropped it?
I think she cropped it.
Do you think this is real?
I don't know.
Didn't look well.
I mean,
I've
not a real body.
Look, I've seen Trump's dumpy so many times I miss it. I don't know what it looks like nowadays.
Oh, he actually looks slimmer than I thought.
Yeah, no. It is edited. Okay.
So is that one edited? He looks really slim there.
Yeah, he's been getting thinner and thinner.
Looks hot.
So wait, do you think his torso looks really small? You think they edited this one?
No. That is called being fat and pulling your belt all the way up your belly so you can hide how big your belly actually
listen,
is.
I listen, as a fat guy, former fat guy.
Yeah, you're Ethan now. Own it.
Just Ethan.
I used to try and do that.
That looks good. He looks
I used to try and do that all the time back in the day. Except the problem is you have to wear a jacket over it because otherwise you ain't fooling nobody. Like no one's looking at you and going, "Wow!" Like
I genuinely am looking at him and thinking he looks pretty good.
No, he has lost weight for sure.
Good for you. Good for you, Mr. President.
Oh God, Laura Loomer. Dude, effort posting on Twitter is so silly.
Who's reading this? Look at this.
I mean, how many likes does it have? It's with Trump. It's probably a banger.
Nobody read
Nobody read this though. They liked it for the picture.
Yeah, she is like ripping into. So she's ripping into Jenna Ellis and other people that are like no longer on the Trump camp.
Rhinos.
Yeah, they're rhinos. They're fake. They're phony.
What do you think he's pointing to? Like, what's out there?
I don't. Maybe his wife, his dead wife.
Her grave.
You know, the dead grave. Her grave is further down the line. You can't find it because it's covered in shrubbery now. That bitch.
It's my favorite game. We play hole-in-one on that bitch's grave.
I buried her. I buried her like she tried to bury me in litigation.
Okay, let's go back to Vivek. Benny Johnson. So, Vivek owned a pansexual person.
Yes.
Benny Johnson, of course, who is the...
But it wasn't even an ownage.
Well, quote unquote on. But
and the quote unquote is also around pansexual, like it's fake. Benny, you're gay.
I didn't want to say
Why are you... I will say it. Not only is he gay, everybody knows he's gay. Like, it's like a known thing in conservative circles that I've said time and time again, Benny Johnson is not allowed to go on trips by himself without his wife present any longer because he fucks dudes on the side.
Is he the one that had the gay cruise ad?
Yeah, he's the one who also had the gay cruise ad on the military website. He's like, why are they showing me gay cruise ads on military.com?
So anyway, Benny posted this. Let's take a look.
What were your opinions on the LGBTQ plus community?
Well, I don't think it's one community.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, how could it be? Just mashed together in alphabet soup. Trans is fundamentally in tension with gay, if you ask me. But what's your opinion?
Wait, first pause it. So he does the classic British technique, which is it's not LGBT love, it's LGB, the T's different, which is like not something that like Americans give a shit about, because if they genuinely have an opinion, it's usually like, yeah, they're all immoral perverts who are definitely going to hell and you know, satanic. Or on the other side, the average American just like maybe thinks they're like weird and gross, but overall like doesn't give a shit enough. You know what I mean? And then you of course have people who are supporters. But he's trying to do that. He's trying to make that distinction stick, which hasn't really worked in America. It has worked in the UK because they are uniquely transphobic, but doesn't really work in America. But let's move on.
Hold on. This member, Haiti, says, I'm pansexual and Iowan. So
we found her. We found her.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
I was joking. Obviously, I'm sure there's plenty of pansexuals in Iowa.
All right, so here is Benny Boy. Or, I mean,
I am
Vivek.
personally pansexual, so I was just wondering what your views on same-sex couples were.
I don't have a negative view of same-sex couples, but I do.
All right, fuck it.
So here's the no. Wait. No, you got to hear the bar.
What do you think? Because he's at first like trans people. They are not part of this community. She's like, okay, so how do you feel about the community without the trans people? Hate them.
No. He goes, I don't have a negative view at all. But no. Listen.
No, he said I have a negative view.
No, I don't have a negative view.
I missed that.
Watch the bars that come after this though, because it's so fucking stupid. gave me an aneurysm when I saw it yesterday.
All right, I misheard him. Let's augment back a little bit.
On same-sex couples work.
I don't have a negative.
He literally said I would have a negative.
No,
view.
I don't have a negative view, Ethan. That's what he's saying. But just why would he?
I don't have a
Oh, I don't have.
negative view.
I heard it that time, guys. I heard it.
Yeah, but keep going.
I heard it.
You are.
He got there, people. He
You
got
are
there.
goblin mode today. You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused.
I'm trying, bro. Stop talking. I'm playing.
It's 35 seconds. Let it run.
Like I'm the only one. You're always pausing every 5 seconds. I just want to watch Vivek spit.
But I do have a negative of the tyranny of the minority. So I think that in the name of protecting against the tyranny of the majority, and there are times in this country's history where we have had a tyranny of the majority. We have now,
It's called
in the name of
democracy, first of all. The tyranny of majority, a terrifying prospect. Democracy. The fact that this motherfucker says LGBT rights are the tyranny of minority is insane because, and obviously this person is not like trying to have a debate with him at that moment. She's just trying to figure out what his opinions are. 75% of the country believes in protecting same-sex marriage. What the fuck do you mean, a tyranny of minority?
Well,
that is not a minority. The minority is the 25% evangelical Protestants who are like, no, actually, that's demon shit, and they're all pedophiles, and they need to go to hell, and they can't get married. That's the tyranny of minorities. The Republican Party's entire strategy revolves around implementing the tyranny of minorities. They don't even hide it. They often will openly state that by saying the tyranny of majority. America was founded on eliminating the tyranny of majority. That's why they have the Electoral College. This is not a real democracy. This is a constitutional republic, sir. Like that's a Republican line. So very odd for him to take this position, and doubly odd that Republicans were like glazing him, saying he did such a good job.
Who is he speaking for exactly? He's asking someone who's part of the LGBT community, and he's like, no, trans people, they don't belong, trust me. It's like, well, when you're talking to a member of the LGBT, she disagrees, so who are you speaking for? Benny Johnson?
Also, like, yeah, are you gay? Like, what the fuck do you know?
What the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe Who are you speaking for?
Maybe he pulled to Obama and he imagined having sex with men in his dreams in order to rizz up some bisexual Marxist queens in college.
And pussy too.
All right, I'm gonna play it now. I'm gonna play it.
Of the majority created a new tyranny of the minority. And I think that that's wrong. I don't think that somebody who's religious should be forced to officiate a wedding that they disagree with.
Hold on, that's not happening.
It's not.
Nobody's being forced to officiate weddings.
No, but Republicans love making fake problems
not a
that
thing,
they
right?
cry about. No, there is one aspect of this that Republicans often point to, which is churches still get subsidies for adoption programs, for example, and they are a major network of adoption providers in this country. And same-sex couples have to, by law, be allowed to adopt at the church adoption programs. And if they don't abide by it, which they can still refuse, they won't get any federal subsidies. So that's like a big point of contention.
But
within,
that's not officiating.
But yeah, the officiating of weddings, I'm
just making
pretty
that
sure is I don't know how that works. I don't know why he's like.
The gays are forcing us good Christians to officiate.
Like what gay couples like? I want to go to a fucking Baptist church in the heart of the South where they're doing like snake charming and get gay married there. You know what I mean?
By the way, we've been crunching the numbers on Mike's logo. Election Crime Bureau. We located this. We located this on PNG Tree.
Security Shield Red Eagle logo design template vector.
Hell yeah.
And
How the
actually,
hell did he find that?
lifetime. You can get the lifetime license for $129 actually.
Yeah.
So I could be wrong about. I don't want to speak for Mr. Ramaswamy over here, but this is, I suspect, what he's referring to with this. Which this is a judge getting in trouble for refusing to officiate a wedding, which is totally a different thing than
now that's
in a church.
illegal.
Right.
Okay. Now
Texas
that's
judge.
really fucking illegal. Okay, you can't do that.
Let me read this headline for you guys. Texas judge who doesn't want to perform gay marriage ceremonies Pope's web designer Supreme Court case helps her fight. Right, because that's your legal obligation.
Yup, you cannot do that.
So I don't know for sure this is what he's referring to, but this is the first thing, forced to officiate gay wedding. I Googled that, and this comes up from just last month. So I'm pretty sure that this is what he's sort of referencing.
Because gay marriage is not about churches, even though conservatives love talking about it from the angle of churches. It's about certification. It's a legal thing.
Right.
Obergefell is basically creating a structure where like states and all matter of courts have to legally recognize and certify same-sex couples.
Right.
I don't think somebody who is a woman who's worked really hard for her achievements should be forced to compete against a biological man.
Immediately hits the trans women in sports competing against cis women line, which is like.
Wasn't that the question? Oh.
Yeah, where are you going?
Yeah, because you can't. Because
Vivi, my boy.
That is the only soundbite that actually has some level. They've tested this out, as you know as well. They focus grouped this, and they found that as long as you tie it, like as long as you tie anti-trans rhetoric, not directly to like utilizing bathrooms or whatever, which is unsuccessful, but to an element of fairness, which actually does penetrate the American consciousness fairly well, that's actually a prescient message that people cling on to, which is why the discourse has moved into like dunking on the 3 trans girls fucking swim meet in the entire state of Kansas. It's like so stupid. Who cares?
All right.
Fuck you.
Let's play it. Okay. Mute our mic. Okay.
Gladly.
We're both mute.
We're locked in.
I don't think that somebody who's a woman that was
No. Nope.
respects her bodily autonomy and dignity should be forced to change clothes in a locker room with a man. That's not freedom, that's oppression. And so I believe that we live in a country where free adults should be free to dress how they want, behave how they want, and that's fine. But you don't become oppressive by foisting that on others. And that especially includes kids, because kids aren't the same as adults. And so I think adults are free to make whatever choices they want, but do not foist that ideology onto children before children are in a position as adults to make decisions for themselves. And so I think a lot of the frustration in the country, and if I'm being really honest, that I also share, comes from that new culture of oppression where saying those things can actually get somebody punished. And in my case, it's part of why it's my responsibility to say them. And I respect that you may have a different opinion, and that's okay. Part of what makes our country great is that you and I can be civil and have this conversation, and that we live in a country that still gives us, each of us, the right to speak to a presidential.
Yeah, actually,
I just want to say...
You're kind of stealing this content. You're not reacting to it hard enough by sitting there quietly, so you should actually probably...
We're going to comment now, man.
Okay.
I just want to say how beautiful this country is that I can openly wish for your genocide.
Yeah, it's like...
It's beautiful to have that kind of freedom.
Yeah, it's beautiful to live in a country where you can say that it's tyrannical for, like, trans women to coexist in society. Like, it's so wonderful. And then also act out...
Sorry.
What?
Love said he supports genocide. That just threw me off.
Also act out act out those desires in your legislative agenda, which genuinely does harm trans people.
All right.
Eating food or?
There's a few pebbles there for.
I saw.
Not a big deal, yeah. We better move on because we are running out of time.
Okay.
What is can we cut the mic real fast? I just want to see if he's still basically going on.
He is still going on.
Let me just hear him for like 30 seconds.
You love him so much.
I'm just, yeah.
All right, let's check.
Oh, he brought someone new on.
You guys need to understand
She's on her phone.
that.
She doesn't disengage. She doesn't care.
This is so important.
Boring.
I had all these groups I call every Monday night. I talk to the whole country, which goes out to 250,000. But I talk to all the leaders, and we're going, and we sit there and we have fought. We have fought with lawsuits. We have fought with canvassing. We've fought with petitions. You name it. We've done
All
it
right,
all 'cause
thank
we
you,
love
Mike.
our
All right, thanks,
country.
Mike.
We'll check back in.
Thanks, Mike.
We'll check back in on him.
We got to talk about Crowder.
Yeah, we got to talk about Crowder. So, are you aware of the cheating rumors with Crowder?
No.
It has to be with a man, right? There's no
No, with
fucking
women. 3 different women. It's alleged he cheated
Crowder?
on. Yeah.
Crowder's
Right,
got
so-
pipe game.
You hadn't heard about this at all, right?
No, this is news to me.
This is
This
really.
is what, the fact
Crowder's-
that you haven't heard about it is what makes this story so interesting.
Yeah, because Crowder has fallen off so cataclysmically that I don't think people even pay attention to him at all.
So, let me kind of take you through this wormhole.
Okay, I love this.
So, on Crowder's show, he's addressing the allegations. The allegations that we all expect him to be addressing is that he's showing his dick to everybody,
Yeah.
everyone in,
But that's
eyesight.
not cheating.
No.
Because he doesn't like it.
No, but so what he addresses is not the. Well, let me show you. He starts saying the cheating allegations. Listen.
Go on.
Cheating in NDAs?
There've been the rumor mill's been circulating. I know a lot of you have been asking me questions. So I'm going to try and address this, I guess, as tactfully as we can. And Gerald, you can just say, shut up. But there have been a lot of stories. It has been brought to my attention that there have been some stories out there circulating. Some old, some new, regarding divorce that's been going on. Obviously, I've been going through for a very long time. We have not discussed this, and I want to be very clear. This is under confidentiality from the court, from the judge, and I will honor that, so I won't be discussing that. And I would caution anyone, by the way, on either side,
move on
to conclusions on what would necessarily be incomplete information, because worse. So, like a recent hit piece, this is something that I have ever committed adultery. And I say unrelated to the divorce because the media smear campaign is of an accusation.
So he's going on saying, I've been accused of...
Who's accused him of, Candace Owens?
Good question.
Nobody, as far as we were aware, has.
This is, so yeah, I went into this video expecting it to be about the dick pic stuff. And as he was saying this, I'm like, what the fuck is he even referring to? And I started Googling around trying to find the hit piece that he's talking about. And nothing was coming up. It was just like, this is just a guy suddenly unprompted screaming, I didn't cheat on my wife.
You think he's doing this to move away from I showed my dick to my coworkers?
Well, hold on, okay? We all know that happened. So
no, I know, but people would be ripping into him way more if they were hyper focusing on that, and that's why he's trying to be like, I never cheated with women.
I mean,
I fuck women.
I don't know. I think a lot of his supporters, if there's any left at this point, wouldn't be happy to find out he was a serial cheater. So what was he referring to? The only post we could find about it was on Kiwi Farm.
Oh, jeez.
And we know this is the post he was talking about, right? Because it was in the fucking thumbnail of the video.
Screenshot of the Kiwi Farms post in the thumbnail of his video.
He's addressing a fucking... I didn't even know this website still existed, by the way.
It's on the dark web now or something.
It's
or maybe
the
it's not. I don't know, but it's not easy.
Nobody knew about this.
It is the worst website on the planet.
So let me read
Straight
this
up.
post to you. Hi, all. I'm a close friend of those in crowded circles. I don't know where else to post this without getting threats. So here goes. You've all seen the article about Steven making his employees sign crazy NDA contracts. You're probably wondering why. He already had articles about him sending dick pics. He's had articles about him flashing himself. So what else could there be? I have the answer. He cheated on Hillary. Not once, but with three women. He said on his show there was no infidelity. But not only is he a hypocrite, but he's a liar. Below are the women he fornicated with in an adulterous liaison. These are just the ones his employees know about. There's probably more. And then so he links to
all their Instagram accounts.
Steven had come into town to do makeup for the
Had her
show.
come in.
Okay, for the show. And Steven and her would hook up. She used to blank. She's a big Second Amendment pro shooter weapon who posts her stuff on Instagram. Steven tried to hide her identity from the staff, saying she was his aunt's friend, but they figured it out. Here's the third one. The Bible is very clear.
Wait,
That's
can
what
I
I'm.
see the ladies?
I can show it to you. I decided we shouldn't show it because it's I don't know.
We'll
none of them are public figures. These are just
okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
The Bible is very clear about adultery. Exodus 20:14. Finally, dude. And
Wow,
can we
I'm
talk
glad,
about Deuteronomy?
Like, this guy's like writing fucking notes in here. He's like APA formatted and shit. He's like, here's why it's actually illegal in the Bible. Okay.
But these are his people, so that's why I think this would hit harder than the dick pic thing, because people can just deny that. Steven Crowder has always said he's a Christian, but he's a fraud. His adultery is an open secret among the staff, but they can't say anything because he makes them sign NDAs. Go back at their social media accounts. You'll see the Francine Crowder, Steven's mom, and Dave Landau follow them. It's a nobody, but Francine likes her post. I tried to archive some stuff, but no luck. But I trust she'll go for it. So, okay.
Wait, what if it's actually his aunt's friend or something?
So it could just be made up, right?
Yeah.
So here they provide proof.
Because here's why.
Hold on.
Like, why else
They
would fucking
provided
his
proof.
mom follow her?
Mm-hmm.
So Steven Crowder's mom is following girls that Steven Crowder is piping, like on the side. That's weird.
That is weird.
I have
Okay.
This poster.
Also, to be clear, we didn't get to it, but in Steven's video, he admits that he did have relations with these women.
Wait, what?
But after the divorce, he says that there was no cheating, but that he's been dating since the divorce, and he says that they were all really meaningful but brief relationships that he had.
So he did fuck these girls.
Yeah, no, it's not really in question. It's just more the timeline of when it happened.
I'm just. Am I crazy? I'm the one. I'm more shocked that Steven Crowder is like.
Why is he addressing this?
No, I'm more shocked that he's fucking girls. Like, what?
Yeah.
I did not think that he was like interested in that at all.
Maybe
go to
he's
the
bi.
next, go to the next image because that's the proof was actually prompted by somebody asking that exact question.
Okay, so as a good faith signal that they are in fact close to Crowder's inner circle, this person provided a leaked audio recording of a secret meeting they had that clearly plays Steven's voice and his producer's voice. Now listen to this. This is leaked by this user. All aboard.
Yeah, we're the re-platforming kind of space. Now, look, that doesn't mean Nick Fuentes is going to come on.
That's clearly his producer's voice. No question.
Harold or whatever.
Yeah.
Peter Pan, the second banana guy.
In this clip, they're talking about how they distance themselves from Nick Fuentes.
But if somebody's being silenced or somebody is being deplatformed, we want to have a conversation with them if they fit our values, right? Or close enough to our circle of values, right? So if somebody is getting silenced by YouTube or anywhere else, it's potentially somebody that we'd like to talk to. If the channel size is big enough, like it has to make sense, right? You can't just be anybody who has a webcam and wants to put on a show. But yeah, if somebody's out there,
Yeah, I mean this seems legit to me, right?
This is a never before heard recording.
It's like a secret recording of an internal meeting at Louder with Crowder.
So I mean, like,
so it's
this
probably
is
a
pretty
former-
credible.
I assume he's a former employee.
Former employee, or got it from a former employee, but obviously
But
credible.
somebody recent, because this replatforming thing that they're talking about, that's the Alex Jones thing that we talked about last week. So this is within the last few weeks.
And I think we're the first media company.
Nobody picked up on this. I have not seen it talked
This is
about
a-
anywhere. And I would never have been aware of it if Crowder hadn't brought it up. It's so weird. It's
That's
such a
so odd that he
Streisand
brought it
effect
up.
thing.
This is a leftovers exclusive.
Yeah. It's still odd. I mean, he says he had sex with them afterwards, so I mean, maybe he did, maybe he didn't actually cheat on them, because like the only proof that he did actually cheat on his wife with these women is Candace Owens claiming that or insinuating that he actually committed adultery, and also that also this post. Like, other than that, there isn't really anything that makes the timeline stick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being super critical because like this website is not.
Oh, for sure. We should be skeptical, but
yeah, this website is not exactly.
All it's proof of is that they're somewhat credible. If they have the secret
Yeah, I
recording
mean
that
the
I've
guy
never
might.
heard before.
Yeah, the guy might be credible, but he could literally be. I mean, here, think about it this way. If we're looking at every angle, if we're looking at every opportunity, when I see something like this, I think to myself, like, who's to gain what from this kind of situation? It could be a fallen, it could be a former employee, it could be a friend of a former employee that wants to get back at Steven Crowder, and then use that recording to, one, create a sense of authority and credibility, only to turn around and mix up the timelines a little bit, just like mash them together, to claim that Steven Crowder post-divorce was actually fucking these ladies pre-divorce.
It's possible that it's not true.
Yeah. The only element of it that I find rather strange is like that he did hook up with one of the ladies that he actually brought into town to do his makeup. Even if he had sex with her after the divorce, it's still odd that he was like, you know, that's a little suspicious, for sure.
The poster continued. Someone said, they're not guys, I'm calling bullshit. Sorry, it's a little offensive here, so I'm not going to read it. Just kind of paraphrasing it. Most of the guys who have worked for him all think he's definitely closeted bisexual, but he still makes a show of being into women. That's how it got out. He was banging these chicks. Because he tries to keep it a secret, but ends up bragging to everyone he works with. That makes total sense. Because he's like, yo, I'm not gay. I just had sex with this woman.
It does, like, not saying it did happen, but it sounds like something Crowder would, like, he would.
Yeah, I mean,
he's the kind of guy that would.
He revealed a lot more than potentially fucking women on the side. He literally revealed his penis to his employees.
So another person asked, that's interesting. Do you have any real evidence? And they responded, people who have affairs don't typically leave hard evidence lying around the office, but I certainly can offer evidence. I have inside Crowder connections. You know the big replatforming conference he had yesterday where he said any creator squeezed out by YouTube can join his platform? Yeah, Crowder specifically blacklisted Nick Fuentes, the hero, by the way. Here's the audio of CEO Gerard Morgan saying so in a private staff meeting. I mean, that's
yeah, no, I'm
pretty good.
What Hassan said is true, though. Like, they could have had the audio and used that to give themselves more credibility.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like, do I believe that this person most likely is close with someone that still works there or did work there until very, very, very recently? Absolutely. But there is no real evidence beyond Steven Crowder bringing one of these ladies while he was in a marriage.
According to this poster.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, you can actually find hard evidence for something like that. You know what I mean? You can look at Instagram posts and see if that person was actually in studio. You know what I mean? That's more conclusive than any of the other ones.
My theory
like
on
liking
why
their Instagram posts and whatnot is not exactly conclusive. Uh-oh, she's going crazy.
Uh-oh.
She got the zoom.
Kaya's getting restless.
Oh my God.
Hi! Crazy
the
dog,
hecking dog?
crazy dog.
No biting.
Crazy dog.
Hey, come here. Come here. Come here.
The only possible reason she's getting restless.
Why is she?
She's a puppy. You can't coop her up.
Olivia said she just pooped, so that might be.
That's why.
He's stoked right now.
Yeah, they get pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Don't you?
I'm feeling light, feeling free.
The only possible explanation I can think of why he addressed this in the way he did is that he knows there's an article coming that's going to completely out this world. He's trying to get ahead.
Maybe, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
But here's his thumbnail where he shows the Kiwi Farms green.
That's insane. What a fucking stupid thing to do, by the way, because, like, we wouldn't have heard about this.
Never would have heard about
this.
Most people would not have heard about this if he didn't.
That's why I can only assume that he knows the reporters were.
Yeah.
That does seem. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
where's the original article? Where's the other article that he's in that he put in the thumbnail from?
So like, I did find that one eventually, but only from seeing it in his thumbnail.
Is that like a Daily Dot article, or is it?
No, it's the current. Here it is. It's current revolt, and it's
what the fuck is that?
Here, I got it right here.
It's like nothing, and the post had like no engagement. Let's not put it on screen because they have the Kiwi Farms post in there, not censored.
So anyway, this post has 11 likes. I mean,
right?
And
It's
2
like,
comments.
and I had to dig to even find this.
This is just like a blog that literally nobody visits about him cheating, and this Kiwi Farmers post. I mean, how odd is this?
Yeah, and I searched around on Twitter to see if there was like buzz in his circle after the episode, because I thought surely his audience must be like me and thinking, what is he referring to with this? And I couldn't, like, there's like no discourse about this at all.
Also,
Steven's the only person talking about it.
Well, I'm assuming other people are going to be curious about it now. One other juicy little morsel. Sam Cedar, friend of the show, made a prediction that the mysterious leaker is actually his producer, Gerald Morgan. Gerald Morgan. And a juicy morsel of a tip came out that suggests he might be right. Now check this out. Here is.
He deleted the Twitter post, but
yeah. So here's the images
here.
This is the author of the quote hit piece on Crowder.
The original one, the actual
Diana
piece,
Falzone.
The dick pic article.
Gerard is in her comments, bro, back in 2019. Happy birthday.
This is the girl that he might have cheated with?
No. This is the author of the quote hit piece about the dick pics and stuff.
At Current Revolt. Or no.
This is totally separate. This is about the
media.
Oh, this is Media Matters. This is Media Matters author.
Or
Wait,
media, it's not.
I think it was Media Matters.
It was Media. No. No, it was Mediaite. Mediaite. It wasn't Media Matters.
So she's the one that wrote this article, and she has this anonymous source. Nobody knows who it is. Sam was like, I used to do it. Here he is in her responses, 2019.
That's crazy.
He went back and erased it, but wait, there's more. And then more currently here.
We're basically outing we're helping Steven Crowder right now. These are
we're outing
potentially the rat.
Yeah.
Well, he better make an example of him. You know what I mean? I'd like to see that. And maybe even in Crowder style with a leather whip and a gag ball.
Love to see that.
Here he liked this post. Okay, outed.
He's the CEO. He's not just like a producer. He's like the guy.
And then even furthermore, there's even another damning clue here, going back to 2023. This is breaking, bro. This is in January of this year. She posted an article about a tribute to her father, and Gerald is in the comments. This is really touching. This man is a fan of her work. And once this post went up on Sam's subreddit, all of his comments were erased. This man is her anonymous source.
Potentially.
Allegedly, maybe.
Allegedly.
In
Theoretically. What do you think? It's all, dude, his world is collapsing. It's just ruined.
I mean, the audio clip that was leaked in the previous forum that we were looking at actually did paint Gerald in a decent light because he was the one who was outspoken against Nick Fuentes. So it doesn't even like
good that he was against Nick.
Yeah, I think like
Nick's Dwiper freaks are gonna.
Well, yes, but also if that were to be played in the media, yes, he would look better. He would look much better.
He's looking for another goth.
Yeah, he would look like the guy who's like the reasonable Republican in the crew that is saying no to that, right?
Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Love it all.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely got a lot of problems. Chickens coming home to roost, I guess.
I want to check back in on Trump's fourth indictment real fast, but can we check in on Mike Lindell?
I'm gonna guess that he is still ranting.
I want to see where he's at.
Anybody willing to take that bet?
In this historic.
Oh. You know.
Let's see.
The website.
Live.
It stood on a desk.
How many people are watching now?
For about 5 years now.
Still 6K.
And when we talk about that, that's where we've had
refresh.
For 3 months
Did you just open
been
it
taking
fresh?
that back.
I did. Yeah, no, that should be.
So let's listen in. Let's listen in.
Be accurate.
Working on this Election Crime Bureau site, which you're going to hear about in a little bit. Okay. There's other tools you got to hear about today, and that is one of them. So anyone out there looking for, right now, like I say, I would like it to get enough donations where I can make them all.
He needs donations.
Them all. We've got enough that we're producing to get these fall's election. We have to get the big ones covered this fall. And,
how many polling places are there in America? You need one of these everywhere.
But I wasn't,
well, you got to sell a lot then.
The world, like Mike Lindell's just,
I mean, potentially a big.
You know what, people? I got to be the worst grifter that ever lived if they call me a grifter, I'll tell you that. I got $60 million. I just borrowed another 3 weeks ago, and it just completely wiped out on money, right? But like I said,
that's what I mean. He is right about that. I don't think he's like. I think he's a real believer. I think Mike Lindell is a true believer.
Oh yeah.
Because like no one is wiping out their entire net worth like this.
He's putting it all on the line. I do respect him for that. Look, is he breaking down because he's losing all his money?
Guys, Mike, hold on to that thought. Protect your retirement from CD politics, DC politics. Get a free info kit on gold IRAs by texting RSBN to 989898.
We're going to come back to the plan and stuff again, but I want to bring up the important part. One of the big pieces to this is that we have people reporting the things, or the people.
Okay, so we'll check back in before we end the show.
If there were people.
I can see that the convention he's hosting is in full swing. And hearts and minds, my friends, hearts and minds. Trump was indicted for the 4th time. I mean, woohoo, I guess. I don't know. The fuck. Like, bring it on. This is the Georgia one where he tried to...
I did everything right and they indicted me.
He was looking for the votes. He couldn't find the votes, but now he's busted.
God
91. He's now facing 91 charges across 4 separate indictments. It's all happening for President Donald Trump. And then this time, actually, he is going to be perp walked and get his mugshot taken. The Georgia DA or the Attorney General said he's being charged on RICO charges, which to me makes so much sense. I mean, it is racketeering. He's a mob boss. Bring out the RICO charges.
RICO.
And the beautiful irony, of course, is that Rudy Giuliani, who was a trailblazer in using RICO charges in New York when he was governor to take down the mob, is now being charged with RICO charges himself.
Yeah, he is Mr. RICO. And
Rico
America's
Suave.
mayor.
So suave. Yeah, so he's going down. Poor Rudy. He doesn't even have money to pay for his fucking lawyers. Poor guy.
RICO.
Hasn't he been through enough? Giuliani's struggling under massive legal bills after defending Trump. God damn, just give the man a break, dude. He's doing his best. Yeah, 13 counts of racketeering. He's got 25th.
He's looking real flippable. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I think too.
For sure.
I think he's like a very self-interested guy. I don't think he's a good Trump diehard. And I think he is at least smart enough to know that he can cover his own ass. A lot of these guys don't think they probably, if they were to defend Donald Trump, they probably do it because they don't think like any kind of legal repercussions is going to happen to Trump. Tim Pool has been banging the war drums, claiming civil war over and over again.
Okay, bitch, go grab a rifle.
I mean, don't.
All right, man. Well, I'm just saying, what are you, a pussy? Go grab the rifle. Let's go. See what you got, bitch.
Well, the reality is,
you know what I mean? Where's the Civil War, Tim? Fucking
we
dumbass.
have seen that in the post-January 6th world, especially when a lot of these entitled business owners that attended January 6th and participated in it finally got legal repercussions that they were not expecting at all.
Mm-hmm.
There has been a genuine momentum shift in on-the-ground acts of protest from the Trump side. That's why when you go to the courthouses, every single indictment, you expect there to be like at least somewhat of a crowd. And every single indictment, the crowd is smaller and smaller.
Mm-hmm.
So I find that really interesting. I don't think that it's happening. I don't think that there is any kind of real momentum.
This comment is fantastic. The top comment under a Civil War claim. The only Civil War you'll fight is in the one in your mind when faced with the choice between what to grab, a Mountain Dew Code Red or Monster Energy from the little fridge in your basement. Not bad.
I feel like that's an attack on me. I caught a stray there for no reason. That's a very difficult choice sometimes.
Well, bring it, Baldy. Well, to be fair, you're not calling for Civil War.
I'm not.
So
yeah.
Tim,
because of the
listen.
Civil War in my mind between whichever Mountain Dew energy drink I want.
It's a tough choice. I don't.
Yeah.
But grab the little sword and musket off your wall and go. You know what I mean? Let's go for it, Tim.
I'm not gonna lie. They have turned to slacktivism quite a bit over the course of the past couple of years. Like they did go from attending Trump rallies and actually being a physical presence everywhere. The Trump supporters, I mean, to straight up just like crying on Twitter.
Right.
Yep.
Which is good. I guess that's progress in some ways. But I do not foresee this turning into a legitimate, I don't know, a legitimate riot anytime soon. Because there's like 45 divorced dads that are jobless enough to attend these sorts of things, and they're all out of their fucking minds. Like they're not getting the same, energy in the crowd. There's not enough people that are out there putting their bodies on the line for Donald Trump.
Yeah, I mean,
real sad.
It's a fantasy he's living in. Ben Shapiro had an interesting take. He said, whatever you think of Trump indictment, one thing is for certain. The glass has now been broken over and over again. Political opponents can now be targeted by legal enemies. Running for office now carries the legal risk of going to jail on all sides. That isn't, I mean, right. And what's interesting, though,
is that he wrote a book about it.
He wrote a book, exactly, called, it's, you still get it on Amazon. The People vs. Barack Obama, the criminal case against the Obama administration.
In which he details out actually utilizing RICOs as a mechanism to potentially prosecute former presidents.
And and he actually even says it. I mean, here.
Yeah.
And you don't need to. I mean, that's what's so insane. In this country, you don't need to do that. This is what the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, the RICO Act, was created in 1970 to go after the mafia. The premise of that act was that it was very difficult to tie the heads of the mafia, the Don Corleone figures, from to the Luca Brasi figures, because there was never a direct chain of command. Right? There was never a direct order. So they created RICO to say, okay, it's obvious that you wanted this person to be killed. You're obviously a conspiracy. And so now we're going to drag you all into court together. That's what the executive branch is. It is a mafioso organization.
But you don't understand. That was Obama.
pretty great.
Who is a Muslim.
Listen.
A criminal Muslim.
Rudy, I want you to go outside the dildo shop and give a message to the people.
Rico.
I want 11,870 votes.
Wipe your face. You're dripping, for Christ's sake, Rudy. The mess.
Didn't look well.
Afterwards, go into the dildo shop, pick yourself up something nice.
You gonna do it?
So Ben, Ben is chirping about it now, and he's saying it's actually not hypocritical. And I didn't change my mind about this because it's just the Democrats are abusing it for silly reasons or whatever the fuck. And it's like his original take in 2014 when he was on the Larry King show was actually quite apt, in my opinion. Where he said, maybe these presidents will think twice about behaving in criminal ways. You could prosecute every former administration. But that was, of course, he was saying that because he wanted to come across as impartial when absolutely advocating to do this to Barack Obama. Now that it's happening to Donald Trump, he is singing a different tune.
Of course.
Yeah.
Here is the Gorka.
This is the best one. This is the best line. This is the best line of defense I've ever heard in my entire life.
This is basically the end of the conversation.
Yeah.
He's going to end this shit right now.
Gorka's kind of the inverse of Son.
Yeah, his head is so giant.
I love that. It means he's really smart, right?
Yeah.
Or it means he has a birth defect. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're not really.
Could be both.
He's got that good Vitesse Ren skull.
And there's nothing wrong with birth defects. We love our birth defects, folks.
Yeah.
There's some of our most loyal supporters. Should I hit it?
Fine.
It's fine.
We love it, folks.
Probably
I'm a
should
birth
have kept
defect.
that to
I'm a birth
yourself,
defect.
my guy.
I mean, that's kind of true, right?
I've got mad birth defects, bro.
Yeah,
you have a birth defect?
Microcephaly is no laughing matter, Ethan.
What's your birth defect, other than the shoulder?
Groscephaly.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I have, I'm double jointed.
There it is, freak.
Probably should have kept
Ableist.
that to yourself, my
All right,
guy.
Gorka, let's hear what you got to say.
And let's be clear. I mean, read the transcript of the Raffensperger call. I've got it in front of me. President Trump said what? He said, I just want to find 11,780 votes. That's like saying, I just want to have vanilla ice cream for dessert. It's not a crime to say, I just want something. They're trying to turn that into a crime. It's, as your guest has said, as the president said in Iowa at the weekend, this is about election interference and preventing him from being the man who will unseat Joe Biden.
Here, I'll use a different. I'll change the words a little bit. I just want you to put $11,780 into this burlap sack.
Just stop going there. It's too.
I had to hit the button.
Don't explain the joke.
Please.
I had to hit the button.
Yeah.
I
Start
said
the
I
outro
just want.
music.
I just want something and then something terrible. That's the joke, and I didn't explain it.
Right.
But what's the difference, right? It's like Al Qaeda saying.
Okay. Yeah. It's.
I just want.
Yeah.
To crash airplanes into the Twin Towers.
Yeah. It's not. It's,
They did.
I love
the
conservative strategy of just like trying to basically claim that no crime could ever occur by just speech. Like, you could never engage in an act of conspiracy. You could never engage in fraud. You can't do anything by just speaking. Like the idea, like Charles Manson, completely innocent, never touched a person.
True.
Never.
Literally. But why is Charles Manson in prison? Why was he sent to prison? After all, it was just simply asking for ice cream.
But it's funny because this whole thing's about RICO charges, where Ben Shapiro's like, yeah, no, I get the need, and then the Gorka's like, every mob boss should be acquitted for all they want is saying they want stuff.
Yeah.
RICO.
Once again, men can't have hobbies. You can't ask to find 11,780 votes. Very specific number.
Read the transcript, please. All I said is I want my wife dead.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that she died under mysterious circumstances. I had nothing to do with it.
This is the other great line.
What man doesn't want his wife dead?
The other great line of defense is like when it's unsuccessful, it didn't work.
Yeah.
We tried legal methods and they said no, so we went the illegal route. Is that illegal?
And so this is the end of the conversation, though. They basically took it all the way to like, yeah, we did that shit. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so what?
I mean, even I watched Ben Shapiro's video, God forsaken. It was only like 9 minutes, directly addressing the hypocrisy of him having written this book and everything. And it was notable to me, it was 100% just, well, why don't they do this to Hunter Biden and the Biden crime family? He, at no point, said that Trump shouldn't be indicted under RICO charges, which I thought was interesting.
Dude, I don't care. Dude, if they want to do the Hunter Biden thing, I really don't care. Let them do it.
Take him down. Fuck it.
Yeah, take him down.
I agree.
Yeah.
Put him in prison.
I agree.
don't give a fuck. It is shady what he did. Why is he getting paid $500,000 from Ukraine energy?
Well, they don't care about the thing is, like, first of all, I don't think they give a shit about like Hunter Biden utilizing the Biden last name to get money from foreign nationals, right? Like, they want to tie it to Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because you definitely could tie Jared Kushner and Donald Trump Jr. to Trump in way more direct ways than these guys are trying to tie Hunter Biden to Joe Biden. But ultimately, at the end of the day, if there is something that is illegal, yeah, you should go to jail.
Oh yeah, do it. I'm cool, man.
But they
I
don't want
care.
they want to tie it to Joe Biden. That's the problem.
Do that too. I don't care. It's like,
well, that would be
one
sick
has
as
nothing
well.
to do with the other. Yeah,
that would also be sick, but I don't think they have enough juice there, so they're just like trying to create momentum around it in these like very weird ways where like, for example, Republicans love making a show of things, right? But the congressional hearings that have taken place with the Hunter Biden investigation task force have always been behind closed doors, where they're like interviewing witnesses and whatnot. If they actually had legitimate proof connecting Hunter Biden to Joe Biden through the witnesses that they've cross-examined, they would be blasting that on every media outlet. They would have open door sessions. They would invite cameras. They would cross-examine in public, right? And then everyone in America would see the reality of the Biden crime family. But the reason why they're doing it in closed-door sessions is so they can, like, kind of massage the truth and cultivate a narrative, which they effectively do on Fox News. If you watch any Fox News, you'll hear this all the time. They can't shut the fuck up about it. But then the news articles that come out of the closed-door sessions, or even the real quotes that the Republicans that are in those closed-door sessions give to the media is always like, well, not exactly. There's not anything really tying them together. You know?
Well, and like they have this whole like mythology that Democrats or liberals or leftists care about Hunter Biden being innocent.
I care about Hunter Biden.
Well, I mean, listen, he's got a nice. I haven't seen his talk, to be honest.
Many people are saying he's got a nice penis.
People are saying he has a nice penis.
He likes to do crack, which is the working class cocaine. You know,
the man of the people.
He's a man of the people. He wants strippers to unionize.
Right.
You know.
Or sex work.
It's kind of funny because,
ding,
like,
ding,
dude, everything that they've gotten Hunter Biden on, I've said this before, everything that they've gotten Hunter Biden on is basically like the Republican bingo. They got him on gun charges, unlawful possession of a gun because you lied and said you weren't under the influence when purchasing it, okay, which is incredibly Republican. That's a Second Amendment violation, brother, you know what I mean? Tax evasion, again.
Oh yeah, that just means he's smart.
We hate paying taxes. That means I'm smart. Right. And they were like, oh, he's failing to pay child support. That's the Republican trifecta.
Wait, is he really not paying child support?
No, I think he is, but I remember hearing about like them claiming that he was hiding his like love child from one of his affairs.
So yeah, I mean, listen, eat your heart out, Hunter Biden. I don't care. One's got nothing to do with the other. You know what I mean? But dude, let's do it all. Let's have a fucking ball.
I know that we're out of time, but I have just been informed of some uplifting news to kind of bring the episode
Mike Lindell related?
Full circle. No, not Mike Lindell related. Bird related. The birds are safe, people.
Woo!
The birds are safe.
Let's go. Fuck you, Ethan.
That's incredible. The bird, they were right there, man, and they lived.
God damn.
I mean,
well, they can fly, so.
They lived, man. They lived. Well, not if they're trapped in one of those cages.
Oh my God! Stop.
Well, they're alive. They live.
We're good. We're good.
All right, so that's uplifting.
That's fantastic.
We're burbs.
And then can we just check in with Mike one last time before we leave?
You love him so much.
Well, you know, this is breaking. This is historical.
Okay, 1 second. Uh-oh. Hopefully the deep state didn't get him. Deep state didn't.
Oh, is it done?
Yeah, no. He's not going to be done for another, I'm not exaggerating, like 12 to 14 more hours of this.
Let's hear.
It's not even exaggerating.
You can play us off with Mike.
I tried to think, how are they going to say they didn't lie?
Let me hear for a minute, then you can play us out.
Well, this may be why they go silent, because now we're going to go into management consultant org charts.
Right.
So
exciting.
This is my organization here now that was set up, the Election Crime Bureau. So you see at the top, and Patrick will go through it now.
This
is where all the real-time crime reports
chart,
and everything come to. When we have those groups out in the field that need help, like Defend Florida, this is the hub now that runs the engine where.
All right, well, thanks for watching, everybody. You can keep it playing, Dan.
What's that?
You can keep
play
it
us
playing.
off into the distance.
Okay, well,
Summit plan.
All right.
Thank you, Fawn. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, tomorrow's episode is
this
going to be
is the lay of the land. So up at the top of the hill, obviously,
Thank you for saying
we got somebody named Director.
Good luck with your
He's
pop-up.
directing us at the beginning on all these activities.
Pop-up shop on Sunday at Reconstruct on Melrose.
On Melrose, you know the street.
Yeah, Reconstruct Studios is the public place.
Okay, so
there you go.
The shop.
Reconstruct.
Yeah, I'll be doing a meet and greet and a pop-up. I'll be there. We're going to be giving away pieces that are cut and sew, reconstruct X Ideology John Brown edition collaboration.
Fun.
Cut and sew pieces, handmade, very unique. Hopefully you guys appreciate and enjoy that. As long as you spend, or have spent since July 1st, $250 on the website. Also, there's the Ideology hoodie, the new Ideology hoodie that came out as well.
There it is, folks. It's all happening.
Yeah.
Go ahead and lift mic up, please.
Bring mic back?
Yeah, all the way.
We're literally being outspent
So
by
guys, we'll see you
Zuck
tomorrow,
bucks to the tune of
Friday,
billions of dollars
for After Dark. It's going to be a fun app.
While we're scrambling and rubbing pennies
And
together to get
Hassan, thank you for being here. I think we did a lot of good stuff.
Well, yeah.
We did.
But I mean,
We saved it for
no, but I mean, across the board,
Yet again.
all these grassroots groups that are out here
All right, guys, see you tomorrow. And
that
shout out to
challenge
Mike
as well. I mean,
and
when they're going up and saying it's going to cost you $7,000 to get a list of voters. I mean, I don't know about how many of you guys have that sitting around in your wallet, but I don't. So so this is really when
You guys know how much it cost me to put on this event? $1 million, and I borrowed it. You know, that's how important this is. I'm serious, you guys.
This is a bit. This is for all the marbles, folks.
This is it. This is it.
And so we need your help supporting this, and then the continued operations, obviously. And one of the reasons I had struggled in politics is I didn't know how to ask for money. So, but we're going to be asking for money.
It's there. We have to now.
We have to. And so then the last is the operations unit. So that's the back office. That's stuff.
No. Let's do our intro.
I mean, this is, you know.
I got really excited.
I'm excited now, too.
I love domestic terror.
Well, you want to go shopping really fast?
Sure. Let's go shopping first, and then we'll
Everybody's
dive into
favorite segment. Hassan picks whatever he wants from Teddy Fresh, where all the plebs cry at home. Ready for this? There's actually a lot.
I do wear it a lot, right?
You do.
Like
very, very, very cool.
I do wear it a lot.
So I'm happy to say, finally got a new bag. This flag. Oh, this is a new bag. What happened, Dan? So they can't see me, or they can't see my monitor. This is my old bag. I've been using this for like 3 years. It is literally disintegrating. And so I'm happy.
I love that bag.
Thank you.
I love both of those.
So here, you could tell me. Yeah, let's fill that bag up for Hassan. Are they ready? No. All right, everybody, let's go. Yes, so obviously, as we wait for this, the XQC debate happened on yesterday.
Right, yeah.
Yesterday. Was that No, that's Monday.
No, it was like 2 days ago. It was so good. I chair reacted to it. It was fire.
I watched your reaction, a fair bit of it, and there was a point where
moments where you were mad at me.
I wasn't mad, but I was strongly disagreeing.
Yeah.
And potentially, I do want to talk about it. But I'm gonna be very nice about it. I'm gonna be very. I'm not gonna be like. I promise you guys watching aren't gonna get mad at me this time.
I think people need to understand. First of all, maybe my brain is broken because of like all the people that I am used to debating, including XQC. That like normally debates are all like a 3-hour intense 3-hour 3v1 where like people are basically shit slinging towards me and just like conversations have unwinded from the main point of contention. So that's why like when you and I had that conversation, I was like, what do you mean? This is very cordial. And then everyone was like, no, this is terrible. Leftovers is over. It's just like frenemies.
Yeah, that's silly. That's
like I was like, what? Sure. Even you apologizing for it was, I think, ridiculous. You didn't go it that hard.
I think I don't know. I think personally I could have been a little bit. Listen, this is a deep, heartfelt apology.
I'm so used to being interrupted. I just thought that your interruptions were normal. Like it wasn't even like a crazy amount.
Well, anyway, today's gonna be different. Okay? but unless you disagree, then there's gonna be an issue.
Dude, holy moly, we're gonna duke it out, dude.
All right, so here we go. The Color Block 2.0 is back. If anybody's looking, this is the vintage-inspired denim bomber.
This is the most ADHD we've ever been in the beginning of this broadcast. I love the soccer mom one. God damn it, it's for women, isn't it?
Hold on, let me check. Countryside button-up T-shirt, twill bucket hat, safety pin cardigan, patchwork crochet lace button-up shirt.
Nah,
not
it's
your
like,
vibes.
Not a lot of this is my vibe, except for the soccer mom one, and that looks sick. It's a
unisex.
It's a rugby one.
Yes,
Hit me with that
unisex.
triple XL, baby.
All right, sweet. There it is.
It's another green one though that I can't wear on the broadcast here.
Right.
That's like one of the
Green
worst
is
parts about
killing me,
Teddy
bro.
Fresh stuff is wait, what's that?
Even
bag?
this shirt, I was like, man, fuck it, I'm wearing this shit. But it's a little green. This is a vintage mini duffel bag. Looks pretty sick.
Whoa, that is sick.
You want it? Oh, what the
kinda
fuck? This
love
house?
that.
What? Oh, it's coming soon. You want a bag? Go ahead.
I don't want to take away. People will want it.
You want to fill this bag up?
There's a Teddy Fresh lover out there who's gonna want that.
Also, I'm proud to announce that it is. I saw that it had the. Okay. Never mind. They have the sticker here. They have the sticker that says "I'm." Cycled, but I don't see any details in the description. Color block cardigan, picnic bear tee. This is the one I'm wearing.
Yeah, I want that one.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, we got two. I wore this one yesterday. Really.
No, I want the one that you're wearing.
Pastel one. Okay. There it is. We got this. You want matching shorts? Or is that doing too much?
No, it's too much.
Yeah. We have the dolphin tee. We've got this classic, iconic crew neck. Bucket hats, carry bucket hats.
I have too many bucket hats, mostly from
Long sleeves, checked out crochet sweater, Terry Bear polo, checkered tee. These are real nice. Here's the corduroy carry bag, messenger bag, color block corduroy jacket.
I need a bag that's like big enough for my Steam Deck. That's what I need. But like not so big. I don't think Steam Deck fits in that.
Nah, it wouldn't.
Maybe the mini duffel bag would.
Terry Bear zip up bomber jacket. This thing's sick. You know. And then we got of course the two-head socks. This is a crowd favorite.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, people love these.
What are those two-tone corduroy shorts?
Yeah.
Peek over there. Let me see what. Let me see what's up there. Oh, these are like super long too. I mean, that's popping right now. That's very in. It's very fashionable.
Maybe I should grab a pair of these.
Like very long shorts, very big shorts.
Why flipper?
Everybody's wearing big shorts and tiny ass skin tight white beaters.
Okay, that seems like a crazy look. Just here.
That's the look, man. In New York.
We've got this Not Your Bear.
I have one of those.
Yeah.
Well, not that specific one, but I already have one that I wear all
Vintage
the time.
shirts. We got black Ted socks. We have a rugby striped polo dress. Oh, you fancy bag. Damn, there's a lot.
I have the rest of these I've already gone through.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a new one, I know. But there it is, guys. Check it out, teddyfresh.com. It's all happening. All right, you seemed quite eager to tell me about this domestic terrorist.
Well, you said, what are you doing this weekend? And what kind of domestic terrorism are you doing this weekend? And I thought about brave warrior Craig Robinson, who was doing a lot this weekend, or doing a lot over the course of the past year, as a matter of fact.
What is this post?
Oh, he's dead. This guy, spoiler alert. This is Craig Robertson, Provo, Utah's very own domestic terrorist. He was making a lot of threats against Joe Biden. Joe Brandon is in Utah today. Leading up to his visit, the Secret Service was aware.
Okay, well, these posts are probably not the smartest.
No, it's really bad.
Well, hold on, let me read them. Go back.
There's more.
Hey, I heard Biden's coming to Utah, digging out my old ghillie suit and cleaning the dust off my M24 sniper rifle.
I like my coffee dark.
Awesome, dude. Really cool.
It's really, really stupid. In my dream, I see Joe Biden's body in a dark corner of a DC parking garage with his head severed and lying in a huge puddle of blood.
I love
Hurrah!
the festive kind of colors.
Yeah, that one is like straight, like either the bisexual pride flag or even worse, the transgender pride flag.
Oh my God, no.
Perhaps Utah will become famous this week as the place a sniper took out. Dude, what? So what happened? The Secret Service just murdered him?
The Secret Service.
It was the FBI.
Back, I believe, in April, saw all of these threats because he's been like threatening elected representatives nonstop.
Not
and
just
it's like
Biden.
really weird guys. Like it'll be like Jerry Nadler, you know what I mean? And half of the people he's threatening are like already 1 foot in the grave, you know what I mean? He's just like, yeah, I can't wait to kill Jerry Nadler. And it's like, bro, he's like, you could sneeze on him and he would die. You know what I mean? He's like shit himself on camera before. Anyway.
Did you say anything about Dianne Feinstein or Mitch McConnell?
It wasn't Dianne Feinstein. It's definitely not Mitch McConnell. Come on.
Because I wouldn't recommend that.
He's a... Uh-oh.
I would definitely not. Anyway, go ahead. That's the bell for Mitch and Feinstein.
So,
they should just hang out. They should make a buddy comedy. Mitch and Diana.
Mitch and Diane?
Mitch and Diane.
We can story about Mitch and Diane.
A story about two old fucks who can.
Oh yeah, your lives
are not gonna go on. Yeah, fuck that. Anyway, go ahead.
Damn, that was some Hollywood bowl
Steely
action
Dan,
back
baby.
there. Yeah, that's right. That's crazy. Whoa.
So what happened to him? Tell me what happened.
So he was posting a lot of this stuff, and then in April they basically pinged his account. Secret Service did. Then they passed it over to the FBI, I believe, 2 months ago. And then the FBI, of course, as Joe Biden was, coming into town, he's in town today. He's in Utah today. The FBI yesterday at 6 a.m. decided to knock on his door. We don't know exactly what happened, but he's dead now. He's fucking super dead.
Oh, so we don't know that. We don't know the details.
We just know that the FBI murked him.
Well, okay. To be fair, considering the messages he was leaving, I don't think it's insane to think that he was probably
no. This is absolutely like one of those fuck around and find out situations. It seems, especially because not only was he like, I am going to shoot Joe Biden in the head with this specific rifle that I own
on this date in this location.
He also literally said, FBI, I know you're watching. Come and try to, take my guns, motherfucker. Like, I will shoot you as well as soon as you knock on my door. So it's like,
wow. The FBI was like, just so you know, okay, everybody. So we're probably gonna have to kill this guy.
yeah.
Before we go in, just expect that.
They probably were,
Dude, laughing, crying emojis up on this bitch.
Checking so I can be sure I have a loaded gun handy in case you drop by again.
Well, how'd that
July
work
27th.
out, buddy?
2 days after my birthday. There's some photos of him. If you want to click on that Eric Toller thread right there.
Has the FBI gone woke?
Dude, that's my narrative.
Is Tucker talked about the FBI gone woke by killing him yet?
Tucker is falling off so much. Tucker
really?
who?
I don't know. He's got
You're talking about Tucker Max or whatever?
That Twitter show that people watch apparently.
I don't even know who you're talking about. Tucker Carlson?
Tuck the dick.
Doesn't ring a bell for me. Anyway,
Tucker.
So he had a suspended Twitter account. He was talking about murdering AOC. If you go up, if
Elon
you scroll up,
him?
Click on the scroll up and then click on the gun photos because the descriptions are really important. Can you read that? It's too small for me.
Merrick Garland eradication tool.
Bro.
Coming for me with your FBI, you little demented weasel, cowardly asshole? Question mark?
Did this guy ever try anything, or was he just trying to die by the FBI?
I think this is just like door dashing suicide by cop at this point.
Right.
Like taking suicide by cop to a whole new level.
Yeah, for the people who brought you suicide by cop, here is suicide by federal law enforcement.
Click in the mouse, and Papa's in the house.
Papa's in the house. That's what the FBI said.
Yeah.
Anyway, actually, Rudy Giuliani is a huge fan of our new
long
shorts.
Yeah.
There.
He's a bit of a fuckboy. You know he goes down.
Bring those tits over here.
Yeah, he's like, those are my tits. I claim.
Bring those titties over here.
I claim property rights on your tits. I put an enclosure around it.
It's a sexual dance.
All right. So today we are talking about, besides fair use, which I have a bone to pick. But we'll do that quickly. I don't want to linger on that too much.
Surely.
We've got Crowder's Downfall, which is so delicious. It's wonderful to watch. And
I've been seeing a lot of people. Talk about his like algo, and as a content creator, I mean, we're both content creators. Like, that's the probably most hurtful thing you can say about another content creator. It's like when someone has actually fallen off, and you map their trajectory of their falling off, and you put the analytics right there, and you go, "This is you. You've done this to yourself." It's sad.
I think it's fantastic in his case, and so well earned. I mean, it's nice to see even his Republican conservative fans abandoning him in the face of absolute debauchery, douchebaggery, perverted freak shit that he does.
Yeah.
All right, so you watched the XQC thing.
I did. I stole it. I stole it from you.
Listen. Thank you so much.
Okay.
You actually did ask permission, which I thought was funny. You don't. I mean,
well,
you can react to it.
Because I want to make sure that it's not cooking your re-upload or anything. You know what I mean? Because
you're good.
There was like that bot channel. Did you DMCA them? Or,
I was going
they took
to,
it down.
Dude.
Yeah,
I was like, Dan,
they retreated
right now, and they both fucking panicked.
Yeah.
And privated it.
Those guys, every time you see one of my videos like that, where they just do the thumbnail rip and it's just like a straight VOD rip. Click on oldest videos, you'll see it's all like Roblox, V-Bucks, Fortnite, how to achieve.
So they're watching, interestingly. I wasn't sure if they were, but yeah, you all motherfuckers are on notice. No more of that shit, you understand? Because they upload like XQC uploads, and I'm not having any of that.
Yeah, they do all of that.
All right, let me ask you about the take you had.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, so when I was talking to XQC, and he said, "Oh well, no, you don't react hard enough either." And you said this is why Ethan's argument is not good, because it always devolves into you don't react hard enough.
Because at the end of the day, there are no clear-cut guidelines, no clear-cut boundaries on like what to do, no like standardized best practices. And the argument always will, in the eyes of the audience especially, devolve into...
I don't think so. I think I circumvented that pretty good. Sorry to interrupt you. I'm not... I always do that.
It will always devolve into you're not reacting hard enough. Obviously, there are boundaries that I think aren't established, but like most people understand are bad. However, especially if you're doing like long-form content, especially if you're doing live stream content without pre-production like you do, because you have your own version of that as well as like the members only broadcast, there will always be lulls and moments of like dead air or even you getting up. But that's also live reaction.
Here I'm talking, and I made it clear, I'm talking specifically about his YouTube channel. I wouldn't make this claim. Okay, well that's something I made clear at the beginning. So so we're talking about his YouTube channel. Now I would never claim that about streaming because I agree that streaming is too much of a gray area.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's ever even been tested, so there's not really any precedent in that regard. So, in the context of talking about his YouTube channel, I have to disagree that it's not about react harder. There's clearly zones. There's like S-tier zones, which would be, for example, I'll say one of my old reaction videos, which is like highly produced with sketches, like obvious, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a massive gray zone.
Yeah.
Which this podcast would probably even fall in, which would be like high up in the gray zone.
I don't think so.
Well, regardless, I'm just trying to show you what I mean.
Because it's pre-cut. The videos that we watch are pre-cut.
That doesn't matter.
I think it does. Well, even because
it doesn't matter. Fair use doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying like the way I see it, your highly edited sketch videos, your sketch react videos,
those are S tier.
Yeah, those are S tier. This podcast would be like a little bit below it, but it still is like we're cutting this live. But every single thing that we're looking at, we already know what we're going to be looking at.
By gray zone, I mean like we can have a discussion about it.
Sure.
It's all debatable. And that's the nature of fair use. It's all up to a judge and jury to decide based on the merits of this one particular instance And so that's what I mean. There's like a massive gray zone. And I would include like myself at the top of that gray zone. And then like maybe potentially even Sniper Wolf at the bottom of the gray zone.
Yeah. I've seen, dude, I've seen.
Now, below the gray zone,
Yeah.
there's like unacceptable, dog shit, straight up content then.
Yeah, just
That's
like
where XQC is.
direct re-uploads of someone else's YouTube video would be at the bottom, right? Like,
No, it's
not even like.
outside the gray zone. It's in the black zone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, black zone would be the unacceptable barrier would be like at the top of that barrier you have like someone who's a streamer who like uploads a straight VOD rip and they're not even fully there. They're like barely reacting to it. They're just like kind of letting the video play as a substitute for their chat to be entertained with. No, I don't disagree with you on that. The only element of the outside of the gray zone conversation that we could be having is that there, even in that situation, there's not enough data. You pulled up Vince's video or Vince's statement on it, but there's still not enough data on whether or not that is valuable or not. Especially if like certain, is it displacing in the algorithm? Is it good for a mid-sized channel? Well,
the reason nice, but it doesn't really matter.
The reason why this is always not like a you can't fucking do this, you piece of shit, stop it, and then everyone changes their attitude towards it immediately. The reason why this keeps resurfacing over and over again is because there's inconsistency, not enough data on whether or not it is appropriate.
Doesn't matter.
And well, it matters because for the most part, creators don't either out of fear that they don't want to get into trouble with the large content creator, or because they genuinely see value in it. They don't complain about it, or they don't do anything about it.
Well, as XQC clearly exemplified by now attacking Vince on Twitter. I don't know if you saw this.
I did see that. That was really fucked up.
So
I think.
Scummy. Can you pull that up? I fucking hate that.
That was definitely fucked up.
Because
he's not doing well. I don't think at this moment.
Well,
I'm gonna pull that up. I figured to help demonstrate what you were talking about, Ethan, I'd do an XQC style paint thing for you. So here's the chart that you were talking about. Here's Ethan at the top outside of the gray zone.
This is actually really good.
And then here is also Ethan, but in the gray zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then here's just a Sniper Wolf down here.
That's just mean.
And then
this is like dog.
This is like you're stealing content, and it doesn't matter if it's good for people. Because he's literally, Leafy, this kid literally ruined literally. I mean, how do you do that?
Literally.
He's re-uploading videos.
Yeah.
Period. Like straight up.
With very little feedback.
No. That's not even applicable. Like
what are we talking about?
XQC.
Oh
he
yeah.
uploads videos of him adding 0 runtime or like 2 seconds runtime, and all he says is "That's crazy, chat."
Okay, Ethan.
That is a re-upload.
You do realize that conversation still turns into like. I agree with you, but even though I agree with you, that conversation is still like I don't like the way you're reacting, and that can be expanded.
No, it doesn't, because
it can be expanded to someone like yourself even.
You're wrong. Saying this is crazy, chat, is not. It's not additive. It's not critical. It literally doesn't transform. You're sitting there, re-uploaded a video. It's not there. You cannot debate that.
I'll give you.
That's my problem with. I felt like you were running D for XQC a little bit when I watched you.
No.
Yeah, because you're like this whole react harder thing is kind of like you can't criticize anybody's.
I'll give you another example. Technically. Well, at the end of the day, all of this is entirely dependent on the IP holder and what they want to do with their IP. If they don't,
that's my point of why it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's why it's like that's why there's always going to be back and forth. But if the IP holder is like, I don't give a shit. I love that XQC fucking watched it and said, "Oh my god, chat." But there are, of course, going to be examples of people that say, "No, actually, I don't like that," and I had no way of like even communicating that to XQC because I was terrified that his fans would eat my ass. Which is valid. I think that is what's happening currently with Vince. So, what I was trying to say is, if we're looking at fair use like completely, the reality is that unless you are directly engaging in commentary on the video that you are currently watching, you can't even use it as a narrative tool in most circumstances. I know this from my days working at the Young Turks, and I know this from what I technically do in violation of like the actual fair use laws, even when I'm uploading my YouTube videos, right? When I upload my regular YouTube videos of a news, when I'm providing news analysis, unless I am directly engaging in media criticism, if I'm using a news clip as a narrative piece, that is still something that I'm technically supposed to license out.
No. There is an exception for journalism and fair use as well. There's a clause for journalists and news stuff.
You still can't use someone else's footage to, like, for example.
I don't know exactly what you mean, but I'm going to disagree with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't. Let's say instead of me introing my video like Rudy Giuliani wanted to see some titties today, and we're going to take a look at that, and then go directly into like, I don't know, the news article that I'm reading through.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that, if I played an ABC News broadcast that's like Rudy Giuliani was found, or, you know, court documents revealed that Rudy Giuliani was really interested in seeing some tits. If I put that clip in there and I don't actually immediately commentate on that clip or criticize that clip, that's technically a violation of fair use. You, especially if you don't license it. But
so I get, again, it depends on the whole context of the clip. But okay, let's say it is. So what?
The reason why I'm saying that is because there is a lot more that could be utilized. There is a lot more IP that could be acted on in a legal sense.
Hold on,
currently is not acted on.
The focus is changing. You're saying that IP law is too onerous, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the law necessarily. I'm talking about this notion that certain stuff that people do is just outright unacceptable and not up for debate, which I think that you seem to disagree with like React Harder, this whole React Harder meme.
The reason why I brought up the other side of it and how IP law, if enforced to its maximum degree, would be really messed up and would legitimately stop any kind of video from being created unless you are going into a process and, like, you know, even getting here. I'll use this because it's not gonna, so you can see it. The other one is green. Cloud amplifier. When I put this up, if this is showing in the background, like, this could technically be legally enforceable. Cloud amplifier could come and say, we didn't give you rights to use this in your broadcast. And, like, that is
you can sue anyone for anything.
I agree.
Dude.
That is something that I'm terrified of.
It's a case-by-case basis. You can sue anyone for anything. You know what I mean?
Which is precisely why the conversation always goes back to, are you reacting hard? I don't like the way you're reacting. And then it's entirely in the hands of the IP holder, who can say, I don't like the way you reacted, I'm going to DMCA you, and therefore...
Okay, let me ask you this. We all agree, if you upload, we're going to talk about Vince's video. I re-upload it to my channel wholesale. Unacceptable. Right? Yeah. So now I re-upload the channel of me just sitting there in the corner like this. Okay? It's the same video, re-upload it, except there's just a square of me sitting like this. Just blankly the whole time. Is that acceptable?
It's dependent on what Vince thinks is acceptable or not.
That means it's not, because you don't need permission to transform content.
Yes, but...
So you think that it's not straight up indefensible to sit in a box and stare at the camera while the video plays?
I think that it is. My personal opinion on it is that it is absolutely, one, not good content, and two, indefensible to do that. However, given that it's entirely up to the IP holder themselves to either make a claim, DMCA the channel.
You can say about anything. I mean,
but the reason
that takes the React Harder thing. I want to talk about that.
So the reason why I'm stating that, the reason why I'm mentioning this, is the reason why a lot of people are still going to be confused at the end of this conversation, because no matter what happens, we are not going to end up with clear-cut boundaries, like well-defined boundaries that are even enforceable, not legally, but like enforceable from a terms of service or enforceable through the YouTube structure.
There will never be terms of service because it's not a policy thing.
Yeah.
But I disagree because I feel like it's pretty obvious when it's clear-cut wrong. Like if you were to sit in a box and stare, which is essentially what XQC does. He adds stuff like, what? Crazy. What? So that's not different than sitting in a box and staring.
I don't disagree with you on that. I do think that from a like content standpoint, I think that it is unacceptable to do that. So you mentioned Sniper Wolf. You said that it's in the bottom of the gray area, which means that there is like at least some level of debatability. That means that there's some level of acceptability.
A lot.
She talks through it, right?
Yeah.
More importantly than that, I think it's like pre-clips. Like it's pre.
But like the
pre-selected clips that she's reacting to.
It's like a bad faith versus good faith, and like I think that Sniper Wolf is. I'd have to look at it, frankly. I'd have to look at it really close.
Many people would disagree with you on that. Like people, like Jack's Films would say it's completely unacceptable.
But
it's ridiculous.
It's in the gray zone. That's my point, Hassan.
Yeah. What I'm simply stating is, depending on the IP holder and depending on how the crowd is receiving it, clearly people want to even watch XQC be in the fucking corner and go like this.
Doesn't matter if they want to watch it, bro. Doesn't transform it.
I know, but they find it transformative enough. If it's a substitute, if it's a substitute for the original video itself, when XQ's face is associated with it, then there's enough people. Like his argument, I think, is I'm going to try to do my best to argue from his perspective, even though I don't agree with re-uploading his videos, like in the way that he re-uploads them for sure, or re-uploading a video that's a straight VOD rip where the only feedback you have is, come on, chat, that's crazy, like the clip that you put together. I think that's silly. However, I think his argument is, I don't care if these videos are out there, if they monetize it, if someone else, if a smaller content creator has an MCN and they can monetize it, then they should monetize my video. That's great. That's number one. Number two, if they don't want it and they want to DMCA it, I'm perfectly happy to DMCA it as well, because I'm not using YouTube as a way to make additional money, generate additional revenue. I'm using it as a way for people to watch these VODs that they normally would not be able to take part in.
Keep it on Twitch. Don't upload it to YouTube. It doesn't matter that they have remedies. It's not their responsibility to chase him down, to fucking remedy his theft. I don't know. To me, it's like I think that even by having this conversation, it's running defense for XQC a little bit. It is, because it creates a sense of like there's some conversation to be had about it, and I just don't think there is. I really don't. Not in his case.
Yeah.
I mean, you go all the way back to Jax. What was his name? Jinx.
I don't know anything about
Jinx was a guy who was uploading videos exactly like XQC does today.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, how long ago was that? Like 6 years ago? Everybody agreed that somehow what this guy was doing was mega fucked up, and he got like bullied off the internet.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden XQC's doing it, and all these Twitch streamers are doing it, and it's like, oh, we like them. They're cool. Now we're going to upload. It's even worse, frankly, than what he used to upload. And, now that the cool guy is doing it, let's have a conversation about if this is fair use or not. I mean, it's fucking absurd, in my opinion. It's absurd. It's just wrong, period. Black. Done.
Okay, so it's not fair use, and the reason why it's not fair use, I don't think that it would be deliberated on in a way that is like good for XQC if that actually came down to it. If by some insanity that XQC's YouTube channel was DMCA'd for one of those VODs,
yeah,
and then he countered it, and it actually went to a court of law, he's getting fucking eviscerated, right?
Right.
Which is why he understands that, which is why he doesn't want to, he doesn't care. However, that is precisely what I'm trying to say, is that fair use is far more expansive. Like, you have been able to create, you've actually done something crazy and have been able to create some precedent. But beyond that precedent, fair use in the way that we still analyze it, in the way that we still utilize it, even in ways that the content watchers don't understand, but take for granted, is still outside of the boundaries of fair use.
It's not even a discussion about legality, okay? Because again, who's to decide?
Well, the reason why I mention it from a legality point of view is because you're asking, like, why are people not getting more mad at this, or why are people not stopping this? If that's your question, then...
No, XQC should be ostracized. This should not be a norm that people are like, yeah, this is cool. He's just re-uploading people's content whole fucking sale. This should not be like something that people can do without catching the whole, you know, catching shit from the whole internet. It's not even about fair use law.
Yeah,
it's about right and wrong. Okay.
Ultimately, I think if I'm going to be as like, in order to wrap this up, I think what you're trying to say is that there should be some well-established boundaries that are not legally enforceable, obviously, because technically everything that you mentioned in the gray area is quite literally a violation potentially of fair use, right? So it's not, we're not talking about like legally enforceable fair use. We're talking simply about what level of commentary, like what is the bottom level of commentary of acceptability, and how can we
and what's below that?
Some kind of, how can we create some kind of social enforcement of it by ostracizing people for violating it clearly and regularly, right? That's what you're trying to say. Because if that's your point of view,
there's a black zone. There's a black zone.
If that's your point of view, that's your point of view, I agree with you, especially when it is in an effort, in a way to protect smaller content creators that want to generate
big
revenue.
Content creators, it doesn't fucking matter. You don't get to steal anybody's shit.
No, I know. I'm saying,
it's like,
I agree with you, especially as in like I agree with you across the board, and especially on defending smaller content creators. So I agree with you on that front. If you're talking about social ostracization.
So what is your point regarding the black zone? Because that's the part I'm curious about.
Regarding the black zone, social ostracization would still ultimately rely on.
Let's not even talk about consequence, just right or wrong.
Do I think it's wrong to re-upload someone else's VOD or your own VOD rip that you didn't actually put a tremendous amount of effort into? Yeah, I said that already. We agree on that. Onto YouTube especially, is it because then it does operate in some degree as a market substitute.
Okay, so then in regard to the black zone, the React Harder meme isn't really applicable.
The criticism is still you're not reacting hard enough.
Right, but sometimes that's valid criticism.
Yeah, it is.
Like when you're just sitting there.
It is, of course.
So what's wrong with saying you're not reacting hard enough? So what's wrong with saying that in the black zone?
Well, it's because it's not enforceable in any meaningful capacity.
We're not talking about enforcement.
And
we're talking
also that boundary that you're setting is a boundary that you're setting, is a boundary that your audience is setting. It's ultimately not a boundary that is always going to be the same for every single person. Just like you mentioned, XUC is well liked. So for a very long time, it was not something that they yelled at him for. I'm not very well liked.
Video, you have a dog in this fight, so I don't know if you're ever going to be willing to meet me there.
Well, I have 2 dogs in the fight. We're talking about like in practice application. In theory, I also personally believe that information is not a scarce good. Like there is no scarcity in information. You put it out there.
What does that have to do with re-uploading someone's video?
Everything. It's just that is the basis of IP. IP on content is technically a concept that that is no different than enclosures, but this time in the digital sphere. Enclosures on art. If we're talking about in theory, if I'm talking about idealistically, that's my second dog in the fight. I think that limiting information makes it harder for new forms of derivative art.
Okay, but so are you against all IP law?
I don't know where the exact boundaries would be, as we talked about last week.
Yeah, let's not rehash that.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
There's actually a YouTuber who's a libertarian that, unironically, has a very interesting argument about copyright tax. Like he believes that America could implement some sort of copyright tax across the board, and then there would be no copyright in general. You could still you know, you could still go after people in litigation for re-uploading your content in its entirety. So there's still a space of protection there. But overall, there would be a massive, you know, almost $1 trillion fund that you spend on media, that the government would spend, therefore limiting at least one element of profit seeking from the field of content creation and copyright. And this would actually open up the other side of the conversation that I've advocated for, which is access to copyrighted material without having enough money. That's why I talked about like growing up in Turkey and why I believe in piracy. If you don't have the money or access to be able to receive this copyrighted,
yeah,
you know,
I just want to make it
property.
clear because I'm not talking about any of that, and I don't want it to be confused. I'm just talking. But anyway, Ela has some notes. She says, and I think this is a good point. We shouldn't even call what XQC does React. It's a watch party, and when you frame it like that, it's a watch party. Then you really understand that it's
That's
not.
actually a really good point. It is a watch party.
It's not.
You're not wrong about that at all.
So there you go. You're just sharing.
Yeah.
This video. You're not.
Yeah.
Transforming it.
Yeah. I think XQC would agree with that. Technically, it is a watch party. There is a watch party. There is a watch party mechanism on Twitch as well. As a matter of fact, the only issue is given international IP restrictions, the watch party mechanism only works for Amazon Studios properties, and it basically destroys your VOD and it shuts off people that aren't in Canada or aren't in the United States of America from actually watching your stream. It like geo-locks your stream, which is really
there it
shitty.
is. That's the black zone. We're not. Watch parties should not be re-uploaded. Period. That's it.
Yeah.
No React harder. Just not even. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. So that's that.
The watch party.
But I do think
the watch party distinction is actually very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do
like
think
that.
that's like XQC watching a whole ass movie and then whatever. The point is that I do think that the way you frame the React harder argument isn't a totally fair or accurate, and does end up running defense for people like XQC who are re-uploading watch parties to YouTube. Thank you.
Okay, Ethan.
Sure, I'll agree.
I rest my case. All right.
That's just mean, though.
Okay, shut up, XQC. Oh yeah, I wanted to show this just to kind of.
I think this is the point. This is the point where I have to do the worm.
Do the fucking worm right now.
I can't do the
dude.
worm. I can't. That's why I'm extra owned. He owned you.
Well, I told this yesterday, but when I was doing my members live, they're like, "Dude, do the worm." I was like, "Hell no, I'm not getting that video out on the internet."
That's true.
I'm not gonna make
And you're
that
a man
mistake.
with a lot of videos of himself out on the internet that your haters use against you all the time.
I don't need that one.
You fucking personally uploaded.
Yeah, there's already me in a diaper. I don't need fucking worms.
It's so stupid when they're like, they do that to me too, where like the Andrew Tate fanboys would be like, remember when Hassan was in a dress? I'm like, bro, I put that out there. That's like a very viral TikTok that you are clipping to be like, I owned you. What, you think I accidentally dressed like a beautiful woman?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what do you think? No, that took fucking an hour of makeup, idiot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. I mean, it's the same.
And I look fucking hot.
So in this conversation with XUC, he says that if anybody wants to come to me and say, hey, you stole my shit, I'll take it down, I'll pay them, I'll do whatever it takes. Please, 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 I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this was fucked up.
So as I told him, this guy, Vince Vintage, actually shared his message. Now, this morning, or last night, this message pissed me the fuck off. This is some scumbag level shit. Now in basically a contrast to what he said the day before, he says this Vince Vintage guy, tagging him, he praises Real Mizkif for doing the exact same thing I did. Now, let me go back and say that Vince Vintage already in his message explained why he called out XQC and not other React streamers. So already he's pretending to not know that, to make him look like dishonest or a hypocrite for doing the exact same thing I did, and flips it on me when the tide shift. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You've always been an asshole. There's
Wait,
no
can
tide.
I say something about this part?
Go ahead.
No. He didn't just flip it on him when the tide shifted. I didn't even know this. I responded to his tweet. He tweeted about how much he loved my reaction to his video in fucking 2022, way before the tides had ever shifted. Actually, as a matter of fact, when people were ripping on me for reacts and saying Mr. Chair React guy, like XQC did, ironically. Like, so, no, this guy has been like,
obviously
openly praising Twitch streamers that have reacted to his videos in a way that he considers to be good and transformative and also beneficial to his channel for a year, like for an entire fucking year.
Also, if somebody whose shit you stole is like, yeah, I didn't like the way you do that, then you shut the fuck up and listen.
Yeah.
That's it.
Dude, let me give you a great example of this. There's a YouTuber out there who has made a fuck ton of videos about me, okay? They were 100% right when they got mad at me for playing their video and not watching it, which is ironic because I don't think any of the videos that they've made about me since then features this part. I've apologized. I've apologized multiple times and said, like, I'm changing certain things. You're absolutely right about this. Like, I apologized 3 fucking years ago. Now, that person, they still make videos all the time, but I was wrong. I owned up to it. I was fucking wrong. Even though I hate when people try to farm drama as much as they possibly can off of shit like that. But you have to admit if you're doing this sort of thing and someone gets mad at you, and I hadn't even re-uploaded that, by the way, to YouTube, my fucking chair react or whatever, even though that's where the chair react meme comes from. I was wrong. And I stopped doing that. You can't on the one hand be like, if you DMCA me, I have no issue with this. I will pay you 10x, and then turn around and fucking shit on the person and be like, that's a paid actor. Because you're then proving their point.
Dude, yeah. Well,
Prove
yeah.
the point.
And during the debate, he was like, yeah, dude, no, I'll make it up to them. I care so much about them. Then he goes, this guy blatantly lies in a tweet because I didn't respond to his DM 12 hours later. Not true. It was 2 days later. After you literally said in the debate, I'll pay him right now. 12 hours because I was flying. To Vegas, bitch? How long's that flight? Flying. Yet we had sent an email 2 days before. I talked to Vince. You know why he didn't see this email? They sent it to some random fucking email for his, like, manager. It didn't even go to his box. And by the way, remember how he said 10x? Here's his editor reaching out. I can compensate you for the full revenue. Oh, really, bitch? What happened to 10x? Why don't you open with that, you fucking scammer? So here he shows, I guess, him saying Mizkiff showing love. Again, where's the tweet of him saying, thanks XQC for reacting to my video? Why didn't you show that one? Because he fucking doesn't like the way you react to his video.
Yeah.
He also sent him a DM. And by the way, I know, Felix, you see those DMs because when I type you shit, you respond within 5 seconds.
Well, you know, he's out there flexing on you, flexing on his haters. Bro, he has his whole house. He has your whole house on his wrist, okay?
And then he goes, I thought I'd stay silent and let the storm pass, but no. Everyone jumped on that bag one. It's currently spreading lies. I'm coming for you. Awesome, dude. Really cool fucking job here of making good on the way you steal content.
Yeah.
Scumbag, dude. Petulant fucking child. Incapable of taking any criticism.
I think the way XUC presented himself, if he actually was like, oh yeah, I'll make amends, and you know, responded to Vince's DM and was like, here, give me your PayPal, and then replied with a way to make amends, I think that this conversation would be a little bit different.
Be great.
Considering that would mean that he is actually fulfilling what he told you on the stream.
I mean, listen.
Which I think is what you're. I mean, I think that's the right thing to do. Yeah.
If I was XQC after that conversation, I'd be pretty motivated to pay that guy immediately. And not wait 2 days and then lie and said it's only been 12 hours. Such a scumbag, dude. I hate that guy.
You want to know why I have a dog
Texas to
in
Vegas
this fight?
is 3 hours.
You want to know why I have a dog in this fight, quote unquote? It's not to like defend XUC or whatever. It's because I do worry that if more rigorous DMCA protocols are implemented on Twitch in a similar automated fashion to YouTube, the live streaming on that website would be rendered useless because That's one part of the reason why YouTube live streaming is so difficult to accomplish, and you know this better than anybody else.
Lots of people do it. I do it.
Yeah, I know, but it's not the same as live streaming on Twitch.
Well, if it
which is dominant in the live streaming sphere.
If it happens, it will be because of people like XQC who just sit there and watch full episodes of Hunter x Hunter, or who watch the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Or
You're
who
right
watch
about that. Yes.
The Dark Knight Begins.
If
it happens, is a result of what is actually happening there.
But that's another. That's like a. We shouldn't even get into this. I was gonna say like, I think old IP from mega corporations should immediately have a shelf life. Like
I agree.
If you're not circulating DVDs of MasterChef and new seasons of MasterChef are coming out, you should release the IP, which some companies kind of do, actually.
The window for what's it called when it goes public domain?
Yeah.
It used to be 14 years.
I do, which was great. I wonder what happened.
And then
fucking
got
Disney.
involved.
That's what
and
happened.
And now it's like the lifetime of an author plus 50 years. It's like crazy.
Or Disney has like used different things as well to be like, well, technically also the next of kin also counts or some shit like that too.
Yeah, 14 years would be great. That's enough time to make some money and then.
Thank you. That is 100%.
I totally agree with you. But at the same time,
I fucking hate that it's like. And I mean it, by the way. For those of you who are wondering, what do you mean? Like The Dark Knight? Yes, motherfucker. The Dark Knight Rises.
14 minutes. After 14 years.
After 14 fucking years,
that's how
you should be able to watch a goddamn movie on your fucking stream and repackage it if you want to and re-upload it if you want to. It's fucking ridiculous that you can't do that.
It used to be that way. 14 years is ample time to make money.
Yes.
From your investment and then in the public good. Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. And also, a lot of people don't see that if that was the case. By the way, you and I completely agree on this, it seems. A lot of people don't see that, like, if you are able to do that, you now have so many unique ways of being able to make new content, because all art at the end of the day, whether it's the silliest artistic interpretation, it's the silliest medium, it's a fucking TikTok, whatever. All art at the end of the day is derivative. It is taking from something else and either pointing to it or directly carbon copying it. This happens in music all the time. It's probably like the foundation of the K-pop music industry, which is massively successful. We love BTS. You know what I mean? BTS forever.
Stan Butter.
Yeah.
Love Butter.
Yeah.
Butter's my favorite IP.
Dynamite.
track.
I'm a Dynamite boy.
Dynamite?
Yeah.
I love Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess what I'm trying to say is, stop
Gangnam
limiting,
Style?
Stop limiting art from
that is not BTS.
From being made. Yeah, what the fuck? That's
Gangnam
What the
Style.
fuck did you just say?
We love it's
I do
K-pop.
love Psy. I actually do
Okay,
love
yeah.
Psy
We love
separately.
Psy.
That's not BTS. That's Ethan is saying that. I'm
Yeah.
not saying
No,
that.
but this is for all BTS.
Yeah, this is BTS. I love Psy as well, separately from BTS, because he's a anti-imperialist legend.
Yeah, Gangnam Style. My Theodore loves that song, incidentally.
Hell yeah.
What, Open Gangnam Style?
Mhm.
Oh, it's a great song. It's catchy.
So anyway, all right, let's move on. Thank you for the conversation, Hassan.
Yeah,
Piker.
leftovers is over. We're done. We're never going to talk to one another ever again.
Let's continue to straight to the Crowder stuff, because we actually spent an hour discussing that.
I know.
And I don't want to miss out on Crowder's downfall, which is such a pleasure to witness. I enjoy it so much. And it couldn't happen to a worse guy. And shout out Sam Cedar. Let's see. So a couple weeks ago, there was a Mediaite report where they talked about several ex-staffers who said they were sexually harassed by Crowder, constantly whipping his dick out or even texting dick pictures to them.
That's how Ethan and I communicate with one another for the leftovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the pre-show planning right there.
Yeah.
So
Form of sign language.
So now there's a new scoop coming out by the same company saying that 4 Steven Crowder staffers exited the show after intense interrogations and insane NDAs in the wake of Cockgate.
What gate?
Cockgate.
Cockgate?
Yeah.
Cockgate.
Cockgate. So here, check this out. Steven Crowder made all of his employees sign a draconian $100,000 breach of contract penalty if they talk to anyone about the show, which I'm sure that's illegal.
Are men not allowed to be men anymore, is what I ask?
No.
I mean, back in the day, men were allowed to whip their cocks out at their staffers and do whatever they want.
Friends, your family
Dude,
members.
We used to have rape buttons, bro. It was all good.
Yeah, it was Matt Lauer.
Yeah, Matt Lauer button.
Matt Lauer's button. Now we have to do other kinds of buttons to stop the broadcast. Because goddamn woke liberal left coming after us, dude.
Times have changed, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Back in the day, you could, kidnap and engage in imprisonment of a coworker that you fancy. Now you can't even say it.
Now I can't even fantasize openly and verbally about it.
Yeah.
How did you become gay?
So the beautiful irony is this is, of course, he's sitting down all of his employees, and he's like, I will fucking kill you if you talk about this show again. And then immediately, 5 people went to Mediaite and reported on their conversation. Is that awesome? 5 current and former staff members. There's people who are still in his midst. He still has moles. The agreement, which was reviewed by Mediaite, were emails to current Louder with Crowder employees on July 26 and read in part, employee maintains its promise and covenant. Okay, bro, it's not fucking, we're not talking about Jesus Christ here. There's no covenant.
That's what you think.
I'm just trying to make money. Covenant and not disclose confidential information as defined in the amendment. Company will provide employee with confidential information during the period in which employee is employed by company.
Can I just say something?
Or they'll
really
be liable for $100,000. Go ahead.
A lot of companies have these kinds of NDAs and non-compete clauses that they have, some of which is legally enforceable, others are not, depending on your state, especially if you're in California. Good luck getting any kind of NDA to be enforced. However, one thing that I guess find really funny is for example, if you work for like a big weapons manufacturer, let's say you work at like Lockheed Martin, right? There's a lot of proprietary technology that they do not want in the hands of their competitors, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, yada yada. So I like to think that Steven Crowder's penis is the proprietary technology that they do not want out there. They're like, dude, this is really important for the content creation process. Please do not show anyone else or tell anyone else that I'm whipping my dick out, doing a helicopter, putting it on your fucking shoulder in meetings. This is very important. It's a very important
What do you
part
call
of
it when you like take your dick or your ball skin and tuck it over your dick?
I was just thinking
Hamburger?
that one guy.
The hamburger.
Yeah, that one guy taught us. from
My
TikTok.
friends, my hamburgering is a matter of national security. Do you think the 14-year statute should apply to Steven's cock?
Yeah, Steven's
fair,
penis should also be no longer be paywalled. We should all see it. He wants to show it to the world. Show it to the
How to
world.
get a hamburger with your dick in your balls.
Oh, right.
There it
That's
is.
where I heard it. So let's see here. He made them agree to this. I hereby acknowledge that said damages are reasonable, dumbass, and do not constitute a penalty, and I further agree that I will not contest the reasonableness of said liquidated damages in any such action commenced by either party with respect to this amendment. So there's zero fucking shot that's legal. And I guarantee these people are not even... I don't know. Like,
bro, Texas is fucking wild. Like, Texas is like...
Dude, how are you going to make somebody... And I'm sure he pays his employees dog shit just because he's a scumbag. But there's no... the chances are most of them are not even making $100,000 a year.
No, absolutely.
So you're going to work for a month and then go into debt to Crowder?
Yeah. It's... there's two sides of the story that I find particularly funny. One is that, like, these guys are like, I got skin in the game, dog. Like, I really just want to do, like, super reactionary, white supremacist, anti-worker videos without having your cock on my shoulder. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in it for the love of the game.
Right.
Like, I love presenting the ideas out to the world. I want to be a part of the content creation process. Like, I'm a doughy-eyed right-wing zealot.
Right.
And now all of a sudden you're interfering with that process, and that's kind of fucked up.
It's not cool.
In many ways, it's so funny. It's like, do you remember that article that came out, I think it was on the Atlantic like a couple years back, where it was like alt-right women are very upset that the alt-right men are mistreating them.
Well, it's like it's like the English or Americans that go to ISIS and then they come back. They're like, the men are actually super mean there.
Yeah, like what are you expecting? The fuck are you?
Why the alt-right's most famous women disappear?
No, this is a newer article. This is I think there was another one.
They were buried apparently under the floorboards of Nathaniel Klansmen.
Yeah, there's another one that was like Faith Goldie and Lauren Southern, and like all these alt-right women were like very upset that the they're alt-right women are terribly upset that alt-right men are treating them terribly.
What are you talking about, girl? I see you on Twitter all the time, backing them up. These are the alpha males that you dream of.
It's like, what was your expectation?
Listen, lady, I like your takes on Twitter, but it ain't right for a woman to be talking out like that. Now, I'm going to need you.
Coming out and being like, wow, everyone around me is so racist. I hate that. They do not value my opinion at all.
Yeah, people here at the Daily Wire don't seem to like black people that much.
Well, she doesn't like black people that much either.
Right,
So
fair. So let's see. Yeah, they had to sign the NDA by Friday.
Bad stuff to happen to black people.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, your answer to that.
Bro.
Hold on. Your response.
No, it's white people. That's what I don't want.
Or specifically Dan Crenshaw.
Oh no, I would never.
Let's not go there.
I'm wearing his
Let's not go there.
state flag right now on my chest. What do you mean? Which can substitute for Chile, Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? You can. I love this. This is so versatile. Like whoever wants to get a piece can get a piece.
It does look yeehaw though.
Yeah, Lone Star baby.
So he said, y'all got to sign this NDA by Friday. And response, his staff is just leaving and exited, which is fantastic. We're having a Louder with Crowder diaspora, actually, at this moment.
They're in exile.
Steven was livid, a source close to Rumble told Mediaite. He and Gerald Morgan, his producer, that little...
Peter Pan. Huh? Can we call him Peter Pan?
Peter Pan. That creepy bald dude. Just to describe his physical appearance, Dan, not to denigrate his lack of hair.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad you specified that.
Yeah.
I'm a bald activist.
Don't virtue signal Hassan. Come on.
So he said he and Gerald Morgan said they knew someone was talking to the author of this hit piece based on the article. They said whoever text messages former employees about us not being able to hang out with them would be given amnesty if we confess by 2 p.m. Bitch thinks he's in like a spy movie. All right, if any of you just fess up to talking to the media, I'll give you amnesty, bro. We won't behead you.
Yeah, there's 0% chance he's not fucking them over big time, okay? If I'm working at the Louder with Crowder racism factory, I'm like, nope, not telling anybody about that shit. Okay,
Hell no.
I'm keeping that to my damn self.
Yeah. He said, let's see. If no one confessed, then they would see it as malice. No one confessed. Nobody did confess. So they started interrogating people. Sounds like a really good, healthy work environment.
Yeah. Well,
Was it you who talked to the media? Damn it, man!
I mean, how do you even torture Steven Crowder employees? Like, because they're playing they're playing a role in the content creation of some of the worst content anyone's ever seen. Like, what are they making you watch Steven Crowder videos? That would be fucking unbearable.
Well, he breaks him in a small room, interrogation room, and he's just pantless. So they just stare at his cock until they're either so mad or relent. Doesn't work either.
That doesn't work either.
Yeah, he's a man. So he says, if you're not okay with, this is my favorite. If you're not okay, he told his employees, with guys playing with sack taps, then this isn't the place for you.
What?
If you're not okay with guys playing sack taps.
Oh, he didn't put it in writing. I was gonna say that is definitely grounds for like legal action if he put that in writing.
I think it's.
I mean, it sounds like he said it in front of a group of people, though.
Something tells me he does not have HR.
I mean, that's probably a good guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. My first thought was, so you're gonna wrongfully terminate everybody, and you just said that for not being okay with sexual harassment.
No.
That's such a crazy thing.
Listen, Your Honor. Kind of a. buzzkill when I take my dick out. That's why they're fired. After interrogation of current staffers, 4 employees departed the company. The NDA was insane, said the source close to Crowder. Most employees were scared because of it. Some talked to lawyers about it because they were afraid, but thought if they didn't sign it, that would incriminate themselves. It's like the Red Scare up in Crowder. He was intimidating. Stevens increased.
What he calls his penis.
The Red Scare.
Yeah. It's like a dog's dick. That's what I've heard. Allegedly from
Probably more like
employees.
plum colored.
It's like a lipstick.
Plum colored? Why? It's just beaten.
Yeah,
He's kind of like
it's like lipstick,
hell.
like a dog's dick.
He just always wears a super tight cock ring. It's just like
cutting off.
Looks like a little yam.
Yeah.
Oh God.
He was intimidating, they said. Stevens' increasing justification of his workplace sexual behavior between men makes a lot more male employees uncomfortable. He says it's joking, but it doesn't seem like a joke to anyone anymore. I love his insistence that he will not stop sexually harassing people. Damn it.
This is part of the fabric of the culture.
No, that doesn't work for me either. This is a very important part of my content creation process.
No, that doesn't work either.
Here's my favorite part is that in the wake of all of this, you basically can trace it from when he got that $50 million cash on the table offer from Daily Wire, which he shoved in their face. He has been on a collision course. His numbers have tanked, bro. Look at this guy.
Got divorced publicly, got absolutely owned. But by Daily Wire. There was a point there where I thought like Tim Pool would have like sided with him because it felt like the audience.
He did kind of, didn't he?
He did, because the audience was like, "Yeah, we do love racism. Actually, thank you."
Jordan Peterson do.
Yeah.
For 5 minutes.
Before he knew it was like shitting on his employer.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
No. Wait. Side note. Did you get any updates about your debate with JP?
Oh yeah, I was supposed to debate Jordan Peterson at Oxford Union Hall in I think like October or November at some point. I was very excited, and then I talked about how I was going to do the worm to him, and then immediately that night I found out that he backed out.
No.
Okay,
it's not related to the worm thing. That's a joke, but he did bail past week.
He wouldn't do that. The fucking coward.
I don't know why he bailed. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. My management said that he pulled out because of some scheduling conflict or whatever. I
tweet that day.
Bullshit. You can move things around.
Pull out. I want to believe it. I was willing to go to fucking England to debate this guy in person. You know. I don't like England.
Kaya's so cute. I love how she's laid out. Like
Yeah, pancaking right now. Kaya is, for those of you at home who can't see.
She's so long. She looks like a rug.
Yeah.
Look at stuff. Rug.
Yeah, she looks like a bear rug. Oh, God.
So here's Crowder's Rumble views starting during his massive launch here. And
which, by the way,
March.
already inflated because it's Rumble, right? Like, we know that websites outside of, I mean, even YouTube has like botting problems, right? Like, every website has it, but obviously, like, the more legitimate ones that especially deploy a lot of AdSense and ad revenue as their primary source of revenue generation and profits, do a fairly decent job of stopping any kind of manipulation from happening.
And they don't need it. And frankly, I think botting is fairly expensive. Like, it's not, doesn't make that much sense to do it. The only reason to do it on YouTube would be ego.
Yeah. Well, you would also do it on Rumble for the same reason.
Right, but the company has a vested interest. That's the difference.
Exactly. So, you know, there's a lot of that happening in Rumble for sure. One really good way to identify that is if you look at that same exact website, are the daily active users, when Steven Crowder's not there, are they consistent? Are they, you know, are they high? And I don't believe their VOD views are legitimate either, but there it was. He barely broke 100,000 views.
Check this out, man. His most recent video on the platform barely broke 100,000 views. And his preceding video only has 59,000.
I should say that that is now outdated because this was published earlier this week or last week, because just the other day he had his big comeback, which we're going to be talking about in a second, which has gotten, I checked this morning, I think it's at 1 million views, which is still a big drop, but it,
you know what?
It's a big announcement, so.
Comeback actually means something different to Crowder. That's when he comes on his employee's back.
Yeah.
Literally.
Not even a joke. Don't laugh at that. That's illegal to laugh at.
If you go to his YouTube channel, and I know he's basically migrated to Rumble, but he's still been posting here consistently, and they used to get decent views, but here's a full episode, an hour 10, 110,000. This one has 61,000. Well, this one has 600,000, so congratulations, I guess, on that. This one has 49,000. I mean, it is a graveyard here.
Oh no, the bell is ringing for Steven Crowder's YouTube, brother.
This is your father. Join me. Join me, Crowder.
Oh no.
Together we can expose our dicks to the denizens of hell.
Yeah, looking at his YouTube vids, man. His Mug Club announcement, 63,000 views. So It Begins, Louder with Crowder, 124,000 views. Hottest Day Ever, 110K views. It's crazy that a channel that was like consistently uploading videos went to uploading videos like twice a month, from daily to twice a month, and their viewership did not adjust, because the reality is, if you're uploading daily, your view counts are supposed to be lower. If you
right.
Like the difference between a channel like mine, for example, where I upload daily, I'm always gonna have if I get like 200 to 300,000 views a video, but I'm uploading daily, that's good. If I were to make like longer, more comprehensive analysis videos on my YouTube page and I upload it twice a month, that would probably mean that I would get views that accumulate and probably be like 1 million plus per video.
Correct.
He's had the exact opposite.
Right.
Where he's like uploading twice or 3 times or 4 times a month instead of like every day, and his view count has plummeted as well. Really bad.
And so, well, he just had his big comeback, and this is a twist that I frankly did not see. Fucking Alex Jones is becoming a full-time cast member on Louder with Crowder. Okay, first question is, how desperate is Alex Jones? His life is really fucked if he's joining this sinking ship.
Well, I mean, he did get hit with the largest defamation suit in the history of the United States of America.
Oh, you're right. It did beat the Dominion Fox News one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
right.
Even Crowder, Alex Jones' defamation suit was larger than the Dominion one, yes.
Oh, God.
Hacker is mad.
Is $1 billion plus.
How did they calculate the damages?
Right?
Yeah, it was over $1 billion. Oh, okay, I remember. The punitive damages.
Yeah.
The actual damages were low. It was the punitive damages.
Yeah.
Because he's just a giant piece of shit. That was like $1 billion. That's awesome. But, isn't he still doing, his show?
InfoWars?
Yeah, isn't he still doing it?
It's unclear. Maybe he will give some clarity on this, but this video that we're going to see, their news conference that they published announcing this. I should say, I don't think that he will actually be full-time on Louder with Crowder. It's more they're starting a network. The Mug Club is a network now. And so
always good.
I think he will have his own show under the Louder with Crowder banner. And I'm sure he'll pop up on the other shows.
Dude, if you're excited to see like Alex Jones and the Hodge twins and some other like failed comics from the 90s on the Mug Club network, oh my lord, your life is
What's the other dumbass?
sad,
Chris
brother.
D'Elia's friend?
Jim Brewer?
No,
Brian
Brian
Callen.
What a loser.
Yeah,
that guy
he's
is.
in this video. He's there for
What a moron.
for the press conference.
Dan, you better watch out what you say, brother. You're about to be clipped and shipped into the next fucking video, dude. You better watch out.
Are you kidding? I've been shitting on Brian Callen since day one.
I'm just saying, they're going to put him in the promo again. They put Dan in the promo last time.
Brian Callen was on. I saw a clip of Brian on Joe Rogan. He's like, if anybody bullies me, I'm showing up at their house. Here, Brian Callen, you're a bitch and a fucking loser.
Uh-oh.
And you're... how do I word this?
Let me get the button ready.
What was written about Chris D'Elia, what was alleged about him, there was a mysterious friend.
I think I see where you're getting at, and I believe Brian Callen has allegations of his own.
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
You have allegations on allegations, allegedly. Your allegations have allegations.
The right wing is crazy, bro. They slap you with the allegation, and immediately everyone in the right wing media is like, oh, dude, come. Oh, great.
Okay, I'm sorry to say this, but that's literally what happened to FouseyTube. Just 2 days ago, like
FauciTube.
He was getting mega canceled for this really crazy clip of him. He was anyway. Of him picking up a drunk girl.
I saw bits and pieces on Twitter, and I was like, I don't know this person. I don't want to know another character. I don't want to like put it in my brain and like lose formative memories.
That's
of,
fair.
Like, first kiss.
Listen, that's fair. Yeah, let's hold on to those.
I have too much. The hard drive is full, man. I don't want to reset shit.
I got you. I can't even remember my address, my work address.
Yeah. It's cool. You just show it on your.
Yeah.
On your fucking
I asked
screens.
my audience when I forget.
Yeah, they'll help you.
Kept that to yourself, my guy.
Anyway, he picked up a drunk girl, a drunk sex trafficked girl, on his live stream. And then so he was getting mega canceled by everybody. And then Tristan Tate reaches out and he's like, yo, shout out to my new best friend, Tristan Tate. And Aiden Ross reaches out and Trainwreck reaches out. And now he's like getting a deal with Kick. So it pays to...
It's a very odd thing to do as a media company to be like, oh, this person, everyone's yelling at them because they, what was it? He like hooked up with someone who was drunk that was...
It was crazy. I mean,
was like sex trafficking in the past?
She told him, like, she was telling him about how she was sex trafficked and she was forced into prostitution. And she was really drunk. So he bought her a drink and then it's not funny. And
Yeah,
then
it's just like...
and then 10 minutes later takes her to the bathroom and allegedly does stuff with her there. It's pretty wild.
Like,
to put it mildly.
Regardless of what actually happened, and I don't know anything about the situation, like...
Oh yeah, he also paid her
looking at the situation and being like, well, that's the guy we right as this is happening, this is the guy we gotta immediately have in our ranks is a wild thing to do. I don't really understand. At least like get some clarity before you fucking jump on the, you know, before you dive into...
Well, these guys all have allegations. They're like, hey, dude, no, allegations are crazy, aren't they, bro? Dude, these women be lying. Dab me up, brother. We're that Women Be Lying Club.
Well, women be shopping, baby. In Steven Crowder's case, it's not the women that be lying, it's the men that be lying.
He's got a problem
as
with
well. He loves showing his dick to dudes.
He also loves kissing dudes.
Not sure if he's showing his dick to women. That would be gross.
I think he even said, I don't show it to the ladies, because that's not funny.
Yeah, that's not. But like to the guys, I love just who amongst us doesn't want to just like you know, put their cock on a fellow coworker's shoulder, you know?
Yeah, it's just a way of showing affection and love for your dear.
How you make content, man. That's how you get the good stuff.
This is the big announcement. Alex Jones is joining the Mug Club. What's interesting to me is that Steven Crowder is very delicate, and it seems that he has a track record of butting heads with anybody who takes the limelight from him even a tiny bit. So I wonder how Crowder is going to cope with Alex Jones, who is a star, who is more talented, funnier, and crazier, more creative than Crowder.
Alex Jones? Yeah.
How is he going to be? He's going to turn into the beat. He's the beta. Alex is going to alpha the fuck out of it.
I guess, does Alex have it in him to submit to Steven Crowder?
No. Fuck no.
What if he really needs the money, though?
Well, but I don't even think it's about... Steven Crowder will, just because Alex Jones is who he is. He's an incredible performer. You know what I mean? Has tons of fans. He is going to get butthurt. He is going to feel insecure. Yeah. And he's going to start to feel some type of way, even if Alex Jones isn't doing anything to rub him wrong. So I do wonder if this is...
No, there's definitely going to be internal drama there. You're absolutely right. I didn't even consider that. Alex Jones is 100% an infinitely more entertaining person than Steven Crowder. Yeah, you have to be confident.
So funny.
So here it is, guys. Let's take a look here. Mug Club.
They want to destroy us? Well, guess what? We didn't start this fight. We don't want it. But if you want to fight, you better believe you've got one.
You cannot top that, Steven.
Yeah. No, that's better than anything Steven Crowder has ever done.
Absolutely.
God, I really wish...
Dude, I love his build, man.
I've said this before. Like, people kind of get mad at me when I say this, but we don't deserve Alex Jones. Like, he is...
That body.
He is... Yeah, he's hot. He's so fucking hot. He is creating content at a higher level. The only problem is that, like, other people can't appreciate him in the way that we do, where they take him seriously and start acting out on the insane things that he says. Like, if everybody understood it as satire, as performance art, like, he would be a cherished celebrity.
I think if Tim and Eric produced his show, then he would be like right next to Eric Andre.
I mean, this isn't even that unique of a perspective. That's the reason why he was in A Scanner Darkly and numerous other, what was it?
One of the best parts of the movie.
Paul Thomas Anderson?
I don't know.
I mean, like even when he was doing public radio, like he was a fascinating figure in Austin that a lot of people paid attention to and thought was like uniquely entertaining. There is like when you don't think about the genuine impact his words have on a broader population of colloidal silver consumers, you know, without that, he's actually a brilliant entertainer.
Well, let's see.
What a loving liberal.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, yeah, he's
the comedy specials. We have.
He's already insecure. Look at him.
New shows, the investigative unit, which we've discussed, and again, you get a free shirt at loudospell.com/mugclub. But we have another announcement to make regarding a new.
Shout out to the 50 people still watching, and the 5 people left working here.
Acquisition here, and by the way, I'll be taking your chats here after this. We'll be taking some questions from the press, so you can send your chats in right now on Mug Club, and we'll be releasing more information regarding some of the developments. But this is one that we're all pretty excited about. And again, if it was just business, it wouldn't make sense.
What does he mean by that? If it was just business, it wouldn't make sense.
He's saying he's bad at business. It's more than that. Like, he wants to show his cock to Alex Jones.
Is he saying he's paying him too much money that he's going to lose money from this?
I think he is. This is the thing that he tried to do originally with Daily Wire. It's a continuation of that same narrative that he's like, no, you guys don't understand. Like, I'm actually racist. Like, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Like, I'm putting $50 million aside so I can be as racist as I want to be. Does that make sense? That's why he's saying it doesn't make business sense.
But he's talking about hiring Alex Jones.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't make business sense. Like, it doesn't make good business sense.
Because he's a liability.
Yeah.
Got it.
After this, we'll be taking some questions from the press, so you can send your chats in right now on Mug Club, and we'll be releasing more information regarding some of the developments. But this is one that we're all pretty excited about. And again,
God, he's dead inside. I mean, you could just tell.
He just needs. I mean, I shouldn't be saying this actually. He needs a little bit of buccal fat removal, and this man would look much different. Like, I don't know why.
Come on, look at those biceps.
No, he's
man.
like actually jacked. He genuinely is jacked. Probably on TRT, I suspect. But no matter how jacked he gets, he always has a like comical.
He has
face.
a cartoonish kind of.
He has like a very jovial face.
Yeah. Buckle fat. All right, Steven, get on it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense.
Pause for laughter.
This is a man who was removed from the platforms of Apple, Spotify, Google, Facebook, Meta, X, whatever the hell it is, all on the same day. But there's no coordination. Just coincidence. And there are, by the way, well, that's just him. He's too extreme. That's just an isolated case.
You
it won't
need
happen
to be
me.
careful.
Well,
it's dangerous out
here. Paying attention now.
Wait, what?
No, because you're on Rumble, so we can't pay attention.
Wait.
I like you, friend. Have I mentioned that? I saved your life, so I kind of feel responsible for you is all. Well, sure you can. I would. Till our Next up. Next. You're a gunner.
he goes, yo, if Alex Jones can get canceled for like denying the Holocaust, I don't know if he did that. I don't think he did actually.
He always is like.
Then it can happen to you.
He does the precursor to like. He does the precursor to like the lizard people. He doesn't tie it back to Jews usually. He'll just do the other stuff like the Rothschilds and whatever.
Sure.
But remember when he talked to Kanye and he was like, no, you don't understand. No, it's not the Jews. And Kanye was like, no, actually it is.
So he is a Jewish ally, I think.
Yeah, he's a big ally.
But I like that. He's like, if Alex Jones can lose a defamation case for accusing the parents of slain children of being crisis actors, then it can happen to you too.
People who we all expect to stand in the line of fire, who are supposed to be brothers in arms, tucked tail and ran. They struck plea bargains with the platforms who, for a period of time, would punish anyone who even hosted him as a guest. This is the canary in the coal mine. These people at these big tech platforms, they tell you that they'll never come for you, that you can keep your tens of millions in revenue or millions that you make from their platforms. And really all that means is that if you're lucky, really lucky, they'll kill you last. Well, they tried to kill this next man first. And if he's honest, he'll tell you.
Get on with it, bro. We're here for Alex Jones.
They did a lot of damage. But if there's one thing you can say about this man, love him or hate him, is that he will fight for this country with every last breath in his body, and he just won't die.
He'll fight for
pride that I can convey.
He'll fight to sell you, his supplements till with the very last breath that he has in his body. That's for sure.
This here is a apocalyptic slop bucket. Lasts for 20 years in total darkness.
Yeah.
It's made of asbestos, rat poison, and a mix of wheat and rice.
The thing I will never understand about a lot of these
flavored with lead
is that they are like not Steven Crowder. I get with Steven Crowder, he has to ham up the racism because like he doesn't have anything else carrying his content. But like Alex Jones could have genuinely maybe dove into like more acceptable conspiracies that. Without like urging his audience to act out violent things on behalf of him, you know what I mean? He could have done that, but no, he has to be like omega right wing, like far right. I don't understand it. Like he's entertaining enough. He didn't need to do all that.
Maybe he is crazy. I don't know. We shouldn't doubt him.
Yeah.
You know.
As much surprise, by the way, as you. In landing this white whale, the #1 draft pick, without a doubt, out there.
He is white, and he is a whale.
I like that he just shit on him and said like he has no prospects, and then was like, but he's the #1 white
he's
whale.
White whale, baby. And
he's
I'm
the
Captain
hardest guy to get.
Call me Captain Ahab, because I'm about to fuck this whale. Or, well, he's definitely going to show him his dick. We know that.
Time he will launch his subscription network
like that.
exclusively.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't think he fucked the whale.
I'm rewriting his classic.
I don't know.
Under the mug.
I don't know if Steven Crowder recognizes that like The Blaze, which he was under, or The Daily Wire, which he almost went under the banner of, or numerous other right-wing media platforms that he has existed under, are almost always backed by either shadow donors or openly like big donors that are in the oil industry, for example. PragerU, Daily Wire, they got oil barons that are backing them, right? Like you can't launch an independent media network specifically with crowdsourced with crowdsourced donations. You can't do that. You have to either engage in astroturfing or you have to have big ticket backers that are just going to pump you with $1 million here and there when you need it the most.
So jealous.
It is. It's just not fair.
Where's George Soros, man?
There's no fucking reason that we shouldn't be like as rich or richer than these clowns.
Yeah, it's odd. It's like so weird that
not that we're not doing poorly.
It's so weird that billionaires won't back me whenever I keep saying that they should not exist. It's so odd that individually rich billionaires
I'm pro billion. No,
giving me money.
See, no, and I'm not you. I'm pro billion. I like billion.
No, but I'm
guys. You listening?
I'm on the show.
Well,
George
but
Soros.
listen, his opinions are his own.
Yeah.
George Soros, are you watching? All organized buses
Demon.
to the polls, whatever
George
you want me
Soros,
to do.
you're a fucking demon.
A Club Umbrella, starting with his new Friday show.
I'm gonna be like, listen, guys, everybody, the buses are coming to your neighborhood near you. We're putting everybody on these buses and taking them to the polls in white neighborhoods. Here's where you can find them. I don't know.
If you're auditioning,
Maybe not.
You needed a lot more
Yeah,
rehearsal.
not selling it.
Yeah.
I'll work on it.
We can put together a pitch deck for Soros.
The thing, the other
I need an
part of this is that like, I don't think, I think liberals care more about like civility and don't value just straight up misinforming the audience and creating propaganda beyond liberal media. Liberal media already does that enough, so they don't see additional value in like pumping a shitload of money into the likes of I don't know, YouTubers and whatnot. In the same way that like right-wing wealthy people do see value in misinformation and propaganda that you can definitely get away with much further on the YouTube side.
Yeah, I'm thinking about actually, no, the laws are super crazy, like unfair against oil people, man. You know, like oil people, they should drill wherever they want. I mean, it's the lifeblood of America.
Well, they do say
and
that.
Fracking isn't like, I mean, I don't see what's the big deal with fracking either.
I think people definitely don't understand how through decades of misinformation, through the American Enterprise Institute creating talking points and delivering it all the way down from Fox News to these individual YouTubers, people don't understand that like that is the reason why 70% of the Republican Party consider climate change to be a hoax, and more than 33% of Americans now across the board consider climate change to be false. Like that was deliberately crafted propaganda. It corresponds to our obvious material realities and the oil and gas industry and how much of a stranglehold it has on our energy development, energy production. Like this was carefully done. And it's still continuing. And that's why, if you're confused, you're like, why the fuck doesn't anybody care? Look at Hawaii, like, on fire right now. Devastating events, natural disasters that are supposed to be extreme and that are supposed to happen once every 50 years or 100 years are now happening with a frequency of, like, once a year at the very least. Why is that changing and people are not recognizing that? Well, that's because these guys care about propaganda more than you do. That's it. The only thing that you hear on the climate change side that is like pro renewable energy more often than not is just like a bunch of teenage anarchists in the UK gluing themselves to the Mona Lisa or whatever. There is no network of green energy, renewable energy companies that are dumping billions of dollars into YouTubers, all the way down to YouTubers.
God, I'd love that. Even that.
You know?
Would you do this?
Probably. I mean, I had the opportunity to do this.
You did?
Yeah, Alex Jones' producers reached out to me a long time ago.
He was gonna come to your stream.
We were just gonna do. I don't know what we were gonna end up doing, but I said I chose him to be in the heat of like the lawsuit stuff that was going on. Yeah. I didn't want to like.
You could have clipped him on it though.
I know, but I didn't want to also like even platform him a little bit.
I guess.
Alex Jones does, in my opinion, I have a perspective on this that you know. If someone is like completely deplatformed and they are spreading dangerous conspiracy theories and like ridiculous ideas, white supremacist messaging, whatnot, I don't like to have them on my stream to even discuss their ideas because like they've already been dealt with. You know what I mean? Why would I platform them?
Well, it's a war of ideas, and I do think, there's two ideas about like don't even platform them. I'm of the mind that you can have a chat with anybody as long as you have, prepared to counter their arguments.
I agree.
Give a voice to.
I agree with that as long as there is. I agree with that as long as there is like I just weigh the pros and cons in that situation, and if the cons outweigh the pros, like for example, if it's already been dealt with in the sense that like this person has like
lost everything.
ridiculous ideas, but they don't have like a major audience.
Yeah,
then I see it as like
a win for him.
A win for them, even if they are humiliated in that conversation.
Yeah, I got you. It's fair. All right,
On August 18th, ladies and gentlemen.
That was weird.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water. They turn
It's
the
still
friggin'
playing.
frogs
Wait, what the
gay.
fuck happened?
This is part of it. This is their intro. Full blackout.
Did they play the bell in?
For the record, this is supposed to be like the wrestler, the Undertaker.
1776.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's not you playing the bell.
No. That
Okay, they got their own bell.
Don't fuck around. That's
No,
our
I
bell.
swear.
No, that was in the video.
That was in the video. I swear to God.
No shot. I'm going back.
You can. Our bells are different. Wait, I'll play mine.
Yeah, that's a different bell.
And then this is ours.
Oh my God! They actually paid the death knell.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I think that's on the
wrestling entrance.
Jesus, man, the Undertaker is coming to Billy Crowder's career.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. He's undefeated.
Ladies
You can't
and
kill him.
gentlemen.
I cannot believe they played the death knell.
Yeah.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water. They turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Remember, they're like, remember when he said this?
The greatest hits.
Hitler took the gun. Stalin.
Take our guns. 1776.
They're taking our guns. Piles of guns.
Working with Facebook, it is one of several companies today that are limiting the content of far-right podcasts. InfoWars,
Facebook, Apple, and YouTube have all taken down content from Jones and his InfoWars channel.
Whenever I talk about Alex Jones, my wife will not let me into the house until I've been deloused. Anyone who believes in Alex Jones.
Yo! Cameo.
Devil. Dang. You're the best for that.
And believes these theories, you really gotta go get help. Alex Jones has been ordered to pay $965 million. Look how there's a move to control information always. And it ought to scare people that you gotta move to...
Oh.
Clip from like 1990.
Yeah, what? You don't have something newer than that? Like, here's a teacher.
Look how there's a move to control information. It's always been. And it ought to scare people that you gotta move.
Here's the teacher with a pride flag emoji. Actually, it's not even in the classroom. It's just an emoji.
Children of America. If they can get you to be part of a group.
Also, the class is empty. There's no kids.
An environmentalist or part of your minority group.
Black, Latino, and indigenous people are suffering and dying.
Wait.
Wait.
What? Get a load of this dummy. One more time, play it back. Look how dumb she is.
Minority group.
Black, Latino, and indigenous people are suffering and dying disproportionately.
L? They're like, yeah, man. People are talking about
Sarah's director of white supremacy. You don't have their little tailor-made people that are bought and paid for to claim to be your leader.
We're looking at a giant war in February right now. That's the projection.
Why are they playing clips of him making inaccurate predictions?
No, he's right. He's Nostradamus.
He's Nostradamus. We are actually at war and have been for 2 years now. People don't realize.
I think a bit with him with a crystal ball would be pretty dope.
Entire agenda afoot to force the population to undergo different type of medical treatments, namely vaccines.
In 2002, there is a tyrannical organization calling itself the New World Order, pushing for worldwide government, a cashless society. comes from this government. And if there was an outside threat
Yo,
like
it looks like he's about to come out with like a bomb strapped to his chest. Walk into like an elementary school.
Bin Laden, who was a known
Look at
CIA
this.
asset in the 80s, running the Mujahideen War, whose family
He's about
builds
to go
all the
Unabomber.
military bases over in Saudi Arabia right now, and sits on the board of Iridium Satellite. He's the boogeyman they need.
Here he is. Everybody hit the floor.
I've been called a liar. I've been silenced on virtually every. Platform created.
Don't
by
come to
man.
work today.
My life has been threatened.
Some of you are cool.
If he stuck to half of the stuff that they're showing here, he would be fine and just like stayed with that, like mass surveillance, attack helicopters, black helicopters,
Right.
and like didn't extend it into like Sandy Hook survivors or crisis actors. You know what I mean? But you always got to ramp it up. You got to ramp up the narrative.
The black, you know, the black helicopters. All that's fun. It's silly. It's fun.
Like,
you know what I mean?
you know, they're making the freaking frogs gay. It's true. Well, they're not making them gay, they're making them trans, but
What's
you
the
know?
difference at the end of the day?
But I've survived.
Oh God, Jesus! Embarrassing to see that.
Yeah. There he is.
Look at the red light shining on that beautiful dome, my friends.
It's embarrassing to see a legend fall so far from grace.
I agree. I mean, Alex Jones joining the Mug Club is a bottom, frankly, I never predicted for him.
Yeah.
But at least he's still here.
Alex Jones, everybody.
Wow.
God, he's
Brian.
so I love him.
Dude, he's a beautiful.
He is a hamburger.
You could make like a fucking whole. You could make like a whole dinner from his body. A dinner
Dude,
for like
I
a
don't know
whole
what
platoon.
I don't know what it is. I mean, he has talked about cannibalizing his neighbors before.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
looks
want to give him a
tasty,
hug.
bro. Like to spit roast his ass over an open flame. You know what I mean?
People say they like dad bods. Like, that's a real dad bod right there.
They don't like
divorced
that. People
dad
who
bod.
say that don't like dad bods.
Yeah, that's the divorced dad bod.
When
okay?
when people say they like dad bods, don't get excited, guys.
You're not fucking ready for this kind of dad bod. This is some real daddy shit.
Let me show you what a real dad bod looks like.
He is.
Look
full,
at this.
Full bear mode.
Hold on. Let me look. Here. This is what comes up when I search dad bod. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Wow. Love.
Man, what embarrassing.
Love
you really let
12%.
yourself go.
Love 12% body fat maximum.
That's
10%
me.
body fat maximum. Wow. What a.
That's me, dad bod.
What a incredible.
Slob.
You want to see what's a real dad bod? Here. This is a dad bod.
Yes.
Nobody likes. I mean, no offense to Seth Rogen. He's he's sexy in his own right. But this is a dad bod.
Speaking of sexy in their own right, did you see new Jonah Hill?
Dude, he's skinny.
He lost a lot of weight.
He's like
dude.
skinny as you can be, as a person can be.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
He really, I mean, shit, he did it.
My man's been hitting that Ozempic, dude. He is.
You think so?
I mean,
he did lose a lot of weight before the Ozempic. He's been losing weight steadily for a long time.
First of all, before the Ozempic, for Hollywood, Ozempic has been a constant for a
Really?
long time.
They've been doing it for a long time? How long?
For years. There's like, I know from some of the people I train with that like people have been experimenting with Ozempic for a minute.
I saw this and I didn't even recognize him at first.
Yeah.
Good for. I mean, listen, I know that he's a piece of shit and all that, but those look good.
Yeah. The sexy piece.
He's even tucked in. That's like the ultimate skinny move.
I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
Decent amount of pushback on the Seth Rogen not being hot.
I said he's hot in his own right, okay? I understand that I understand that he's sexy in his own right, right? But if you do a poll of like, what body is hot? I'm telling you guys, don't fucking argue with me.
They're gonna argue with you.
You're gonna pick.
I don't know, man. I feel like manipulation station, gaslighting your significant other, maybe gives you a good ass bod like that. Just rethinking my my Jonah Hill interpretation here.
I need to go home and psychologically abuse my wife. Dude.
Yeah, get in there.
I mean,
the irony is, if you behave like that, the right wing would love you more. They'd be like, "Oh, Ethan is finally seeing the light." He's so based now.
Place.
I mean, okay, this is my body type. So listen, I'm not even angry that you're saying. I just don't believe it.
Yeah, just accept the compliment.
Yeah, skinny man, good. So we have forgiven him.
That's why everybody thirst traps for me and not Hassan, right? Because y'all love dad bods.
Yeah, well, they do thirst trap.
But also,
it's ironic that you're saying this in this community. Like anywhere else, maybe, but like in this community, they do unironically thirst trap for you. So like,
it's a meme. What did I type? Dad bad. Oh God. Dad bad.
Dad bad.
All right, whatever. Let's move on.
Yeah,
we got it. Anyway, skinny. There he is.
There he is.
Thank you.
He's giving like Santa Claus alcoholic down bad.
Yeah. Why is he so red?
Mrs. Claus left me. I've been hitting the liquor pretty hard.
I've been hitting the eggnog a little too hard. Mrs. Claus took the kids and the presents.
Took my elves.
The one in the fancy
took my little elves. They were my little helpers.
Those little fuckers went out with Nick Claus.
I kept trying to put my dick on their shoulders. They were too...
Man's got cold. Was a prospector until I just... Nah. Means way I see it, salvage means it's broken. Near worth... Nope. Had a pretty good claim once, way out east by the river, but got run off by raiders. Eventually got too old to keep going out. Don't get me wrong, the NCR's got a lot of decent folk in it. It's just that they make you part of them whether you like it or not. Towns like Good Springs and Prim don't stay independent for long, not if you've got something the NCR wants. Still, the NCR keeps the Legion away. They're slavers, led by a guy named Caesar, or Caesar. Not sure how you're supposed to say it. A couple of years ago, they tried to take over Hoover Dam, but the NCR beat them back. The NCR didn't or couldn't finish the job, though. The Legion's got its strength back and is getting ready for another round at the dam. My money's still on the NCR winning, but you never know. We've been hearing stories about legionaries on the Nevada side of the river, so keep a gun handy. You don't want to get caught by them. The dam powers a lot of New Vegas, and then there's all that clean water lying in Lake Mead, too. Anybody who owns the dam owns the territory. Meat and hide, mostly. Can't put a pack on them. You just lay down until you take it off. Can find a bunch of wild ones high up in the hills, but gotta be careful around them. They can put up a decent fight if cornered. The machine? Harmless, no matter what Trudy says. Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here.
Too low to the ground. Couldn't do it. So now with Steven Crowder's help, I can do. He'll put his dick on my shoulder. I put my dick on his.
Brian Callen, you're gonna be my elf now, bitch.
Real macho shit.
Everybody tuning in. I think everybody tuning in right now, but I'm going to be deadly serious here. I've not been this excited ever. Oh, yeah, Mud Club, baby. Wow. So, I've known Steven for more than 10 years. Used to, beg him to come on my show. Always a really busy guy, and he's been popper forever. But we kind of knew each other. But as soon as I got deplatformed, he saw as a threat. And he said, "I want you on immediately." The day after, when everybody else was running away, including my friends, he was like, "No,
yeah,
this is
because he saw clout. Because you were still like a known entity.
Yeah, everybody was riding for him.
Yeah,
Hey,
Joe Rogan had you on too.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like,
is that a Rolex he's wearing? Because we're gonna have to talk about.
Yeah, we got to put a lean on that bad boy. What's happening there? Liquidation Station.
I wouldn't be wearing that on camera because they're gonna come for that Rolex.
He's at it for a decent amount of time.
What's up, Dan? Oh, okay. Well, we've almost been going for 2 hours.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize.
So I know.
Time flies when you're having fun.
That's right. Oh my God! Wait, this one is. Is this one more? I'm not gonna analyze his body. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's not the vibe. But he looks good.
It's like Rumpelstiltskin.
He's giving Castaway.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Castaway.
He looks like he would steal someone and put them in a tower.
He looks like he would tell his girlfriend. He looks like he would tell his girlfriend not to surf with other men.
Right. He's giving that. He would. Wait. What did you say, Dan? Steal somebody
and put them in a tower, like Rumpelstiltskin style.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Spin something to
You
gold.
thought he was being anti-Semitic.
I was just trying to understand the.
What I thought.
Rumpelstiltskin, a anti-Semitic trope.
But he
I
stole a
don't know.
baby.
I don't know anything about Rumpelstiltskin.
He's like, spin me gold, bitch.
Rumple foreskin,
God, I had no
actually.
idea.
He's for sure an anti-Semitic trope.
Wow.
But he stole the baby, not a grown-ass.
We got a lot.
man.
We got a lot of
remember the
learning to do
details.
today.
He stole the foreskin. Rumple foreskin.
Okay, wait. Let me ask ChatGPT if it's anti-Semitic.
Oh my lord! Oh, here we go. Fuck does ChatGPT know, dude?
You guys are just hating for no fucking.
Don't dox
reason.
yourself, Ethan.
Yeah, let me take this off screen.
Why can't we talk
About the Jews.
Oh God.
Pearl goes, dude, this isn't about anti-Semitism. It's about cancel culture.
Now, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy,
Nope. But
but I kinda wanna know why.
yes, girl, sing it.
Oh, are you not logged into it?
No, I don't know why it always logs out.
The password's some long password. I can ask for you if you would like.
Ask
How about
ChatGPT.
you ask ChatGPT what your password is? See if he got it.
I don't think he does. You can ask, is Rumpelstiltskin a anti-Semitic
story
archetype?
Yeah.
Story, character, anti-Semitic character. Hey, 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 spin me some gold, bitch, or I'm stealing your child.
I'm
what did he look like?
I'm disapproving of what this guy's saying here.
ChatGPT is saying it's not.
What?
Fairy tale that was published by the Brothers Grimm in 1812. There's no evidence to suggest that the story itself is explicitly.
It's Brothers
anti-Semitic.
Grimm, dude. Immediately, it's more. It's even more fucked up than
Yeah.
anti-Semitism.
Come on,
Okay.
dude. Rumpelstiltskin. Let's see what he looked like. Let's see what's his graphic.
You know the
depiction.
modern rendition is gonna be like.
The way they portrayed him in Shrek. Come on.
Oh, for real? Let me look up Shrek.
I mean, right there, right there.
Is that a
in front of
CP
you.
one?
How is that not?
The one that.
Nah.
Oh no!
But his,
Oh, I see.
That's fucked up.
Actually, yeah, I do. But I don't see this guy looking Jew. He looks more Irish. or
But
something.
he's like, hey, sign this contract, and I don't know.
Oh
Very,
no, he's a banker.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
What's next? You're gonna tell me this guy's not an anti-Semitic archetype?
Okay, yeah, that one.
Oh, Gargamel?
Yeah.
Gargamel. I don't think anyone's.
Look at that boy.
Is this French?
Yeah, it's French.
Oh,
This
it's
is-
definitely anti-Semitic.
Or
then.
Belgian?
Oh yeah,
maybe?
100%.
This is ripped like straight from Nazi propaganda poster.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Smurfs? Belgian or French?
Also,
Belgian.
the
Belgian.
bankers in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
The little.
Oh yeah.
Those are.
Yeah, a lot of anti-Semitic. Well, to be fair, to the
Jews are
European.
pretty, you know.
No.
I know where you're going with this.
To be fair, no. I was gonna say, to be fair, like anti-Semitism is like second nature. So
Sure, yeah.
they don't even think about it. They're just like, yeah, what do you mean? This is le Jew. What?
The
What do you mean?
Jew, throw the Jew down the well.
What do you mean?
So, gosh, we have very little time left. Let's see.
Hey, there's all
you looking
those,
to buy some supplies?
Trump videos that we skipped.
Yeah, I'd
over
love
at the
to
top.
watch those.
Those
Where,
are
which
good.
part are those in? So I can...
At the top of the show.
Oh, top of the show.
three.
Okay, great. So let's see. Oh, this is good. The sweating videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love these. Look at this
And by
man.
the way, I want to say
He is fighting for
officially
his life out there.
Press, it's about 110 degrees in this room. Nice job with the air conditioning, whoever.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Man.
You know
Take it
what
easy
the
now.
press will say? You know what they'll say? Trump didn't look well.
You don't though.
How dare you? But he looks great.
It's the combination of like the concealer, the fake tanner. It's all coming together to make him look like a cadaver for an open.
He's
fucking
glistening
casket
like
funeral.
a glizzy.
He looks like an extra crispy piece of like KFC.
You looking to buy some supplies?
Right.
Like
deep
peel
fried.
that skin
Can
off.
do.
Man.
He was
yeah.
extremely wet.
He
It's
looks like
104 or 5 degrees in this room. But we're okay with it, right?
he looks like a piece of meat that you leave in a buffet under those like heat lamps. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like. He looks like rotisserie chicken that you left under the heat lamp for too long.
Everyone's loving that though.
Oh!
Take it off.
Show
take
off the
it,
pig,
off.
baby.
Take it off.
And,
He's the man, dude.
Yeah, he was. Did you see the Chris Christie one? Is that in here?
Yep.
Is that in the docket? Play
That's
that.
the next one.
That's so good. That's such good Trump moment.
Here he's
Such a
coming
good
after
Trump moment.
Chris Christie, who is of course obese.
It's pretty funny because like so is Trump, right?
Yeah. Trump
There's
is
nothing
obese,
more American than being a fat guy, calling another slightly fatter guy incredibly fat. That is like the most American thing you can do. It's my favorite.
Thanks.
Oh God.
Who's good? No, Christie's he's eating right now. He can't be bothered.
Just so like playground. This man is like 80 almost. Very good. And running for president. He's supposed to have some dignity.
Sir, please do not call him a fat pig. That's very disrespectful. Don't call him. See, I'm trying to be nice. Don't call him a fat pig.
I'm trying to be nice.
You can't do that.
He's so awesome.
So now, because you're not allowed to do that, and therefore we're not going to do it, okay?
Yeah, you're not allowed to do it. Liberals won't let me do it.
Jack, can you pull "Don't Call Him a Fat Pig"? You already did. Legend.
It's so good. It's so good.
Don't call him a fat pig.
Here's another one.
I mean, Chad said he's white Lizzo for fat shaming Chris Christie.
Yeah, that's perfect. God, that's such a,
I wonder
that's
if
a
he,
good
I wonder
one.
if he takes his
I'm stealing
staff
now.
to the strip club where they shoot Diet Cokes out of their vagina or something.
And in the morning consult that just came out, I wanted to see, because, you know, every time you get indicted, I like to check the polls, because one more indictment that I think this election's over.
Got a point.
One more.
Dude, I am so stoked because the Georgia one that's going to happen in the end of this week or by next week at least, that one is a state court, which means that they could televise it. They already have said that they are going to perp walk him and mugshot him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wait,
We're
they're
gonna get a
perp walk him?
We're gonna get a mugshot.
Yeah.
Finally, man.
Finally.
Hopefully they have
Those
AC.
pussies in New York, because New York was state charges too, but they pussied out. They didn't take the mugshot.
Yeah, Alvin Bragg, he's a coward.
He's a total.
He wouldn't give me a mugshot.
One more indictment, folks.
He's worried. Anti-white racist worried I'd look too good.
It is 104 in the compound, to be fair.
Out here?
And no, in his where he's still speaking.
It's
No.
104 or 5 degrees in this room.
Oh.
It's definitely not 104 in here. Oh.
Yeah, people don't realize, but we have a really advanced AI filter that cleans you guys up. This is what we're seeing right now in here. It's hot as fuck.
Yeah, we're lit the fuck up.
Hot day out here
Nice
in LA.
job with the air conditioning. Can you imagine a guy? Let's indict my opponent. This
Howdy,
is
partner.
This becomes a third world country. The
Happy-
latest morning consult poll, and in the morning consult that just came out, I wanted to see because
It just
every
started
time
over.
you get indicted, I like to check
It
the
did.
polls because
Nice little loop there.
one more indictment.
Okay. Oh, there it is. And then there's one more here. A whole nother bit about the shower sucking. We love that for him.
You remember this was like a big thing in the
The low
2020
water
campaign.
pressure.
It was the showers, and he would also always bitch about how he would clog toilets constantly.
The toilets don't flush hard
Yeah,
enough.
toilets aren't what they used to be. I have to flush 10 times. He
Mr.
would always bitch
President,
about that.
not the most flattering image.
You know, little things like your sink. You know, you buy a sink and no water comes out because they have
So relatable.
regulators on the water. Even if you're in a state where water comes out of heaven all day long.
Is
doesn't
this
make
a
any
thing that's
difference.
happening?
It doesn't
so
happen to
this
me,
is-
and we live in California.
Like the toilet thing, he's right on. But I don't know if that's a thing. Like, do they have water regulators that are like forcing you to have less water?
I think so in some cities, yeah.
On shower heads, I know they put
Yeah.
it in there.
I think that's like self-selected though. You opt into.
They're like mandated.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure.
I believe there is some type of thing in California because when I buy a shower head, I take the little regulator out.
Oh, you?
Don't
Fuck
say
me.
that.
Oh!
Don't commit.
Hit the button! Hit the button! Hit the button! Hit the button!
Governor Gavin Newsom.
I had to like order it from like Ohio or some shit like that.
Yo,
Bro, he's getting illegal. He's getting illegal shower heads. What's happening? He's on third world country.
Don't bring that contraband into my state.
It's like buying
Zach's
cigarettes in New
voting.
York.
He's voting for Trump for this reason.
I love those shower heads, dude.
Listen, I don't know
You
about
got you got beautiful luscious locks. He's right then.
Yeah.
The suds. So many suds.
When you take a shower, I like to have, I have this gorgeous head of hair.
Oh, yeah.
God, he's so good.
When I take a shower, I want water to pour down on me. When you go into these new homes with showers, the water drips down slowly, slowly. You have suds, beautiful, nice,
Such a
wonderful
shtick.
suds. A lot of money, Procter & Gamble, all
Lot
that
of money.
crap that they say is good. Probably cost them about 2 cents and they sell it for $10. But
Fucking
you can't.
It's so good.
capitalist scum.
It's so good. He just like he just drops that in there for no reason and it's awesome. Like you're like, yeah, you're right.
You know what you do? You just stay in the shower about 10 times longer than you would have. It's the same. You probably use more water. I broke all that up.
I
Good
broke
stuff.
all that up.
You did it.
Yeah.
I can't waffle stop like it used to, folks.
When I shit, it just sticks in the drain.
Big, massive dumps.
That's a Joe Biden, yeah. I could see Joe Biden shitting in the shower.
Accidentally.
Yeah, or at a certain point, accidental, purposely, the line gets blurred. All right. Thank you, everybody. This has been another Leftovers.
You're welcome.
Tomorrow's episode is going to be better.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Well,
Yeah.
make
Always.
promises.
It won't be hard to top this one, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Hello. Bye.
What? How you doing? You got a nice weekend coming up?
Yeah, I might be talking to the showrunner of the new Netflix One Piece adaptation coming out. Obviously, we won't be talking about that because it's a violation. Could be a violation.
No, we love One Piece on this show.
Yeah.
Especially the Netflix adaptation.
Are like that.
In D.C., Trump is about to be indicted. Guys, we are here with breaking news outside of E. Barrett Pretty Man courthouse in D.C. Trump is about to be indicted today, arraigned, and here is a huge protest right outside. As you can tell, this is a live feed from outside the court. Things are really heating up there. Passions are flaring. Hassan?
Yeah, this is a wonderful showing for Donald Trump. It seems like, the time is right. Certainly doesn't say a lot about the waning support for the president, the real president of the United States of America. As we all know, the patriots are rising up and also helping one another.
Hold on, there's two of them now
Wait a
at
minute.
the flag. This is breaking news.
Ladies and gentlemen, they have doubled. The number of protesters have instantaneously doubled. That's right. There's a third person. Is that also a protester? We don't know.
Now, what is happening here, son? They seem to be changing the flag. Is this a protester who's taking the flag down in protest? It doesn't seem so because he's got a MAGA hat on. Are they flipping it out for a new flag? What do we think is happening?
I think what's going on is that the flag was upside down.
Right.
And now they're fixing it, so it's no longer upside down. That's what I believe. That's what's going on. My man is dripped out the wazoo. That's right. As you know, Trump supporters are like that. He's making the pole longer.
Okay, good.
In order for everyone to see.
Now it is.
There it is.
Freedom reigns right here.
Finish the wall.
At
Trump
the
24.
At the E. Barrett Pretty Man State Court, or United States Courthouse, guys. And I hope that their security is double, triple, quadrupled down. They need to be prepared for anything.
I'm seeing a second flag coming in.
A second flag has hit the building.
A second flag coming in, Ethan. That's right. Is there a second pole for the second flag?
That's a good question, Hassan. I don't see a second pole out there, but it's possible, perhaps, that one of their accomplices will be bringing a pole. Although I see they've cleverly, they've bred in a third
The
person.
protesters have tripled in size, and there's a woman now.
This is alarming. This is alarming. Do we have the Congress police involved? Whose jurisdiction is this? This is Trump or death. This is a bad omen for what's to come later today.
That's right. 1776 to 2024, as in that's when the American government is over. That's the last year expiration.
The gravestone.
Yeah, because Trump is not going to be president, it seems.
Well, this is a live feed, as I said, and that is serious. We will be checking in periodically to make sure that everything is going well, everything is under control, and to bring you live breaking updates.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
This is getting more and more sad. It's every single time he gets indicted, Trump is the most indicted man in America. We're back. We're back, by the way. 2 weeks in a row, they say.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
What?
There was a chance last night that I wasn't going to come.
Wait, what?
I did. I'm here, obviously. But my throat was just killing me for no reason. And I thought I was going to have to go to urgent care.
Oh, my God.
But I am here. I didn't want to. I was like, I don't want to do that. That'd be horrible. But I didn't.
It would have been crazy. especially because things are heating up, and more importantly than things heating up with Trump's legal troubles, there's a story that I read briefly on stream yesterday, and in my mind I thought, I cannot wait for Ethan to see this story.
The Giuliani?
The Rudy Giuliani story is so, it's like tailor-made for you. I don't know how else to describe it.
So Dan told me about this. He said, please don't look at the new transcript. And I've been good on my word. I haven't looked at it. I only saw one line from it on Twitter immediately closed. It was something like Rudy saying, bring those tits over here.
It's, there's so much more. And
Well, should we just
so
get right
good.
into it?
No, well, let's, I mean, don't we know, I can't look because my laptop is not working. But don't we have like an intro, run of the show type thing?
We sure do.
This is our show. We can do what the fuck we want.
What's my password? Sorry.
Hassan sucks with an X.
Whoa, what the hell? I thought you guys changed that. Sucks.
Let's see. What do we got here?
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, you've been in some gossip, some controversy with the reacting.
Well, not really. As a matter of fact, I for the first time in my life, I am not like the beacon, the vector of hatred for all things Twitch streaming. It's now XQC. So congratulations. Thank you, XQC, for finally being a guy that like people yell at when they think of like, oh, Twitch streamers fucking suck.
Well, to be totally honest with you, dude, I don't like XQC. I think he sucks. I don't care anymore.
I mean, he's definitely an interesting figure.
He's an infringer. He's a sellout. And I think he sucks. You know? He sold his fans out big time for some goddamn gambling money. And he... So what is the conversation happening right now?
The conversation, I believe, started around Lemino's new JFK assassination video that specifically covers the book depository aspect. And I'm actually very excited to see all the other angles as well, like specifically the grassy knoll. He's just covering the JFK assassination, which is probably one of the most covered assassinations of all time. It's an incredible conspiracy. And he did this like 1 hour and 25 or 1 hour and 30 minute, like brilliant, super comprehensive, incredibly well edited video. And of course, everybody reacted to it. It was trending. He's got millions of views on the video now. And then people got like, someone got very mad that XQC had reacted to it as well, and it like only had like 10 additional minutes of runtime off of the original video. And they just like posted a screenshot and were like, what the fuck is this guy doing? You know?
Did he upload it to his YouTube channel?
I believe he did, yes.
That's fucking crazy.
And you know, a lot of Twitch streamers do stuff like this. I mean, I reacted to it as well. A lot of the same people that were yelling at him were also trying to yell at me and be like, he's the same. Hassan does this as well. And it didn't really take off. Well, there's a couple different reasons. I mean, look, I'm not going to be like, oh, he's not reacting hard enough, or it's not transformative enough. I don't know. I haven't watched his reaction or anything like that.
Well, we can't. Did he take it down?
No, I don't know what happened. I don't even think Lemino personally has said anything about it or has like struck it or anything like that. But
he hasn't taken it down. Hold on, let me look.
I haven't paid attention to the XQC side of things, but the very same people that have been like making this their lives mission to just, you know, criticize React content in general, especially Twitch streamers, and how they're like technically the same as like rapists doing sexual assault if they're doing reacts to YouTube videos.
Later.
They were up in arms about it. The problem is like there is. Well, not the things that I just mentioned, but there is certainly truth to some components, like of the criticisms overall that have been swirling around about React content. I myself have absolutely been someone who has broken some of those boundaries, but I usually try to.
Which boundaries did you break?
One of the things is, I think you'll agree with this as well, is just like don't leave the video running when you get up
100%
to go pee.
Yeah, you can't
That's
do
like
that.
pretty basic stuff.
You stopped doing that?
I only do it with. I usually only do it with my videos that I know are from my friends, like Noah Sampson, Second Thought, things like that. And it's
You do not have my permission to walk away from my
For the
videos.
record, I'm not actually walking away for an extended period of time. Like, what are you supposed to do if there's an emergency and you have
Just
to get
say,
up?
wait, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you can. Well, that, and also you can pause it. But the problem is,
pause the video.
When you pause the video, it's just like makes the content awful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like.
That's no. I'm just
can't-
telling you. No, I know.
understand.
You're right.
You say, guys, put on a song or something. You know what I mean?
You're
Fucking
absolutely
chill.
right. You're 100% right. You should just throw up a BRB screen. Or I should
People
just
don't
throw
mind
up
waiting. I mean, I go to the bathroom all the time. It's like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Over the course of an 8-hour stream, though, of course, that happens way more frequently than you would, you know, because 8 to 10
Nature of the
hours.
beast, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not taking
It's
it
about
long.
filling it. It's about filling that space a little bit better.
You could plan something ahead of time. You could film something to play when you're there that's entertaining. You know
What I thought about doing, what I started doing a little bit is like I'll play a complimentary video that is like off of Instagram or TikTok or something. That's what I started. That's what I started sneaking in. If I need to like get up for a second,
Oh,
so
you know
it's
what
not the
Bruce
original
does
video.
that I thought was a pretty good idea? He plays like highlights from his stream or something when he has to walk away.
That's a IRL stream. You can do that on your IRL streams. Like you have readily available clips that you can just like play the highlights whenever it goes into low bandwidth mode.
You can do it on desktop as well. I don't know if that's a newer thing, but
yeah.
So I will say this. I mean,
so that's one aspect of it that I agree with, that I'm an offender of as well. Back in the day, especially, I used to have a setup where I would cook simultaneously. I didn't have a camera in the kitchen, but I would cook. But I also had a monitor in the kitchen, so I would watch the video, and I would run back to the desktop to pause it if I wanted to say something about it. But it was bad optically.
Pretty dicey.
Yeah, it was bad optically. People got very upset. So I recognized that was wrong. I stopped doing that. But
good.
now, you know, you'll still catch me getting up because I have to pee or I have to take Kaya out for a second or whatever. But I don't cook. I get my food delivered.
Here's what I'll say. I mean, I've been watching your YouTube channel for a while, and the videos that you or your editor, whoever, uploads to YouTube are very highly edited.
Oh, yeah.
And totally, I think, totally fair.
1,000,000%. That's the other aspect of this that I was going to say. We're talking about like live reacting on Twitch versus packaging content for YouTube. The way I see it is everybody does react content. Like you do react content as well in certain respects where like we are all art is derivative. We're all looking at other people and like maybe doing commentary. Every aspect of the commentary sphere is react content. The way I shoot my live streams is I have YouTube in mind. So every single video that I react to that is a YouTube video, I know I could turn into a YouTube video personally, but given the aspect and the limitations of live streaming, it's not going to be as punchy. So there's going to be dead air sometimes, or sometimes I'm going to get up and have to take care of an emergency. You know what I mean? But if it's appearing on YouTube, if it's on any of my owned and operated channels, I have 4. Everything else that you see is not mine.
The
it's
one
fan-owned.
right.
It's never going to be outside of the bounds of fair use.
I mean, here's the difference between your channel and XQC's, which I'm looking at now. This man uploaded 5 videos in one day. There's no fucking way that anybody's putting any effort into this. Like here, I watched this video, Andrew Tate's...
You could have multiple editors. I mean, I have multiple editors.
Let me see. This video, Andrew Tate's controversy, I've finally caught up with him. I watched this video, so let me see.
From a police raid on their mansion resulting in...
And of course,
and
XQC wouldn't care about uploading this because he doesn't have any moral...
Well, okay, but you're
cares at all.
watching like Andrew Tate's controversy that finally caught up to him. It's not necessarily like this isn't even. I think the most.
Hold on, go ahead. What are you saying?
This isn't even that bad. Like you're.
How do you know? I just started it.
Because no matter what it is, it's probably like a. Is it just a bunch of news reactions?
No,
or
it's a
something?
video.
Oh, it's just one singular video.
Yeah, it's one video. I know because I watched it. This is the end for Andrew Tate. I watched it from Internet Art.
Oh, that's the guy. That internet anarchist, ironically, is the guy that fucking Aiden Ross copy strike because false copy strike because he thought he was my mod.
Okay,
That's the
that is
guy. I was like,
interesting.
what the fuck?
So, like, I mean, just right off the bat, what the fuck is this editing? There's 10 seconds of him sitting there like a moron. Look at this idiot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's not high effort.
No. This
The
is
editing
like
is not
that.
high effort.
I mean, hold on.
No, it's not.
Let me get a taste of this. Why wouldn't they cut that?
Kristen Tate being held in a Romanian jail cell for over 3
Look at him.
months.
He doesn't even know what the fuck he's watching.
I think the main problem here
What a
is
moron,
like,
dude.
The main problem here should be that if this is on your main channel, you should definitely edit it more for sure.
Hold on, Hassan. I really want to see. I want to get a feel for this.
Like this is like my fan. This is like fan-owned and operated channels that just like straight post VODs, like straight rip VODs. You know what I mean?
Past 6 months, but with the recent developments in their case, it seems like this is just the beginning. I'm an internet anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries.
I mean, this is already theft. He didn't even intro it. He didn't talk about it. He's literally just sitting there quietly for the first 30 seconds. You should sue him. Fuck you, SQC, you thief, bitch. I'm not surprised he's stealing people's videos. He steals people's money too on
his
fucking
attitude
gambling.
on this, by the way, is look. You're talking to someone who I do not care about IP in the same way that you do. We have differing opinions on it.
You think that you should be able to take people's videos and re-upload them?
Not necessarily. I think
Not
necessarily. I think you should still abide by certain standards, but overall, I don't really care. I don't really care if someone rips my IP.
No, but you're talking about IP law, or are you talking about what your preference is?
My personal preferences and what I think. My personal preferences and what I believe and how I believe IP should be run is significantly more
How should IPs
hands-off.
be run? How should IPs be run?
I think that there should be a similar structure to how patents are supposed to exist for all content creation. That after a certain amount of time has passed for like television productions or for even movies in general, that IP should be completely lifted, and you can make derivative works off of that with ease.
That's like a 50-year scope. That doesn't.
Not even a
that's what
50-year
we do.
scope. I think it should be shorter than that.
Okay.
That's number one. Number two, I think that as far as like rigorous control over IP, I personally don't have it. I don't believe in it. I don't think it's a good
What
thing.
do you mean you don't believe in it? I don't understand what that means. You think that people should be able to steal your videos and upload it?
Yeah, which is why I have.
Why? How is that fair to anybody? Do you really believe that?
Yeah, well, Ethan, if you literally search Hasanabi, there are 1,000 channels pretty much that literally take everything I do on my stream and re-upload it and make money.
No, I know that you don't care.
Yeah.
But you're talking about like the law.
In a perfect world,
I don't
think,
care that much either about what people do with my content.
Yeah,
But
in a perfect world, I think that content of this sort would be heavily subsidized by government subsidies in the arts, in the field of art.
You would be subsidized?
Everyone, every type of content creation would be heavily subsidized, so that it would not be art would not be created for the sake of like
speaking to like a real world right
monetization.
now.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying my own idealistic understanding of the world versus what is happening in the real world are two separate issues, or two separate scenarios.
So you believe that people should just be able to steal your content?
I don't
re-upload
consider
it.
Well, first of all, I don't even consider it
gain.
theft because people do that already, and I have given allowances for people to do that. However,
I'm not saying people are stealing your content.
Yeah.
I'm talking about IP laws in general.
I think that the protections should only exist for people like YouTube channels and whatnot, people that are smaller independent operations, and that the restrictions should be heavily limited for larger corporations.
So how do you decide who's a smaller and who's a larger?
That's actually a really good question. I don't have an answer for that. I've thought about it a lot, but I do not have an answer for it. I don't know. I think like maybe revenue structure wise, like after a certain.
So what you just hit?
Yeah, you just hit
a
like
money
a certain
number, and then you
revenue
have
cap,
more
and then
protection?
it limits down.
What if
like a
what
progressive
if-
taxation structure
Uh-huh.
where it like basically limits the amount that you can maintain your own intellectual property patents.
What if that's how you make a living? So they take your IP away, and then all of a sudden your business goes bankrupt because everyone can steal your content.
What do you mean? Why would your business go bankrupt?
Your business, potentially, you're making money by creating proprietary or unique content.
Okay.
So once you were like, hey, my business is doing great, I'm making $10 million a year, and then you lose your IP. How does that make sense?
Because it's still unique content creation, which means
people
that
just start re-uploading it, and then your bottom line is going to get crushed.
yeah, you'll certainly, well, on your old library content, you would still have like some.
You see that this is so much more complicated
Yeah,
than it is.
100%. Yeah, I do.
Why make things more complicated? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, I think this is still, the way that it currently exists is still pretty complicated.
Not that complicated. It's like, I mean, the only
it
complication
definitely is complicated. People abuse the MCA. You know this already. Like people, there are, like
That's not complicated.
even in the way that I have simplified my structure, where I'm like, do whatever you want, make money if you want off of the content. Even then, there are bad actors. For example, there is a network of like botted channels from Vietnam that until like, I don't know, 3 months ago were like uploading videos about fishing, that then turn around and start uploading videos of my streams.
That's just okay. But that's not my
But
point.
then
Is
they
that
DMCA other fan channels or even my channels sometimes. They try to DMCA me with my content, and they're abusing the DMCA structure.
It's not complicated. It's just that you just need to sue someone to find actual resolve.
Yeah, you have
the law is pretty straightforward. I feel like
you have to have, well, bad actors are always going to exist, which is why you need to have some regulations, some laws around it, which is what I'm saying. I agree with you on that. There's always going to be people that violate it.
I gotta
Ultimately,
disagree with
if you want to understand why I have this opinion, look, I grew up in Turkey. We did not have access to movies when I was growing up that in a timely manner. We did not have access to video games when I was growing up in a timely manner. And the only way I was able to enjoy all of these video games when I was growing up in Turkey was cracked video games. There's a massive black market that was readily available, where you could go and purchase a game in a brick and mortar retail store that exclusively sold like pirated material, basically pirated movies and pirated video games. And the only way I had access to anything, like the only way I had access to anything that was going on in the rest of the world, was through purchasing through a black market substitute cracked video games and pirated movies. So
sounds like they figured it out for themselves over there in Turkey.
yeah, because it was not there was no way that you could access it. And
I still don't see the solution of making everything IP-less.
So my point was, but that's a violation of IP. That's like heavily illegal.
And good for, and I mean, I'm not saying that they shouldn't do that. I mean, whatever, you know what I mean? Do what you gotta do.
So you're
But you do
fine.
need laws to protect your fucking
So you're okay.
property.
Okay, so we're not that far off from one another on this issue.
I'm
then
not saying that if you break IP in Turkey, you should fucking have your hands cut off or something. I don't care.
No, I
about that.
mean, first of all, there's no hand cutting in Turkey.
I know. I'm just
But
saying.
my point was that, okay, so you and I are in agreement on this then, because it's more of a wink and a nod, where it's like, hey, listen, you know, sometimes you're gonna steal some movies.
If XQC re-uploads one of my videos and just sits there watching, I should have the right to sue him.
Yeah.
So you think that?
Yeah, if you, well, regardless of my own personal belief, I think that there needs to still be some limitations to what you can and can't do, because there's going to be bad faith abusers of that structure.
Is XQC a bad faith abuser?
I think XQC is working within the bounds of a lack of regulation around this sort of thing.
But it's not going to be regulated. That's the. I mean, it is, but you need to be sued. There's no mechanism.
His perspective on it. His perspective on it is like, as long as nobody comes after me, why the fuck would I stop? Which I kind of understand, because that's how I approach like IP from like MasterChef, for example. You know what I mean? Like big television productions of shows that
And they could
are
sue
no
you,
longer
and they
being
would,
circulated.
and they would be right to sue you. I think they would be in the right.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't.
But
I mean, I think it's. But ultimately, I think that's like kind of. That kind of structure is kind of ridiculous. For example, here's why. Like, as Twitch streamers, when we're watching stuff or when we're reacting to things, like we quite literally get paid by either Hollywood studios to react to certain things, or react to trailers, or even sometimes react to entire videos, right? Like entire episodes. The problem is that given international IP restrictions, when you do that, there is a tremendous amount of limitation on what you can watch. You have to geo-lock your content, for example, if you are watching anime. Like you might do like a Crunchyroll spot where Crunchyroll will be like, we're gonna give you money to watch an entire episode of anime. When you do that, you have to geo-lock where your content can be watched. You have to abide by certain sets of restrictions. And I feel like with respect to larger budget productions like that, the reason why I'm mentioning the ad component here is because, like, obviously multi-million-dollar corporations and billion-dollar corporations see value in, you know, someone like a Twitch streamer reacting to their content, right? Because there is value to it. It is, you're marketing this material to a broader audience. They don't see it as a market substitute. They see it as a good thing. But also on top of that, even when you're doing
assuming they see it as a good thing.
Well, why would they give money? If it wasn't a good thing,
Oh,
why
well,
would
no,
they pay?
sometimes they'll do it to promote a show, but in the case of like Master Chef, I don't believe nobody's
Yeah.
ever reached out to you and been like, "You're good to go." Giving
Yeah,
you, like,
no,
legal
no.
clearance.
Well,
but like if Crunchyroll's like, "Yeah, we want to pay you to watch this new show."
yeah, I'm just using that as an
makes sense.
example. I'm using like one of the examples to show you that, like, yes, I think there is a conversation that can be had about the value of like watching something live.
Of course, there's value.
Yeah.
But a company decides like, "Hey, I want you to do this."
The entire gaming industry,
Especially
relies on
something you wouldn't normally be watching. Like you wouldn't
Yeah.
normally sit down and watch a fucking episode of, you know, tits out, guns out anime or whatever it is.
Yeah, well, it's not just anime. The entire,
15-year-old
like I
girl
said, the
with
entire
giant
video
titties,
game, the
episode,
entire
whatever.
gaming industry relies on Let's Play as a way to market their product, which is why
I'm not saying. Then there are symbiotic relationships.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm not saying that.
Which is why, for example, video games could be subject to the same kind of DMCA restrictions that that any kind of content that you consume online could be subject to. I would take it even one step further. Things that you show, like this, the fact that there's a brand on here that we are not sponsored by, but we have this brand right here. This could technically, depending on, I think, how far down the rabbit hole you want to go, like a lot of this stuff is licensed, right? Licensed imagery. We actually technically don't have the license to show this.
I don't know the legality of that. I'm not familiar with that.
That is
at
interesting.
all.
Well, I can just interject from my experience working on like movies and TV that everything that appears in a TV show has to be cleared.
Yeah.
Everything.
That's why they don't show you brands in like a certain production.
Well, they're just right.
Not
They're-
necessarily because they
Well,
don't want to
okay,
give an
so what?
ad.
I mean, so what? Anyway, I want to watch XQC. Fucking, I really want to get a sense for when he starts talking.
And today we'll be taking a look.
We're already watched how long we watched this fucking thing? See, this moron is such an idiot. He's got the he didn't even edit it. I'm looking at his. I can't tell which is his time bar and which is the one of the video because it's so fucking unedited. Like it's so he cares so little.
This is a straight VOD rip.
It's been going for 30 seconds.
The recent news and developments in the Tate brothers saga, following their move from jail to house arrest on the 31st of March 2023.
Fucking moron.
Guys, I want to know.
Shut up.
No, man.
Okay,
I want to
listen.
know, man.
He's not even talking about the video. He's responding to a comment in chat.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Recent news and developments in the Tate brothers saga, following their move from jail to house arrest on the 31st of March 2023.
Guys, I want to know. I want to know. Guys, I want to know, man.
Bro.
Chad is saying, don't watch this video. Why are you watching this video? And he's saying, I want to know, man. I'm an XQC analyzer translator.
So-
let me explain something here.
So
that
Hey, what's up?
is
Listen.
going to happen on a live
Listen.
stream. That's always
I'm
going
not
to happen on a live
okay,
stream.
listen. Right
It's-
now,
your
Hassan, hold
criticism
on,
is
hold
about
on.
uploading this straight VOD rip
Yeah.
to your YouTube channel,
There's
right? I just
two.
wanna
Well, there's two
specify.
prongs. There's two prongs here. One is uploading it to YouTube, which is insane, and he should be sued for this. And I hope people do. I mean,
I don't
shame
think
on
the
you.
content creators themselves always care about it, which is why.
Not always, but when they do, they should have. It's their right. I mean, I don't think it's respectful to upload a video like that. Period. At least put a fucking little effort in to make it watchable. Like, what is this shit, dude? Moron.
That's mean.
Stupid.
He's
clearly some content creators do because they're making a stink about it.
Yeah, which is the point is this, okay? There's two different classifications to have conversations on. One is what you're reacting to on your Twitch stream. And there's standards of practices on that as well, or like what's the most ethical way to react. You can have a conversation about live stream reacting. And then the other side of the story is what you upload to your owned and operated channels, to channels that you own, that you have creative control over. And yes, I maintain the position that like things that I upload to my channel, to my YouTube channel, have to abide by certain standards, because if it was just straight VOD rip, it would be very boring, and it would be in some respects, maybe not technically a market substitute, but like not a good representation of like what kind of content I put out on my own.
Well, okay, so there's two prongs. The YouTube one we've covered. The Twitch one has not really been tested, to be honest with you. And there's a lot, I feel like there's a lot of, listen, the walking away and leaving things playing, it shouldn't be done by anyone on Twitch ever.
Yeah, I do it all the time. Like, there's no,
I just think you're creating a huge legal liability by doing that. Because one day somebody's going to come start suing people. And if that's up, and if you've done that, you have a huge liability.
Yeah.
There's no way you can justify that in court or to a judge.
Yeah, playing it, I guess, like, technically the only thing that you could do is, like, from a legal standpoint, I'm not even saying this is, like, apt or adequate as a counter, but maybe, like, chat, no. I don't know, like, having different...
All that proves is that there's people there fucking consuming the video that you're not transforming.
Yeah, you're right. Overall,
but if you don't care about IP, that's one
overall,
thing.
the reason why like a lot of YouTubers don't complain about that in general, but they might, and you're absolutely right about that. Overall, the reason why a lot of people don't complain about that is because they don't see it as a one-to-one. They see it more as like promotional. Most YouTubers, most
but it's
content
not up
creators
to
see that
them
as
to decide that.
What do you mean? It's
not up to the streamer to decide if it's promotional or not.
No, you're right about that, which is why it's more of like as long as nobody complains about it, you're doing it type
Which
situation.
I get it. You guys been watching MasterChef, they don't seem to care. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But
remember when I was doing that, it was older seasons, it was never like a new season. I would literally have the contestants on. I literally had the No, I know. I'm just saying that like it was still relatively transformative in the sense that like even if I were to put out a final product from that, which I never did.
That's good that you did.
My goal was always to make it as entertaining as possible, and also on top of that, have like literally the chefs and whatnot that were involved in the content creation process in the secondary marketplace.
There might even be like more relaxed analysis for live chat or for live streams because it's not archived somewhere, but it's just not been tested, but I would definitely encourage you not to do the walk away play thing, and if you are watching something to provide, to be conscious of how much analysis is going into it, which I think you are. But some people aren't, obviously.
Even if you look at like fan channel upload reacts, the one thing that haters are always confused about is like there's this meme about me, the chair meme, right? It's a part of Twitch culture because like when you're live for 8 to 10 hours, two things that are always going to happen is like one, you're going to be eating on camera, so that's like a big meme. The other one about live streaming in general is that of course you're going to get up at a certain point, right? That is where that chair meme comes from, which then turned into like, oh, Hassan just like will click play and then leave his chair on and walk away.
You do that though. You just said you do.
No, but there's a difference. I don't let the video just fucking run throughout the entire process and just like walk away and fuck off.
You did say you just.
I get up to either take a piss sometimes if I really have to pee without pausing the video, which I should. I should do like a BRB screen or something. And I'm working on I'm trying to figure out a better way to do that by possibly playing something that like either the person will never have issue with, or rather you know, playing like a TikTok or something, just like jiggle some keys in the eyes of the audience so that it's like the content is not stale.
So, right. And that's fine, like I said. But at any rate, XQC is the biggest fucking douche offender piece of shit ever. I literally hate him.
Okay.
He's so vile.
Just like,
he is. He's just the worst, man. He doesn't care about anything.
I think there's definitely a lot worse people online than XQC.
I didn't say he's the worst person online.
Yeah. He's just like, he is just doing whatever the lack of limitations and boundaries are. It's just like pushing
that's why he's getting paid $30 million to play fucking
100 million
Stake or whatever. $100 million to play Stake. I mean, that's psychotic.
Well, he's not. I don't know if he's playing Stake.
He is, right? I mean, why
I don't think he's gambled, or
So,
maybe I don't know. I don't watch Kick.
Why do people watch this? Like, genuinely. Let me watch this now.
So that's it.
Why men can't get matches
There's
on
another
dating?
question. Ethan, people say that about you, and they say that about me all the time.
No, but he's not saying anything.
But it doesn't matter. Some people like it. He is very representative of like
front picture,
the average gamer.
A group picture to make it seem like he has friends. A picture in Paris to make it seem like he's cultured.
What is wrong with
I just want.
Wait, pause for a second.
And a picture.
You know what's funny? All of these videos are kind of fire to react to. Like I'm watching this and I'm like, damn, I should react to this video.
Good. Just say some shit and you're good. Don't just sit there like a
men
moron.
can't get matches on dating apps? Like, I feel like that would be like an 8-hour video for me. I would watch this fucking 10-minute video and lose my mind probably.
Picture climbing mountains to make it seem like he's adventurous. After some hard work, the profile is ready. The woman doesn't feel safe sharing a lot of
40
personal
seconds.
information, so she chooses
Not a
the first
single comment or introductory statement or anything.
find.
No words from him, frankly.
And she's ready to go. They start swiping and hope for the best.
45 seconds.
What do you need?
At the end of the day, when the
50
woman
seconds.
checks her phone, her like counter is full. Practically every profile she likes is an instant match.
Okay.
Soon she's overwhelmed
1
by the
minute.
amount of matches and messages in her inbox. For the man, it's a different
Is he even watching the video? Is he just like looking at a fucking like one of these cat things?
I mean, I
through
think
this?
he's watching the video. He's probably looking at chat. There's a lot of
Moron.
stimuli when you're live streaming, so it's like hard to exactly figure out what's going on.
You don't need to defend him, Hassan.
I'm not defending
He's
him.
a
I'm
monster.
defending myself, Ethan. That's what it is. Because like I've gotten the exact same types of criticism, and you can absolutely make the exact same types of criticism about me if I'm being perfectly honest. The reality is that.
But you don't upload it to YouTube.
Yes, that's the
I mean,
the
that's a big
major,
difference.
That's the major difference. If you ever see a video like that on YouTube, it is most likely from a fan channel that took a straight VOD rip and posted it on YouTube and is monetizing it themselves. It's not touching me in any capacity. And
Can I be honest with you?
What?
There will be a time, in my opinion, where still be some legal hammer that will come down on streamers. And there will be a time when you guys will look back and be like, damn, I missed it. That was crazy that we just sat there watching content. Like, that day will come when you guys will not be allowed to do this anymore because it's just so risky. Because there will be legal precedent.
I agree.
And so I that's truly what I think. But again, my criticism of him right now is that he uploaded this to YouTube. Because I understand the nature of live streaming. You sit there, stuff is going on, like you said. But for him to be like, yo, okay, so this was actually fire. I'm not going to edit it at all. I'm going to cut this unedited.
Yeah, I don't think
basically
he thinks
their
about
video
that at all
put it on
because
YouTube.
there's never been any kind of. I don't think he's ever gotten criticized for this even.
What? Yeah, he has. He's gets shit for this all the time, doesn't he?
Up until this very moment, there's never been an XQC is bad for doing this. I'm telling you this because I've been getting shit on for years, in spite of the fact that I have like these boundaries on how I make this kind of content and what I choose to upload onto my actual like owned and operated page that's like heavily edited. Regardless of that, I've been getting shit on online for years and years, and not a single peep was ever made about XQC in that
right?
process.
I thought I'd
and he
seen
never
that.
fucking sidestepped to be like, hold up, guys, let's stop now. I mean, I do this too. It's kind of ridiculous. He's never fucking come out and like defended me in any capacity, despite the fact that he himself was a regular abuser of the same structures, if we're being real. The same goes for, again, Charlie, Moist Critical, any kind of Asmongold, any kind of live streamer that is live reacting to content can always have this kind of footage cut out of them because they're live for 10 hours a day.
But he uploaded this to YouTube.
It's the same. I understand. That is a big difference. That's why I think the important thing to mention here is that uploading that kind of VOD content to YouTube without any editing whatsoever is not good, and it's not a good product in general. But listen, the one thing I have to mention here is that it's no different than when podcasts first came out and people would get clipped out of context all the fucking time on podcasts, because that was the first time that we were experiencing like an uninterrupted 3-hour medium of content from people that were not media trained to speak for 3 hours. So you could very easily catch someone off guard and make them appear a certain way.
I don't think you need to make excuses. I mean, look, just own it. You do that shit.
What do you mean?
You do that shit. You watch. I mean, you and all these guys.
Yeah.
Just be like, yeah, I do that shit. You don't have to like make
100%.
analogies and excuses and stuff. Just be like, I do that. I do that shit.
It's not an analogy at all. The point is, you have to, if we're talking about it like live reacting, if we go back to like the live reacting on Twitch side of things, I like that there are no legal limitations to it. I think it's a good thing. I know that, and I know you know that the YouTube live DMCA structure is definitely ripe for abuse. That's number one.
Well,
And
it's the same DMCA structure that governs Twitch, isn't it? It's a set of laws that
Yes.
provide platforms
Yes,
the means
but the automated process and the way that YouTube has set it up has made it so that you can like very quickly shut down most live productions. You can very quickly shut them down, or you can immediately monetize them. I mean, you've had this issue. There's a reason why like you can't even watch like a TikTok video because you're worried that if there's 10 seconds of like music that slips in, then all of a sudden your 3-hour content that you produced with a team of brilliant producers and put together, all of a sudden is gone because of like a slip up. And I don't think that structure is good for making good content.
I don't think it's like something to even really stress or about. But I do think like it's good to acknowledge like, yeah, we are doing this thing that's probably not right. And I'm thinking about ways to better address it. Because it's like you said, it's the industry standard. It's the norm of how people operate on Twitch. And I do think it's worth acknowledging that, you know, in some cases it's not right, which you have done, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, that's what it is. And
I like that there is like a less automated process, though, I will admit. One, because it's obviously personally beneficial for me. But two, I think it's better for making unique derivative works in general. It really limits your creativity. It limits what you can and can't do. People can immediately go, well, creativity, just fucking play a YouTube video, walk away.
You're
But
right,
like, no,
but you still have to consider the rights of the people that made the content. But like, and I think the reason that it is more lax on Twitch is because legally, there's more room to play with because of the whole saving it and archiving it and putting it up on YouTube. Gives a little bit different playground to play it. That's why I'm being super extra critical of XQC, because look at this shit, and I'm at 1 minute. This motherfucker hasn't said a single word.
So far, he has only received a couple of likes and has 0 minutes.
Oh, here we goes.
He becomes frustrated.
No, false alarm. Minute 10.
Whoa, okay,
And
this
starts questioning
is a
himself.
bit intel bait a little
He
bit.
puts so much effort.
What the fuck is he even talking about? Who is he talking to?
Setting up a nice profile.
I could tell you don't really watch Twitch at all.
Listen, I'm on YouTube right now, dude.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I can tell you don't really... YouTube live streaming is very different due to the automated DMCA structure.
I'm judging
you
this.
would not be able to do this on
I'm
YouTube.
judging this as a YouTube video, which is what it is.
That's I understand that. I know. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to separate the two in my mind because I'm like.
I know you're feeling
that's
defensive
like,
because you feel like.
Because I'm
you
looking
do
at
the
that
same
and I'm like,
thing.
well, that if I was watching this on Twitch, I would be perfectly understanding
It's
that
a
it's
YouTube
like.
video.
Yes.
That's what I'm criticizing.
Fair.
Yeah.
He's ugly as fuck, yeah. To answer that question,
Good comment.
you need to understand
120.
I made a simulation of a dating app with 1,000 dummies to try to understand why men get so few men.
Minute 30. No commentary.
Dating apps can...
Yo, because they gotta...
Oh, we got a big screen. Here it is.
compete, guys. I feel like this is just like... Jack, can you just break this down? Just evolutionary, like... It's just like normal, like animal type shit, dude. It's like, you gotta compete, bruh.
Can we transcribe that? I feel like this is animal shit.
He's trying to talk about evolutionary psychology and saying that like the reason for this disparity on dating apps for men comes from.
You're giving him a lot of fucking credit.
I mean, I understand what he's trying to say. That's what he's trying to say.
Well, you can
do all these tricks and add all these feathers that are all these.
See, there's editing.
Men, and
we got the bird. We got the Rolex.
The women, it's just a brown bird, because. The men have to appeal the best and do all
this
these
is an edited
tricks
video.
and because they have to compete.
I'm just
well, this part's fine, even though I think he sounds like a moron. It's
okay.
Fine, right?
I'm just,
but it took him 2 minutes to fucking say a goddamn single word about it.
Well, first you got to establish a narrative. What are we watching? You know what I mean?
Well, he didn't do that.
Well, he let the video do it, I think.
Well, he needs to do it.
I mean, you know.
If he's not going to talk for 2 minutes.
I mean,
listen. I'm just telling it like. This is what it is, dude.
This is an edited video.
Paint a distorted picture of what the real dating world is like.
Whatever, but yeah, XUC's a moron. I really dislike him. I don't get the hype.
Did we make any? Do we touch any new ground on the ethics of live streaming? I feel like we need to summarize it, like a TLDR of it.
Here's what I think. I don't think what you're doing makes you a bad person or wrong or something that you should feel guilty or even get dogpiled.
I don't even feel guilty about what I'm doing.
Okay. But what I do think is that it's good for streamers to start acknowledging there are boundaries and there are certain things you can and cannot do, or there are things that make it better and there are things that make it worse. And I think it's good for React streamers to start acknowledging those things and trying to work to make it better.
Yeah, I mean,
as one example, walking away well.
I've gotten criticized a lot for this for many years, and regardless of the personal vendetta or the genuine interest that like my interlocutors in those situations had about like whether it be generating clout for themselves or whatever. Even though I very swiftly apologized for it and tried to make amends for it, and they just refused to recognize that and just continued hammering on for years and years about how big of a piece of shit I am, which made me drop any pretense of trying to respond to these people altogether. There are truthful aspects to their criticism, which I've taken to heart and have changed the way that I live stream even on top of that.
Good. Great.
I guess like the other side of this is that if pressure keeps mounting in this regard towards live streaming and like live streaming uploads onto YouTube, I'm gonna have to start cracking the DMCA whip on my own Hassan Eclipse Industrial Complex like fan channels.
Right.
Because one, it's not good content in general if you're just like leaving that dead air, and if you're not editing it in order to make it transformative.
Just to be clear, you're talking about fan channels that upload your clips wholesale.
Yeah.
Not you.
Yeah, VOD rips.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not me, because you will not find. I don't think you'll find a video from my own personal channel where like I'm not.
You won't. I can
good
vouch
faith,
for that.
like watching a video with the hope of making it as transformative as possible. I do that for every YouTube video that I watch, for sure. There will always be exceptions to the rule. Like I can't say across the board, you know. But ultimately, given how much I do add with respect to the context, if you're a fan channel out there and you're like uploading straight VOD rips, stop trying to go first to market. Another thing that they do that's frustrating is like they'll literally steal the original art, the original thumbnail, and just slap my face on it as I'm doing like soy face. I hate that shit. You didn't change the you didn't change the fucking thumbnail. You didn't change the title. You're basically trying to squeeze into the algorithm and ride the coattails of a YouTuber who fucking worked a lot and spent a lot of time and effort and money to make a video. I don't like that at all.
Can I tell you,
what?
Those guys have upset me a few times where I'm doing one of my interviews and then they'll upload you reacting to it before our show's even done.
Yeah. Like, yeah, no, they're fast with it.
And it's like,
I don't like
it's
that.
like, I agree. I mean, have you told them to not do that?
There are instances like where I'll reach out to a content creator ahead of time to be like, are you comfortable with this? If they're not, I'll tell ahead of time, like, don't react to this, don't upload this.
Or like the being first to market thing.
But there are still absolutely channels that basically take advantage of the lack of protection on YouTube. Not just for me, they do it for Charlie as well. They do it for any Twitch streamer. Like every single Twitch streamer has like this kind of issue where they will literally go.
It's people they.
Oh, that's one of them. That's literally the channel I'm talking about. That's the fucking channel. Hasanabe Capital 2. Wait, click on this channel.
It's just
here.
an
This is a
image.
great example.
It's just an image.
Oh, fuck.
But I know what it is because look, it's the whole fucking thing, and it's 1:30. It's the whole interview, and I wasn't even done. It was uploaded before our episode even processed.
Yeah, dude, they
and
do
I'm
that
like,
to,
dude, what
they
the
do that
fuck?
to me as well.
And I know it's not you.
I'll
I'm not mad at you.
I'll respond to like a Ben Shapiro video about me, right? I'll respond to a Ben Shapiro video about me, and they'll upload it while I'm still fucking streaming.
So this blanket, like, you guys can upload anything, I don't care, is not really working out. It needs some rule.
But that is a problem with YouTube, though, because click on Google Hasanabe Capital 2 right now. I'm looking at it right now. Okay? Here. This is a great example, right? Okay, click on the page. Go to videos, click on the videos. It says fan channel, right? You're like, well, click on oldest.
Oldest.
Boom. You see this shit?
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
No,
They're just
I
trying to
can't
make money.
do anything. I've told YouTube 1,000 times, like, these are the fucking channels. These, you know what these motherfuckers do? No, you know what they do? You know what they do? They DMCA other fucking fan channels of mine with my clips.
So you should DMCA this guy. You shouldn't let him get away with all this shit.
Like, look at this.
Yeah.
And there's not much you can do about it.
You can.
There's like so many. No, I've told YouTube.
him.
I
YouTube doesn't care. They don't do anything. You have to do it yourself. They can't file a legal claim. YouTube cannot file a DMCA on your behalf. They can't do it.
Okay.
But if you DMCA him 3 times, his channel will get fucking suspended or banned. You know what I mean? Look, all of a sudden he
boom,
realized
all of a
Gravy
sudden.
Train. Hasanabe's about to get me paid.
Yeah. And this is not one channel.
Oh, this was one of his first clips. Was this full rip?
There is so many.
300,000
This channel
views.
is a network. They have they operate like a bot network. We've taken
But
down.
the reason that they're so successful is because, there's no accountability.
I know, but we take down their channels. They just they literally will go
make a new one
and make a new one. You
This
can't
one's
really
been
do anything.
operating for a minute.
Bring out the whole ocean.
I think that's
wild.
Because
dude, there's so many of these fucking guys out there. They do it to
well,
other podcasts.
if you don't care, I'll do DMCA's when they upload my content like
Do it.
Because I was like,
I said this for all YouTubers as well. Listen, dude, fan channel, bot
do it.
channel
This
doesn't
one.
fucking matter. If you don't like a type of content, you have it on your dashboard. You click on your dashboard, you see, Hasanabe fan channel, right? And you see like 10% of your video was utilized here. It shows up on your dashboard, right? You know exactly who's watching your videos and when, and who's uploaded your videos. If you see that, number one, if it's a fan channel, they will always have it will always have an email that you can send a request to. They will immediately take it down. Fan channels will always take it down. If you want, you can also DMCA them. If they
I do
don't
think they need
respond
to be
you,
punished,
you should
though.
DMCA them. What?
Because here, I'm gonna just say this right now. People that are uploading my content wholesale because someone reacted to it, and they're doing it to get ahead of our video in the algorithm, I will DMCA you. And I do not give you consent either, which I'm gonna DMCA these videos right now.
Do it. DMCA him.
This motherfucker. Where's the other one? There was 2 of them, right? You sent me 2. Okay, we'll do it after the show, but yeah, fuck this guy.
There's a bunch of channels like this.
Yeah, and it's not. I'm not saying it's your fault at all.
No, I know. Dude, this is something that happens to Moist Critical as well, for the record. It's not just me, and like YouTube is aware of this problem. They just don't really do much about it.
They don't. It's not in their tool house. They have the legal authority to start removing people's videos for DMCA. It needs to be.
They do it for
because they don't own the videos. You do.
I know, but they do it for. They demonetize channels like this for. What is it called?
Uploading content.
No, they demonetize channels all the time. So you're not entirely correct on this. They demonetize channels for
demonetizing is not DMCA, dude.
I know, but when these channels get demonetized, then they're done. There's no use for them to exist any longer.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point. Like,
I don't think YouTube knows what the fuck this channel is.
Fuck, what is it called?
Yeah, I know.
Like
it's you re-upload. Yeah, you re-uploading.
It's called like duplicative content or something.
I told people they could upload our clips and YouTube won't monetize any of them. It's weird that like they seem, for some reason, anyone that uploads your shit, it gets monetized. But like people that were trying to do it for ours, YouTube was like, you can't do that.
Because I don't have an issue with my clips being monetized.
I told them that too. It was weird. They wouldn't let me do it.
Yeah.
Well, is it different? Maybe because the original content lives on Twitch.
Oh, that is
Son's
why.
case.
That's definitely.
Yeah.
So if it was originally posted on YouTube, then I think they get you.
That's it for sure.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
Sounds like Hassan current actually does believe in limits to IP ripping, contrary to how this whole conversation started. Yeah, exactly. Except I mentioned that in the beginning because I always said there's going to be bad faith people, and that there needs to be some level of regulation to deal with bad faith people, which is what I said in the beginning of this conversation. Once again, newsflash, I had a nuanced perspective on a subject matter that I have personal experience with, and yet people have black and white understandings of the subject, so they immediately rush to conclusions on what they think I'm saying. Anyway.
Fuck this guy, though, for sure. You know what I mean?
This guy at the eBarrett pretty much.
Hassani Capital, not that guy.
Yeah. There's a bunch of channels like that.
So here, but anyway, we haven't talked about Trump at all. This kind of went. I wasn't even planning to have this conversation, but there it is. Can you make a note, Dan? I want to send a DMCA to this fucking guy for these 2 videos he re-uploaded.
Okay.
Thank you. Coming for you, bitch. Right. Mm-hmm. The bell's tolling for your bitch ass. I'm coming. My first DMCAs in my whole goddamn career. Maybe there's been a few others of people re-uploading wholesale. But I'm fucking coming for you. Be afraid, motherfucker. And I got time, and I got people. I'm gonna follow you. New channels? No. I'm right on your ass.
They're out here looking like Mitch McConnell on the podium.
Goddamn right.
All right, well, dude, we have so much to talk about today.
All right, well, so cut to the courthouse. Things are heating up out there. There's a goat man, boycott Nazi, fascist, Singapore, Malaysia. Okay.
Oil fracking.
What is lots of Jews stuff message?
What is racist kleptocrats?
Can we read his sign? Can we get a shot of that?
Make America's
swastika.
I see a Make America's Penis Great Again with a foreskin.
Oh, that's the penis guy.
Outlaw,
I've seen this guy before.
Bloody Satan circumcision.
Yeah, he's a fucking he's big in the
Okay, and on comes the mic. Good morning, people. It has been a while. I'm sorry, I had my mic program up, but it went away. It has been 10 hours and 11 minutes. I had to kind of cut it short today. Normally I do at least like 13, 14 hours, at least a couple of days. Last week I went to like 17 or 20. But anyways, sorry, mic's a little bit close to me, I think. There you go. How's that? Yeah, that should be good. So, so you can hear even after not speaking all day, my voice is still really fucked up. But anyways, I am done for the day. I will be on in the morning. Sorry, let me make my face a little bit bigger here so you can see me a little bit better. If the program would recognize that I was clicking it at all. If this program would recognize that I was clicking it. This program cannot recognize that I'm clicking it. Why? So, yeah, I want to click on OBS. Yeah, I don't know why you're acting so weird. But anyways, sorry, I got a bit of a malfunction there. Oh, it might be because of the game capture? Nah. Oh, it is, yeah. There is... Oh, no, I bet I know what it is. Oh no, look at that. What is going on? Well, let's try and kill the borderless gaming now. Can I even click you? Yeah, and the task. There you go.
In
sorry. There we go. Sorry, I just had to kind of close it all down there. And it was a great session. I enjoyed it immensely. My night is ending here at 10 hours, and that's a bit shorter than normal, but I mean, there's really no reason to stay up past 3 a.m. I don't think anyways. Don't really usually get too many hits between 3 and 7 in the morning, so I'm going to go to bed, or at least for my time. So I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to sleep for 10 hours, and should be on around 1 o'clock PST, somewhere around there, depending on how my day goes. Gonna do quite a bit of walking tomorrow, so it might be a little bit later and stuff, but yeah, it's gonna be a good day to walk tomorrow and do all the stuff I gotta do and go to lunch and and thank you so much Neil Felix, if you're Niall Felix, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. And yep, there we go. And there we go. What build are you doing? Cool. What build am I doing? I don't know. Oh, what for Fallout? Oh yeah. I don't know. For Fallout, I'm gonna do guns. I'm definitely gonna do guns because I have a lot of extra monsters added. If that answers your question. So, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Tonight I'm going to bed, and so just a reminder, guys, if you care to come to skycat.live, click on the cat's face to donate right here. Full-time ready gamer, all day every day. Put me on in the background. I'm on Twitch and I'm on YouTube, and this video that you watched today will be on YouTube tomorrow. I will handbrake it tonight and upload it tonight. And it'll probably be done by the morning. And I want to thank you so much for your time today. I really appreciate you staying with me, and I'm sorry for not speaking, but as you can hear, my voice has definitely got an issue with it. So I'm going to just give my voice a rest and let it go. And on that note, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you so much for your time. If you watch my YouTube video, come and give me a like, sub, please. And thank you for your time. And on that note, I'm going to end it. Here goes the video. Thanks for watching my 10-hour video, if you are still watching the video. And I hope you enjoyed it. And you guys have an excellent evening. Take care. I love you.